How to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade. I am both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in and welcome to the beginning of the week. It is Monday night, late night for Americans. I'm really sorry. I tried to get to sleep earlier and it just didn't happen. So it's super late night for you guys, but probably a good time for the Brits and the Europeans, and an even better time for the Australians and the Asians. But don't you worry, Americans. I stream for a long time, and I'll probably still be going by the time that you wake up. Also, it's been a while, Chad. It has been a while since I've done a full, proper voice acting stream where every single character gets the full professional VA treatment. We sort of did this for FF4, but FF4 is also a game from 1991. It's just, it was a different time. From what I hear, Metaphor is 2024. This is a big game from what I hear, and it's gonna be quite the experience. So also, guys, yes, thank you very much. We have hit 150,000 subscribers on the YouTube as of yesterday, and yeah, today is the celebration stream for that as well. So appreciate all you guys for being here. Thank you guys for helping me get there. I still can't believe it myself. It was like I think, let's see, it was roughly May last year when the explosion on YouTube began, because Claire Obscure came out late April, but I didn't start blowing up till like 2 weeks later, because that's when I started posting all the shorts. So it was in May. So in 1 year, there's been roughly 140,000 new subs on the YouTube channel. And thank you so much, Squanchy, for the Prime. And Januvaru, thank you very much for the 10 gifted Subaru on Sebiwebs TV. And thank you, Januva, for being here and enjoying the channel for so long. Appreciate that, appreciate that. So, how the hell are you guys? Welcome in, Diara D, Holly, Bernard, Andy, the Werewolf. Welcome in, Joshy Toast. Welcome in, Desi Quinn, Voodlo, Existential Bread, Noctis Lucius Cowlim from Tekken 7, Charmander, Zero Fabio, Biohazard, Gato Loco, Toomey. Welcome in, Torius. I hope you have a good sleep, man. Thanks for hopping in. Dirupiku, finally some anime. I know. The real easy everything. Welcome in. Silver Grail, E-Man, Red Barrington, Rotten Kimchi, Lovely. Welcome in. God, I see all you guys there. Fanjian. 510, you can't believe it's happening. I know. I know. I thought about doing like a variety game or two in between. And I just thought, you know what? I just want to fucking do this. I mean, I'm kind of curious about Metaphor for like a long time already. I've been curious about Metaphor ever since I saw it take basically every video game award that FF7 Rebirth was nominated for. And that's not me even trying to be mean to Rebirth. I thought Rebirth, because of, here's the thing, this is how good their fandom was at gaslighting people at the time. They made it look like it was just going to win. And then it only won Best soundtrack, which is really just for what? Certainly not for the new songs they wrote, but just for remixing songs written in 1997. So I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. Charmander, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, I was like, what is this game? What is this game metaphor that took everything from Rebirth? Because I had never heard of it until then, so I've been curious ever since. Yeah, but welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Lady Money Battles. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? TH. Monkey D. Adam. Isn't this game super long? It is. So here's how we're going to do Metaphor, right? Like, Metaphor will be the main game that I stream, but every now and again, I might just want to take a mini break from it. There'll be times when I want to record a YouTube video before the stream, maybe do a react, or maybe just do like a different one-off game for half a stream or a full stream, because Metaphor seems like it's big. Seems like it's a big chungus game. It will also be my first ever experience with an Atlas game, and my first ever experience with the calendar system. And apparently dating or relationships is a core mechanic of Atlas games. See, this is completely foreign to me. This is completely unique to me. And anyone who says like, the dating mechanics in OGFF7, yeah, what? Like for like one scene and then like one line where the Cloud cuddles the Tifa or bums her at the end of disc 3 and everyone watches while dressed as Batman. That actually happens, by the way, if you get the good ending. I mean, just like, I'm sorry, these are like slight little things in the OG. I wouldn't say dating is a core mechanic of FF7, but I feel like from what I've seen, Persona is very much that. Metaphor is Persona without dating. Ah, okay. All right. I get the feeling, Donington, welcome in. I get the feeling that this might be quite strange to me, because from what I hear, some people are saying that like the mechanics in Persona make sense for the kind of game Persona is, but then Metaphor is their attempt at doing more like a Final Fantasy type game, or like just a traditional JRPG, but then it also has some Persona mechanics that don't necessarily make sense in Metaphor, or maybe aren't needed in it. I'm not sure. I'll have to find out for myself. It'll be strange. I get the feeling that I'll play Metaphor. There'll be parts where I'm like, why is it like this? Why is this in this? And then if I play Persona 5 later down the line, I'll be like, now I see, because this is a core mechanic for this game and it's made by the same people and I guess the same fandom, so there you go. That's probably what I'm going to think. So, Sayun, thank you for the grats on the 150k subs. Rainstorm, looking sharp, thank you. Yes, I did get a haircut, believe it or not. Handsome devil, I mean, these do look like devil horns, really. You can tell that I might need to like learn a new haircut style, because I'm still winging it at the end of the day. Did you know I only discovered fades like at the age of like 28? My hair was always a disaster before then. But thank you for the 100 bits. And lovely, thank you for the 100 bitsaroo. Thank you for the happy hops. And Kilth, thank you for that 100 bits as well. Metaphor is darker, but it has a slice of life system which affects the game's combat to grow your archetype. So this is going to be kind of interesting. So understand that I'm going to have a few growing pains and a few moments where I'm just wrapping my head around these mechanics that I'm not used to. So yeah. Alright, you never played this game. Last Atlas one you played is Nocturne Digital Devil... I've never heard of that. Glide Hook. You like Metaphor more than Persona, because the setting felt more mature. Well, Persona's very high school. It's just high school at the end of the day. But what I hear in Metaphor is that there's older characters. I hear it touches upon, like, racism and stuff. Characters with horns. Characters with long ears. And a lot of racism towards them. And maybe there's a bit of politics, but done in an interesting way. And I hear the villain is really good as well. Lance Despines, welcome in. Slow Hyacinth, welcome in. So, of course I am memeing on Twitter when I say that the JRPG community, that the anime PFPs, have assured me that Metaphor is 10 times better than Claire Obscure Expedition 33. They have staked their reputation on it. Their entire word rests on this game. No, they haven't. Like, it's just usually been the outliers. It's just usually been the noisemakers. But the average JRPG fan, like the normal person, the normal people who like this type of game, they're kind of more honest about it. Many of them will. The honest assessment that I hear from games like Metaphor, from what I've heard, is that it's got a lot of good parts, but then it's got some weird design elements. Like maybe some of the Persona mechanics don't necessarily make sense in Metaphor. Others say it's there, but it's more forgiving. Like there's a calendar system, but it's more forgiving in Metaphor than it is in Persona. Or what's the other one? It's definitely too long. Everyone says that like Atlas games, Persona, Metaphor, they tend to wear out their welcome. They tend to overstay their welcome 30% longer than they should. So some people say Metaphor falls apart around the middle of the story. I don't know. We'll find that out. We'll find that out. But what I will be doing, and this will be an interesting challenge, is I'm going to try and voice act every single character in the game. And I just realized when I started the game up the other day just to like do a little sound testing, sound balancing, because naturally the music is at 200% and the sound effects are at 100%. So I just had to balance that out, turned off all the voices, and I realized there's like full-on anime cutscenes, and I'm gonna have to voice act those very quickly on the fly. So I was like, oh shit, okay, this is gonna be tough. Because FF14 doesn't really do that for the most part. Most of its cutscenes are in-game, and you are often auto-advancing the text yourself. And there's also these really long pauses in between text in 14, which I actually think is a serious issue with that game. Like I would just like, okay, text box closed, let's go to the next one, and the character has to go. And now I deliver my line, and it's like, oh my god, guys, Metaphor seems much faster than that. Like it doesn't do that. So I'm gonna have to be coming up with voices on the fly, because sometimes there'll be a character I don't know. I'll have to be fully emotionally committed, make them as distinct and different as possible. Most dialogue is voiced? Yeah, no, but that's the thing, type. I've turned it all off. All of it. All of it! Hang on, what's that meme from Captain Phillips? It's like, look at me. I am the voice actor now. That's what we're doing. And this is, for those of you who are new to the stream, this will be kind of a weird new experience for you guys. But for those of you who've been around a long time, you know the drill. I'm the actor, I am every actor, and you guys are the directors, okay? There'll be times where there's a new character, and we will take a moment, I will say, guys, you know this character better than me. Let's come up with a voice for them. Give me some descriptions, like, how would you describe this guy? Arrogant, timid, megalomaniac? Are they heroic? Are they sleazy, slimy? And we'll figure out suggest accents. Suggest me previously existing characters who I can sort of use pieces from. Celebrities. I could work celebrity impressions into that. We all know that I love a good Al Pacino. We all know that I love a good Christopher Walken, Werner Herzog, or David Attenborough. We can slot those all in. A wee bit of Scottish, Irish, Russian, French, South African, various types of Australian, New Zealander, New York, Californian, Southern, and I don't know. We can work on. Yeah. Otherwise, there's specific characters from shows. There's very like Game of Thrones-ish accents. A lot of those are kind of nailed into my head. Sean Connery, we can get him in. Bit of Optimus Prime. You never know. You never know. A bit of Peter Lorre, and so on and so forth. It's fun for me to kind of draw on everything. And here's the thing, if the character's voice makes sense, Gordon Ramsay, if the character's voice makes sense to me, then it will stay in my head. It'll be locked in. So, it's gonna be a very bizarre stream, especially when like 10 characters show up in the one scene at once, and I gotta flip between them all very quickly. So, the voices for the females, that's gonna be tough, because I've only got like 10 voices for women I can do. We got like a Southern Belle, we got a bit of Mae West, how you doing, honey? We've got various English voices, Scottish, we can do, oh god, we can do some very strange ones. We got a horrible Australian voice, because that's how women here actually sound. And Jimmy Stonewall, thank you for the $5 super chat. I know you have a backlog of games already, but I would love you to VA the main characters in the Knights of the Old Republic. From what I hear, isn't Knights of the Old Republic already voice acted? And being a Western game, the English dub is probably really good because it's not even a dub; it's just homegrown. Whereas with all due respect, I'm not a fan of 99% of English dubs for Japanese stuff. I don't know why. There's plenty of examples of them doing it right. Gotto, thank you for the Prime, you fucking beauty. Dreaded Viking, thank you for the Prime. You know what I mean? Western VAs are totally capable of voice acting cartoons in a very intense, mature, cool way. Just listen to Keith David in Spawn. Alright? I was listening to a bit of that as like just a bit of inspiration before today. And he just sounds so fucking brutal, man. Like, when he confronts some corrupt cop and he's just like, God, can I even do it?
Is that the way you protect and serve?
Or just like, he like kind of nails him to a wall and he's like,
You want to scare people? Good. I need a scarecrow.
It's just like, I never hear that kind of VA in English dubs of anime and stuff, or Japanese games. I'm like, I don't know why they're not hiring guys like that. Kevin Conroy. Who else are good examples? Mark Hamill is phenomenal, but I almost never hear him in English dub. Steve Bloom. Now, Steve Bloom is like one of the times they did, Steve Bloom is Spike in Cowboy Bebop. Sounds really cool. And they just, but it's a one-off, it's an exception, you know, to the rule. Or you get Studio Ghibli, where, as I say, they get like Tina Fey, Liam Neeson, Billy Crystal, Christian Bale. They're not going to turn in a bad performance, you know. You need that level of believability. Here's the thing, like, with acting, you just got to be believable, all right? Which all those guys are. But I'm sorry, I don't find myself believing it when I hear, well, seems like he's figured out my Toku Gensai. Nice one, Daizaburo. It's just like, no one talks like this, and you don't have to. It's like a weird, bad habit of a lot of English dub VA, and it doesn't need to be that way. So, Grave Calamity, thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for the congrats on 150,000 subscribers. So, and then we have, what's it called? I know what's it called? Ghost Stories? Yeah, that's not even the natural dialogue, alright? That's, you know the one I'm talking about, the anime where the VAs just like disregarded the script completely and just made shit up on the spot? Alright, that doesn't count, okay? That's not your average English dub. That's it's a shit post, it's a troll. And that's fine, that's really funny. But people bring that up as if like, oh, that was a good dub. It's like, bro, you know that's not the norm. What's up, Murasabe? Yeah, I still need to watch that, by the way. I just finished Spy X Family, the latest season, and that is just, oh my god, I forgot how good that show is. That show is so unbelievably cute. It's so fucking funny, man. It's actually like, it has me in stitches. Like, whenever I'm watching it, I watch it in Japanese. I just think the characters, I think Nightfall is fantastic. You know Nightfall, she's the female spy who just has the most stone cold serious face ever, but it's all a poker face. Like whenever Anya reads her mind, she's just like, I love you, Twilight, to the main character. She's like, I love you so much, I think about you all day. It's just, she's such a fucking stupid character, but she's amazing. I love her. I love the truth that's just bubbling beneath the surface. Your Forger is amazing as well. Anya's fucking hilarious. She just cracks me up all the time. And I love, Bond seemed relatively underutilized, the dog, this season, but they didn't know what to do with him. Arianti Ditar, welcome in, spaghetti. How am I? I'm good. I'm pretty good. Having the talent for VA and doing the voices of the characters on stream is a cool concept, Michael. Thank you. And that was the idea, like, because I noticed that no one else in the entire world was doing what I'm doing, and to this day still don't. You know what I mean? Like, you might see the voice actor for a video game or an anime stream on Twitch, but that's just them off duty hanging out playing a game. You know, it's the guy. But I don't see anyone, Blue Beric, welcome in. I don't see anyone sit down and actually treat the game that they're streaming as a professional script and go as hard as possible into it. You know, like full emotional commitment, full professional treatment, make every character as distinct as possible. But at the same time, it's different. We're not in a professional setting here. We are just streaming a game. It's light in that regard. Sky, thank you for that Prime. It's we're not making Casablanca here. So in a way, you don't want to take it too seriously when you're voice acting a game on stream. You can ad-lib, you can mess around. Some characters can be a joke, other characters can be dead serious, and you'll see how I do that at times. So, and any of you who's seen my YouTube VODs where I'm voice acting Final Fantasy IX, that's how it is. You know the drill. So, King Adan, you keep saying my go-to takes every time you scroll TikTok, so you had to square. Wait, are you telling me, King Adan? I have not posted on TikTok in like months. You telling me that my shorts are still circulating? They're still doing the numbers? Because if they are, that's good. Because that means I am annoying anime PFPs on TikTok in my sleep, just for fun. So, oh, they hate me over there, man. You thought Twitter hates me? They hate me on TikTok. Steven Seagal, oh my god. Chunk Lord, welcome in. Robin the Nerd Dad. If you start a game, watch the intro scene before the main menu. It is relevant. I saw that. I did. I don't know if, I haven't seen it. I skipped through it because I didn't want to spoil. But I did hear some voices in it. So now that I've turned voices off in the game completely, there'll probably be no voices for that as well, so I'm gonna have to do that myself. I'm gonna have to do it all myself, so. The vibes of FF9 are cozy. 9 is really cozy, and as I say, 9, I don't particularly like its aesthetic, not compared to, say, 7, 8, or 10. Like, whatever, call me a basic bitch, it's fine. 9 is very stylized. It's almost like Studio Ghibli meets Final Fantasy. That's probably the closest comparison. Oh, Spirited Away meets Final Fantasy. But I think 9 has a very strong cast of characters. They are all very specifically characterized, and that makes them very easy to voice act. It makes them very fun to voice act. It's got a cool story, and I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. It looks kiddish, but it has a lot of heart and a lot of dark themes in it. So it's a very tall task. I've set myself voicing everyone some Duderia. You're right. But I've also voice acted the entire MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV, including all the side quests, including all the good job quests. All right, if you can do that, then everything is short by comparison. If you can do that, Metaphor is nothing. If you can do that, Metaphor is just like A Realm Reborn. Or Shadowbringers. Metaphor is one expansion compared to like all of 14. So I think I should be able to handle that. The difficulty is... Oh, and also FF14 is exposition central. So even if there's a bit of exposition or dialogue bloat in Metaphor, it's alright. I've been through this rodeo before. I can work with it. So, my throat's gonna need a GoFundMe. It's alright. Well, how long will I voice act? This will take it out of me more than the average stream will. I might not stream... I might stream a couple hours less than normal, because this is going to be a much bigger emotional commitment. As I say, you can't act unless you put yourself in their shoes. In order to sound believable, in order to sound emotionally committed, you kind of have to go through what the other's characters are going through emotionally. Otherwise, it's not going to ring true. It's not going to sound right. So I don't know how Metaphor is in terms of its emotional stakes or its drama or its tone. I actually don't know. So with like FF7, with original FF7, for example, every scene is actually really high stakes and very powerful emotionally, that it takes it out of me to do the whole thing. And every time I finished OGFF7 on stream, I've had to take a break for like a week because I'm just like emotionally spent. I don't know how Metaphor is though. FF9 is much lighter in tone. It's a bit more playful. So, it's gonna wreck my voice, Andy. Ah, well, see, that's where that's where all my acting training comes into place. Is it true I like FF7 Remake, Jules J? I do. I'm its biggest fan. But only because I've never played the OG. So, you can get through Lost Odyssey without crying. And even the cartoons made for adults and stuff, they still, like The Simpsons, Family Guy, they still look like kids' cartoons, for example. Or South Park and stuff. Whereas like anime, there is anime for children, that's true, but there's also always been anime for young adults. Like Gundam is from the 1960s and shit. Like that, I'm sorry, Gundam's not Mickey Mouse. It's not. It's just not. You can, yes, a kid can watch it, but the maturity level is different and everyone knows it. You know, while the 1960s, the West was doing Scooby-Doo, in Japan it was doing Gundam. Or maybe it's the 70s, it's close enough, you know. Yeah. And back to, say, Fist of the North Star, yeah, you know, the English dubs are like, the suffering you have felt is nothing compared to the suffering you were inflicted on others. You don't seem to realize you're a dead man. Ah, ta-da-da! You know what I mean? It's cheesy, but it doesn't sound like, where's Kenichi? It doesn't sound like that. So yeah, Gundam started in the 70s? Okay, well, close enough, I'm working here. So, I'm sorry, I'm not Grok, I'm not AI, I don't have this all committed to memory perfectly. Evangelion Perfect Blue, Perfect Blue is fucked, man. Perfect Blue is the scariest movie I've ever seen that's not a horror movie. It's about like a young girl managing fame and a career change from being a singer to a TV actor and a stalker who's coming after her. And the mental health issues she starts getting from the sheer pressure and paranoia. Perfect Blue is fucking scary, man. It's amazing. It's actually I think Perfect Blue is one of the best anime movies I've ever seen. Like, I started watching it and I just could not take my eyes off it from start to finish. Because the editing is relentless in Perfect Blue. So, for example, like, her character on the TV set is tired and she has to flop down in her bed all tired. So her character goes, oh, I'm tired, ooh, bang. But the girl who lands on the bed, boom, is now her, the actress at home in real life, exhausted after the day's shoot. So it's that kind of editing, you know what I mean? Like, it never gives you a moment to sort of catch your breath. Everything just chains into the next scene with just the most genius transitions I've ever seen. It's amazing. Perfect Blue's incredible. So, yeah. Satoshi Kon's a genius. I can't believe how good he is. Hang on. Hello? Hang on, someone was asleep at my feet. I'm just gonna let him outside. I'm also going to come with you. Someone here was asleep at my feet. Come here. He was asleep at my feet this entire time because I was talking so loudly. Little footsies! Because I was talking so loudly, he woke up and decided to leave. I know, Billy. I'll put you outside. You want to say hello to chat? You want to give him a smile? Right, chat. Here comes the Billy smile. Look at that. Look at that picture of happiness right there. You little fat boy, you're so cute. I used to love you. No, Billy, put your arm down. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that arm gesture, Billy. You silly goose. All right? You silly sausage. All right, I'm gonna put him outside. Hang on. Say one last goodbye to chat, Billy. One last goodbye. One last goodbye. You're such a little fluffums. Alright, one last smile. One last smile. Here it comes, chat. Oh, you're so squishy. Alright, off we go. Off we go, mate. Off you go. Thank you, chat. Thank you for waving to Billy. Oh, don't give me the Billy sad face. I know. That Billy sad emoji is so cute, by the way. That cat is plotting murder? Yeah. He's not mad, he's just disappointed, Vinku, with Square Enix. Oh my god. Well, I've seen, also Cat Peg, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you so much. You were gonna go to bed early tonight, but then I said I was streaming Metaphor, you damn straight we are. So, His smile brights the world. I know, a little fluffy toast of a cat right there. Congrats on the 150k. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and a lot of you guys are in the same boat as me in that you've heard about Metaphor, are interested in it, but never played it. And we all know that on my stream, look, I'm gonna be tough but fair on it, alright? I'm gonna be tough but fair. If there's things I think are good about the game or that I'm not impressed by, I'm gonna say it. But if it does anything well, I'm absolutely going to acknowledge it. I even acknowledged the 1 or 2 things, the 1 or 2 seconds of FF12 that I thought were good. Alright, it was only like 2 seconds on 2 different occasions, but I did acknowledge them. So, loves to grind, Persona plus Final Fantasy V equals Metaphor. Okay. Will we ever get a streaming schedule? No. No. Because the reason people become streamers is to not have schedules anymore. It's just to go live and yeah, and that's it, whenever we feel like. Also, guys, I don't know how many of you, oh, hang on. Shin Super Saiyan, I just missed your super chat. Netflix in Southeast Asia removed that very dub of Rurouni Kenshin in favor of the remake. Ah. There is a Rurouni Kenshin remake, isn't there? But I just doubt they will ever top Kenshi versus Saito. Kenshi versus Sato, as they called him in AXN. Because that's just, it's just, yeah, people don't do that anymore. It just takes too long. It's too much effort. So, yeah, I've seen some reboots of some animes, and they're just not as good. Like, have you guys ever seen Cooking Master Boy? So, this is how you know that I actually am an anime fan. I know Cooking Master Boy, alright? Only people who have gone way too deep down the rabbit hole know this anime. But they remade it recently, and you know what the problem was with it? They compressed everything. Like, if something that'd be 2 episodes or 3 episodes story in the OG is now just 1 episode in the new one, and it just, like, nukes character development arcs, it just removes heaps of parts. So I'm just like, well, it just makes it stop making sense. And also, it doesn't take itself, it's not earnest, it's not sincere. You know what I mean? Like, Cooking Master Boy, the remake, feels like it's aware of how silly it is, and it plays that up. Whereas the OG, the fact that it is so sincere, you know, like, a character will eat, like, a bowl of, like, some special noodle. Hang on, I'll answer you, thank you, Gladia, for that $10 super chat. I'll answer that in a second. Like, in the original Cooking Master Boy, someone will taste a dish, and he's wanted you to make this dish that he tasted 20 years ago when he was, you know, just a young college boy. Now he's an imperial magistrate. Can you make the noodles the same way? And Cooking Master Boy finds the way. And the guy takes a bite, and it's like, ding, ding, ding. Dun, 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 dun. And it shows him just like in space, just getting like blown into a galaxy, like, oh, and just like he imagines like heaps of girls just like playing music and musicians playing in the background because that's how good the dish is. And he's just like, dun, 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 dun. Galaxy in his eyeball. And a tear comes down because that's how good the food is. They don't do that in the remake of Cooking Master Boy. Like, it's just characters, it's just not as good, man. Like, it doesn't have that same level of commitment. And the thing is, because the show takes itself seriously when it does scenes like that, it's therefore very funny, it's very charming. So, whereas when you kind of wink at the camera, like, you know this is ridiculous, the Marvel style of comedy, it's not as funny. So, Gladia Kelt, let me read the super chat. First anime you watched was Guyver. I hear Guyver's really intense. Eureka 7, haven't seen that. Cowboy Bebop is cool. Cowboy Bebop is not my favorite, but I can see how it is extremely influential. Cowboy Bebop is crazy influential, man. You can see, is Cowboy Bebop before or after FF7? Because I could almost see touches of that in it. But then again, Bebop is also, would draw influence from Star Wars. OG Star Wars is kind of the beginning of that sort of, it's not steampunk in space, but it's like a rusted, worn-out sci-fi aesthetic, which is very believable. Whereas before Star Wars, you have like 2001 Space Odyssey, you got like Metropolis, and these are visions of the future that are very clean. Everything is pristine, everything is kind of perfect. Whereas Star Wars is like, nah, it's like, the future's it's higher tech, but everything is like dented and rusted and scratched, and it's just such a cool, believable aesthetic. It's really immersive. Mr. Fox Paradise, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. So yeah. Big Zero, I don't know that either. Anime is good when it respects the audience as the adults and girls. Sorry, as the adults, the boys and girls yearn to be. Also watch Kamen Rider. I don't know Kamen Rider. But Gladio, yeah, and it's what I was saying about like OG Final Fantasy versus modern Final Fantasy. OGFF feels like games made for children who want to be adults. They want to grow up, which is why you get these games that might look, well, they look very gamey at first, but when you play them, you're like, hang on, these characters are going through really psychologically intense shit, especially FF7, FF9, and I'd say FF6 as well, and 4 to an extent. Whereas like modern FF feels like it's made for, with all due respect, emotionally stunted adults who want to be children again. All right, that's kind of how it feels when I see FF15. It's how I feel when I see 7 Rebirth, and this music is it's so sad to talk about this with this music in the background. But like, you know, when I rip on FF15, I get like a comment saying like, oh, well, I have no friends in real life, so FF15 makes me feel like I have friends, like I'm hanging out with the boys. And then that gets like 100 likes. I'm like, man, that makes me feel really sad to read this. And here's what I'd say, right? If you don't have any friends and you want to make friends, playing FF15 is probably the last thing you should do. All right? That will ruin your social skills even more than they already are, and it will make it even harder to make friends. FF15 will teach you all the wrong social skills. It will teach you that behaving like Prompto is socially acceptable. All right? It's not. If Noctis, Gladio, and Ignis were real friends to Prompto, they would tell him, just relax. You don't have to make shit jokes every 5 seconds. All right? We'd actually prefer you to just chill out and be yourself. We like you as you are. You're fine, Prompto, when you're just being serious, when you're being normal. But when you just burst out into musical theater kid tendencies every 5 seconds, it makes us not want to be friends with you anymore. All right. And here's the thing. In real life, you'd be lucky if you meet people who actually just tell you that to your face. Most people will just ghost you. Most people will just be like, this person hasn't got their shit sorted out and I've got my own problems. I'm sorry. I don't have time for this. And it's not my job to fix your life. All right. And they'll just leave. They'll just quietly become a ghost and leave your life. That's how most people are, and no one likes to be ghosted, but you know what? Everyone's in a pretty intense situation in life, and it's not their job to fix you. It's your job to fix you. And playing FF15 will not fix you. It'll make you worse. It will teach you all the wrong lessons. So, I mean, and I don't like when people try to use my guilt, or no, try to guilt me, or use my empathy against me. That is a manipulation tactic. It works on kids, but it won't work on me, and it shouldn't work on you. Hopefully, not anymore. We all know how the consequences of letting someone do that to you, because it's just like, you know, and it kind of forces you to be a bit more cynical and skeptical as you get older. So, Fox Paradox, you love my takes on Final Fantasy being a mid-90s FF player. You agree with 100% of my takes. Thank you. You don't have to agree with 100%, but I appreciate you enjoying the content. Thank you very much, man. It's always good to know someone. It's always good to know you're not alone in thinking a certain way. Johnny, thank you very much for the 1 year on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you for that 1 year. So, Rebirth is the same thing with how they interact with each other. It's a Japanese culture interaction. I just don't agree. I don't think Japanese people behave like that towards each other. There's this sort of false narrative people say where they're like, oh no, what's cringe to you? You just don't understand it as a Westerner. And it's like, no, I've lived in Asia for 8 fucking years, all right? I know how Asians behave. And I am half Asian myself, so you can't call me racist for that either, all right? It's, and also, if you're only watching a certain type of Japanese stuff. If you watch Japanese movies by Beat Takeshi, you'll see that no, Japanese people don't always act this way in their films, man. Beat Takeshi's acting is so subtle. It's like Mads Mikkelsen level. All right. It's like, it's almost invisible. Pete Takeshi's acting. It's so subtle and it's so believable. And his characters, yeah, there's a bit of, they're all like Yakuza movies and stuff. So there's a bit of that. They're sort of gangster movies to an extent, or violent cop movies and stuff. But they're not acting like Rebirth characters. All right. People who say that Japanese people act like these cringe JRPGs in real life, you're just fucking wrong. You're just wrong. I'm sorry. The evidence is not on your side. Notice how they're not acting like that in... Oh, God, man. Anyway, Salva Chill. I mean, no, maybe in black and white Akira Kurosawa movies, what, in the 1950s? But you know what? Back in the 1950s, Americans weren't necessarily being naturalistic either, all right? They were doing stuff like, hang on. They just have big fat cigars in their mouth and just be like, no, tell me, Shay, here's the plan, Shay. Now let me tell you, Sonny Jim, we're gonna go out there and we're gonna give them what for. What's all this tomfoolery going around here? That's the plan, Shay. You know, you had Cary Grant being like, why I ought to tell you something, Mr. Peabody. Or you had Jimmy Stewart being like, oh, kids, oh, it's a wonderful life, you know, and you'll save Christmas, you know what I mean? Like, okay, have you ever seen someone act like this in real life in America? No, you haven't, because it's not fucking 70 years ago. That's why. In like highly stylized black and white cinema. You're just wrong. You're plain wrong. Zavirasi! Thank you very much for that tier 3 subscription. Oh, Zavirus, we were actually just talking about Guyver earlier, which I remember you introduced me to. I hear that's fucking heaps intense, man. I need to say that at some point. Robin the Nerd, thank you for the $2 super chat. Just for support. I hope you will enjoy Metaphor. Thank you. Look, I'm looking forward to it. I think I'll have problems with it, but I also think there'll be a lot I'll like in it too. We'll just have to see. And you too, Salva Chill. I'm happy you're playing Metaphor. It'll probably not be as good as Expedition 33, but it's a good game. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Johnny. I already said thank you for that one, yeah. So, yeah. So, doesn't the extreme theatrics of anime come from actual Japanese theater? Yeah, it comes from, I think, like, kabuki theater. But the thing is, like, kabuki theater, right? And One Piece is quite interesting, because as Luffy becomes, like, Gear 4, he gets, like, really kabuki. Kabuki is where you have, like, these huge costumes, like, crazy intense, like, red and white striped makeup. And they come in and they're just like, hey, yo! Like, that comes from kabuki, you know, and you'll even see in Water 7 of One Piece, there's one of the CP9 members is just like behaving like that all the time. He's the guy who I think fights Chopper, and he's the guy who's always like, oi, oi, oi. Luffy does it when he goes like, yeah, like all that's, I think it's kabuki theater. No theater is no the puppet theater. I forget the names. There's like Buto. There's all these different ones. Oden, mirthfully, yeah. Gilgamesh is very kabuki conscious. Yeah, exactly. But the idea that then, but the thing is, right? Let me tell you something. That's kabuki theater, okay? The average Japanese person walking down the street, all right, if you ask them like, oh, hey, where's the subway? They're not going to be like, oh, the subway is over there, okay? And if you think they are, you need to get out of the fucking house more, all right? I don't know, like, you need to realize you're wrong, okay? That's not how they behave. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. E Honda from Street Fighter, he's got a bit of kabuki face makeup from what I've seen, yeah. Facial expressions are part of the language too, non-verbal communication, yeah. They have a different body communication compared to us. Well, the thing is, we're still human beings at the end of the day, and yes, there can be cultural differences, but it's not like they're a different species. It's so dumb. So, like the dynamic between those FF15 characters, you can see why people don't like Prompto. I think Prompto is brutal, man. I think he's the God Emperor of Soy. All right, Prompto is like the Lord of Cringe. He's fucked, man. I just think he's such a bad character. Like, there are multiple requests and like modding communities and Steam for like mods just to mute Prompto. And I thought that way when I was playing the game. I was like, man, I wish there was an option in this game to only mute Prompto's lines. I can put up with Noctis, Gladio, and Ignis, but like this guy, every time he talks, it makes me want to stop playing the game. And that's bad. That's really bad. You should have characters, right? And if you're making a story game, you should make characters who make people want to play the game more, just for them. And that's how I feel about Devil May Cry 5. Like, Virgil is so fucking cool. Virgil's mechanics are amazing, but it's also his character himself that makes me want to play him more. And also, guys, I may come back to Devil May Cry 5 one day, because believe me, I'm actually that fucking addicted to its combat. But I will probably do a little bit of practice off stream, just so I can, like, learn how to play him at a higher level. Because Son of Sparta you can do with Virgil, you can just wing it, because he's so OP himself. But Dante Must Die, it's going to be tougher. And I feel like I should try and learn, like, a juggle or I don't know, see how get used to some attack patterns from certain enemies without using golden orbs. God, no, I'm using golden orbs. So, also, guys, I looked up some high-level Virgil gameplay, and I was like, fucking hell, some people are good at this game. The thing is, though, and this is going to piss a lot of people off, I still think it's easier than Tekken. Because at the end of the day, Virgil is still fighting an AI. And AIs are just more predictable. Whereas when you play Tekken, you just don't know what a human is going to do next, and that makes it harder. So, but then again, there's no point even comparing Devil May Cry to a fighting game, so it's just me kind of like thinking out loud here. Erasuru, welcome in. You can deal with Prompto's voice lines, but continuously asking to stop and take selfies was atrocious. Yeah, my mate and I were always, every time we talk about FF15, it's just like, hey, Noctis, can we pull over so I can take a selfie? Like, shut the fuck up, man. Worst character ever. So. Dante Must Die is no joke. That's what I mean. I need to train for Dante Must Die, you know, so. I don't know if I'll ever be good enough to do Heaven or Hell. You don't even know who that is, Sir Virus? Oh, Prompto is FF15's theater kid character, and he is the Lord of Soy. Shatter, do I realize that my fight against Sprong was one of the best moments in streaming history? Thank you, appreciate that. I still can't believe that my Sprong videos still, you know, like all my shorts are still circulating. Like 11 months later, 12 months later. I don't know, they're still getting views, man. Like, I'll see a short, I'm like, oh yeah, well that didn't do well. They got 20,000 views on its first day, dead in the water. And I'll just kind of look back and it's like, oh, 750,000 views. It's like, when did that happen? It's crazy, like every short you post is sort of like it's like a little seed that can just grow and circulate. And I planted a lot of seeds, guys. I got more coming up. I just need to take some time off streaming just to really focus on that. I've been addicted to streaming non-stop, these guys. So yeah. All right. Let's catch up with chat over here. Thank you, Gizmo, for the congrats on the 150,000. Ninja Gaiden 2. Okay, Ninja Gaiden does interest me just because Devil May Cry 5 combat's really cool, and I guess the closest you can get is that, but it's also its own thing. Do I have to play all the Ninja Gaiden games from one, or can I actually just start on the most recent one, which is like Ninja Gaiden 4? That's the newest one, right? Garden Crew, welcome in. The more you post, the better, even old shorts do. Yeah, no, the sheer volume of frequency is like a huge factor. Just like the sheer number of shorts will basically tell the algorithm, they're like, hey, everyone's paying attention to this guy. So, thank you, Adversary. Appreciate that. Play Ninja Gaiden Black first. Everyone says Black's really good. Nioh doesn't interest me, Stoner. I don't know why, it just doesn't grab me. The story, the aesthetic, the style, but Ninja Gaiden I've heard about for like ever since like the 90s or the early 2000s, and I've always been a bit curious about it. People say it's fucking hard, and I'm like, why? Start with the NES Ninja Gaiden? God, no. Black is insanely hard. Is Black Ninja Gaiden 4? Or is it like a remake? I don't know anything about that. We need more videos on the channel, Fangiana. Don't you worry, I have 2 coming out very soon, long form ones. One is me voice acting and reacting to that FF7 Ever Crisis video that one of you showed me at the beginning of last stream. Oh my god, chat. I mean, if you regard it as fan fiction, whatever. You just want more FF7 content, whatever. But some people look at that and regard it as canon. And it's like, oh, no, it's not, man. That was shocking. Yeah. So, Weapon Measure. First one is a re-release of Ninja Gaiden 1. Black is that. Okay. When you say re-release, is Black remade? Hang on. I just don't know anything about Ninja Gaiden Black at all. Like, nothing. Its story is pretty separate, but it's worth playing them. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is amazing. So, is Ninja Gaiden Black like a re-release of the PS2 game? See, I don't know anything. You gotta spell this out exactly. Can you spell out exactly to me what Ninja Gaiden Black is? Originally, I don't know, for example, originally a PS2 game, but then got remastered and re-released as Ninja Gaiden Black? Can you like... I don't know anything. You're speaking foreign language to me. So, the original Ninja Gaiden games on the Xbox, then there's Sigma versions for the PS. Again, Sigma, like, I don't understand. It's all right though. I'll learn it eventually. So, Biohazard, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sony recently mentioned bringing a bunch of old IPs back. What PlayStation IP is number 1 on your wish list to make a comeback? Well, they've already kind of done it with a Legend Dragoon. With Square, I think they got a re-release. Well, hang on. Legend of Legaia is not Square, is it? That's something else. I think. I forget. I guess Xenogears. Yeah, that'll be one. Parasite Eve. That'll be one. Yeah, they've already. But Chrono Trigger, you can already play that. You can already buy that. So, I voiced a character in Metaphor, Georgina. No. I will voice act every character as I stream it, blind. So, let's have a look. Ninja Gaiden on Xbox is a 3D reboot of the 2D series. Black is a Game of the Year version. Okay, so Black is like the special edition, essentially. It's got all the extra trimmings and stuff. What year is Ninja Gaiden Black? What year is it? Like, yeah. And don't go by Xbox years, go by like PlayStation generations. I understand like PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know Xbox generations. To me, it's all Xbox. I never owned one, so. You bought DMC 1 to 5 on sale, Josh Peterson. You're not very good at games like that, but you're looking forward to playing them. You got all 5 for $20 on PS5. Those streams are very fun to watch. Thank you. I personally think DMC 5 is like the apex of the series in terms of just like how much they've built. You know what's fantastic about Devil May Cry 1 to 5 is it just nukes the whole idea that this game series has to change genres in order to avoid becoming stale. Never change genre. Devil May Cry 1, Devil May Cry 5, you'll find the same play style, the same type of game, and some of the same moves and movesets, and it just kept building on that foundation. It just kept adding more to it, tweaking it, improving quality of life, making things more efficient, more user-friendly, removing moves that were kind of whatever, and so on and so forth. Like, the whole idea that Final Fantasy had to, like, change genre in order to avoid getting stale, it's such a fucking stupid argument, and Devil May Cry 1 to 5, I think, nukes that argument entirely. Because Devil May Cry 5, that's not a game you can make on your... You can't just make that game on your first attempt. Like... You can't make that without Devil May Cry 1 to 4. You know what I mean? Like, you need that foundation of the previous games where you've kind of really gone balls to the wall with, like, Nero in DMC 4, or, like, Dante in DMC 1 and 3 and 4 and stuff. You know, you need those... You need to, like, make those go all the way, give them time to breathe, see what the community loves about it, see what they don't love about it, and then just keep changing it up, you know? it's you don't make a character like Nero on your first game. Nero is the result of DMC4 and then refining his grab arm into like the Devil Breaker system, which is like vastly expanded, including a grab arm as one of the options. It's just ridiculous, man. It's like, and Devil May Cry 5 sold 12 million copies. FF16, as far as we know, has barely cracked 4. That kind of shows you the difference, man. It's like a 300% more successful game. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. Like it's funny how playing DMC 1 to 5, it's just like further deepened my understanding of why modern FF is so bad. It's nuts, man. So yeah. The hardware limitations, yeah. Random question. After the playthrough, am I going to check back on the actual VAs or let it say mystery? Oh, the Doug. No. Let me answer that question to y'all. When I streamed FF14 and did all these scenes myself, once I was done, I would then go to the theater mode and we would actually watch some of the scenes I'd voice acted, but we watched them in Japanese and we watched them in English and we watched them in French and we watched them in German. And we would see which did those better and stuff. So I will do it, but in order to not influence me when I'm doing it, I want to do it all completely blind. Yeah. And it is interesting when sometimes a voice I choose actually matches up exactly or roughly with how a professional VA did it, which kind of tells you that while there's many ways to do a character, some ways are kind of like optimal. So yeah. Yeah. Persona's current producer said last week that turn-based games are atemporal. Folks abandoning it are just for market folks abandoning turn-based for market trends that don't work. Hang on. Persona games are atemporal. I should know what that word means. Folks abandoning it are just folks abandoning it for market trends don't work. Well, I mean, who else could they be talking about here? Sorry. There's I may be misreading that. Capcom knocked it out of the park with the Resident Evil engine. DMC5 sealed the deal. The fact they used it for RE9 and Pragmata is insane. Yeah, Pragmata is using... Well, Capcom just knows what the fuck they're doing, man. They know what the fuck they're doing, from what I've seen. People can complain about them, and it's like, no, you don't know what a truly out of touch game company looks like. Solid Snake. There's a clip of a streamer who got super angry because he skipped the first 4 games, went straight to 5, and lost it when he saw Dante dancing Solid Snake. Oh my god. The thing is, because I played 1 to 4, Dante moonwalking actually isn't completely out of place to me. Like, it makes sense. So, yeah. So, it's also not a Squeenix game, it's Capcom. Oh. FF6. That reminds me, there's one last talking point we need. There is an FF6 AI generated thing that is doing the rounds on Twitter these days. It kind of just... I don't think it looks terrible, to be perfectly honest. And I think that if people weren't told that it was AI, they'd probably get hyped for it. And I also saw, but that said, you know me, man, I'm not looking for any more remakes of Final Fantasy anytime soon. I just kind of look at it as a curiosity. And I saw that Sakaguchi retweeted it and seemed to enjoy it. He seemed to think it looked kind of cool. I actually think the best looking part of it is the very first few frames of it, where you see like a sort of more realistic Terra standing in like what is the front cover of it, overlooking the city. Yeah. And the thing is, like, people will say that, like, oh, you know, AI is going to take jobs from real people. Okay, who's doing the job of remaking FF6? Who's doing that right now? What humans are doing that right now? Okay, no one right now. Okay, when's it going to happen? You all know where I'm going with this. Never! Now, I'm not saying it's a good thing to remake FF6 with AI. I'm not saying that. I mean, personally, I don't give a shit. I'm out of this. But, like... no one's doing that job. I kind of don't give a shit either way when it comes to that. No one's losing any jobs from that because Square's never going to issue that job. It's never going to hire anyone to do that. I don't really care. And I'm not offended by that test thing as well. I mean, like, you want to play around with shit with AI, I don't really care. It's like, I understand it look, if someone then just, like, pops into the AI game machine and says like Resident Evil 10, and they make it and then they sell it. I understand, you know, that's ridiculous. Or if you do an AI copy of like an actor or something, and then just like use that AI copy instead of actually paying the actor. Okay, this is serious shit. Otherwise, I don't know. It doesn't. I think with a lot of AI, it's kind of like during the Industrial Revolution, when say like horses and oxen, cart plows in the fields and stuff, those are being replaced by machinery. There were people called Luddites, and Luddites went around smashing machinery, smashing sewing machines because they were taking jobs from seamstresses, smashing like tractors and stuff. Those are taking jobs from horse and cart things, and I don't know. I kind of see a similar spirit with that regarding AI, and the thing is, I actually totally understand where they're coming from. It's if you spend your whole life training how to do 3D animation and then just AI comes and just can fucking do it on the spot, totally understand it, man, and I sympathize with that. But I do see sort of there's a spirit of just like literally anything that has AI people want to destroy, and I don't think it's that simple. So, Biohazard, thank you. Oh wait, no, I just sorry, I've already read your super chat. My activity feed like went boop, and I thought there was like a new one. So, just like people from Spira, yeah, exactly. Comics, hey, you want to be like Walker, yeah? Destroy the machina, the AI machina. They're making clips of FF6, yeah. I thank you for that, sir. Luddites, that's where the term sabotage comes from. I didn't know the word sabotage comes from that, but I can see that. Yeah, they were just like jam up machinery and shit. And the thing is, in this day and age, like, how many of you are gonna say, well, actually, no, I wish we never had tractors or like factory machinery. I wish it was just like, you know, no cars, just horses pulling carts down the street, horses plowing fields. I mean, I understand the romantic vision of that, the nostalgia of that, but those alone aren't enough to produce the amount of food for the people that exist in the world today. I don't think, at least. I'm not a machinist, but I think that that's there for a reason. Can they hire the Expedition 33 team to remake FF7? I mean, honestly, the thing is, if Sandfall had infinite time, and if they had a hyperbolic time chamber where they could just like live forever and just remake games, it'd be great to get them to remake FF6, FF7, FF8, what else? FF4, Legend of Dragoon. just do them all. Just fucking do them all. But you know, they're human. They've only got so much time. Let them cook. Let them make their own stuff. So, yeah. Problem is you're comparing machinery to art. The whole point of art is the artistic expression of the creator. This is hardly ever shines through with AI. It's soulless slop. Now, and that's the thing, Pokekiller. This is a good point. This is actually a good point. I'm talking about farm equipment here, whereas people are talking about AI taking the jobs of real artists. And yeah, people are not, for the most part, people are not a fan of that. But I will say that, like, look, you want to make a mini trailer, right? Like, I've seen some AI things. There's like a mini trailer, Terminator if it was made in the 1950s. A mini trailer, all right? I'm not opposed to someone just popping that out in an AI thing for like a little 2-minute thing and just like chucking on YouTube as a fun little experiment, all right? Because no one is hiring anyone to make that. No one is going to pay anyone like the staggering amount of money it's going to cost to make that 2-minute trailer. That's not going to make any money. It's just like you want to just fuck around with tools and just see what they're capable of, see what silly things they can come up with. I think that's fine, but like, there are some jobs that just simply are never going to exist, that no one's going to hire anyone for. And that's one of them, the one I just listed. A 2-minute trailer for Terminator if it was made in the 1950s. It's just not happening, man. So, but at the same time, I am also uneducated on this topic, and you should not take anything I say about this with any grain of authority or as if I'm some sort of source. I'm just simply thinking out loud and reacting to things I've seen in the world. That's it. And I don't think, I don't agree with the hysteria around it, because I think everyone's scared to even kind of be curious about the possibilities of these tools because of this anti-AI mob, you know. Who I think do have legitimate reasons for being pissed off or concerned. all right? Because there is slippery slope and the world changes fucking fast, and you need to, AI is going to change the laws around everything. Like the law has barely caught up to the internet, all right? Like all of us who've been around since the 1990s, we've seen how internet law like has evolved at a very slow rate. How the law's gonna fucking be behind when it comes to AI as well. And the people who are using AI, they're gonna exploit every single loophole and weakness and technicality in the book until it catches up. That's gonna happen. And I think the anti-AI crowd is rightfully concerned about that. You know, it will happen. And the law will sadly have to catch up at a snail's pace to it. So, Aussie Roth, thank you for the 150,000. Congratulations, Roo. So yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about. Wow, so intelligent. I'm not intelligent. I'm just been around longer than you. I just came here to say you look like a dork. No, you. Wow. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's a wonderful first chat. Welcome in. YouTube videos created by AI should be marked. Also songs. Yeah, well, there's some AI songs where I just think it's just whatever. Some guy was just experimenting. Like, who cares? So, Ms. Mira, regardless of where you land on our game's art, what is undeniable is that video games use art assets, and you are well within your rights to form an opinion on those. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Screech Plays, thank you for the Sebi Nerds. Thank you very much. Let's play Shatter. I think so. I think the last thing I wanted to say, guys, also, Nayako, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, no, wait, sorry, I just read no you wrong. You're like Timu Johnny Bravo. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. That is hilarious. You're a very fun person to hang around with. What a great comedian you are. But I've got a joke for you, all right? I've got a joke for you. You are a Timu hidden person on my channel because I'm quite sick of seeing your face. So enjoy shouting into the void. Generational first chat, Darnell. Yeah, I like Johnny Bravo. I fucking love that show. Also, Johnny Bravo is like one of those shows where it's from a time period when you were allowed to just like say and do a lot more in a kid's show. Like when you look at him now, I can just imagine the blue-haired psychopaths on Twitter getting outraged by Johnny Bravo's behavior. But the thing is, in the show, he always gets his comeuppance. He never, notice in the show, Johnny Bravo never succeeds. Like, he's actually a really good-looking, cool-looking guy, but he always self-sabotages by his sheer ego and narcissism. It's actually like a great lesson right there. He's actually a sexy dude, but he destroys all his sexiness by how much of a fucking idiot he is. Also, Ogreous Man About Town. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. He's a cautionary tale, Fangiana. Exactly. So, yeah. So, what's the other thing I was going to say? Also, welcome in, Krillidara. I started, guys, here's the, oh my god, I started watching Smiling Friends the other day. That show is absolutely fucking unhinged. Oh my god, because I've seen clips from it and stuff. And it's actually crazy how many old school Newgrounds people are involved in it. You know the guy who did Salad Fingers and Jerry Jackson and all that, and Burnt Face Man? He's one of the voices. He's the voice of Shrimp in that episode. Oh no, I have lost my girlfriend and I want her back. Her name is Shrimpina. Like, that I used to watch that guy's stuff on Newgrounds. He's fantastic. And bloody Tom Fulp was a voice in an episode. For those of you who don't know, I hope my memory serves me correctly, Tom Fulp is one of the big boys behind Newgrounds.com, which for those of you who don't know, Newgrounds was before YouTube. Before the internet was able to put, before you were able to upload like live footage, like real camera footage like we're doing now, it was all Flash animation. And it was Newgrounds. It was unmonetized, and it was the Wild West of the internet. My god, the things I have seen on that website seemed normal to me at the time. Now I realize it was incredibly inappropriate. But yeah, Tom Fulp was a voice in that. And also a lot of the guys, like, it's Michael Cusack, a guy who does a lot of great Australian animations, absolute fucking legend. Smiling Friends is amazing. Each episode is 10 minutes, but they're fucking intense. Every single episode is absolutely unhinged. It's so good. It's fucking awesome. I love it. So, Ogress Man About Town, happy to be here. Saw my takes on Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I too believe it is a festering toilet. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So, Johnny Bravo going, oh mama. I know, he's so sick. He's such a good character. So, he's such a good character because he's such a great set of extremes. Like, just heaps cool and handsome and buff, but also just like such a fucking egomaniac. He just gets in his own way all the time. Oh my god. So, yeah. All right, chat. All right, it's fucking team. Harry Partridge. Oh, Happy Harry. Oh my god. Chuck's New Tux. Dr. Bees! Bro, I grew up on Newgrounds, man. That was a true renaissance of internet creativity. And I mean that, right. Yes, it was really dumb. Yes, it was really stupid. But it was historical, man. It was history in the making. And one of the best things I think ever came out of it was Madness Combat. Those of you know what I'm talking about. Madness, depredation, madness, consternation. Like, fuck, that was the coolest thing ever. And I do want to do a full watch party of that on stream and react to that. Because I've heard he might be doing the final chapter of it this year. And we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it all. It's so, if you don't know what it is, chat, it's literally the John Wick of Newgrounds. In fact, and it's incredible how well the animation and the choreography holds up today. And it's also amazing. Basically, at the end of every episode, the main character gets his head blown off. Like, he always dies before, like, beating the final thing. But then the next episode, he's just got bandages on his head. And he's more intense. Because he's died. So, and you notice his combat style keeps evolving. And he becomes more efficient, more ruthless, more savage. Then his head gets blown off again. Then he's back with bandages, but this time like red sunglasses and bandages around his face. And he's nuclear. And it's just, oh god, it just, the guy who makes that, I think his name is Crinkles. His ability to up the ante with every episode, to just make it more and more ridiculous. It's so cool, man. Mr. Frog, fuck. Mr. Frog on Smiling Friends was one of the stupidest things I've ever seen, man. I was fucking in stitches. I think I just kept rewatching it. The Mr. Frog show. I'll see if I can find it. It's so fucking funny. Or Mr. Frog. Anyway. This comment makes you happy that you're 40? Oh, man, you know. I'll get there. I'm turning 40 in a couple of years. Jeez Louises. God. All right. Enough fucking about, boys. And ladies. Let's do this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi finally finished his playthrough with Virgil on Devil May Cry 5, where he became the storm that is approaching, and he took out Dante, not once, but twice, because he loved the game for its own sake so much that he fought him a second time to make sure he did it fair and square. Then, he realized it was time. When he comes back to Devil May Cry 5, it'll be after a little bit of training, so he is strong enough to take on Dante Must Die. It'll be put on hold for now, until next time. But now, it's time for him to start his first playthrough ever of Metaphor Refantazio, while voice acting every single character in the entire game. Will he give an Academy Award-winning performance? Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV. Sebi Webs TV, Metaphor Beginner Review. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm walking here. Hey, shut up! All right, boys and girls. I'm excited. Proud of the way I learned to play Virgil in DMC 5. Thank you, Tabby. It was, Virgil is a character who I enjoy playing as so much that I can see myself, like, just labbing him off stream like a Tekken character. And I don't really get that instinct for anyone else. Certainly not V. Not really Dante, and not even Nero. Like, Nero is cool, and I do like slamming enemies into the ground, but Virgil, I think, is one of the best designed characters I've ever played, like period. Man, like, I don't know, like, every single move he has is cool. I am Nyako. I am from 1987. I'm turning 39 in September. Jeez Louises. That's the last year I can afford to... God. You know what? There are plenty of men who behave badly in their 40s. I'll just be like, I'll just join their ranks. I'll just be that cool drunk uncle in his 40s who's just like still behaving badly at that age. So yeah. Did you know, chat, there was a TV show back, I think in the 80s or the 90s called Men Behaving Badly? That was an actual British TV show and it was fucking hilarious. And I always loved the I always thought that was one of the best titles for a TV show I'd ever heard of. Like, it just stuck in my head forever. Men Behaving Badly. It's just like such a funny idea. It just sums it up. Martin Clunes, yeah, so good. So good, Hofcut. Also welcome in. All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet and we're going to then begin. Metaphor. Refantazio. Sherilyn. Good morning. Good morning. 40s will change how you wake up in the morning. Oh, I already do. I wake up and I stretch my entire body out. I stretch my thighs, work on my hamstrings, bend over, touch my toes, stretch out the lower back. I'll like sort of fold my legs sideways and like lie down and get a stretch that way. I stretch everything, man. But it feels really good. Your back hurts, Nyako? Do you ever go for like a 4-hour walk? Because that's what I've been doing lately. And you know what? It heals everything. In fact, I was reading there's a video going around where they've done some studies on walking, right? Where it was kind of a recorded thing that past the age of 60, there was a lot of like cognitive decline, like brain matter was decreasing and stuff. And they kind of thought this was just like a thing that happens. It's an irreversible process. Then they did like all these experiments where they got people to do like walking 4 hours a day. Walking 4 days a week and stuff for like 40 minutes an hour or whatever. I just go for a big ass 4-hour walk every other day. And they found that not only did it stop the loss of brain matter, it was actually increasing brain matter. It was actually like the people were growing more brain cells as a result of just like walking a lot regularly. Because at the end of the day, that's what we've evolved to do. So, now again, I'm just some fucking YouTuber, man. Don't take my word as like the gospel on anything. Just look it up yourself. There's science out there. I'm not a medical professional. I'm just saying I saw some studies, okay? All right, I'm out of here. I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair stream to Diablo 2. Alright. Fucking Bart Kupo. But yeah, walking actually fixed up lower back problems I was getting from not walking. Who would have thought? I'm walking here. So, I was actually walking here, believe it or not. Alright, let's get down to business. Fuck, Diablo 2's music is so good, isn't it, man? It's so fucking awesome. Just gonna turn down the brightness on me old screenerini. I just want to see one thing. I just want to check if something's online. Okay, it's only 9 seconds long. I must have watched this like 5 times yesterday when I discovered it. This is one of my This is, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Mr. Frog Show.
I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show. I ate the bug. I ate the bug. This is the end. I love you.
So fucking stupid. Also, apparently there were 45 seasons of that show in the world of Smiling Friends, but you only really need to watch seasons, I think like 4 to 17, and it sort of falls off after that point. It's so fucking dumb. Hey, you know what? It was straight to the point, man. Exactly. You know, no fucking exposition or anything. For those of you who don't know, that's from Smiling Friends, and it's just fucking top tier. Also, Mr. Frog, hang on. He's also a huge drug addict in real life, and he's really violent and antisocial. he's actually a huge fucking asshole in real life too. It's such a fucking funny character, man. Oh god. Episode 1's a pretty good introduction to these characters. Hope this pilot gets picked up. Who knows if we'll go anywhere. Yeah, so it all started. Rating 10 out of 10. Great pilot episode. Introduces who Mr. Frog and the Bug are. The humor works really well and the acting is top notch. The episode got me hooked on the series. You know a show is done well if you're hooked by the first episode. I love everyone's just RPing like in the comments. Oh fuck, man. I'm addicted to this show, Smiling Friends, now. I just thought it was fucking... It's not really brain... Well, it is brain... It's not brain rot. It's like really smart brain rot. If that makes any sense. It's very clever. It's very well done. So, Mr. Frog's better than Mixtape. Well, Mr. Frog only was 9 seconds long. So... Alright. It's fucking time. Actually, just 1 second. Just gonna stretch my lower back. Alright? Hold the line. I'm just gonna do a wee stretch. And then we'll begin metaphor, just so I'm fully comfortable, alright? Enjoy the not Devil May Cry, enjoy the Diablo footage for a wee bit. Alright, boys. Fuck. Oh, that felt so good. Does Sebi look like he has horns? I actually do, because my hair's always like this after a haircut. I think I need to find some new hairstyles. Should I just go like Thrag from Invincible? But I'm not like wide enough. I feel like if you're Thrag, you just need to be like heaps wide, heaps thick. I don't think I can pull that off. So, go bald? God, I'm not there yet. Should I just grow a moustache like a Viltrumite? Mac, thank you for the wide. Keepo. Sebi after stretching. Oh, it feels so good. Get a mullet! God, I'm not that Aussie. So, what's going on, Shaggy? Alright, chat. One's in chat if you're ready. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, one's in chat if you're ready for Metaphor to begin. First playthrough. First Atlas game ever. In 3, 2, 1. Loading. Atlas. Cool logo. Studio Zero. Is that Christopher Robin? NVIDIA GameWorks, and SpeedTree. I trust this will suffice, my lord. God smiles upon the generous. Away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar! You fucking minge! This is the villain, right? A land as grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia, saw the tribes unite as one. I'm old. That dream died long ago. You should have done the same. Stabbies! Oh, I'm dead! Your kingdom will perish alongside you. Oh, gosh, this really hurts! Oh, and it's over. I'm dead. By my hand. I cannot fathom it. His Majesty, killed in his own bed. The blooms upon the prince's grave have yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic? Thus vulnerable, an invasion, with or without, oh fuck, this is fast, the state hangs on a precipice and it might come to civil war. In dark times, we must stand together. Who is this guy? Oh, Your Eminence! We'll make him Werner Herzog. Who could do this? Few could enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close, and yet his majesty's arcane power could deflect nearly any blade. With all the royal bloodline's magic, who could harm him at all? Shadows stare in the castle just as they did with the prince. What hellbound soul could end a royal life? Who would dare such atrocity? Louis. A shame to die with no heirs. The prince was taken too soon. Only a king may wield the royal scepter, the very crux of its vaunted bloodline's magic, which made such a fine deterrent to war. One has to ask, them dead, who shall take the throne? Who indeed? Wow, this is really hard to voice act this fast. Okay. Sorry, that was a lot of new voices right there and new characters. I don't know who those guys are. So it'll be easier once I know who they are to flip between them that quickly. So hang on, whoops. Just 1 second. There we go. So we got the old guy. Louis is the naughty person. How long will he keep this up? This is tough, Shatter. Let's see. And I'm voice acting the cutscenes as well. Maybe I should put... the problem is... even if I put the voices on in Japanese, then all the voices are going to be on in the game as well. I'm going to have to switch them on and off for each cutscene, and... not too hard, not doing it. We're just going to have to do it. We're just gonna have to do it all. This will be like when I voice acted all of FF14 on crack. Alright, on hyperdrive. On steroids. Ooh, look at those redacted documents. Ooh. Don't change a damn thing. Alright. Fuck it, we're doing it live, Kicklol. Atlas games are very dialogue heavy. Okay. All of FF14. Voice acting all of FF14 has trained me for this moment. Also, this is like a very cool, like, style. This is very attention-getting. This is like... I don't know. I feel that when I... How is the volume right now? You can hear me, right? I'm not overpowering it. It's not overpowering me. Second of all, I think that when I play Metaphor and Persona 5, I feel like I will have kind of seen the best that the anime turn-based JRPGs have to offer. Because, with all due respect, this grabs me a lot more than Dragon Quest. This grabs me a lot more than Xenoblade. I don't even know if that is turn-based, but I don't know. That doesn't look as interesting to me as this. And, what are the other ones? Trails, Tales, neither of those look as distinct or strong or striking to me as this does. As Persona does. So I think if I've done Metaphor and Persona 5, I think I will have seen the best of all these turn-based anime JRPGs have to offer. I think. Yeah, I don't know if the other Xenoblade isn't. Yeah, Xenoblade is its own thing. But then why do people? Why do people keep telling me if you want a Sakaguchi modern Final Fantasy, just play Xenoblade? Like, what are you talking about? You go to this for the story? The stories might be alright. The thing is, I'd rather just watch it as an anime than play it as a game at that point. So, you had no interest in Metaphor, then you watched someone play the demo and immediately changed your mind. Okay. Okay. The art direction in recent Atlas games hits like crap. I gotta say, like, someone showed me a scene from Persona 5, and while anime games aren't my thing, I had a lot of respect for the art style of Persona 5. I was like, this is really striking. This is very distinct and unique, and this doesn't look like any other anime game I've seen. Like, I'm kind of intrigued by it. So, alright, enough fucking about chat. Are you ready for a new game of Metaphor? With every single character voice acted by Sebby Webb's TV. Also, quick question. I know that there's an opening cutscene that has Hulkenberg in it. I don't know what voice I should do for her. And I'm just wondering if you guys can suggest any. I was thinking sort of like a regal English. Possibly. Because, I don't know, I hear she's royalty. Otherwise, I don't know. What is she... Smoking 40 cigarettes a day? No, that's going to be the fairy's voice. So, Scottish. Hulkenberg is Scottish. Well, she does have red hair. That could be kind of cool. Ooh. I'm seeing a couple Scottish, and I see a couple. Oh, I like the idea of Scottish. I like the idea of Scottish for Hulkenberg. That's cool. Or perhaps a royal darling. No, stop it. Stop. No, stop it, no. Hey, I'm not doing Nigerian for Hulkenberg. Shaggy, thank you for that suggestion. Alright, Dr. Girlfriend? No, we got that for the fairy. That's gonna be funny. So, Deckard Cain to every old man. Oh, the other question I have... Actually, we'll just start the game, and when it's time to name myself, I'll show you what I mean. Because I have a name, but the main character, I give them a name separate later on. So, Animal Foot, you don't usually stick with anime games, but Metaphor was amazing. Gripped by Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg should be Hulk Hogan? No, she's not going to be Hulk Hoganberg, you silly sausage. So, also Uncle Cuzzo, welcome in. Nice to catch in the stream. Okay, let's do it. Now, there's a narrator here, and the question is, are we always gonna have this narrator, or is he just like a one-off? Scheming man. Alright. Hey! Wait, stop auto, stop, fuck it, stupid asshole! Start again. Start the fucking game again. What the fuck do you mean, auto advance? Stupid fucking no! It's the point of that's the point of text games. So you advance it yourself. Alright? If it's you know what you call auto advancing? A fucking cutscene, a cinematic. Stupid bastard. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off. How do I turn that off? I guess I just have to hit triangle the second it starts, right? So take two. The narrator is a character in the game. What voice would you suggest? Okay. Narrator is a consistent character. Got it. Okay. Alright. Fuck it, we'll just do it. Here we go. Triangle as soon as it begins. Wait for it. And... disabled. Fuck you. Okay. My god. Okay. Let's find a voice for this guy. Someone said Al Pacino. I feel Al Pacino should be a character. Let me run through some ones. We'll try David Attenborough at the very beginning. How does he sound?
I'm standing here with a Turbo Weeb game loved by anime PFPs across from Twitter, and here is my opening. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
We could try an Anthony Hopkins. How would that sound?
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
Someone said Werner Herzog. I feel like Werner Herzog should be like a brutal old man character. I don't know if that's quite right. Morgan Freeman? How would he sound?
Andy Dufresne. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. That could work.
That's quite hard to maintain, but we could work with that. Who else? What else do we suggest? Who said Deckard Cain?
Stay a while and listen.
And let me just sit up straight.
Stay a while. Stay a while and listen. Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
Someone said Sean Connery.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. With a little whiskey.
No, we're not doing Jim Carrey. I don't think Christopher Walken would work well for a... We'll use him for a character. How are we feeling? How are we feeling with that so far? James Spader from The Blacklist? I fucking love his character. How would he sound? He's a scheming guy. I'm gonna do a bad James Spader impression from The Blacklist. How's he sound? He's like, who's there?
I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
Actually, he has like his serious voice, and then he's got his like,
you thought you were the smartest man in the room, but I'm the smartest man in the room.
Yeah. What are you feeling, guys? What are you feeling for this guy? What are some of the votes we have so far from what we've heard? I'll just cycle through them, just to give you guys a little demo again.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
That's David Attenborough.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
That's a bad Anthony Hopkins.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
That's a bad Morgan Freeman. What else do we have?
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
I feel like Sean Connery would work better as a character as well, rather than a narrator. And who else do we have?
Who's there? You know, I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight.
That's my bad. James Spader from The Blacklist. Okay. Yeah. I'm feeling the Anthony Hopkins. I feel that kind of... I think the bad Anthony Hopkins is vibing with me the most. We're gonna go with that. All the other voices we've done, we can bring those in to different characters as the game goes by. So remember those and don't feel afraid to suggest them again. All right, let us begin. I'm gonna turn the volume up for myself a wee tad. Music pauses the second I click out of the screen. Matthew McConaughey, he's a character, I'd say.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. Whoever you are, please tell me, does our world pique your interest? Pardon my curiosity, but would you tell me your name? That is, tell me who you really are, the one who meets my eyes across a strange threshold.
Okay, now, this is not the main character's name. This is my name. Is there a reason for that? Or will I find... Is there like some cool twist I'm going to find out later on? Anyway, I'm going to name him Dr. Foreskin. Hang on. Yeah. I think that's a good name. There's a good reason? Alright, that's what we'll call him. Dr. Foreskin. How do I...
Your name is indeed Dr. Foreskin. You will name the protagonist later on. Ah, a most unusual name. He's not wrong. One I've never heard in our world, which suggests to me that you might reside in a world beyond ours. It is a curious thing that in your eyes, my entire world is but the dawn of a story yet untold. Or, to put it another way, this is a fantasy, a final fantasy. Except unlike the modern ones, this one is actually good. But can it truly be dismissed as something so far removed from you? If indeed you wish to cross to our world for a time, I would first ask that you indulge one question. Is fantasy limited to the confines of imagination? Would you call it a powerless creation? Is fantasy limited to the confines of imagination? No. Because the fantasies we come up with are, while they come from our imagination, they're still grounded in reality, and there's things about the universe and life that we might not yet know. So the more you learn about the real world, the more that feeds your imagination and the crazier fantasy you can create. All right, that's my answer. More than wishful thinking. More than fiction. Something capable of affecting the realities beyond its bounds. This must be what you believe. I confess, my own answer still eludes me. But consider, if fantasy is born from hope, a desire to make the world better than it is, then that hope can be made manifest. Thus does change come. Thus is fantasy forged into a new reality. Perhaps the story about to unfold before you will tell us. I am thoroughly invested now myself. So, let this tale begin. We will not be playing on, let's see, storyteller. No, we're not going to do easy either. Also, however, we're not going to do hard or regicide because this is my first ever Atlas game. I don't know what kind of bullshit they're going to throw at me or new mechanics that I've never come across before. I think we're going to go in normal mode. It's not journalist. No, it's not journalist mode. This is journalist mode. Also, I have heard there is a difficulty spike in this game that catches everyone off guard. So I'm just going to do it the normal way. All right. Virtual Shaky, thank you for the primary. Even normal is tough. Define tough. As in you need to play perfectly for some bosses, or that it's very grindy. Define, what type of normal are we talking about? Grindy hard? Or, it can be very mechanically specific later on. Which of that I can manage more, because FF4 does that. Hard is grindy hard. Elemental weaknesses. There's a lot of checks even in normal. You'll need a lot of strategy. Normal means don't keep making mistakes on your turns. That's okay, because this is actually turn-based, unlike ATB, which is a unnecessary development on turn-based that should have never happened and made turn-based worse. This is actual turn-based, so, normal use brain. I'm okay with normal. This isn't my first rodeo with turn-based JRPGs, and you know what? I won't be able to look myself in the mirror if I go on easy, so we're gonna do normal. The standard difficulty, where battles will thrill and challenge. This difficulty can be changed later on. Okay, so if I get walled, I can do this. But I'll try not to. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. I think there's a new anime cutscene coming up. I'm gonna have to do every single character very quickly on the fly. So, wish me luck. And we're making Hulkenberg Scottish. All right. Let's go. All right. We're starting on normal mode. Are you ready? Yes. Looks like we're in the clear. Huh? Hey, the capital's just through this desert. I'm walking here. Is it true then? The king is dead.
We, the god is more concerned with the funerals and keeping the road safe. Now these monsters are roaming in broad daylight. There is no suggest to stop them.
Monsters? Oh gosh. I've certainly been hearing the stories. To say nothing of the vacant throne, there's a storm coming, like Virgil in Devil May Cry. That much is certain. And oh gosh, rumbling!
Hey, what's the problem, asshole?
Oh gosh, they're bandits! Come on, let's see some fucking respect for the militia. Us folk, we're commoners. No crown or church is gonna save us.
But Lord Lewis will save us all. I'm Australian, I guess. Oh, fucking hell. And you're with us, or you're bloody against us. Watch this, you fucking dickhead. Hadouken! Oh! An igniter! How the hell did they get one of those?
Hulkenberg.
Arr! Next one! I'm a green-haired pirate, me hearties. Arr! Arr! Look at you!
Oi, what have we here? He's a bloody elder.
So he is! No horns, no knife ears.
Filthy gremlin like you. What's he got in their bloody capital? Oh? What's this? Looks like you've been holding out on us, boy. Come on, give us your book. Readings for nerds.
But I'm walking here.
Run away! Hold it! Arr!
Oh gosh! Oh, that really hurt. I'm dead. Oh, that's the end of my character.
Arr! You should have listened to us, chum. Arr, me hearties. Now fall in line, unless you want to get stuck like a... Oh, shit! I've been Hulkenberged! Oh, I'm hulking all over the place!
Usually steal. I'll take it that you're prepared to die by it. Stand aside, you fucking minge. Oh no! Oh, I'm falling! Oh, woo! Oh, woo!
And scene, ladies and gentlemen. That was the Academy Award-winning voice acting of Sebby Webb's TV. You won't see another metaphor stream like this anywhere else in the world.
God almighty. How is... And the volume for that cutscene, it's okay. Alright, okay. Fuck, that's really hard, chat. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea, chat, how hard that is? To make every single character have distinct accents and read them and voice act them on the fly. That's really hard, man. That's really hard. Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. This will improve your cold reading skills if you're an actor. Okay, let us begin.
This place already feels like a death trap. You want to hear all that stuff about Lord Lewis saving us? Hey, you okay? Got all your limbs attached? How's your penis? Well, at least they didn't figure out our mission. Definitely could have gone worse.
The main character has a voice as well, right? What should we do for the main character's voice? Should he just be like, only 'cause you're here? There's a gamer girl in my lobby. What should we do for him? Clive? Should it be Ben Starr? Is this main character played by Ben Starr? Is that what you're telling me? A weeb voice? A weeb voice. Gigasoy? So, what mission? Okay, we're gonna vote between Ben Starr and we're gonna vote between, Huh? What mission? Are you alright? Uwu? He barely talks. Prompto? No, we're not doing Prompto Geneva, you silly goose. You know what? If he's soy... That's too obvious a choice. I think we'll make him Ben Starr. I think that's kind of cooler. It'll kind of contrast more amusingly. Alright. What fucking mission? What mission? You fairy.
Oh, come on! This ain't no time for jokes. You know that if anyone finds out who we really are, it's all over, right?
The mission is more important than either of our lives. If we screw this up, there ain't no going back, and I'm gonna run out of cigarettes. Hoa!
How do you like the voice for the fairy? I think that's what we're gonna have for the whole game.
Tradia Desert. Hey, you don't look hot though, so that's good news. Can you move? I'm thinking we should find a place where we can see the whole area. We might find a place to buy some smokes.
The fairy is perfect. I think the fairy's perfect. I think the fairy's perfect so far. Lore accurate. The thing is, whenever I voice act a game, I can't do kids. All right. So whenever there's a little girl, that's like the first voice she's getting. That's my Aiko voice in FF9. It's my Yuffie voice in OG FF7. We also did it as Marlene's voice. As Marlene, it sounds atrocious. With Barrett, she's like, "Oh, Papa, you're back from your mission bombing. I'm working here." It sounds atrocious. So, alright. Oh, God almighty. Okay. Use the movement keys. Hold R2 while moving to dash, and press circle to dodge the enemy attacks. Alright. Some actions you can perform. Actually, we did the Anthony Hopkins way. Some actions you can perform, and their corresponding controls are displayed at the bottom of the screen. You can use the minimap to see which way to go. Question. When I stream, there's going to be characters showing up where I'm sitting, right? So maybe I'll need to move my camera up a little. We'll cross that bridge when it comes. I'll see how big their faces are. I'll keep an eye out for that in the bottom right. Okay. You can view tutorials we've seen before in the main menu. Alright. Whee! What do you mean I can't jump? No, 0 out of 10. Terrible game. I feel like even when jumping serves no mechanical purpose at all, you should just be able to jump anyway. It just feels weird to not be able to jump. I don't know. Yeah. Let's check something. Okay. Oh, that's just a screenshot. Oh, that's so cute. She sits on my shoulder. So, hey, Alan, thank you for the Prime. So, Souls doesn't have a jump. It doesn't. And once you play Souls after playing Elden Ring, that does have a jump. Feels really weird. It feels really weird. It's hard to go back to it. But I think Souls gets away with it for some reason. I don't know. There's a jump in E33, there's a jump in FF16, and neither really serve any purpose. Hey! I'm sensing something close! Don't move, asshole! Oh, I just realized something. Hold on. I just realized chat is covering her face, so we're going to put chat up here. We'll find a spot for me and chat as the game goes by. I'll just adjust on the fly. So, yeah. Alright. Enough fucking about. Yeah, those look especially dangerous, so, watch out. I don't think they noticed us yet, though. Phase sight. Ah, L2 for phase sight. Lets you see what Gallica sees in the environment. When you see an enemy you've never confronted before, it will show up as unknown. Prepare as best as you can. Ah, yes. Hold L2 for metaphor vision. Yikes. I think we're a little in over our heads. I'm working here. These things will probably kill me, won't they? Doverkush, Dr. Girlfriend, you're damn straight. Alright, I see on the map. Okay, this is where I want to go. And they will only attack me if I engage with them, right? Yeah. Commie game? I don't know what you mean by that. Some people have said that, but I'll just have to see. I'll just have to see. I'll just have to wait and bleed. Oh my god. Alright, I'm here. I'm back. I'm safe. Hey, I'm just checking, but you remember what we're here to do, right?
Refresh my memory, you fucking minge. Right, what the fuck am I doing?
Oh, I don't know. The mission that's more important than our own lives! First, we get to the royal capital. We get you enlisted as a guardsman at the army's recruitment center. This could decide the fate of the whole country. We either do our jobs or we die. And if it's all the same to you, I'd rather stay alive so I can smoke even more cigarettes. Anyway, we gotta see this mission through. Now come on, asshole! We don't want the sun to go down on us in the wastes. Let's pull ourselves together and get back on the road. You know what they say? Anxiety breeds the world's cruelest monsters. Well, I mean, fairies say that, at the very least. I at least can cast my usual spell for you. It's the small comforts, right? Spellius Maximus!
It's as though music is playing directly in my mind. The effect of Gallica's magic is inspiring. She is... Holy shit. That just came out of nowhere. That went from 0 to 60 very quickly. I want to hear this just for a second. Hang on. This is sick. I like this. I don't even want to voice act this part because I don't want to miss where this is going. You can hear me over this, right? Like that looks quite loud on my OBS. I'm not sure if I should turn it down a wee tad. That sounds very loud. Yeah. It's all right. We'll do that after this though. It's as though the music is playing directly in my mind. The effect of Gallica's magic is inspiring.
Music was the first thing this world ever knew, after all, and makes the road a little easier. This is a cool, I like this song. This is sick, man. Hey, look! That's a road, ain't it? What a relief. The Grand Tran is already in sight. Almost there. Let's keep moving on and try to stay out of sight. This is such a strong, first song to drop in the entire game, I gotta say. Hang on, I'm just gonna turn this down a bit. I can see this is quite loud. We'll just balance this. That's better, right? Yeah, you can still hear it, but that looked like it was overpowering a bit before. So, I'm just gonna turn my aircon back on. I don't know why. It's just turned off. Right, my housemate turned off my aircon. Like an asshole! Because they were cold. It's like, yes, that's blowing in my room. And not your room, you silly sausage. So... This is such a good first song for the game. Yeah, that's sick. Neo Automata did that as well. Just opens with a banger. This is mad. This is sick. Is that still a bit too loud? It still looks really loud on my OBS. I'm not sure. And the sound effects are okay, right? I noticed the sound effects in this are quite low. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of you guys say it's perfect. All right, we'll just work with that. All right, let's get out of here. Not all tracks will be this loud. Yeah, this one seems quite loud. Okay, let's go. This is such a cool song. I'm assuming I shouldn't fight these things. Like, the game's kind of warning me against that, or she's telling me that, like, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. So maybe not. Oh! I wanna... Hold R2 to sprint. Ah, there we go. Cool. These environments look alive. Yeah, I mean, it's, this is something I thought was missing from FF15, right? The world was so big and so high graphic that if you were in FF15, you'd be here and there'd just be no enemies anywhere. But because, you know, this is working, well, I mean, it's just cheaper and probably easier to make a anime-looking game, you can then just put more in it. So I guess that's an advantage anime games have, I guess, over the hyper-realistic 3D. They'll kick your ass? Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna put my camera up a little bit. I'll put it up here because it's covering all, like, my HP bar and stuff, and, you know, you want to see all that stuff. The hardware limitations. So, where am I going? This way. I don't know if I like this motion blur when I run. Is there a way I can turn that off? Can I turn off that motion blur when I run? Uh-oh! This is bad! Oh shit, I gotta V8 this. Hang on. Not good! Run for it! Hello, boys! I'm a sandworm from Dune.
This land of 8 tribes and 3 nations, all blessed by the power of magic. The United Kingdom of Uchronia. The year is 785. Uchronia is shaken to the core by the sudden death of its king. Anxiety breeds dissent amongst the tribes, disparities tear them apart, and no mortal mind remembers the heroic tales upon which their land was built. By this story of fantasy, may this faded world be painted anew. Anew. Sorry, I have a blocked nose. O great seeker, bearer of fantasy empowered. Hear my wish. Come forth from thy epoch of glory, and grant me my guidance. Uru. And scene. Whoa! Hey, just look! I'm walking here. People with horns having coffees. People shacking up. Hey, look, a public execution. Get on with it, then. Drop the dog! I am dead! Oh, please! I've done nothing wrong! Oh, jeez! You lying dog! Don't you deny it! You trampled the law for the fun of it, you fucking bellend! Let it be known, for misuse of an igniter, you will hang by the neck until dead! Oh, jeez! Oh, gosh, I'm dead! Oh, what an ignominious end for me! Anyway, there ain't no way that crowd was gonna listen to anything that guy said. What a shame! What, you spare some coin? Oh, fucking hell, what is this? Hey, careful! Do you have any street smarts? Come on, kid. Oh, whoa! Look at all these jewels! Hey, look, we ain't no tourists here. We gotta say, was that foot shot really necessary? Right. You notice the back of the wagon? You might be the only Eldar here, maybe even in the whole city. No, that foot shot was not necessary. Chat, right, you fucking goon lords. Anyway.
Alright, here we are. This capital's incredible. Just look at all these different tribes. You never see this kind of diversity out in the countryside. Not that it's very balanced. I see more Claymores and Roussaints than anything else. Okay, Claymores, Roussaints. What are these? And the other one was a... It was a P thing, but I missed it because it was a cutscene. So... Alright, cool. What are Claymores and Roussaints? Roussaints, are they the long-eared ones? Claymores have the horns? Parapus, Claymores, Roussaints. Okay. Parapus are the dogs. Okay. Alright, Parapus are the dogs, Claymores and Roussaints. Roussaints are probably the long-eared ones, right? And Claymores, I guess, are the horned ones, right? Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this. Not that it's very balanced. I see more Claymores and Roussaints than anyone else. Roussaints, which means a dopey Eldar's kid is gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Try and keep your head down, Uwu. I'm assuming Eldar is just you have the, two colored eyes? That's the only thing I see about him that's distinct from anyone else. Unless he's got something he's hiding. So, okay. Oh gosh! Did you hear what they're saying about His Majesty? They say it wasn't illness at all. I heard it was foul play. Assassination! Shh! Careful who hears you saying that, love. Oh, but gosh, it's just like the prince, isn't it? They said he was attacked in the dead of night. A war of succession is coming, I tell you, Uwu. Sounds like... Hang on, oh god, there's gonna be a lot of characters here. Sounds like monsters are being prowled in the countryside. They send their guard out to deal with them. Alright. The army's really gone to hell. It's a far cry from when we had Count Louis at the helm. Tell you that much, Sonny Jim. Oh gosh. Oh wait, we've already done that voice. Gosh, I'm Hugh Grant, apparently an anxious companion. I mean, it's hard to see how the nation can come back from this. Well, we'd not have to ask if that prince was still alive. Dot. This is gonna be a very hard set of streams. Oh my god. Little old scholar. Little old scholar. Is that the guy on the left or the guy on the right? The guy on the left looks like some kind of animal creature. There's a lot of NPC chatter in this game. This chat is gonna push me to the absolute limits of what I can do as a voice actor, which is good. Good. We'll see some growth. What is that guy on the left? Okay, I know that this guy is a creature. What voice do you think could work for him? This creature. Give me some, let the game do its voice acting, it's pretty good. No! I'll do it myself. Alright. Right. I will rise to the challenge. You might have bitten off more than you can do, Rizzuto. See, that's how I know you're new to the stream. I've done all of Final Fantasy XIV. Let's see, a Yoda voice. Mr. Burns, a bat person. He's a creature, eh? Something old and grainy. Normal old man voice. The voice of a little old scholar, come on, Sebi. I'm gonna try this one. We can always adjust on the fly. The king, dead. His son, stricken. Are there none left to bear the weight of the crown? Oh fuck, now we have an old lady. Ew! We've done all in our power. I might need a whiskey for old ladies. We've done all in our power, but not even the kingdom's best, the saint, could purify this affliction. Over 10 years has languished under this curse. How much longer can his body hold out? No doubt his highness would protest, but since he cannot, we have no choice.
For the man who cursed his highness and murdered our king, there can be no mercy. I never thought I would ask this of you, but there are so few left of us now, there is no one else to turn to. Will you infiltrate the military, deliver a message to our contact there? This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail, or else it will be the end of the Autobots.
I actually like that voice for him. I think we're gonna do this. So,
Hey, are you listening, asshole? Well, guess I can't blame you for feeling nostalgic. You and the prince were pretty close. In fact, you were practically gay. Anyway, getting to the capital was only the beginning. Now comes the real high-stakes part. You're gonna get enlisted so you can meet up with our operative. Now remember, nobody here knows who we are. No one knows the prince might still have a claim to the throne. You might even say it's a Game of Thrones. Haha, just kidding. This ain't Final Fantasy 16. Anyway, if we get busted, that's it. No one's gonna save us. Step 1. Figure out where the recruitment center is. That shouldn't be too hard, considering the need for soldiers. However, this ain't no Square Enix game, so don't go around looking for any yellow paint anywhere. We do it differently, I think. So, anyway, you know where we're going? Feel free to admit that you lost and just ask me for advice. What to know in town? Press R1 to open the local map. If you're unsure of what to do, try pressing triangle. Gallica has good ideas, or so she thinks.
So. Alright. I'm doing this clock blocker, yep. God. This is gonna be intense, but the thing is, if I've bitten off more than I can chew, good. Because that's where the challenge is at. Alright? No one in the entire world has ever done what I'm about to do with Metaphor. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to see history in the making. Alright, so R1 opens the local map. Press 1 in safe areas to save your progress. Ah, well, that I just might do. Cooper. You ain't surviving this stream? See, that's how I know you're new to this stream. I've done much worse than this. So, let's continue. 062, Water Day, afternoon. This is the calendar system. Thankfully, the minimap does show me where to go, which is quite nice. So, yeah, we got to remove this motion blur. That's really pissing me off. Graphic settings. I'm assuming it's ambient occlusion, which is just what's the easier word for that? Is that it? Brush up on your British accents for this game. All right, we're gonna have to do that. So, bump up the rendering scale. All right, let's see the difference. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, absolutely. How's the frame rate on this? Let's sort this out. Let's up that frame limit to 120. I think we can handle that. Anti-aliasing. What's better, SMA or FXAA? I always forget the difference between these two. I ain't no scholar, okay? I'm working here. I ain't no technician. Motion blur is its own category. Okay. Let's see FXA. That feels like it looks a bit better. I don't know. Yeah. All right. How do we get motion blur? Camera shake? Toggle camera shake while moving? That might be it. That's gotta be it. Dash. Ah, you fucker. There you are. Alright. Got it. Okay. I think we got it. So, I think we're good now. SMA is better, but more performance. The thing is, I got a Ryzen 9 and an RTX. I got a 5070. It should be able to handle Metaphor. Amen. Thank you for the 4 months and the congrats on the 150 subs. What do I think of the game so far? I haven't actually done a single dungeon yet or a single fight, so I can't really comment yet. So, all right, let's have a look around here. You know, another nice thing about turning off the voices in this game is I actually get really pissed off when I'm just trying to run around a town and I just trigger like 500, look at this, and I just trigger 500 people just chatting non-stop, which I imagine happens if I got the voices on. That happens in FF16 and Rebirth relentlessly, and it's really annoying. It's actually like, it's brutal if you're streaming because I can't walk through without people endlessly talking over me. Bang TTS. Well, I mean, we jaywalked, yes, but like it was in front of the light rail cops, so it was fine. So, it's so bad. There's tons of chatter? Okay, good, you're good. The UI is very busy and there's a lot of chatter. I personally don't like that. Sebi, why the fuck are you turning off the voice acting? Because I'm gonna do it all myself. All of it. Now, we're gonna find where... And you know what? I personally prefer how this sounds. Or doesn't sound. I don't like running around these towns and hearing like a million people just like talking in my ear. Ooh, what's that? It pissed me off in 16, it pissed me off in Rebirth, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's stupid. And I did like that in E33 when I was running around the Gestural Village. They would only talk if I talked to them. If I went up and pressed X on them. Huh? No wait, alright, let's give this guy a voice. Oi, look at that. New model's out now. That's my bad Irish. I could be out there slinging spells like a master. Ever had one of those? Oh, and being a Japanese game, I imagine that a lot of the voice acting for scenes like this, I imagine this line isn't even voice acted. I imagine it's just like, hey! And then paragraph. Then the other character goes, oh. And then a paragraph. Then, hey! Paragraph. Then, oh. Paragraph. And I'm sorry, I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that, man. Either do the line or don't. You're not fooling anyone. Just, I think it's stupid. I hate that trend. So we're not gonna do that here, either.
Yeah, anyway. I guess that's a big city for you. Everyone and their mother has a magic igniter. So many different types, too.
Also, if they're doing that, then the sound of the voice actor is constantly going to distract from the voice I've chosen for the character. I am doing everything. So, igniter. What's a magic igniter? What is it, you fucking minge?
See, look, there's a couple in the window, okay? It's like an instrument, plays a tune, then an igniter casts magic. Pretty hard to come out by the countryside. I can't imagine what it's like, having to wave around some shiny stick to use magic. Me, I can whip out magic anytime I like, and I can even see the magla in the air, though I'm not exactly an archmage.
Ooh, who are you, darling? She looks like an actual character because her design is too cool. Also, she has really weird hips. What voice should we do for this character? What voice should we do for this character? Davius, Sebi, you're not that good? I too hate when I'm forced to watch streams. Well, you don't have to be here, alright? There's plenty of other streams live right now, you can go watch them instead. Zendaya, we're not doing Zendaya, my god. Scarlett Johansson, but this is a character, right? That's your head of commerce. So we're gonna be talking to her a lot. French? Bella Ramsey? No, we're not doing Bella Ramsey for a mummy voice. The voice acting is important because the accents differentiate class differences. Thank you, I appreciate that. When you play games, I'll come and tell you how to play them too. Alright. She looks posh? She does seem posh. So something elegant and regal. All right, well, we'll try French and we'll try a Dommy Mummy. All right, let's try this one. We'll go through some voices and you decide what you think works well.
Bonjour. Wonders never cease. A fairy and an elden child. Are you new to our fair city?
That could work. I can see that working. Otherwise, we've got, darling, wonders never cease. A fairy and an elden child. Are you new to our fair city? Uwu, Kupo, Sugoi. I don't know. French seems alright. Second one feels good too. Second one feels really good. Feels really fun. Yeah. You can't believe people are complaining that I'm voice acting when it's one of the features of this channel. I know, who would have thought? But yeah, that's how I know someone's new to this channel. I'll tell you what, Davius, if you want to see a stream where the streamer has all the voice acting turned on, try, let me think. Try literally any other metaphor stream that has ever happened on the history of this earth, all right? Just try those, okay? I'm sure you'll find one amongst the other 99.999% out there, but on this one, we're doing it this way. On this one, we're doing it differently from the way everyone else on planet Earth has ever done it. So, all right, let's do this. I like the second voice. That feels right for her. You gosh! I might need some whiskey for this. Wonders never cease. A fairy and an elden child. Are you new to our fair city? Well, I do suggest that you keep a low profile. Trust me when I say you don't want to catch the eyes of the lords and ladies. But I am getting ahead of myself. I run this humble shop. Are you in the market for an igniter? Or perhaps some boob pics? I also run an OnlyFans. Anyway, here's something that might catch a foreigner's eye. This is modeled after the royal scepter, and it would make the perfect souvenir, darling. Ooh! What should we do? Should we have her? Royal scepter. Let's ask about the royal scepter. The royal fucking scepter. What's that?
You really never heard of it? Wow, where do I even start?
A symbol and an instrument of the crown's sovereignty, passed down through generations. If you believe the legends, it houses incredible magic, world-shattering power. More practically, you might call it the world's most potent magic igniter. And in the king's hands, it was enough of a deterrent to stave off invasion.
And now he's dead, like an asshole, and he ain't got no living heir either.
Tragic, isn't it? Kingly magic is of little use without a king. You picked a bad time to visit, boy. I don't know why you're here, but trouble's brewing.
Well, I'll keep that in mind, your milfiness.
A word of caution, then. Your survival is your own responsibility. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some OnlyFans customers to attend to.
Well, that was unnecessarily ominous. She has a point, though, and great tits. We need to be careful. Anyway, we don't have time to hang around chatting with the locals. We got a recruitment office to find.
And sane. See, you're not going to hear those lines. You're not going to hear those lines if I turn the voice acting on, which are actually in the original translation of Metaphor. They just had to change that for the Western release. So, Gun Crew, your voice acting is one of the reasons your channel is goated. Oh, you get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you. I appreciate that. And the thing is, obviously, I'm not going to do as good a job as an entire team of professional voice actors, but it is the challenge. It's the challenge itself. And also, I have the freedom to do stuff that they can't do, like slip OnlyFans lines and great tits lines into the script. So, all right. As a new person to this channel, try to blend in with local traditions and practices. Ogreous man about town. Exactly. MH Matt, welcome in. What's my favorite Atlas game? This is my first Atlas game ever. This is my first Atlas game ever. So, my camera is covering the dialogue choices. Oh! Ooh, woo. Let me just sort that out then. Oh, that's tricky. Do I ever make notes of the characters and what voices I use for them, or am I able to remember them all? If the voice feels right, I can remember it. It makes sense. But for something like Final Fantasy VII OG, I do actually have like a note in my phone, because when I voice act that, I'm gonna have specific voices, even for like all the 2-line NPCs and stuff. I want to make it like audiobook level. So I've been working on that in my off time. So, bottom right was fine. It doesn't. I don't seem to be. So far, I don't seem to be covering any of the characters, but characters will show up here, won't they? That's a tough one. Characters are going... They won't? They're only on the bottom left, right? Problem is, if I'm top left... Here's the problem with top left. Are you ready? Here's the problem with top left. Wow, what a great game I'm looking at. It looks stupid. It looks wrong. And if I mirror it, it's gonna look fucking weird. People look really weird when they're mirrored, because you're used to like how their face looks on a certain angle. So, yeah, top right might be better. Yeah, I know, but that's... I mean, does that work? Is that okay? God, I'm not used to being all the way up here. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not doing it. No, I hate it. No, we're going in the middle. You might not see the dialogue choices, but I can. All right. But I can, and that's all that matters. Right. It's not all about you. So, yeah. Let's do this. Because don't worry, trust me to pick the funny choices. Lethargic soldier.
Oh jeez, I joined the army because I looked up to Lord Lewis, but now I get my ass handed to me if I so much as mention it. What's the state army gonna do now? We won't find any decent recruits given the messy state of things currently. Oh jeez.
Can I just talk to anyone? No, I can't talk to you, can I? I can talk to you.
Do that Lycian... Do that like Cowan? Do that
How the fuck do you pronounce this word? Lycaon. Lycaon? Lycaon?
Do the Lycaon magic is... Oi.
That Lycaon... And I'm trying to do an accent as well.
That Lycaon magic association ignite...
Oh, fucking hell. Alright, and I will try and, match their accents. I do know that there's, like, class here and stuff. I'll try and match the accents. Like, you know, peasants, commoners, aristocracy, noblemen, and all that. Lycaon. Okay. Shamil! Thank you very much for that, Subaru. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Lycaon. Lycaon. None, you guys are all giving me different answers.
Do that Lycaon magic association igniters have to be so expensive? Though I suppose all magic igniters are pretty costly. I hear you, mate. Maybe I'll lodge a complaint with that shop owner, you know, like I did with the exchange earlier. Well, this shop is owned by Brigitte Lycaon. Fucking hell. I heard she ain't one to be trifled with. Regardless, I'm a bloody paying customer. Let me speak with her.
Can I change my chat's background opacity? If I do, you won't be able to read it. The reason it's got a black background is because I'll tell you what, I'll sort that out though. The reason I have a black background on my chat is you won't be able to read it otherwise, but I can just do this. It covers the objective, but no one cares. Like, it's whatever. Just like, go here, you know, simp, and all this. So, Lycaon. All you guys are giving me different accents. Different answers.
Hoa! I'm Al Pacino in the role of an idle man. Hoa! The recruitment place. You go down this street towards the cathedral, and it'll be the building on the left. You ferry. You're looking to enlist as a soldier? It ain't like there's any work for other elders, I guess.
Actually, no, we'll save Al Pacino for, like, a real character.
Don't make assumptions, you fucking minch. Oh, what? You think you're better than the grime of Sunshine Road that you crawled out of? You're in for a rude awakening, you fucking minch.
Well, fuck you. Vangola, if you call me a nerd, I will become a member. You know what, Vangola Gear? You're a nerd! And welcome to this channel. It's Greg, okay. Al Pacino voice for my first party member. I would love to make one of my main party members Al Pacino. I have never done that for any Final Fantasy game ever. And oh, does she have wings? Hey! Oh my god. That's sick. Okay, cool. Grand Trad. All right.
Well, I was hoping that we'd blend in with the crowd, and that no one would notice that you're an elder. But the people here, they got a sharper eye than I thought. Anyway, we don't want to draw attention, but hiding your tribe, it's only gonna make it worse. People may insult you, but do your best to stand tall. Easier said than done, I'm sure, but it's for the sake of the mission.
Oh my god, this is actually gonna fuck my voice. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna keep the accent, but we're gonna make it not wreck my voice, because I know this character's gonna have like 5 million lines of dialogue. Yeah.
Hey, on that note, that recruitment center that we're looking for, it's just up ahead. I'm working here.
Yeah, we'll use that for her for now, because that's a voice that works for a character who doesn't talk too much, and she's gonna talk the most, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. There's a specific character later on that's perfect for Al Pacino. He's just not your first party member. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Rather than knock out the best voices on just anyone, I think it's better we save them for the right characters. We find the most pitch perfect ones.
Fuck me. Recruitment center? What? You want to bloody enlist or something? It's just down the road, alright. If that's the case. But an elder? Enlisting? Bloody hell, mate. What's gonna bloody be next? Wouldn't be in such a sorry state if Lewis was in power.
Hey, the mouth on this guy. Look, if we weren't focused on saving the prince, I'd give him a piece of my mind. But, look, let's just grin and bear it for now, okay? I'm working here.
Also, Timmy, thank you for the Subaru. Vangola Gear, thank you for the membership on YouTube. And Cap Pigaroo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Whoa, I just went to fairy power. I'm just gonna check something. My aircon is like, I just want to make sure it's blowing cold air. I'm like roasting here right now. Alright, my aircon is finally blowing cold air, which is really nice. Cat Pig, thank you again for that 10-pack, man. Absolute poggers. And enough fucking about. What is this hype train thing? You unlock like new emotes. I honestly don't think about it too much, but you unlock new emotes and stuff on Twitch when you do it. Give someone a Christopher Walken accent? I will. We just have to find the right ones. Ghost of Tsushima? It doesn't really interest me, unfortunately, but I hear it's really good for what it is. I'm also gonna refill my water here. Easily added 50 hours from voicing everyone. Well, that just means I'll have 50 hours of voice acting practice. And that's another thing. Am I gonna be as good as the VAs in the game, the professional ones? No. But if I voice act all of Metaphor, then by the time I finish, I will be a better VA than before I started. Through just sheer volume of experience, just sheer practice. That's how it is, and that's why I VA'd all of FF14 as well. You know, it's like being in the gym for like, it's like 50 hours of training or 50 hours of practice. You're just gonna be better. So, me, like, when I said, like, who's gonna do a better job in my tweet, who's gonna do a better job? A team of professional voice actors or one drunk Australian? That's just me selling the stream. That's just me selling the stream. That's just getting people to come here to watch and see how I don't live up to that promise. But the fact that I'm trying it all, that's the fun part. So, what the fuck are you?
Young man, might I interest you in our shop's wares? This is no ordinary Mustari shop.
Hey, we're actually in the middle of something. We got something to do at the recruitment center.
Recruitment center? Well, if you're lost, there's a large building down the street and to the left. Stop by when you have time. I do business here all the time. If you're in the area,
Do stop by. You said that line twice. Right. Anyway. Mustari, they all wear a iron box on their head? Welcome in, Grimrock Star. I've just started, so I can't really assess this game so far. Okay, interesting. Ooh. What are you? Okay, we got fox people. We got horse people! No, that's just a horse with long ears. I'm just fucking about. What are you?
the Katarina was caught. The Katarina caught another huge bounty. All right. Yeah, even the army couldn't pin down its location, so we were at a loss for what to do. The Peripas, they got a nose for these things, eh? She's putting the rest of us to shame. All right.
There you go. So, they use any sort of mask. Oh, okay. What made me play Metaphor? Anyone else hate the voice acting, Peabody? What, in the game or me? Because if you don't like mine, there's other streams in this world right now. He didn't want to play FF13. Well, I'll get there eventually. I just needed to recover from FF12. And from what I imagine, this is probably a better game than... This is probably a better game than FF13. Seems to be a bit more respected, or it's just kind of less of a mess. Can you blame me for not... Yeah, what, guys, like, after FF12, can you understand why I'm not rushing into 13 anytime soon? Like, I want to recover a bit. I want to recover a bit. So... Also, I wanted to play Metaphor so I could get experience of at least one Atlas game. Just one. And also so I could annoy people on Twitter more. That way they can't say that I don't play any modern JRPGs other than Final Fantasy. Well, what am I doing right now, Sonny Jim? What am I doing right now? And the motivation to annoy them is some of the finest motivation in the world. They threw that at me long enough, well, guess what we're playing now? This better be good, guys. This game had better be good. So anyway, your reputation is staked on this, JRPG community. Alright, this better blow my mind. So, where you going? That ain't the way to the recruitment center. So fuck you! Christopher Walken? I need a Walken character, so... Do you think Lewis? No, Lewis wouldn't be a Walken character. Could he? We could try. We'll try a lot of them, though. So, let's get out of here. Let's go this way. Oh, wow, the thing on the map, of course. Drew is bananas. Thank you very much for that, Prime. Appreciate that. Louis is as French as it gets. I don't know if my French accent is good enough for a character like him, though. Like, Louis seems like he's a really big chungus. Like, he's a really important character. And I wouldn't give French to... Louis feels like he could be Walken. Yeah. Or some kind of English. Yeah. I've heard a bit of his voice. He's alright. The English voice acting for Persona 5 was really bad. Metaphors is better than that, at least. I have a friend who played Persona 5 in Japanese, and he said when he switched it to English, it was like... For him, it was unplayable. It was like, meow, I'm a cat! He's just like, I can't take this, so... Yeah. It's pronounced... It's not pronounced Louis, it's Lewis. Okay. Cool. Alright.
Right. Not fucking about. A good source of motivation is spite, Darapico. You're damn straight it is. You're damn straight it is. All right, let's do this. Hey, that must be the recruitment center. I'm walking here. Tell you what, with Gallico, we can sort of flip around with her voice. If you have any suggestions for how she might sound better, because I liked her as Dr. Girlfriend, but I just can't do that for the amount of dialogue she's gonna have. So I'm kind of just sticking with a shitty New York now. But we can try something else for her. Anyway, I'll let you take it from here. Should be pretty straightforward. Oh, and if they start asking questions, just be honest. Just be as honest as you can. Lying is only... Fucking hell. Lying is only gonna make us look more suspicious. As long as you don't compromise the mission, you're gonna be fine. Lune voice. Valley girl? Oh, God. Oh, good looking there. Knock him dead. Let's try that for a bit. That's not gonna get old anytime soon. Oh, okay. You got this. This guy looks upper class. Oh my God.
A blue blood, are you? The army is no place for velvet swaddled lordlings. Why are you here?
Actually, no, he seems like he's lower class and he's pissed off that we're upper class. Ooh. What should this guy sound like? That kind of... He's a dick? Okay. I'm doing Hank Hill for him. Gilbert Gottfried? I can't do that voice right now. It's gonna be fucked. So this guy's a recurring character. Let's try a few voices for this guy until we settle on one that feels right.
Aye. Fuck me, a blue blood, are ya? Listen up, you fucking minge. The army's no place for velvet swaddled lordlings. Why are you here?
Could try Scottish.
Oi, a blue blood, are ya? Look here, the army's no place for velvet swaddled lordlings. Why the fuck are you here?
Could do that. Give him a sexy voice. Oh my God, the first attempt was good. My German's not good enough for a character this much, so. Should we just stick with the first one we did? That kind of felt right. Just look at his face. Just look at his face.
That's Scottish was peak.
Oh, he's too much of a loser? Well, I don't know who Wilfred Brimley is, but thank you for the suggestion. Yes. All right, we'll do it. All right. Okay. Oh, God. I might need a whiskey for this.
Blue blood, are you? Listen up, you fucking minge. The army's no place for velvet swaddled lordlings. Why the blue blazers are you here? Perhaps your noble family collapsed under its own weight. Is that it?
Oh, fuck, there's another one. Okay. Who's this guy? Who would you give this guy? This will be a bit slow at first, but eventually, once I know everyone, it will just be bang, 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 machine gun, back and forth. Young nobleman. This guy looks coolish. He looks like he's got best boy. He's a bro, this guy. This guy's a cool guy, eh? E-boy.
Huh, lineage seems like a strange measure for a soldier's worth.
We're not doing that. Scottish, you say? Well, we're doing Scottish for Hulkenberg, but I'm wondering if that's the best one.
Clive, lineage seems like a strange measure. Lineage seems like a strange measure for a soldier's worth. You fucking minge.
That could be cool for him, and then I can switch up what I was doing for the main protagonist. This guy seems alright. Try Saikuno's voice. I got no beef with the guy, man. But I could try. I got no beef with him. But I do love that clip where he's like, only when you're here. I watched that it's too funny. Yeah. We'll try that.
Yeah. Lineage seems like a strange measure for a soldier's worth.
I like that. I'm using it. Yeah. We're gonna do that one.
Listen up, you fat bastard. Lineage seems like a strange measure for a soldier's worth. I'm looking to enlist. Is that enough for you? Or not?
An uppity one, aren't you? Fine, lordling. Welcome to the Bloody Guard, where it'll be your privilege to die screaming and bloody and covered in coom in service of your country. But mark my words, war will turn your arrogance to piss. When your corpse is plucked from the mud, do try to look patriotic.
Rousing words, Captain. You think threats will buy loyalty? No wonder no one respects the God anymore. But I'm here now, so perhaps the kingdom ain't a lost cause. Like Manchester versus Tottenham.
You insolent pup! You will learn your place. You gorse.
Okay, so recruiter as well. What would this guy be, a recruiter?
Oh gosh, don't, darling. The healers have enough on their plates already.
What would you do? What do you think for the recruiter? What would you give this guy, chat? Grofile, welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know Griffith's voice. I've only seen it in Japanese. So, Liger, I'm playing Metaphor, believe it or not. Ruff, welcome in. Metaphor, thank you. Yeah, thank you for enjoying this. That one just that was perfect for a recruiter? Okay, alright.
Don't, darling. The healers have enough on their plates already. Well, be gone. Be thankful that you're still in one bloody piece. Oh God, I burped. That was in character. The character burped, not Sebiwebs. All right, next. Hurry it up. And scene. Oh, an elder. I thought your kind was long gone. I thought you were extinct. Age 18, and a bloody orphan too. Well, the army can always use more of those. So, what brings you to enlist?
Okay, we got, I want to fight for change. I need the money. I'm just so bored. I feel like bored is the cool answer. It's like I had nothing to do but fight. I just want to kill some time. God, I can't believe this is his voice now.
And a little kingdom-sponsored bloodshed will spice up your life, eh? I know your type. Though I suppose this kind of work does attract degenerates.
Hey, are you crazy? Woo-woo.
So, what can you bring to our beloved corps? Any skills to speak of?
Well, I'm, stronger than I look. I'm only brave when you're here. No, Vangola, thank you for the $2 super chat. If you finished this and loved it, you'll buy me Persona 5 Royale. I appreciate that, but I've already got it. So, but thank you for the offer. Appreciate it. I got it in special a while back because I was like, I might do this at some point. Choice-wise, this determines your starting stats. Wait, what? Whoops. So, when I picked board, does that... Did I just fuck myself over? What does that do to me? Smoky Poo, welcome in. Not the board line, this one. Oh, okay. So I'm stronger than I look. That's physical damage, I assume. Sharp mind, that would be magic. I can take a lot of punishment. That's my defense, vitality, small but quick speed. I've always been lucky. Luck is kind of interesting. Think about your play style. I think I like headbutting things until they're dead, so... I'm stronger than I look.
Ha! With arms like that, you'd have to be, you scrawny pipsqueak. Right, last order of business. Make your mark, or sign your bloody name if you're actually literate.
Ooh! What should we give here? We need to give him a real name. Use the canon name. What's his canon name? Will. What a boring name. No, we're gonna call him Dr. Pooh. I think that would be, I think that joke's not gonna get old after like 100 hours. No, we're not gonna call him Dr. Pooh. We're gonna give him a different name. We'll call him... Dr. Metaphor. No, we can't be Dr. Metaphor. No, that's silly. That's silly. Will sounds amazingly boring. I don't like that. What can we give you? No, not Nomura. I'm not calling him Nomura. Billy. No, we're calling him this. I think that's better. This is an RPG. This is a role-playing game, after all. And I am going to play a role. So my name is Sebi. A self-insert. Main character syndrome. Sebi. You know your letters, do you? Well, we'll get some bloody use out of you yet. All right, Sebi. Welcome to the bloody guard. Oh, yes. I'm sure you've heard about the monster's sightings, so stay sharp out there. We're short-handed as it is, so be a good lad and try not to get killed on your first deployment. You can pick up your kit at the reception. Standard issue guardsman armor and an igniter. Kingdom property, so if you break it, it's coming out of your pay. On your way now. Now fuck off. And scene.
Oh, what a long line. Well, I guess we got no choice but to wait our turn.
I'm gonna stick with this voice for her until I get pissed off at it. I feel like her voice is going to cycle through. She's gonna have many voices as this game goes on. What a boring name. Sebi Webs. So Sebi Revs. Oh my god. Kent Ninja, thank you for the 43 months, man. You fucking legend. Appreciate it. Let's have a chat with you.
Oh, fuck's sake. They said that tribe does not matter in this army, but they probably put me up as front as a mate shield. Not that I can find any better work. Wish I could sign with Count Lewis. His army's built on merit. Even a parapet stands a wee chance. Even a Scottish dog person like me.
Queue up for provisions. Okay, who are you?
You're enlisting as well? Listen up, you fucking minge. This line starts behind me. If so, or is there something that you need? Are you really a noble? I'll take it you overheard my interview. Yes, guilty as bloody charged. I am a noble, but just a countryside son of a lord. My family, they're no real fucking consequence. Anyway, let's say I got my own circumstances. I'm volunteering to fight in order to protect the kingdom. Foolish or not.
Ooh, this guy's cool. Don't forget to rev. No. Dark Red Rose, thank you for the congrats on the 150,000 YouTube subs. I'm pissing off the Twitter anime PFPs already.
Good. Don't choose. You're so young. Are you enlisting as well? Well, not much choice if you don't have much money or a job. Reeve makes the world go round, as it were, and I don't mean Reeve, who's controlling Cat Sith in Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, if you want a magic igniter, join the queue. Cutting's only gonna get you chewed out. Oh gosh.
Or Chipri. Wait. No. I'll give that. Let's practice the Russian accent here. I'm gonna do a bad one. I'm not good at Russian, but I listened to a scene from Eastern Promises last night, so that's my foundation.
Blasted. I came to enlist because I heard you can make a quick reeve here, but they really make you work alongside the creepy Elder. The Parapus I can deal with, but Elder, they are right ominous. Hey, where'd you hear that, you racist? God's own scriptures, that's where. I guess you can't expect an Elder to know shit.
Let him say what he wants. Fighting someone like him will be a waste of energy.
God, I need to brush up on that. The one guy on YouTube who crashed out of my MGS voice acting. Are people crashing out because I'm voice acting the game? If they are, lol. Yes, I too hate when I'm forced to watch streams that I don't enjoy. I guess we wait here, right? Oh, I can just join the queue. Okay. Can I do a Swedish? I can do a bad Swedish. I can do a very bad Swedish. Today's gonna be amazing. Salted. This is gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, I hear they get sightings of IKEA meatballs. I am a Swedish. Scared voice. Gosh, what are those huge monsters? You'd think that's why we're low on soldiers. Crumbs. I wish they'd have told us that. What do they call them? Something like oh, what voice can I give you? Fuck. Oh, whatever. Is this guy important? Do we keep this guy? Oh, fine, we'll make him Swedish as well. Oh, yeah, next. Another Klimar. Wait a minute. You do not look like the others. I don't know. This guy, we don't see him ever again, do we? Or do we see him normally? If no portrait, not important. That's a great point, Kino. I'll try and remember that. Okay. Voila! Another Klimala! Wait a minute already. You don't look like the others. Surely not an elder. Wow! That's the first of your kind I've ever seen already.
Rue Saint. Move it. There's a priority around here. We are arming squires and children with igniters now. This is a waste of perfectly good gear. It is better off in my hands. Now give it here. Brute force. Crude insults. The world is yours for the fucking taking. You care to say that again, boy? We all have our reasons to enlist. Now get back in the fucking line. Oh, la la! Another high and mighty Clemar is this. You think your pretty words will measure up to pure Rosan strengths? Forget the fucking tribes. This is a matter of pride, you French sausage. Now, you owe both of us an apology and a plate of escargot.
Now come on, boys, come on. No fighting in the bloody ranks.
Sorry for making a scene. Are you alright?
That was terrifying, but I was brave, because you're here.
Don't let him get in your head. That's all people like him really want, anyway. Well, I'll see you around. Try not to die out there, you fucking minge.
Voila! Hey boy. Don't make my job any harder, please. Here's your igniter already. You have obtained a cinder igniter. These days, most come with their own magla crystals. So with practice, anyone can use magic already. To an extent anyway, It is not the sort of thing you can master in a day. For now, newbies like you best focus on surviving, The thing around his neck is apparently a magic igniter. The captain I spoke with earlier had one too. Wait, is that his dialogue? Is this the narrator? This is like my inner monologue, I guess. Oh, the captain I spoke with earlier had one too. They must take on many different forms, like the one I saw on Main Street. Voila! And take this already! Protect it with your life, A royal capital vicinity map. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh wow! That's a real map! Ooh. It's dangerous to even chart the wilds, but this one is full of details. Only the military could put this one together. Listen up, you bastards! My name is Captain Bloody Klinger, and as of this moment, you miserable lot are under my bloody command. I'm sure you've all heard about our forces being tied up with the funeral proceedings for His Majesty, but if you think you're on a cushy security detail, then think again. God, it's just turned into Matt Berry, this guy. I've kind of lost the original voice. Let me bring it back to the original one. First of all, you'll be deployed to a fortress at the northern border, where you will be trained into true guards. Our veterans there will teach you one thing you need to master if you are to survive. Pain. Oh, perfect! That's exactly where our contact is holed up. Enjoy tonight's sleep, because it's the last 4 nights' rest that you'll ever get. Now fuck off. And scene. Okay, so that's your own inner monologue. All right. So.
The time I was battling Simon while drinking whiskey. Yeah, this is a whole different. That's a whole different skill set. So, oh, Devereaux, welcome in. He looks like he can make the kingdom great again. Oh my god, Clive, Mickey Mouse, and Emotional Damage Man. Yep, we're gonna be doing this. We'll be doing this all day. Welcome to a true fantasy, Rayox. So, all right. Sebi VA is the one to tune in for. Kent Ninja, oh you, get out of here. All right. Hulken might have to become French. Yeah, we'll experiment with Hulkenberg. We didn't really get to do anything because she was in the middle of a cutscene earlier. So, am I, Jake? Ooh la la. So I'm reading a French line here. All right, and now I shall do the scene. Ahem.
Look at all the other recruits! They really are desperate for new blood! Oh, right. I don't know if you know what our contact looks like, but he'll know you by your sword. He'll also know right away why we've come. And don't worry, I'll recognize him. Well, the charming captain is probably right. We should get some rest before tomorrow.
God, oh god, how long can I keep this up for?
Oh, ooh, woo. Hey, are you awake?
Yeah? Yeah, I'm awake.
Oh my god. Now it just says Sebi next to his name. Oh god, that's me now.
Well, sorry to bug you. Look, I just have a lot on my mind. Can't seem to fall asleep. I've heard about what it was like in the capital, but still, when you hear and see all this prejudice out in the open, it's a lot, Uwu. Are you okay?
Well, that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same.
Well, I don't think that's how it should be. Some people are even saying it's the lesser tribe's fault that the monsters are even showing up at all. These are the same people who burned down your village, Uwu.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. Actually, I'd rather not think about it.
Oh, you're right. Well, I'm sorry, and I'll drop it.
The prince. Oh god, there's going to be a lot of whiskey consumed on this scene, on this stream.
The prince was kind to take you in. He cared more about who you were than what you were. Well, I can see why you'd want to repay him. Oh, and speaking of, he's the one who gave you that book, right? Can I see it?
Sure. Huh, sure, I guess, Uwu.
Well, I gotta say, I've been curious. Haha, G-swell.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Van Gogh, thank you for that $5 super chat. Look up Yufa and tell me your first impression of her design, please. Well, I'd rather just see it in the game. I'd rather just see it in the game first. So, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, God almighty.
Is that what you call a fantasy story? So it's a fantasy world.
Oh god, I might have to change. Oh, she talks constantly. Fuck this. Okay, I'm changing her voice up. I'm making her French for this one. We'll just keep changing it around.
Ooh la la! This is a fantasy world made up by the Yosa. The prince loves these kind of stories. Okay, let us see. It says the young traveler was amazed by the world he saw.
She's a fairy. She's a fantasy princess, all right? She can, we can keep transfer. It's part of her spells. She can change her accent, right? It's part of her magic.
It says the young traveler was amazed by the world that he saw. In this world, there is only one tribe. All people accept each other, and no soul is born into discrimination. Ooh la la! Not even fairies? I guess less difference means less to argue over. In such a world, there is no need for sorcery. A megapolis is built through learning and labor. Towers of glass that reach to the heavens. Safe nights with no dark shadows. Busy streets, well traveled.
Actually, let's swap her into English.
And in the laws of these emotionally satisfied people, it reads, all lives are equal, Uwu, like an animal farm. Oh gosh, I see.
No magic, no tribal conflict, and equality for all. It really does sound like a communist utopia. I'm sorry. Let me sorry. It really does sound like a fantasy, a final fantasy. But it's strange to feel envious of a fictional world. Oh gosh. Hey, are you asleep already, you bastard? You know how hard it is to turn these pages on my own. They're gigantic. Oh fuck. Well, I guess I'll just have to read more later. Good night, Uwu.
I kind of like this voice for her right now. This is actually like this I can keep doing forever. So, yeah. Is that why you call this the communist game? Oh my god. Record the event so far. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Whee! Alright. Save complete. Alright. I'm gonna need notes to keep all these voices straight. I'll be alright. Oh fuck, new characters. Oh no. Shouldn't you be resting? Oh, yeah, shouldn't you be resting? Oh gosh, I'm fine. I'm glad we have this chance to talk. Oh fuck, who is this? I've been reading, and I hope that someday we can make our kingdom like the place in this book. You said it was some kind of fantasy novel, didn't you? Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are. I don't want that to be the world that we live in. The Elder here are a perfect example. If you'd not sheltered me, I would have never survived. And yet, they burned your home down, and all the marijuana in it. Oh gosh, I can still smell it. Look at all that weed burning. It's tragic, and no one should have to suffer so. Someone needs to fix. Oh gosh, a sneeze, a cough. Ooh, are you okay? Oh gosh, heart palpitations. Oh, what is that? Anyway, reality is too cruel. I know that, but I'll fight it. I'll fight to the end as these purple-pink spines grow all over my body. I'm a prince. Oh wait, wait, that's a man? Oh, it's hard to tell these days. But I need to be a hero. A hero? One who can. I thought it was a girl. One who can lead. A beacon who will pierce that. Oh fuck, okay. My father taught me that. In his stories, the kingdom was full of legendary heroes. So I can't give up. In my ideal world, people can believe in their future. Like their birth doesn't matter. Oh god, I thought I was voicing a girl the whole time. Not that I expect it would be easy. Well, I believe in you. Oh, ooh, woo! Anime noises. Familiar words. When I'm down, when I struggle, you're always there to help me through it. Gosh. Oh. Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me. I'll be brave. But only when you're here. Sorry, we're gonna stop that. Oh gosh, oh, collapsing. Oh, things growing on my arm. Oh, the curse, the pain, the barbs. I'm getting a stand. Like Jotaro's mother in Stardust Crusaders. Gosh. Oh fuck, then there's these characters as well. Hang on. I won't give up either. Trust me. Uwu. Oh god. I thought it was a girl! Fuck. Voice acting these cutscenes as they unvolve is challenging, but it's good practice. It's like an insane voice acting challenge.
Until arrival at the northern border fort, one day remains. Behold, the calendar system.
Oh gosh, I wonder how far we've come. Let us find our destination, the northern border fort.
You can view information about your surroundings in the world map. Use the movement keys to highlight the location you wish to learn about, and then press X or A on Xbox controller. So,
Once I get the voices down, it'll be smoother and easier. Yeah. It's crazy entertaining. Alanfa, thank you. Well, the thing is, as I say, I'm not going to do it as well as the main VA team, but the sheer absurdly impossible challenge of this alone is the part. You know what I mean? You're also not supposed to beat a game in like 1 minute either, but that's like speedrunning. You're not supposed to play the game that way. But the sheer insanity of it is, I think, part of the entertainment. So keep an eye on the calendar. The game does not forgive. You can fail and you won't be able to continue. So you're telling me I could actually fail the game? See, I don't think that's... I wish that wasn't in the game, to be perfectly honest. I wonder what the calendar really adds to this game. If it can do a thing like that. This is the most entertaining. This is entertaining when you've played the game before, bro Jaden. Thank you. Appreciate it. A game that is a game over in this day and age. Yeah, same as Persona, but it isn't strict. Well, I've heard it's not as strict as... It's not as strict as Persona. You'll learn to love it, Kino? Yeah, I mean, I might adapt to the system and be like, oh, okay, I see why this is a thing. So, yeah. Gives you a countdown. You need to beat the main objective before it's 0. Can you guys keep an eye on that at times? Not keep an eye on it, but at times, if you notice that, like, hang on, he's about to, like, fuck himself up. You can let me know. You can let me know. The calendar's not that unforgiving. I've heard it's okay in this one, yeah. Right, so where are we going? Let's have a look at this map. Okay. This is quite large, and each town, each city is quite large as well. This looks like it can be a pretty goddamn big game. Right. Camp uses a rest camp by armies. I forget, should I go to the... what do you reckon, chat? Should I go to the camp, or should I go straight to the border fort? Or maybe this will just be a stop along the way, I'm assuming. Like, I can't skip that. You have plenty of time, it's all the optional stuff? Okay. Alright, let's go to the camp, let's check it out. Oh. Was the plan to camp out there tonight? The fort's just past it, ooh. I'm still in the tutorial. I haven't done a single fight, to be honest, so... let's not camp just yet, let's just go here. This is where our contact should be, so hopefully we find him quickly. Got it. Let's go. Well, all we can do for now is rest. We've got a big day tomorrow, Uwu. The carriage transporting the new recruits arrived at its destination. And you've lost another day, and now you can't finish the game, because the calendar system. You want to start FF, where do you begin, ISO? I've got a short about that, actually. Just type in the SebiWebs, which Final Fantasy should I start on? Even now, soldiers are sent there for a strategic importance to the royal capital and to combat the rising wave of monsters. Fresh-faced soldiers disembark from their coaches at the foot of a steep ascent to the fort. The first of many uphill battles. Wait, this is... That's just because I had a new day? So I'm getting used to all this. Thank you, Mike Beyond.
So, finally, I can hardly feel my legs or my knob.
Listen well, you bloody lackwits. The battlefield is no place to sit on your asses, and the border front is always a battlefield. The call to arms could sound at any bloody time. Stand to, Kaz. You have the honor to serve at the command of Captain Klinger, war hero, tactician, master of arms, huge penis. When I earned rank in the trenches, forged in the blood of my...
Spare us this fucking drivel. Say, friend, I'm curious. What is it about that book that captivated you so?
Well, it's a world with only one tribe. It tells of a world united as one tribe.
No discrimination. Far cry from our world. Sounds like a bloody commie utopia, you hippie bastard.
Anyway, so it's describing a better world, eh? A utopia. Oh fuck, I already ad-libbed that. Anyway, I'm something of a reader myself, but that's not like any book that I've read. I just usually read fan fiction starring Naruto and Sasuke. Anyway, you know, when the late king took the throne, he was quite the idealist himself. He made grand claims about unifying the people under his rule. Never managed to do it in the end, of course. Reform takes more than, you know, high-minded, eloquent speeches. Maybe he was too blind to see that himself.
Listen, you! A baby with his first sword, thinking he knows better than a king? Keep your mouth shut. No one cares what you think.
Oh, fuck off. No one asked you.
Something to say? Go on. I am listening, you English person.
Ooh, I apologize for him. Is it a fight that you want? Well, don't worry. My friends all talk. Klinger's voice is actually perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Let's just be a huge arsehole. Hey! If it's a fight you want, then draw your blade, Uwu.
Aha!
Oh shit, I just coughed in my nose. Hang on.
I did not think you would just challenge me straight out. You have got guts for a lesser tribesman. Well, Clemmer, I will let it go this time, but only because I like your friend. Next time, keep your complaining to yourself.
That's the last thing I fucking need. Though I suppose I deserved it in part, speaking ill of the dead and all. My mouth tends to get ahead of my thoughts sometimes. Although, I'm glad a bad habit seems to have drawn us together. Anyway, never got around to an introduction. I'm Stroll, Leon Stroll, son of the Count of Alia. And you are?
I'm Sebi, Uwu, and that's my name.
Sebi. I have that right. It's got a certain weight to it. Sounds like a top-tier streamer and YouTuber, if you don't mind me saying so. Anyway, for what it's worth, my title don't mean much. Here and now, we're peers and we're bloody equals.
By the skin of my teeth! Where was I? Right. As for you, you fresh meat.
Oh, someone... Oh, bloody help.
Sorry, okay. We need a voice for this character.
Someone, help.
Is that a soldier? Blood! Hey, speak to me, man. What bloody happened?
Listen, stay on your guard. It's too...
He's dead! Not one of mine. Must be one of the fort's bloody guard. Those damn vultures across the corner. They must have heard about the king's death. Also, there's weird floating crystal spikes in the air. Anyway, to the fort. Double time. I'll stay behind to see to this poor bastard's wounds.
You want us to go on ahead? Alone? Shouldn't we at least send the team back to ask for...
I knew fear would take you at the first step. You want to turn tail? Are you a traitor to the cause? The guard has no place for cowards. You are part of His Majesty's Royal Army. Swallow your fear. Fight with pride. And we'll have medals this time tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, he's bloody right, okay? You know, we're warriors, innit? Up there's our first chance at glory and riches. Damn if I'm gonna fucking waste it. Let's go!
God, I'm just making up voices on the spot for these guys.
Oh, fuck. Well, I suppose this is what we signed up for. Onward to the fucking fort, then.
Sorry, Stroll is going to be swearing a lot this playthrough. So...
Uwu, I've got a bad feeling about this. Look, it's hard to explain, but it's like there's a stench in the air, and it's getting stronger, like someone farted.
Hey, did something happen? Hey, is that a fucking fairy? Did you catch that yourself?
Ooh, I could just gaslight him and say I don't see a fairy, but I want a good relationship with this guy. Your voice acting is an inspiration. Oh, you hunty, get out of here. You like the ad-libs? Thank you. Just over... Ooh. I don't want to gaslight him. It feels wrong. I don't want to be an arsehole here. I like this guy. I'm gonna... You know what? We're gonna be a good bloke here. Yeah,
She's with me. And I'm only brave because she's here. Yes, Uwu. And I do have a name, by the way. It's Gallica.
So, you travel together? You stayed pretty well hidden for a while.
Well, I didn't want anyone making a fuss, but we've got bigger problems right now. Oh gosh, I just burped. I can't shake this feeling. We've got to be careful.
Agreed. I'll follow orders, but I'm not about to let this armchair general send me to my death. Let's take a moment, then head in once we're fucking prepared. Sebi, I assume you know how to use an igniter properly.
I'm not so sure. He's never used one before. I mean, he's a commoner, he's a peasant, he's a bit of a pleb, so not much chance.
Fair enough. Well, just stay behind me. You'll be alright. I swear, I won't let you die.
Stroll, a brave fighter trying to conceal his nobility, has become your ally. I do know Brian Blessed. He's a fucking legend. English acting legend. So.
This is bad, Uwu. I didn't think you'd actually have to fight anyone. Oh gosh, I just hope our contact in the fort's okay. Well, let's keep our guard up and hope we find out.
It's happening, Bogil. We're doing it.
Well, this is an unexpected turn of events, but don't lose sight of our mission, Uwu.
Our ally is inside here.
Yes, that's my guess. Somehow we've got to find him.
Oh God, you're running with such purpose. What's that you're talking about? You said something about your ally?
Oh, it's nothing. Gosh, I just farted and it sounded like the word ally.
I see. Well, whatever the case, this situation concerns me too. So let's fucking go inside.
And... Ooh. I got a party member following me now. Can't move the camera. The only gripe for you is the localization team makes Gallica a bit insufferable, at least from those who know Japanese. Okay. We're on... That's weird I can't move the camera. Hey! Invisible walls! See, that's how you know it's a Japanese game. See. What do you mean I can't? What do you mean I can't do this? Oh, at least put up a railing here. Alright, you know, sense of illusion. Come on, mate. What's my best video game boss ever? Nothing really comes to mind at the moment. But, let's go inside, and let's find out.
Uwu, what's happening in there?
The song is cool. Hello, boys! It's me, a super demon!
Oh fuck, I'm dead. Nutty! There it is. That's a human.
Stand your ground! Charge it! Pursue it!
We have to help the survivors. Somebody. Fuck me. This is horrific. So many dead.
Oh, Grius, I hope you're safe.
There's no time to waste. If we look, we might find that some that still draw breath.
I don't know if I'm going to be on a timer for this, so I could always pause the game. I might want to take a piss. Hey, come on, game, bro. Okay, there.
Oh gosh, no, none of them are breathing.
Fuck, we're too late. But there might be others. Let's keep searching.
Strolled right into that one. Okay, Sonny Jim. Okay.
Get back! We got company!
What the fuck is that?
Oh gosh, what's the deal with this one? It seems similar to that monster from earlier.
It's smaller, but is that inhuman too? Looks like we're gonna have to fight it.
Wait, if it's a human, Do we even stand a chance?
All the more reason we can't just let it be. Trust me, I've got some history with them. Besides, our only hope right now is to join forces and strike as one. Would you not agree?
Well, I feel brave, but only because you're here.
Well, I'm glad you got your wits about you. With you here, we just might get through this. Look, we don't stand a chance against that thing if we attack it separately. We can only fight if we work out a plan together. Do you understand? Two of us, working as one, like a bunch of commies. Anyway, I'll trust your judgment on the timing of the attack.
I've noticed they're calling these monsters humans. And I've noticed they don't seem to... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I haven't noticed any humans in this game. Have humans all just mutated into monsters? And literally every normal person... It's just normal to have... horns or ears or dog ears or cat ears and stuff. That's weird. Okay, actually, no, don't spoil. Don't spoil. Because I've just realized that's a very interesting idea, if so. Okay, don't spoil. Don't spoil, don't spoil, don't spoil. I didn't know that about this game. Okay, that's kind of cool. Press triangle to engage in a squad battle alongside your allies. You can press triangle at any time, but if you use square attacks to stun the enemies first, you'll start the battle with an advantage. Ah. And is that where E33 gets this from? Is that where Clair Obscur gets this from? Or maybe a game did that before then. Because I know Clair Obscur uses Chrono Cross's enemies on the map system, which you can reset, like, using the Dark Souls bonfire system. Persona does that? Okay, Persona did that first, and then it uses that from Persona. Interesting, okay. Stay on the offensive by continuously attacking with square to deplete the enemy's break gauge that appears next to them, which eventually stuns them. I see. Okay. In squad battles, press square to attack with your equipped weapon, or press triangle to use skills. Consume NP. Hang on. This is very weird music. I'm gonna refill my water while this is happening. This is the difference between this game's soundtrack and FF16's. Like, FF16 does a lot of orchestral stuff, but I don't remember a single song from it, to be perfectly honest. Whereas this has more identity and character than really any FF16 or orchestral song that are in that whole game. Same with that one when we were on the desert. This is so weird, man. This is like... This music has its own identity. I've never heard music like this, exactly like this in another game. This is cool. All the lyrics are sung in Esperanto. You mean that made-up language that guy made? That's meant to be like the simplest language in the world? If so, that's really interesting. You know what, chat? I'm gonna say something really controversial. I don't think FF7 Rebirth even deserved best soundtrack for the VGAs. All they did was remix an OST written in 1997. All the new songs, all of them were forgettable slop. These two songs already are better than every single new song that was written in FF7 Rebirth. Like, based on what I've heard alone, just from these two songs, I would have given the VGA for best music to this instead. I cannot believe that is actually crazy, chat. I kind of thought, oh yeah, I guess Rebirth got that. I don't think Rebirth deserved any VGAs, man. I actually think Metaphor was robbed, man.
I actually think it was robbed just based on those 2 songs I've heard. And I know that I've only heard like 1% of its whole soundtrack so far. The Chocobo Hip Hop remix? That's on Remake, Jules. You silly sausage, you fake fan who's never played Final Fantasy. Not Rebirth. Both OSTs are peak. Not the new songs on Rebirth. Not the new ones. Eben, welcome in. It's alright, Eben. I'm enjoying this so far. I'll be going a while today. Guys, also please follow Eben Hart over here. It was her streams of Metaphor that got me interested in the game and are the reason, a big reason that I'm streaming it right now. So, wow, bro. Every time I try to play a game that's not Final Fantasy to get away from that series, I come away with an even lower opinion of FF. Devil May Cry. and now this, I've got an even lower opinion of FF7 Rebirth. I'm taking a piss, man. I might even pour myself a whiskey because I think that's going to result in some funnier voice acting, and then I'll be right back. We'll try and pace that out. I cannot believe it, man. This soundtrack clears Rebirth. As I say, these 2 songs wipe the floor with every original song that was written for FF7 Rebirth, period. And I'm not even memeing. I fucking mean that when I say that. I fucking mean that. And you know what? The anime PFPs on Twitter might even agree with me on that. I think they actually, because I think the anime PFPs probably prefer this to modern FF, which is seen as more Western oriented. And I can't believe that we're actually gonna have some common ground at this point. That's insane. Clip it and ship it to Twitter. I might, yeah, maybe I'll make that, tweet. Let's see, Metaphor OST VJ robbed by Rebirth rant. That's close enough. That's good enough. Because there are people who love like Persona games who fucking hate me, and I think they might be blown away that I'm saying this. That I think this has better music than a modern FF game. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back. fucking butt, boys. Atlas games are the first games, Evan, that made you look up the lyrics so you could sing along. Yeah, I'm just impressed. I didn't expect to think that. I didn't expect to get challenged on my... on thinking whether FF7 Rebirth deserved best OST or not. But there you go. I'm here. Fucking saying it right now. There you go, anime PFPs, you happy? Oh no, I was pouring myself a whiskey. I was also making new ice cubes. Alright guys, alright, cheers y'all. Cheers y'all. As an FF7 old head, this clears Rebirth by landslide 0. Well, I mean, like, Rebirth's a VGA for its award for best soundtrack. That's just posthumously giving a soundtrack. That's just posthumously giving an award to a 1997 game. You know, if you stacked all of Rebirth's, if you removed all of the OG songs from Rebirth and you just put the new music they wrote, it would just be a mishmash of seemingly AI slop. It's just fucking true, man. I say this as an OG FF7 fan myself. So, alright. Cheers, y'all! Cheers, y'all! Thank you, everyone, for being here on the 150,000 YouTube subscriber celebration on SebiWebs TV. Cheers. And thank you for enjoying my first playthrough ever of Metaphor. I was actually, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually quite stressed last night as to whether streaming this was a good idea. I was actually like... That's actually why I woke up late today. I was like, oh fuck, was this a good idea? Should I have put this off? Should I have done something else? Now I'm glad I did. I'm in. I want to see where this goes. So... I was thinking about going Devil May Cry 5 again. Well, I want to actually lab a bit of DMC5. I want to lab a bit of Virgil. And, before I come back. I want to come back after I've, like, trained and, like, practiced him like a Tekken character or something. So... Alright. Enough fucking about. Enough fucking about. Grats on 150k. Thank you, Junkin. Dante Must Die? Well, yeah, but I need to train for Dante Must Die. Fentalez, thank you for that, Prime. I appreciate that. What's wrong with Heat and Tekken, Aldane? Duh, I've already explained it. That's got nothing to do with this for now. But I'll maybe after a couple of whiskeys, I'll rant about it later on. So, all right. The first two songs of FF7 Clear Remake Rebirth. No, it's true. It's true. This one's short compared to other Atlas games. Yeah. I don't... I'll do it as long as I'm engaged, but right now I'm curious. I want to see this. Swimming Lugia, welcome in. Performing an action will expend one turn. Seen at the top of the screen. When all turn icons are consumed, the opponent's round begins. Hey, wait, hey, this game ripped off Claire Obscure. Hey, this ripped off E33. Plagiarism. Actually, this looks heaps weird. I know. I'm just fucking about. God, this UI is really intense. Homo Oppo. Hey, it's calling this enemy a homo. Alright, so R1 will pass. God, this is weird. I'm just gonna learn this UI right off the bat. Item is that. Royal Guard. Melee wield arms. Let's see what a normal attack looks like. Oh, we both are... I'm controlling the whole party, not individual characters? Is that how that works? Was there a way to split things back? Hold down L3 to retry, turn back the clock. Just for now, okay, alright. Mage Fire. Royal Guard! God, this fucking UI is heaps intense, man. It's just so bizarre, man. It's funny, I guess this is like Atlas's style. You know, these anime games with just like the most extreme stylistic UIs and all that. Okay, let's see this. He's just my guest right now, okay. Level 1! Oh gosh! Whew! We pulled through somehow.
We're alive. That's all I can ask. Let's press forward while we still can.
Oh god, it feels... You know what? feels a bit easier to voice act. After that whiskey, it actually feels easier. I think everyone here is dead. I can move the camera. Ooh, ooh, woo! What have I found here? Wait, hang on. Ooh, choices. Ooh, there's no random encounters here, right? They're bold with their presentation? Yeah. That's what I mean, like, it's... The UI is just kind of like... It's super intense. It's super bold, as you say. It's in your face. Yeah, let's fight him. Wait, I can stun you, can't I? Yeah! Squad battle! Ah, you have a first strike, okay. One party will perform an advantageous initial attack, so we always open with that. I see. Hang on. In addition, enemies remain stunned at the start of battle. Be sure to take advantage of this. Stage fire! Enemy turn. I stunned. Fuck. You. Unscathed. Alright. Level 2! Stat increase your strength. Distribute remaining points. What do you think, Shadow? I like just auto-attacking. I like just being brute. Lowers damage sustained from enemies. You know what? Let's do the good old-fashioned strength build. There we go. Yeah. Even this Dungeons song is really cool. Oh, hell. Exploration time. Wow.
Watch yourself. That thing is dangerous. Don't be fooled by the way it looks.
Oh, I can break boxes. Ooh. Can I up the volume a bit? Is it? I thought we kind of got it balanced well. Oh! I think we can kill it though. I think we can bash it. Eh, he ain't so tough. And he's a homo.
Here I go. Mage fucking fire.
Yeah, he ain't so tough. These sound effects seem like they're quite loud in battle. I just saw that in OBS. It's alright, we'll balance this. We'll balance this as we go. I might turn the sound effects down a tad, because they're like popping on my OBS. We'll adjust as we go along. Yeah, that seems okay. Alright. Jason Statham in a fantasy movie? Dead fucking straight. Pure luck merchant. What does luck do in this? Ah, yeah, you ain't so tough. I think the sound effects are still a bit loud. Luck is crit rate? I see. I'm gonna put that down a little bit as well. Because I've been in streams where it's like super unbalanced. You know, the streamer's voice is really quiet and every sword swing is like swing. It's just like massive. Alright. Crit chance, which is OP, yeah. No spoils on what these are. It's interesting, as I say, it's interesting these are all called humans, and that's quite deliberate, I guess, to raise questions. But I don't know why. Don't spoil. Luck is crit chance, which is good for a strength build. Ah, I see. Revival medicine. Was that a tooth? Yes. Yes, it was.
So we're finding pieces of people at times. Seems like it's locked.
You fucking minge. Right. Let's go this way then.
I didn't expect this either, Jordan. I was not sure if I should even stream this or if it was the right time. But you know what? No time like the present. Let's do this. Tim Curry? I could do a Tim Curry for a certain character. I only know Rocky Horror though. Tim Curry does a number of voices.
Hold on. There's another one. If it spots us, this could get nasty.
But we have the element of surprise, Ubu. We could catch it off guard if we strike now, right?
We could.
Sneak attack. There's a chance their entire break gauge will deplete at once for an instant stun. Sneaking up on them from behind is a good tactic. I'm assuming... What if I sprint? Okay, so he didn't turn around from me sprinting. Right, what can I help? What happened to the original voice I gave the girl? It was too hard to keep up for a character who talks non-stop for the entire game. So I've changed it up. We can give that voice to a different character. A character doesn't speak endlessly. I'm on normal so far, which I think is fine. Because, as I say, I've never played an Atlas game in my entire life. I don't know how they do things differently from other turn-based JRPGs. Tim Curry from Rocky Horror for Louis. For Louis? Oh my god. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. Conserve MP. It's good for recovering early on. Okay. Yeah. I've done one magic spell. I think I'll be fine. Just to see what it looks like. All the humans are based on paintings by the artist Bosch. That's a pretty fucking cool. I'm not too familiar with his paintings, but that's a really cool stylistic choice. Yeah. Hard can be brutal in Atlas games. I don't mess around. That's what I mean. Like, as I say, I haven't seen what they do, what their unique brand of turn-based is. So. God, it feels good to just do some good old-fashioned turn-based combat. Even though it's an outdated style and the whole series is stale, and really I think this game needs to just rip off Devil May Cry poorly and call it Metaphor 16. But you know, for an old boomer like me, who plays dated style, obsolete combat systems, this just feels nice. I mean, Atlas games have always been about change, which is why this game needs to change into a rip-off of Kingdom Hearts. Ooh. Alright. Look up Bosch paintings? Maybe I will. Captain Bosch paintings? You know what? Just out of sheer spite, I'm going to turn that into a short. Enjoy turn-based combat. There we go. Yeah. Well, yeah. Hieronymus Bosch did the Gardens of Early Delights. He made a famous painting of hell. Oh, he does paintings of hell? Ah, I see. That's what he posted in the Discord. Did Bosch do the one of that, like, huge, like, monstrous human who's, like, eating another human in half? Like, who did that one? That one's fucked. That one's horrifying. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Unless it's Final Fantasy. In which case, if it's fixed, break it. So. Alright, enough fucking about. Raidu Remaster. I don't know what that is.
He's still breathing, but he's badly wounded.
An elder. Don't bloody touch me. I'm in a bad enough spot without you making it worse. That monster showing up was your fault, wasn't it? Bad luck follows you people. Course, this is how it fucking ends. Damn it. Damn it all to bloody hell. I'll spend my last breath being racist against you. I die as I lived. I die doing what I love most, being racist.
Let's check him up. And he's dead. Alright. Raidu is peak.
1930s setting in Japan. Okay. Berserker's influenced by Bosch. Ah, okay. Nothing like it's kind. I kind of like that everyone just heaps racist to my character. It's kind of fun.
So, you're so young. A fresh recruit. Fuck me. Get away from here now. That thing is up her head. There's still more soldiers left alive, right? We can't just run and leave them be, because I'm Clive. Fuck. You're too late. That monster. We can't. Just fucking run away, alright? Stay away from that thing!
And he's dead. Oh, he wasn't racist to me. I'm sad. Goya's painting of Saturn eating his son. Thank you, Homer. That's the painting I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's a fucking insane painting. Welcome in, 17. Playing absolute quality. This is interesting.
He's not here either. Where could he have gone, Uwu? Oh, Segoy. Oh, Des.
What, you been muttering yourself this whole time? What's got you so concerned?
Ah, do declare, you damn elder! I knew this fort was a cost. You're why this horror attacked, I do declare. Fuck you! I'm racist and I hate you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, that's really bad.
Calm down, and for fuck's sake, work on your accent. It's not his fault the human appeared. You must know that, surely. But everyone's dead. They had families. Oh, help me, Elder. I don't care anymore. I don't want to die. Even though you are inferior to me and I'm racist and fuck you.
Sorry, that's really bad. Sorry, okay, that's shocking. Sorry, we can do a bit better than that, chat. We can do a bit better than that. That's not good. So,
Wait. You two. Perhaps you're searching for someone.
That's right.
I thought as much. Now it makes sense. Why hide this from me? I trust you have a bloody good reason.
Well, to tell you the truth, Uwu.
Ooh! That cry. Is that the human from earlier? Fuck.
It sounds like it came from the top of that tower. Maybe there's still soldiers fighting in there.
We'll handle our personal matters later. Rescuing any survivors takes precedence. To the top of that tower! Let's fucking go.
but first, hang on. Wait. There might have been something back in there. I just want to... Ah, fuck. Hang on, we're doing this. Oh! Oh, he's gonna hit me pretty hard. Focus! Thrust! Oh my god, that's a lot of what? That's a lot of damage! Oh! Ooh, woo! Okay. We're gonna mage fire this guy. Oh, fuck, that's overkill. You know what? I'm not taking any chances, alright? That egg was fucked. Level 3. Stats increased. Let's, maybe he needs more endurance, man. I would say let's, you know what? Let's not die too quickly just yet. Let's take some endurance. Yeah, let's... Oh, that's very nice. All right. One more. All right. Hang on. There might have been something back in that room I was in before. Ooh, what have we here? Whoa! I don't know what I just did. I pressed L3. Maybe that's what happened. Morning, Metal Cook. I still think the sound effects are quite loud. I might turn them down a little bit. Consumables in an Atlas RPG? It's an RPG! That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use consumables. I think I should explore. Yeah. Ooh, a broken igniter. Wow. You love this game, Cody Rage? It's interesting. Yeah, imagine getting beaten by an egg. It's a strong egg, mate. It's a strong egg. Looks like there might be something up here. Aha!
Hey, you found something. Ooh, some medicine.
MP is very scarce. Okay. Unironically, yes, use consumables in this game. You're telling me I shouldn't do what you... Shouldn't I be like a normal JRPG player? And just save all my items until the last boss and then just never use them? Also, Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. I just saw that. Adept, the press turn system relies on elemental resistances, weakness, and critical hits to generate extra actions. If you have 4 icons, you can theoretically act 8 times in one go. So this is different from normal turn-based. Okay. I'm gonna have to see how this works. Yeah. Let's go here. True maxing. Hang on. Get broken, motherfucker. Very nice. Good work. That's interesting. Hang on. I just realized something. So this isn't like FF10, for example, or E33, where you have like everyone's turn order and you can do things that kind of like how give you multiple turns, or they can have multiple turns. This is my turn, then their turn. Always. Is that how it is? If so, that's kind of cool. That's cool. That's new. It's a tooth. Your squad versus theirs. Your turn, their turn. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, that's like true turn-based, because in FF10 you can kind of cheat it a bit. You know, haste, delay attack, and so on and so forth. But not always, you say. Okay. Stuns and status effects will change that. Okay, well, I'm new. I'm new. Right. Playing the worst Hashino-directed game is definitely a choice, Lee-Man. If only I knew any of the words or the context you just said. Alright. Let's go here. Ah, yes, me, who's never played an Atlas game in my entire life. I've started on the worst one of all. How about that? Let's give you this, and this, and this, and this. You gotta start somewhere, mate. Gotta start somewhere. So, you can chain your turns so the enemy never gets one. Harder difficulties, you lose your condition. Letting the enemy act even once, you can get fucked. Persona 5 Royale would be a good start. Persona 5 is probably twice as long as this. Damn, look at that sky, actually. That's a cool idea for a sky. Like, it's not just kind of like a cheap-looking anime sky, like it actually looks like a stylized painting. It looks a bit like Vincent van Gogh, or Van Gogh, whatever you want to call him. Sort of like in how some of those clouds are a bit swirly and stuff. Okay, I respect that. That's cool. It actually looks a bit painting-like. Yeah, that's a cool art style, Dan. I'll give it that. So, all right, enough fucking about. But Persona 5 would be like twice as long as this, right? Persona 5 took you 150 hours and you didn't even 100% it. That's why I started on this one. I was like, I know this is a big one, and fantasy games are like more up my alley than high school games, even though I know P5 is more iconic. But I want to experience an Atlas game at some point. So this is kind of like probably the best entry point for a new person like me. Yeah, and this is still long. This is still fucking long. Yeah. Also, listen to Ebonheart. Listen to my mod. She's right. Oh! You don't just attack, you also then engage. There we go. Lol. Alright. You would say this game is 80% the length of Persona 5? Oh fuck, is it really that long? Or Persona 5 is just crazy long. Yeah, I think the sound effects are still really loud. In battle, at the very least. So... Oh, get fucked up, doggo. Yeah. How am I like? Oh, Logan, sorry I missed your chat earlier. How am I liking Metaphor so far? It's good. Well, it's a fun stream game. Like I'm playing this sort of like as an educational thing for myself. It's my first Atlas game. It's been fun trying to voice act every character myself so far, which is insane. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting good at it. So. Calendar system makes these games long, but it makes the time feel like it's passed well. Okay. A Margapil. Holy shit! Now my character's based in Margapil. Voice actor Tooth? No. I know there's voice acting in the fights as well if you have the voices on. I don't really like that, to be honest. And maybe it's just because I've seen... I don't know if it was like Tails or Trails or Xenoblade, but I saw one of those anime games where all their voices were overlapping constantly mid-fight, and we're just like, shield slash fire emblem, here comes my... Now it's my turn. Brutal slash, defend, fire slash, ice slash. I was just like, I hate this. I hate it. It's horrible. So, yeah. But I don't know. I actually don't mind not too much VA in fights like that, so... Yeah, deep freeze, ice blade, fire slash. So, fuck off. Yeah.
The roof is just up ahead. Might I have a bloody moment? Huh? If I'm honest, I have my doubts if there's any survivors. Facing that monster together, it might not even save anyone at this point. But I'm gonna fucking do it anyway. It's a noble thing to do. It's what Clive would do in FF16 after he says fuck.
Isn't that just throwing your life away, Uwu? Why do this if it's possibly for nothing?
Because if there's a chance that there's even one survivor, then I'll not be that noble who runs away. Not this time. I could never live with myself.
This time?
And you? You plan to forge ahead despite the risk. I take it you refuse to die until you find whoever it is you're searching for.
I won't let you die up there, Uwu. I can't just leave you to die up there.
My god, how good's my character's face?
I'm brave when you're here.
Ha! I'm touched. Maybe you can even touch my penis. In a situation like this, you worry more for others than you do yourself.
If I run now... No, wait, that's down. That's my inner monologue.
If I run now, I'll never deliver the message, and the prince will die, Uwu. And then we'll have no choice but to press on.
Well then, lend me your strength, and maybe we can touch PPs after this fight.
Sorry. That was in the original Japanese translation. We just had to... They removed that for the Western release. That Stroll voice acting is 10 out of 10. Thank you. Was that a Sykkuno reference? It is. I got no beef with Sykkuno. I didn't even know who he was until this stuff, but I can't stop watching that clip where that girl is with him and is like, oh my god, you're showing your face. That's you're so brave. And he's like, only when you're here. I can't say it without laughing. It's so funny. It's like it might be one of the funniest streamer clips I've ever seen in my entire life. It's so good. It's always funny. So, no beef, but please let me just enjoy, the clip. It's too good. So, all right.
This feeling, I knew it. That human from earlier is up there. What should we do, Uwu? Give me a minute. Right, we can't help anyone if we just charge in there and get ourselves killed. Let's make sure we're prepared before we head in.
All right, let's actually do that, by the way. Let's just see. You know what, chat? This is going to sound really... I'm going to sound like such a boomer here. I actually kind of like the fact the game has absolutely no voices at all. Which I've just turned off. Because, I don't know. It sort of feels a bit boomerish. Feels like old school JRPG like this. I think voice acting is totally fine for this game, by the way. It obviously worked for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. But, like, I was looking at, like, Octopath Traveler, and Dragon Quest III Remake, I actually don't think voice acting works with those kinds of games. I don't know. It just kind of... Like, I was looking at Dragon Quest HD Remake, and
some of it was looking nice, and as soon as the voice acting came on, it kind of pulled me out of it really weirdly. Also, the voice acting was a bit childish. But I think it still works for these modern ones. But for sort of boomer-looking JRPGs, Octopath-looking JRPGs, it just kind of felt weird. It felt off. So, yeah. So anyway, it's a different experience than what you had with it, and it's more retro-coded without the VA. Yeah, and because this is a very old, this is one of the oldest styles of games out there, it kind of works that way, yeah. Octopath felt lazily voiced. I've heard some of the VA, it's not, well, it didn't grab me, so, yeah. Well, when I do Octopath 2, I'm just gonna have the voices off for that as well, so, yeah. Well, alright, enough fucking about, let's get out of here. I think we're fine, actually, in terms of health. I think I should save this Marga pill. And that's my Phoenix down. Broken Igniter. Soldier Clothes. Fantasy novel. Novel depicting a fantasy world. A final fantasy world. I guess he's so... Ooh, these aren't as good as what I have, though. Maybe I can equip these. How do I see my equipment? Hang on. Oh, that's what you're wearing. I just noticed the E's next to their names now. Okay, cool. Yeah. Save MP items, they're very scarce. You can't even buy them, eh? You voice acting this makes it feel fresh to you after already playing Rad. Thank you, thank you. Some people have described that about FF14 as well, where like, the story's the same, but all the characters' voices are just completely different. Also, there's a lot of ad-libs you're not gonna hear in the original. I'm gonna tell you something. The more of this happens in the stream, the more outrageous some of the ad-libs are gonna get, so... The script is gonna be slightly different as well. Ranging from slightly to massively different. Anyway. Let's do this. Let's go. Try not to do anything rash. Alright, here we go, Uwu.
Nani?
Oh my god! Where do I even look? This thing! There's a lot going on in this design, man. And, yeah. In a way, this is an advantage that turn-based games can have, because if it was pure action, I wouldn't have the time to sit here and just kind of take in just how horrific every single square inch of this creature is. Wow, yeah, that's a very busy design. So, all right, let's do this.
Damn, such tremendous power.
Oh gosh, it's horrible. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
We can't let it get away with this. We have to hold it off somehow.
Hello, boys, I'm a human.
Damned humans. It was all because of them.
We'll just have to make it work.
No.
No, the mission depends on our survival. Homo Gorleo. Right. Okay, look at the fruit of his design. The devil fruit right there. That's a Hieronymus Bosch painting? One of the best turn-based combat games ever made. Curianta. Yeah, no, welcome in. Let's see. Let's see how this boss is. I'm gonna flame him. Mage! Fire! Can I attack anything else? Only you. Okay. 3 damage. Okay, maybe not mage fire.
Fire monster, you're mine.
Stop hitting him! Sword! Wing beat! Okay. What's going on? It didn't even flinch.
Damn it all! I'm not going down like this!
Okay, let's give you a normal attack then. Fuck. Oh no.
Spin Slashaloo! Oh, how is it this strong?
What more can I do? The prince is my best friend. I need to save him. I can't die in a place like this. And yet...
I'll distract it. You two run! But, above all else, I'm a noble. And a noble defends his people, no matter the cost. Farewell. If you would repay me, then live. Roar!
Soyo! Dude, this guy rules, man.
Stroll! Don't be a fool! Just run! Before!
Hello, boys, it's me, the main character.
Oh, fate-saddled child! Oh, anguished traveler! Thy fate is crown-twined, thy soul bound for the throne. The future yet unknown dawns in this moment. Thy path may fork, but only one may be chosen. Confront the threat before thee, or die here in obscurity. Now, choose!
I choose... you, Pikachu.
So be it. Heroism lies in the soul that stands firm against its fears. Power awaits thy command. The time has come to awaken the hero within. Engrave thy very heart.
Oh my god, I'm transforming! Like in Power Rangers! Oh wait, hang on, did I just hurt myself?
I just ripped out my heart! Kaioken! Awaken!
Oh shit, we're transforming.
Kira Queen! Bites a Dusty! Oh!
Oh, well. I guess this happens in the game. I had no idea your characters could do this at all. Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Hey, they ripped off icons from FF16.
Well. Yeah, this is very Silver Chariot, isn't it?
Hey, it's my persona. I turned into a Warframe.
So,
Oh gosh, Uwu. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, we've got to find a way to fight back.
sick. Deals weak magic. Wind damage to one enemy. Hang on.
DEI! Hey! I didn't know there was any DEI in this game!
Not terrible. Woke game. Get out. No, uninstalled. Refund. So let's give you, let's do Psych. Deals weak magic. Wind damage to one enemy. Let's see what this does.
Cyclone!
All right, that did the trick, Uwu. My own power. It doesn't even compare. What's more, it can use magic, despite its lack of an igniter.
Wing beat!
Oh! Resist! Hold on. Ooh! I've got super armor.
Are you okay? If we don't push back, we're dead. Can't we fend off those attacks somehow?
Attacking weak points. Certain enemies are weak to certain affinities. After you've hit one of those weaknesses, the word weak will be displayed. Hitting an opponent's weakness or scoring a critical hit against them will decrease the turn icon by half. I see. So. Ah! Wait, I was just targeting it. Okay.
Spin slash.
Weird how me just tapping attack does it. Ah, okay, so I aim like that. Okay. Right. Those goddamn Eldars ruining my game. Yeah. Is this the longest tutorial, or is it just because I'm playing? Probably both. Probably both. Alright, let's do this. Rev. Oh god, Rev. Alright. What if I... No, let's do... What if I do this?
Saw. Welcome to hell. Psych. Oh, oik.
Let's do it again.
Psych.
Devour. He's eating his own apples. What a fucking gronk.
Notchblade spin.
Miss. Ha! Get fucked, loser. Nice dodge. Not that they could get you with that. Is it eating its own devil fruit? We can't kill it fast enough. It's just going to fix itself up no matter what we do. Alright, attack the apple.
Hug. Type. Psych. Shinku.
Wing beat. Resist. I don't know if I like the boss music. I think this is kind of the most repetitive, weakest track so far. It's just kind of dun 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 dun. Sorry, that's really immature. But yeah, it's kind of whatever, which is a pity. Yeah. All right.
Psych.
It's like a reverse Chrono Cross. You know, like Chrono Cross, the worst song in the game is like the normal battle theme. Boss tracks are unique. As long as they have different, as long as there are some different boss tracks, I'll be okay. Yeah. If we don't take out those apple things, we'll regret it. Wait a minute. Maybe there's something I can do. Can you let me handle this, Uwu? Have Gallica knock down the apples and keep the foes from healing. Yes. Understood. Leave it to me. Star Platinum, the world.
Oh. I am the storm that is approaching.
Judgment cut. All right, good work. Good work. Let's use some DEI.
DI. Diversity Hairu.
All right, wing beat.
Now you're fucked.
That's so good. She just does judgment cut.
Psych. Psych.
Oh, you're fucked now, mate. Virgil has done irreparable damage to me. He has. He has. All right.
Star Platinum Zawardu. Notchblade spin.
Come to me, Garuda!
Nah, you're fucked, mate. It's GG at this point.
Psycho!
How are the sound effects? I think it's pretty balanced now, the sound and the music with me. Oh gosh, I'm a naughty human and I'm a dead gosh. I've got a fucking apple. Ooh. Nice, more agility. Let's get 10 strength, just as a cool number. Dino P! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted Subarus. This is the worst song in the entire game so far. Thank you for that 5 subs, Dino. Appreciate it. Mysterious voice.
True power is born of the heart, a wish from which thy strength is drawn. Yet fear and anxiety always trail in such a wish's wake.
Nani?
Since time immemorial, those we called heroes have earned the title through this order. They pursued their wishes and boldly walked a path of virtue. What thou hast awakened is the true spirit of a hero, a power that lies dormant in all of us, a power to reforge the fear of the unknown into curiosity.
I'm going to try and make this voice sound a bit less evil. Oh, this is a woman's VA? Okay, fair enough. Oh my god. If that was like change the world by like thine own hand. No, I'm not going to do that. I can't do a woman's voice, so we're going to stick with the one I was doing. If thou hast changed the world by thine own hand, then take this newfound power and venture forth. Thy journey shall reveal thy soul's mission.
Oh gosh, what was that voice? It was a valley girl for a brief moment. And you, what was that bloody power you used? That was like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders. You had a metal heart, and your whole body, it was like Silver Chariot, like Polnareff.
Oh God. I'm dying.
Oh look, Stroller's still alive.
Ooh, this guy looks cool. Who's this dude? Okay, what would we give this guy voice-wise? Is this the Al Pacino? Or is this...
Or is this always Scottish?
This guy looks very Sean Connery-ish. Let's find a voice for this dude.
Well, I'll be damned. Someone actually survived.
He's legit Sean... He kind of just looks like Sean Connery.
I'll be damned. Someone actually survived.
Yeah. Let's try a few ones. He's Al Pacino number 1. Al Pacino's way later. Yeah.
He's aggressively Scottish.
What do you reckon? Like...
Oh, I'll be damned. Someone actually survived. Oh, I'll be damned. Someone actually survived.
What do you reckon? More aggressively Scottish or Sean Connery-ish? Washable Bear, thank you for the 11 Subarus, for the 11 months. How's the game so far? It's enjoyable to stream so far. Yeah. I'll do these again.
Well, I'll be damned. Someone actually survived.
And the other one.
Well, I'll be damned. Someone actually survived.
I kind of like this a bit more. Tell you what, we'll just kind of... I've got both, and we'll adjust on the fly. It's gonna feel right eventually.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Someone actually survived.
Oh gosh, that voice. Oh Greers. Oh gosh, thank goodness you're alive. Oh Uwu Sugoi Des.
Gallica, you bloody made it.
Oh Sebi, he's our man on the inside. The one that I'm delivering the message to.
He's badly hurt, your boy. Lend me your shoulder. We need to carry him. The smell of blood will draw out these wee beasts. Let's not hang about. The lad's out cold, but he'll live. We should be fine if we take a moment's rest here. And also, a wee sip of whiskey. I'm Scottish after all. This is basically water to us people. Oh, fuck me, that's good.
Oh gosh, you're a sight for sore eyes, Grace. I just wish it were under better circumstances, Uwu.
We're both alive, and you can't ask for much better in these parts. Sorry I couldn't join you in the fray. I was busy having a pint with me brother, and as we all know, that turns into a 3-week bender when you're Scottish. Oh, it's funny because it's true. So, this is our new newcomer, eh? How'd this boy manage to command a power like that? Not like fucking JoJo Season 5.
It's nothing like I've ever seen. Do you know anything about it?
I might. From now on, the mission comes first.
All right, well, I'd better just get straight to the message. Igrius, you have a new mission. Avenge the king and kill Louis Guibern.
Louis Guibern. Alright, well that's good. It's about damn time. Those scheming nobles haven't said so publicly, but every soldier knows it was nothing natural that killed that king. Damn that Louis. Couldn't stop at one royal, couldn't he?
These fucking English people.
Wait, there's more, and I'm English, by the way, so mind your tongue. Also, the prince is getting worse. We're running out of time. Here, look. I brought a treasure from the village. They called it a farsight mirror. You need to see the prince's condition for yourself, Uwu.
Through the mirror lies the prince, deep in slumber in the hidden village. Ah, fuck me. He looks like shit. His Highness won't last much longer. Those thorns are thick enough to claim him.
Lewis cast the curse, so killing him is the only way to lift it. If we wait any longer, oh, they're going to crown a new king.
I'm enjoying voice acting this guy. This feels right. This actually feels right. So, what do you think, Chad? I think we've got the voice for Grace. I think this feels correct. It feels very natural. So, one small aquarium of whiskey later. Devereaux, thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That'll get me 5 fucking whiskeys later on.
Can someone catch me up, Uwu Sugoi? Hey, I'm new. This is my first Atlas game. What's going on?
About 15 years ago, a child enlisted in the army, but it wasn't his age that had people talking. It was his ruthless military genius. Hero to some, monster to others. Lewis Guaybarn, a prodigal tactician, master of the MAGA arts. Yeah, that's right, he was full on MAGA, and someone said it was only a matter of time before he made general, the youngest the nation's had.
Until he attacked the prince.
That night, when the prince's quarters are breached, it was no ordinary mage who cast that fatal curse. It was Lewis Guaybarn himself, however the fuck you pronounce his name. Also, Naburnyard, thank you for that prime. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome to the fucking channel. But that son's death, that wasn't enough for him. Now he's got his father's blood on his hands, and if that king-slaying fiend ends up on the throne, we're all fucking doomed!
But when we were exploring the royal capital, oh gosh, there were a lot more Lewis supporters than I expected. How can they still trust him after all that?
Lewis is cunning. He left no evidence. Accuse him as you will, the allegations, they just wouldn't stick. All they could do was send them as far away as possible. A post in the middle of nowhere.
I wonder if I can drop his voice deeper. Make it more brutal. Hang on. I might need some more. If we're voice acting a Scottish character, we need alcohol. It's the only way to do it.
Plenty of soldiers. They never believe the charges in the first place. When they look at him, they see a capable veteran, unjustly made and noble scapegoat. Most think the Royal Army was at its best when he was in charge, and in truth, that's hard to deny. Without him, we'd never have crushed this rebel uprising so quickly. Damn that man, but he's earned his titles. He's mastered the blade, the magic, and he's clearly intelligent. To the masses who want change, he's the saviour they need.
Oh, that's a bit harder to do. I'll do what feels natural.
Oh gosh, Uwu Sugoi, even if you're that worried about him, well, this isn't going to be easy.
That's an hell of a bloody mission, and I want in, because I'm Clive, played by Ben Starr. So that's your game, eh? Pretend to be asleep, eavesdrop on the plan. You're a wee fool to give yourself away. I'll cut your cock off. If you want my cock, then let your blade strike true. It's massive, so you're gonna need more than one swing. Haha, just kidding. Just kidding. My penis is tiny. Anyway, I'm not gonna run. Not from you, and not from a chance to do what's right.
Look, Grius, he saved our lives back there, and it sounds like we could use the help. Seems like kind of a waste to kill him, especially if he's volunteering. Besides, do you have any idea how much it costs to hire Ben Starr in one of these games? We can't afford... Do you know how much prestige this gives the cast?
Well, fuck. You make a good point, and he was great in FF16 and Claire Obscure. Alright, then answer me this. The boy's all but a stranger to you, and yet you risk your life to save him. Why? I would live, fight, and die noble. Die noble, fuck, sorry. I can't even speak English, sir. To have done otherwise, that would betray my title, to say nothing of my art. Bah! Losing my edge, having sympathy on a wee English boy. If you make me regret this, I'll slay you where you stand. I'll slay you on a spire and call it Slay the Spire. How about that?
Oh gosh, you'll let him help us, Uwu.
Right then, my life, my sword, they're fucking yours. As far as the rest of the world is concerned, you perished in that castle. You find that job ahead. Well, I consider it a wee bit easier for a dead man. Your lives are kept only by the blades in your hands, and you'll raise them at my command.
Quest start. Save the prince from the death's curse. Save the prince from his curse and defeat Lewis Gayburn, the treasonous fiend who not only attacked the prince, but murdered the king. Deadline unknown. Wow, what an asshole. Such a bro. You can complete all side quests. It's not that stringent, but it does require efficiency. There's some room for mercy and so on. Okay. Calendar system forces you to rush main objectives first. Do side quests until the next main objective. Okay. What a strange system, Calendar. Yeah, this isn't Persona. You're not a teenager in a high school. This is medieval fantasy. Sebi creating subplots through dialogues. I mean, it kind of am, so. It's Louise Guyburn. I'm going to call him Lewis Gayburn. It just sounds easier, so. Sounds like Gerard Butler. Yeah, I know. It is getting there. This Greer's voice acting is lore accurate. Thank you. So he's Scottish in the original game. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Plan 2 to 3 days around doing a main quest. Side quests are worth. See, I'm just gonna have to find out the hard way. Because this is... I have no experience with a calendar system.
Alright, listen up, you fucking minge. Lewis will be at the royal funeral. If we're not back to the capital by then, we lose our chance at his head. But no main roads. I mean checkpoints, questions. We're bound for a different route. We'll cut through the abandoned mine up ahead. Save us going the long way around. For tonight, serious wounds. We'll leave at first light.
Greer's the battle-hardened veteran is... Oh, yes, we have a Scottish man in our party. The most dangerous kind of human.
Oh gosh, feels like the mission is finally starting. Almost like the tutorial is over. Let us set up our camp then.
Now, we should finally be able to get some rest. This is your first deployment, boy. Well, thank your lucky stars you survived a brush with a human. What the fuck was that? It was like no beast that I've ever seen. No one truly knows. They're protected by Maga, so even the sharpest steel, there's little good against them. They're no simple beast. All we know is that in every passing year, more of their kind tears travellers apart. That's why I was first sent undercover here, investigating. Nunny? Fuck me. Did you learn anything? Simmer down, boy. There wasn't a damn thing to be found on those monsters. But there was a wee fucking raid from Hyphala. Who is that narwhal VTuber right there, hopping into my stream with a thick and large raid.
Welcome in, Hyphala. Welcome in. How are you? Guys, please chuck Hyphala a follow. She is fucking hilarious. One of the most unique VTubers out there. Great sense of humor. Welcome in. Davius, I'm still in the tutorial. They've just loosened my collar. Oh, God. Also, Davius, thank you. I appreciate you having a sense of humor earlier when we were debating about voice acting in the game. I almost expected you to leave. So I appreciate you sticking around and enjoying. So, humans are monsters? Yeah, that seems to be like the lore in this game. Humans are all monsters for some reason. Willis Maximus, welcome in. This game will let you know when you're running out of time, plenty of warning. Okay, so it's not like you just accidentally just fucked. Okay. Calendar opens itself up much later on. You don't understand the need to put a time limit on the player? Kind of weird, Quentin. I agree. It's like imagine if you wanted to, like, level up or, like, breed chocobos to defeat Emerald and Ruby Weapon. But you just run out of time, and then the game ends, and this meteor hits the Earth. Then again, maybe this is a very different kind of... Maybe this isn't your typical JRPG. Maybe there's a reason for it. I don't quite get it. I'm just going to have to find out the hard way. Yeah. So. Alright. It limits being too OP. But being too OP is half the fun of JRPGs, alright? It's like that. You know what I mean? Like, being OP in an action game like Devil May Cry 5 feels like being Levi from Attack on Titan. You're just a complete raging psychopathic ball of blades. You know what I mean? And you're untouchable. Whereas being overpowered in a turn-based JRPG feels more like being Overlord. Alright? It feels like being Ain Zal Ghul. You just stand there and you just summon like an entire army of overpowered demons the size of skyscrapers on an unsuspecting army. And they just don't know how to deal with it. Or you just stand there in front of like a level 99 dragon and you go, grasp it! And suddenly his heart is in your hand and you go, and that's how you win. Like, you know, it feels amazing to be overpowered. And it's cool how action and turn-based JRPGs have different expressions of how being overpowered feels. So yeah. And you know what? I feel like that's a short in itself. That's a rather interesting set of words that I just said. Being OP in action versus turn-based. Yeah. Yeah, we could turn that into a short. Poor Lizardmen in Overlord. The Lizardmen in Overlord actually came out alright. Because he had that one of his boys, you know, that huge insectoid, his combat leader, Coicetus, who pulls out the blade, he pulls out the sword, God-slaying Emperor Blade. It's like, well, that is probably a really strong sword. Like, he even asks Ain Zal Ghul after all that, he's like, can I have permission to resurrect all those lizard men? Because I respect them. I want to train them. I want to induct them into our army. I thought that was kind of cool. I like Coicetus. And I thought his voice acting was really brutal, man. So sick. Yeah. If you play this game right and exploit the weakness, the combat system is quick and it makes you feel OP. Okay. The lizard leader got laid? I mean, you know, I forgot there's that whole subplot with the beautiful lizard woman. Yeah. The game's already 130 hours. Why would you need more time? And these games are about being OP until the right boss reams your ass. That's true. We do get reamed a lot, regardless of how overpowered you feel you get. Yeah, but it's alright. It's alright. We'll continue. I finally forgot about that. I remember watching Overlord and like, they're spending a lot of time on this beautiful lizard woman subplot. But you know what? It was funny. It was funny. Alright, let's do the same.
Simmer down, boy. Simmer down. I just accidentally clicked my line, and I don't even know what I just said. But it was something offensive to the English, because I'm Scottish and that's what we do. Well, ... I'm offended. Well, that moon's still low. If you got any other questions, now's the fucking time.
Tell me more about the mission. I want to hear about the mission, Uwu.
Man, my character, his profile pic looks so fucking funny compared to this guy's, man. But you know what? I do like that about this game so far, that we do have characters over the age of 18. Alright? Which apparently isn't really the thing when it comes to Persona 5. From what I've seen and heard. Like, I like that we've just been slammed like a 50, 60-year-old Scottish boomer right off the bat. That's cool. I like that. So, I don't like games where every character is like just a teenager. Like, you gotta have everything, man. You gotta have the whole world there, so. God, just look at this profile pic. Just look at my character, really stare into his eyes, and just feel the testosterone evaporating from your body as it gets replaced with soy. I feel like his entire bloodstream is just like 5 gallons of soy milk.
So I should have called him Soyby. That would have that actually would have worked. Oh god. Can I change his name? I kind of want to call him like Soylord or like Soyby Webs. Anyway, I want to hear about the mission, Uwu.
With numbers like this, a head-on assault would be suicide. Quick, covert assassination is our wee best bet. Kingslayer or no, Jaime Lannister or no, Lewis has a lot of public favour behind him. To the people, he's the only man with wit and war power to bring down humans. The military seems powerless to stop them, so he plays the saviour. The man's practically a monster himself. By your age, he was not only a master tactician, but he was damn near an archmage. So, and the three of us alone were supposed to fucking stop him. We'll just have to blend in with the crowd at the funeral. I won't abide him surviving the ceremony. He will die by my hand.
Oh gosh, a fire should keep the really dangerous stuff away, I hope, Uwu. Oh my god, this is... Did Expedition 33 get this from Metaphor? This whole campfire thing? Or has this been in Persona games or Atlas games before Metaphor? Because this is very clair-obscure coded. You know, campfire, get to walk around, talk to people and stuff. This comes from Grandia. This comes from Dragon Age. It's not in Persona. Okay. Total coincidence the games came out 6 months apart. No, you're right, actually. No, you're right. Both these games were very late in development by the time they came out, so... Dragon Age Origins had campfire stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'm not trying to be clever or smart. I'm just noticing this and I'm wondering where this originates from. Lots of games did this. Grandia, Breath of Fire, multiple RPGs have done this. So this could even be something from the 90s, eh? Campfire thing may have started in FF10. Well, in FF10 it's more like individual scenes rather than a mechanic. Like, I see this as a recurring thing. Like in Clair Obscur. Wait, Metaphor was in development for 8 years? Oh my god! That's really long, man. That's a really long development time. Okay. He's condensed milk. In anime, the old people are always the strongest anyway. I do love that about anime, Jankin. And that's why I don't understand why you get anime games with no old characters. Because I'm like, anime does old characters amazingly well. Like, just look at Baki, for example. Look at Goki Shibukawa. You know, the guy's 70 years old, and he's a fucking menace. You'd assume that he would be this sort of wise, like, friendly old man. No, he's an asshole, like everyone else. He just has his own method of being an asshole. Then you get Sea King Kaku, who's like 140 years old, and he's also a huge piece of shit, but in a really funny way. Or if you watch Kengan Ashura, you have Gensai Kuroki, who is the ultimate boomer. An old man who looks like Billy. Fucking legend. Master Roshi, obviously. Yeah, I think anime does old men really well. Ninja Scroll has that government agent, the really old guy who can sort of blend in and look like a tree and shit. Yeah. We will never forgive the creation of Vaan in FF12. Yeah, I mean, like, FF12, everyone's just like 20 or like 15 or something. It's just kind of... Give us some boomers, man. Give us our boomers. Even FF6 knew this, right? Like, it gave us Strago, who's like 70. You're grabbing food? Hi, Fala, thank you so much. Guys, please chuck a follow to Hi, Fala. She's super fun. Super fun. So... Something to do with Japan's birth rate, where they're trying to get people banging and making babies? Well, I mean... The thing about... Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about cool old characters. It makes you feel less scared to get old. You know what I mean? I think the erasure of old people is a bad idea, because I think when you have more cool old characters and more cool old people just in real life in general, guys like Werner Herzog, David Attenborough, like David Attenborough makes me not scared to get old. Because I look at that guy and I'm like, he turned 100 years old recently. I'm like, this guy has lived a really good life. He's enjoyed his life.
he's got one of the best jobs ever, which is just to show us really cool animals and nature from all over the world. Sort of makes you appreciate the planet you live on a bit more. I'm trying to think of other old people who are kind of... old actors are always really inspiring to me as well. Guys like Ian McKellen, Christopher Lee in Lord of the Rings, who's now passed on. John Hurt, I love John Hurt. John Hurt's amazing. The guy from Alien 1, he's the guy who the first chest burster ever exploded out of, and he looked old in that film as well. John Hurt has looked 80 years old for about 80 years straight. He just is he's just so good as a horrible piece of shit old man in every movie. Leslie Nielsen has looked 80 years old again for about 50 years. He was in Aeroplane. He is like the sheer sense of humor that guy has, how fucking funny he can be, his ability to entertain. Leslie Nielsen is funny because his comedy only works if you look old, for an old looking guy. Because you would just assume that an old man would be better behaved than that. And he comes across as like super classy, super refined, and then he just does the stupidest shit ever. Fucking love Leslie Nielsen. Who else? Michael Caine. Michael Caine, super, super respected and cool and refined. Morgan Freeman, exactly. Yeah, Anthony Hopkins. Dude, I can't picture Anthony Hopkins as a young man. Like, can you really picture Anthony Hopkins at 20 years old? It doesn't work. Like when people say, oh, imagine him in his prime. No, you don't get it. Old Anthony Hopkins is his prime. That's peak Anthony Hopkins. He plays he's like one of the best at playing like these old men who just are like turbo smart and wise, and they just know more than you all the time. He's so fucking good at that. Michael Caine. Yeah. So, hello, Clarice. I think, yeah, he was in The Elephant Man when he was like, I think he's 20 or 30 or 40 in that, I don't know, but he still looks kind of oldish in that. Al Pacino is one of the best old men ever, period. Hoa! You fairy! You fucking child! he's so good at being a fucking asshole. He's great. And that's why I never got scared. I was never scared of getting old because all my favorite actors were old men. They were all 40 and over. So, Ed Harris, Clint Eastwood. Yeah. I'm gonna take a piss. And I'll be right back. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Taking a piss.
Back at Uwu. Uwu Sugoi. So.
Sebi's forgetting that women can have kids till mid-30s. Being old is a factor, no matter how many great old female characters you make. What are you talking about? There's plenty of great middle-aged and older female characters. Haven't you seen Spy X Family? You know, the old lady butler for what's-her-face? one of the girl Anya's school friends. One of my favorite woman performances of all time is actually Kathy Bates in Misery. I thought that's some of the best acting I've ever seen. I was like, after I saw that, I'm like, this woman is one of the best actresses in the world. This is amazing. So, Helen Mirren, you know, she's 80 years old, still got it. That film is terrifying. It is, isn't it? Misery is scary despite the fact there's no monsters and no special effects. It's just you with broken legs trapped in a house with a stalker who's in love with you and also wants to kill you. It's fucking intense, man. So... Oh yeah, in One Piece, you know, the old lady doctor who's like 120 years old and keeps asking you if you want to know about her routine and how she still looks so young. Which she looks good for 120 years old, man. Yeah.
Alright, let's have a chat with these blokes. Never in my life have I witnessed anything like that power you use. Tell me, is that some sort of magic? Or a stand, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? No, I suppose it couldn't be. Not with the igniters that we were supplied with, at least. Yours is broken in commission, in the commotion, besides. That's incredible. If only I had that kind of power back then. Fuck, apologies. Just thinking out loud. Today's been a trying day for both of us, so let's get some bloody rest.
It was almost a Legend of Dragoon thing I did right there, so...
You done a fine job delivering that wee message, lad. It's finally time for us to act for His Highness. Ah, you want to ask about that power, don't you? I had a question of my own. You seem to know a great deal about the royal family. Before you infiltrated the army, who the fuck were you? Nothing but a mercenary. And yeah, His Majesty gave me the honour of being His Highness, the Prince's tutor in swordplay. The night of the attack, I was there. Truly, that's incredible. Fuck.
Okay. The missile balls are rough, especially with this game being mega long. Ah, it's alright. It's alright. If I'm about to miss something really important, you can always tell me.
So, that was a wee message. Wee message, DJ.
I'm so pissed off I can't jump. I'm sad. Just let me jump. Oh! There's an insect emitting a strange light. Obtained a gold beetle! Aha! Uwu Sugoi. So. But yeah, I wouldn't be afraid about getting old. It's gonna happen, so just deal with it. Sitting in denial that it's gonna happen, that's a great way to live in constant stress, fear, and not enjoy the only youth you'll ever have. Alright? It's gonna happen. And if anyone insults you for being old, I mean, they're just owning themselves, alright? They'll call you old as an insult, but then they're gonna get old. So, what do you... you know, what's your plan? You're just gonna be 20 forever? Please, tell me how that works. Tell me how you discovered how to do that. You know, it's just something people don't think ahead on. So, alright, let's do this. Let's have a wee chat. Check the campfire. What was that power in you, I wonder? Grier seems to know something about it. It looked to me like Legend of Dragoon. Well, hey, I say use it or lose it. That said, let's take the rest of the day off. I've done everything here, right? I'm assuming?
Yeah, let's get some rest.
Good, I'm pooped. And now I'm gonna poo. Okay. That was dog shit, sorry, that was a bad, ad-lib. I got the beetle. Ooh, it's a bit like Baldur's Gate 3. Can't sleep. Well, I guess I'm not surprised after what we just went through. So, still though, you've got to keep yourself rested to be at your best.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever. I'm not tired. The ground makes a poor bed. Well, you're just going to have to rough it out until we're back at the capital. I wanted to tell you, though, when the human attacked, I heard a strange voice. It told me my duty would be to guide you. What do you think that means?
I mean, I haven't exactly been much of a guide so far. All I told you was that we had to deliver our message, and that almost got you killed. Oh, whoa. I never expected it would be this dangerous, and it feels kind of like it's all my fault. Oh, gosh.
It is kind of your fault. I can't say that to her. I feel bad.
YouTube chat is going nuts. What are we talking about?
YouTube chat seems alright to me. You guys seem alright. Alright.
YouTube chat better than Twitch chat?
You're both alright, okay? Also, my Twitch chat has been around for 5 years longer than the YouTube chat, so be nice to each other, alright? Be nice. It is kind of your fault. I mean, it is kind of your fault.
Woo! Way to twist the knife, you bastard! Look, I can't fight with you, but as long as you're up against all this scary stuff, I will try to help however I can. Did you not see me do that judgment cut on that apple, like Virgil from Devil May Cry? I was the storm that was approaching. Besides, you've got something special, Sebi. I don't know what it is just yet, but I believe in you, like Parappa the Rapper. Oh, gosh, do you know what insomnia is good for? Catching up on reading.
But reading's for nerds.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel. It's just war after war here, with Marga arts fueling the flames. But it is such a nice fantasy. Do enjoy it while you can. Good night. And I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
Oh, a big eyeball. Well, hello! Nice to meet you. Oh, gosh. I've been waiting, darling. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's a lady. And now you've acquired a most interesting power. Oh, Sugoi. You truly are an intriguing one, darling. Oh, God, I don't know her voice. I don't know this character at all. Oh, it's an unfamiliar man! What do you mean? You can't expect me to think that's a man from a first glance, alright? That's the most feminine looking man I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not a femboy, it's a femlord. That's a dude? Oh, that's the narrator. Oh, God almighty. Oh, I forgot it's a modern game. So this is the Anthony Hopkins guy we had. It's Trish. It's Ma'am. Oh, God. Whoops. Am I cancelled? Who cares? Anyway. Alright. I'm kind of feeling more David Attenborough with this guy. The Anthony Hopkins feels a bit too evil. So, let me try this.
I'm here in an anime game where I'm going to say Uwu Sugoi. Fascinating. In the moments where your heart is most gripped by the book, I can reach out to you. Sir David Attenborough in the role of an unfamiliar man who looks like a woman. My name is Moore, and I am the humble author of the novel that you've been reading. You stand now in my study. It's quite something, isn't it? We spent half the budget on this room. A hall of wisdom, purpose-built for the research of certain powers. I call it academia. Alas, it is as much a prison as it is a library. His most merciful majesty saw fit to lock me in the place because he's a real asshole. It has me a bit addled, honestly. I no longer remember where in the kingdom my study actually lies. I never imagined my voice would reach beyond these walls until you appeared. And now, by whatever strange forces are afoot, I can speak directly into your mind. So, what would you say to an alliance?
What kind of alliance?
Uwu?
Well, there must be more that you wish to know. For instance, the nature of this fascinating power you've awakened to. Have you not played Legend of Dragoon? I believe that you have found a way to wield true magic. You need no petty conduit of mortal make. You can even change your appearance using the raw maga within. It is, above all, a mystic, long-hidden art, now the stuff of legend, which I have come to call archetypes.
Archetypes?
A spirit of heroic virtue, a transformative power that manifests only in those who embody the heroes and the kings of old in some core aspect. Heroes of antiquity are often depicted as near mythic figures, with forms transcending the mortal. These accounts are no mere allegory, but truth. However, none of my records describe anyone wielding such power as freely as yours. Perhaps you are meant for not just proficiency, but mastery. In their truest form, archetypes represent the power of a true hero.
You know what? David Attenborough is absolutely the perfect voice for this guy.
One who can drive away calamity and evil in this world, no matter its form. Indulge me in this request, and I believe that my dream may yet be possible. Together, we can restore the kingdom's ideals. I shall gladly provide you knowledge and assistance to master your newfound power. So, what say you? Will you take my hand in friendship?
Uwu? Okay. Sugoi.
The bargain is struck then.
I hear a voice from somewhere. Oh no, I'm waking up.
Mysterious voice. That's got to be the same guy.
The scholar in search of utopia. More. Within him dwells the...
No, wait, no. I'm a different character. I'm a different character. No.
The scholar in search of utopia. More. Within him dwells the virtue of a seeker.
Wait, now this is a woman voice? Oh, yeah, whatever. Oh my god. Nurture thy bond within him and like a new power of totally slumbering. Okay, no, we're not that kind of woman.
Nurture thy bond within him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee just might awaken. This is my womanly voice. Uwu.
Rank 1. New ability, Seeker Archetype. The party can now study the Seeker once unlocked in Academia. Ooh! Kupo.
I can sense the heroic embodiment of the Seeker from Moore. Moore is the first of your followers, people that support your quest as steadfast allies who you grow closer to. Kupo. Strengthen your bonds with your followers. Strengthening your bonds will lead to unlocking various abilities that can change the shape of your journey. Moore is just the first of many, so keep an eye out. Uwu.
So this is the sphere grid, eh?
We will meet again, I am sure. Here's to our joined path and the thrills that may yet lie ahead.
And now you're waking up, and I'm out of your head.
The royal funeral draws closer. 5 days remain.
Too many Brit voices? Hang on, we're getting there, DJ Draws. We're building it out. We're building it out. I become an influencer of medieval fantasy. Alright. Any New Zealander accents? I can't do that for a big character, just like small characters. So.
Alright, boys. Are you all ready then? From here on, we travel in secret. If we're to get back into the capital, we have to do this undetected. We'll cut through that forest, find the abandoned mine shaft in the mountain, and take that tunnel to the other side.
Oh gosh, well that way they'll never see us coming. Sorry. That was the whiskey.
Sebby, you'll be our vanguard. It'll be a trial by fire, but the sooner you get used to that power, the wee better.
Speaking of, you were talking like you know something about it.
Not much.
Just what I picked up from missions in the early days. I've only heard it's a power found in those who walk a righteous path. Sounds like superstition to me, but everything is always clearer on the battlefield. Once I saw it in action, I could tell it was no fable. Never thought it would come back to haunt me. Despite all my training and research, I never managed to master it myself. Fuck me. So, it really is something special then? Don't forget, one wrong move and I'll cut you down. Yeah, I'm fucking aware of this. I'm watching you, boy. Yeah, I'll get it, alright? Just trust me, alright? Despite my weird legs. Alright. Alright, boys. Let's check this map. It'll be all for nothing if we get lost.
They're called the Nord Mines, apparently. Like in Skyrim. Going through them would put us near the capital, it seems.
This road should take us to the Grand Trad. We'll check for a way around. Next stop, Grand Trad.
Alright, let's save this. Save the game? I can't save the game just yet, can I? You wish I could hear Grace for myself? I will do it after a while. You're good at voice acting? Don't tell me you're an actual VA. I'm not an actual VA. As I've got the skill set, I just never... But I haven't done any professional work. Because I'd rather just do Twitch streaming and YouTubing. Which, believe it or not, this is what's crazy. This is a more steady and stable income than it would be to be like a pure voice actor. It's great if you're one of the VAs who gets given all the work, and that's not knocking them, by the way. That happens for a reason. But it's, I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to break in unless you're, like, already famous for something else these days, so. You're missing out how much I'm missing out by taking off voices. The narrator during the traveling sections is peak. So someone would be narrating this? A secluded forest area connected to the northern border fort of the Nord Mines. Should be safe to rest here. I actually don't mind this game not having too much VA. Or having the voices turned off. It feels like I'm kind of playing a retro JRPG. It feels like I'm playing, like... It feels like I'm playing a turbo PS1 game, and I like that. I like that feeling. It feels like I'm playing a PS1 game with like modern technology and like $1 billion. It feels like a PS1 game on steroids. It feels very, very nice. So, and also I'm not turning the voices back on. You can discuss it in chat and stuff, but there is absolutely nothing you can say or do that will make me turn the voices back on. I will, at times, maybe watch a cutscene in Japanese and English just to see how they did it, but I'm doing it this way. Gambino, welcome in. We're just in Craven, welcome in. There are voices in the game that are worth hearing. That's why I say I'll listen to some cutscenes later on. So, and if I had the voices on in the game, it's gonna just sound super jarring. You know, you're gonna hear their version of the voice, then you're gonna hear mine. It's not gonna match up. And even in Japanese, it doesn't work either. Because I tried that with FF14 once, and it's just, it doesn't feel right. It's just all one. I'm LARPing. Yeah, I'm LARPing. I'm LARPing. I'm LARPing as every single character in Metaphor Refantazio. Exactly. If you, I'll tell you what, if you watch this in English or Japanese, right, if I have the voices on, you're not going to hear the characters call each other a fucking minge. You're not going to hear that. You're not going to hear anyone say uwu sugoi in the English dub, I can tell you that. So, alright, now fucking about, let's do this.
The Nord Mines are full of complex paths. We can go through them to approach the capital undetected. Are you ready? You fucking minge.
Yes.
We should hurry up.
The Nord Mines, located northwest of Grand Trad. It's a resource-rich area. Its proximity to the capital simplified crystal excavation by the Sanctus Church suddenly proclaimed proclamation of closure. Oh fuck, I missed the line. Exiting the forest, the party continues along the wooded road leading to the derelict mine.
Thanks for pointing out that the narrator actually has lines there, because I'll read that as we're traveling.
That mine's entrance should be just up ahead. Don't stray off the path. ... None, eh? What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter, Uwu? I might be imagining it, but I can't help feeling like we're being watched. This deep in the wilderness, though. It couldn't be. Sorry, I'm just on edge. I've been edging to Genshin waifus all day. So, looking for an opening to escape. Don't you forget, I got my eye on you, you fucking English, you minge.
Oh, sorry, that was rubbish. That's me thinking about the fact that I need another whiskey.
Oh gosh, look up in the air.
That large bird is known as a corvo. It stalks its prey from the sky, then it goes in for an ambush.
Oh shit. So what now? Like we need another addition to our list of problems. Perhaps we can hide and wait it out?
No, we need to keep moving. We're already low on time as it is, though with a fucking calendar system. Besides, let me guess, you can move so much faster if I died back there and you didn't need to keep an eye on me. Come on, you tosser, have a little faith. Should I? If you're truly worthy, then demonstrate it. As Thrag said in Invincible, show me. We need to move, so don't fall behind. You fucking bellend.
Alright, we're in, boys. We're fucking in. I'm gonna pour myself another whiskey, because as I slightly sobered up while drinking this water, I got less good at voice acting. So, at least the Scottish. So, with Scottish, you need to have some alcohol in you. Asian Diddy, this Scottish accent is top notch. Thank you. Appreciate it. And it's fun to practice VA for this as well. So, I'll be right back. Alright. Back with a Scotch whiskey. Fucking minge. Fucking do this. Fucking window as well. Let's see if I can get away with streaming with no aircon and just one window. Let's see if that gives me cool enough. So,
What Scotch? Ballantine. It's okay. I prefer Johnny Walker Black, but I just wanted to change things up because I do Johnny Walker Black all the time. So the superpower of voice acting is alcohol. Actually, yes, criminal. Alcohol. There's a reason so many actors become alcoholics because this is basically steroids. This is a performance-enhancing drug. You just don't give a shit as much. You're not as self-conscious, and you just kind of flow more freely. You take risks. You got more of a sense of humor. You get sillier. Dutch courage, as they say. However, if you drink too much, you become sloppy. But that is its own kind of comedy. Now that you don't want to do on a film set or on stage, but on stream we can get away with on stream we can get away with getting a bit smashed while voice acting. And those of you who've been in my stream for a few years, you've seen some of the shocking results of that. So, can we start a petition to get Sebi into a studio to do a complete voiceover recording of this? This is the closest you're ever going to get. So, yeah. Oh, Grofile, no. You can find it in my older YouTube videos. So, I'm gonna blow my nose and I'll continue. This game has 1.5 million words.
Challenge accepted.
Alright, cheers ladies and gentlemen. Cheers boys and girls. Let's fucking do this. Morning chaotic. Morning. Also, and thank you so much for... Kieran, what are you talking about? Like, let's leave... I know there's going to be some politics in the game, but let's try and leave that outside. Just for now. So, thank you guys for being here for my 150,000 YouTube sub celebration. This is super, super fun. And thank you for enjoying Metaphor. As I say, I was genuinely a bit nervous about streaming this game. Didn't know if it was a good idea, didn't know if it was the right time. But it feels really good. I'm here. Feels good. Cheers. Let's do this. You heard Red 13's voice acting in Rebirth is my favorite. No! No, it's not. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. This is the perfect game for me to stream. That's the thing. Would I play this on my own? I don't know. I don't usually, as I say, I don't play anime games normally. But I mean, if you want to do an Atlas game, you don't really have any other choice, do you? And voice acting everything makes it really fun to stream as well. And there's the first playthrough meta, too. So, this game is simple politics. Don't expect Attack on Titan shit. Attack on Titan's really intense, man. Like, you have to know... That guy clearly knows his history. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Ha! Everyone's a winner. So, it's like one of my Japanese enemies. Oh gosh! Hold on! There's some wild dogs over there.
Hondos, those beasts hunting packs. If they come at us together, we'll be overwhelmed if we're not careful.
Well, we can't give them the chance to surround us. We'll need to find a different path for now.
Why do you hesitate, lad? It's just a wee pack of wild dogs. Barely worth a moment's worry for someone such as you.
Really?
You still don't get it. So be it. Seems like you need an impromptu lesson on the basics of combat. Pay attention, boy, as this subject affords a few mistakes. First, take a good look at your foes. Consider, is this your first meeting, or are you already familiar with them? Once you assess their strength, prepare your next move. If they're stronger, approach with caution. If they're weak, cut them down quickly. Now, size up that Hondo. What do you make of it?
It's weaker than me.
Indeed. You slipped out of death's grip at the fort, so this should hardly be a challenge.
L2 to identify face sight and identify its strength via their color. Lower. Weaker enemies are blue. Same level as yellow. Red. See, I know the World of Warcraft drill. Red, stay away. Unknown appears white. Ooh, Sugoi. Interesting. Blue is weaker, red is stronger, obviously, yellow is the same. Cool. When you have leveled up to the point where you think you could overpower certain enemies, you can simply approach them to see if their color has changed.
When engaging a weaker force, clear your mind. Simply do what must be done. Put them to the fucking sword.
Weaker enemies can be defeated with... so you can just one-shot them. In addition to being attacked on the field by weaker, they will not force you to squad battle, but the protagonist will still take damage. If you press L1 when they're over the enemy, you will lock onto them.
Cool. Understood. Now try for yourself, my wee lad.
We will. I'm just going to WD-40 my chair. It's just squeaking. It's really annoying me. It's like throwing me off in the videos. So, alright. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Uwu. I'm back, Uwu. I'm back.
I just gotta use a wee bit of WD-40, ladies and gentlemen. Just a wee bit of this. A bit of streamer technology. Second shot. Just doing some technology here. Alright. We're on, boys. Let me just check if that squeak is gone. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was really annoying. I could hear the squeak every time I was like moving my chair. It's making my voice acting less good. So, distraction. Sponsor me, WD-40. Sponsor me. It's good shit. I'll be right back. Put this away. All right. There's a strange ratio of femboys to chads in this game. 95% femboy. Well, I mean, it is post-2020 world, so it's to be expected, sadly. But, alright, let's do this. What do I think of this game so far, Anakami? I mean, I'm still in the tutorial. Like, I haven't fought any real fights just yet. So, alright. But I'm enjoying streaming it. Alright, shot. Let's fucking do this. You never saw me coming! Ow! Okay, so if they're blue, you can just take them out normally. Like that, eh? Okay. Alright. Just buy a new chair. Never. That's right. I got one more rule for you to keep in mind. Never drop your guard, even against weaker foes.
On the battlefield, fortunes can turn up if you let up for even fortunes can turn if you let up for even a moment. If that happens, change your tactics. Fight together as one. Stay calm. You'll be fine.
Triangle to initiate squad battle against an enemy in the field. Yes, we know this. Yeah. Okay.
Survey that situation. Use different methods to fight. Never stop looking for ways to seize any tactical advantage.
Evaluate. Yep. We've already done this. Hang on, you've told me this already.
There's no replacement for first-hand experience. Get comfortable with fighting before you reach Grand Trad. I need to be sure that you can defend yourself.
Oh yeah? Well, it's Uwu time.
Whee! Ah! I was looking at chat! I was looking at chat! Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no, he's red! Oh!
That's okay. We got this, we got this.
I was looking at chat! Alright, Chris. You're up.
If you're attacked in a dungeon, you'll be forced into a squad attack. Oh, it begins on the enemy's turn. If you're happy with how a battle is going, you can restart it with L3. That's funny. We won't be doing any of that, right?
We don't play on baby mode here.
Pressing R2 will automatically move that to an enemy who has a weakness to a skill you have. Ooh, that scene, is that cheating in Atlas games? Is that cheating in Atlas games? I don't know. What's your weakness? What if I do this? That's so tough now, are you, Uwu? Alright, that's just because I panicked. We will be alright, I think. We'll just be a bit smarter with enemies later on.
Shin Megumi Tensei!
Sebi has 50 different actors in me right now, and they're trying to get an Oscar. Oh my god. Well, we haven't whipped out. We haven't whipped out all the characters I have yet, but we will build them out. We will build them out. Psych! We'll build out this cast as we keep playing. We'll probably have to use everything that I know to pull this off. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Dante must die difficulty. I know. Alright, here we go. Shake it! I've never played a turn-based game that kind of does this before, where if they're just weak enough, you don't even need to engage. No battle transition, no this, that. You just slaughter them on the map. But only if they're as strong as you or stronger, that's when it's like, okay, now you have to fight them. That's unique to me. This. So, Namfoodle! Thank you very much. Cheers. The 150,000. Congratulations. As for farming, it's been a recent quality of life for JRPGs lately. Ah, okay. Persona 5 does this as well. Alright. I think that's an okay development, to be honest. It is annoying, say, like, if you're level 70 in FF7, you know, and you're running around in a low-level area just to get somewhere, and you're getting attacked by, like, things that just can't even do 1 damage to you. It's like, alright. No, that's a clever quality of life thing, I think. It's like Mario when you have the star. Okay, Yakuza added that as well. It's time for Dr. Sugoi. Get Sugoi. Get Uwu. No turn for you. 'Cause you're stunned. You've been Shin Megumi Tensei. Unscathed Triumph. Behold, level up! Ooh woo! I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep getting endurance. I feel like you kind of do need to be able to take a hit in some of these games. You know.
At this pace, you're gonna finish it for 100 hours. What's the thing? There'll be times when I maybe change things up. Like Metaphor might be my main game for a bit. But I don't know. Depends how fun this is to watch for you guys and join in on. And also you can help me find characters and stuff. I like the there'll be times when I'm just like kind of sick of voice acting. I'll be like, guys, my throat's fucked. I need to like recover a bit or just play someone else for a bit. That's all right. We can always come back to this. So, Dr. Albert, activating combat mode.
Yo, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you lot around these parts before. You wouldn't be bandits now, would you? You seem kind of dodgy yourself. You really think I look like a bandit? Oh, dude. Well, at least I suppose you're not crooks. Anyway, I was just smoking some doobs and playing Mixtape. That game is 10 out of 10 from every review. Smoking the doobs. Anyway, bro, I guess I'm just on edge. I know it's funny to think, you know, well, in a desert place like this, but I think I'm being, like, followed. What the fuck are you doing in such a remote place, you fucking stoner? Whoa, I'm not your enemy, bro. I'm just smoking a doob. I'm a regular nearby, so I came for business. But the beasts, they're like real bloodthirsty today, so I assumed that, you know, a human appeared or something. For instance, have you heard about the humans who disappear from nowhere and like, who appears from nowhere and like wipes out an entire town? That's terrifying, dude. ... My apologies, bro. I didn't mean to sour the mood. But, like, would you be interested in buying something? Maybe a doob?
Sorry, that's from Mixtape. That was like the recurring joke the entire time. From like one line in the whole game. Okay. Hey, let's just listen to him.
Stay a while and listen. In my trade, you hear a lot of gossip, dude. Plenty of rumors lately about, like, beasts from all over, getting more feral by the day. And when that happens, the human eventually appears out of nowhere and, like, destroys a town or a village, bro. Chills me to even think about it. I heard the monsters have been running amok lately at the nearby border fort. I hope nothing bad happens, dude.
Alright. What should we do, chat? Should we smoke some doobs? Was Mixtape any good? Watch my VOD. I got a full VOD of Mixtape. You know, the sad thing is, I was fine with it being completely demonetized, but there's 4 songs in Mixtape that actually make your video blocked worldwide. Turn down the music seems really loud. I actually agree, Robin. It looks really fucking loud in OBS. Yeah, I'll bump it down a tad. What do you think? Is it worth buying more of this stuff? Do you think it's worth buying anything? How many can I get? Oh, infinite, so it's like a normal game. Okay. Cat Pig, take care of yourself, man. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. No, I'm not a human. Oh, that was so fun to voice act. Yeah, that was so sick. The formation thing is simple, but you can equip. It can affect how you approach combat depending on your equip archetype. Okay, so this will be interesting. Also, Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. This game is great, but you're the best part. Put more life into it with the amazing VA. Thank you, Devereaux. Thank you, I appreciate that. Benjamin Wood with a $22 super chat. Congratulations, Sebi, on all your subscribers. 10 out of 10. You are the storm that has always been approaching. 10 out of 10 like Mixtape. Thank you. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you for the $22 super chat. Absolutely massive. Thank you. This young peddler's voice is amazing. Thank you, Toko. Thank you. Alright, let's, let's get 10. Let's get 10. And... don't FF12 this.
Too late. Too late. Too late.
Yo, have you found something worth selling? I can, like, give you a good price, dude. Plenty of stuff in these woods, lots of rubbish, but some materials too. You won't catch me scavenging for it, though. I'll stay put until the beasts settle down. You find something worth selling, and well, you know where to find me, dude. Smoking a doob.
I'm going to turn down the music because it does look really loud in my OBS. That looks somewhat balanced. Let's have a chat with him and see how that just kind of sounds. Otherwise, I can turn it a tiny bit up.
Yo, let's like sell me something, dude.
So, question. I'm sure just sell all, right? I'm assuming just sell all.
Oh, smoking a dude.
I'm gonna buy. You know what? We're getting 2 of these, all right? I played enough JRPGs to know that sometimes you want to res your mate, and it's not fun when they're dead. So, you reckon it's still a bit loud, the music? Is it still just a bit too loud? Because it does look like it's a bit too loud. I can see it popping from the green into the yellow. Alright, bump it down a wee tad. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's test it out on this thing, alright?
Shinku, smoking a dude. Get dude. Well. Looks like you're all broken. Behold my tube. Swirl.
Yeah. Okay. Because we want to be able to hear the music, but we don't want to get drowned out. Oh gosh, here comes a counter! Oh no! Sugoi! Oh Des! I've been attacked! Ooh woo!
Get fucked. It's me, Clive.
Fairy dust! Well. I will take this. A sturdy straw. Behold. Be careful in this area. There's an enemy who steals your dubes. Okay. Alright. You don't like the one-shot mechanic in E33 when enemies and bosses can just, like, kill you in one turn? Well, I mean, they will on Expert. Normal, you'll be able to take a few more hits. Story, it's basically plays like this. Like, you can dodge and parry on story mode, and it's worth doing it. Why wouldn't you? But, you're not gonna lose if you're, like, bad at parrying or dodging in story mode. They're all good. But yeah, if you're bad at dodging, don't put it on expert mode and then complain you die in one hit. That's what I would say. So, I'm gonna sell this thing.
You! Thanks for selling me some dubes, bro. A sturdy straw, whoa! Shinku!
Expert mode versus Chromatica Best, it's so good. I mean, I played A33 on normal until the end of Act 1, because I was just too strong versus the boss at that point. So I was like, alright, let's go Expert from now on. So, enemies respawn.
Oh! Do they smoke dubes?
Alright, where am I supposed to go? This way? Alright. Watch this.
Smoke that dube.
Smoking the doob. Sorry, mixtape has ruined my brain. I got chased by a bird.
Well. Big doob RNG. Who's stunned now, motherfucker?
Welcome to hell. Yeah. I'll turn the volume up for myself a bit now. Yeah. What's going on, Zachary? Never dodged, only parried. You know what, Shoelace? You were right. Mario RPG does the parry combat better. That's great to know. The problem is that game is like 25 years old. I will stream that at some point. I will. Wait a minute. Ooh, hang on, wait. I smell a doob. Almost missed out on that doob right there. Ha, you'll never catch me. Ha ha! Behold. Oh, fuck! Wrong way. You never match my Wu-Tang style.
Hold! The air here, it's suddenly grown tense.
Oh gosh, what's going on?
We've been surrounded. Even out here, it would seem the monsters are the least of our concerns. I know you can hear me, so show yourself, or would you rather we come at you?
Hello, boys! Alright, okay. Soldier. What voice can we give you? He doesn't have a name, he doesn't have a profile. Obviously, he's not a main character. Mario RPG will be a fun stream. I would love to do that. So sad mixtape gave me incurable brain rot, Reaper. What do you mean? It's 10 out of 10.
What voice can I give you?
He's an art. Okay, he's a bad bloke. Let's give him a bad voice.
Damn, mate. Awfully sharp for an old guy, aren't ya? Oh, Chebri, this bastard's lingered. Oh, Chebri, this bastard's lived long enough, Brie. Kill him quick. Turn him into some fashion chops.
Oh, God, that's rubbish. Rubbish.
Aye. Oh, fuck me, I nearly turned into a pirate there. All right, boys. Appears we gotta do this.
I've never fought soldiers before, but I won't waver. Besides, I'm brave when you're here.
Silver Chariot!
Oh, che, bro! What's that, bro? Oh, never seen anything like that, bro. Fuck me, mate. That's not an igniter.
Their turn. What are you gonna do? Oh no, he's targeting me. He's targeting me. Oh! Press circle to guard, which consumes 1 turn. Okay. Guarding greatly decreases the damage your character takes and prevents any weaknesses from being exploited. Prevents them from gaining turns and dues. Here I come. Guard! Royal Guard! So it will tell me who they're targeting. That's new to me. I'm used to just having to guess. Wow, don't you guys look like a bunch of silly sausages. A certain character in this game has my exact accent. Oh, that'll be fun. Okay. During squad battles, your formation will affect the damage they deliver and receive depending on their position. Front row, back row. I know this from FF7. All right, cool. And earlier FFs. Yeah, we know this one. During battle, you can change your formation. Yep. You know what? I am going to smoke a doob. You have smoked a doob. Get fucked. Oh, Sugoi. I can handle it. Watch this. Oh, hang on. He's at full HP. Ooh, I'm gonna... Royal Guard. Get him, boys. That's kind of cool. The game tells you who's being targeted. It just... That is actually really convenient. I understand how it changes the RNG nature of turn-based combat to an extent, but that does allow for a greater strategy. Or like more specific strategy, rather than just like, you know, that. Just like, well, if they attack me, I'm using defend. Oh, they didn't attack me. What was the point of that? Wasted turn. I reckon we'll all just kill you, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we won't. Oh, no, we will. Yeah! Smoking a doob. What's up, Alfred Rouse? How are ya? These random-ass guards have a better theme than the giant eldritch abomination. That song was bad. That dun 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 dun. That was bad. That was, just... You know what? Start again. Start again. Formation switching doesn't take a turn. Oh! I didn't know that, Riku. Well, I know now. That's interesting. Okay, that's good, because that's why I never switch formation normally, because I'm like, it's a waste of a turn. Clever. They know. They know that's how you think. Shoelace, E33 is the breath of fresh air that JRPGs needed, even to those naysayers that say JRPGs have to be developed in Japan. You know, yeah, Shoelace, the whole thing of like, it's a JRPG, it's not a JRPG, it's a stupid argument. Here's the thing, right? Clair Obscur, you can say, if you want to be super specific, it's a JRPG style game, alright? If you want to be turbo specific. But I'll tell you what. You know how you know that Clair Obscur is a JRPG? If someone asks you how does Expedition 33 play, and you say, oh, it plays like a JRPG, they know exactly what you mean. That's why it's a JRPG. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's do this. Like, if you say, oh, it's a JRPG, no one thinks, oh, so like Dark Souls, an RPG made in Japan. Oh, okay, so that's how Claire plays. No. Get real.
Are these soldiers from that fort? They survived? No, they couldn't be. They're simply deserters, aren't they? That's not what I'm asking. How would they have already mobilized the pursuit? I don't know. But I think it's safe to say that on the least of your worries at this point, you filthy Scottish person.
Well, in any case, we should probably keep moving. Let's go, Uwu.
Here we are, boys!
Oh gosh, it looks so creepy. Well, I guess you did say it was abandoned.
Aye, the Crown Theocracy ordered it so. I haven't been to this place since quite some time. Despite the royal decree, I still hear of miners risking it all to come to this place, seeking the riches left within.
Hold on. Il Zero, welcome in. So I'm just listening to the music. Okay, this is cool. We call it an FRPG. The problem is, how many FRPGs are there in the world? One. So if you say it plays like an FRPG, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. And the funny thing is, if you say it plays like a Final Fantasy game, everyone thinks turn-based. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Sleepy Bookworms. By the way, in the post SebiWebs announce about this stream, you got someone heated in the comments, even though you're trying to understand why they criticize Metaphor and Persona 5 on its writing. I'm not the right person to ask here. The dialogue is not necessarily efficient so far from what I've seen, but I'm also super early in, so I need to, like, see where we're going. I need to see what the story actually is. So...
Despite the royal decree, oh no, we've already done the slide. I'll happily trade some illegal miners for the armed detachment of soldiers pursuing us. Shall we hurry inside? You're not wrong there, boy. Make preparations if you must, but be quick about it.
Maybe I will.
Dude, color me surprised. I didn't think there'd be any others with business in an abandoned mine. But why come here of all places? Was there someone you know inside? Huh, I could ask you the same thing. Dude, haven't you heard? This place is like abandoned, but a few blokes stayed behind to do some less than legal mining, if you know what I mean. One of them is like an old friend of mine. I sell the stones he digs out, and I also sell the dubes. But enough about that, bro. Surely we met for a reason. So if there is something you need, allow me to accommodate you.
Maybe I will. Mackie Makes! Thank you for the Subaru. Nice haircut, you sausage. No sarcasm. Sebi stare. Thank you. Thank you for that Subaru. Is this game actually good, or am I making it sound like I don't have a... I think it's too early for me to say how good I think this game is so far. But I am enjoying the feeling of some good old-fashioned turn-based. You know what I mean? It feels really nice in a modern JRPG. So, yeah, it's good. Your voice acting is up the fucking chain. Oh, you day, baby. Get out of here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see, what do you got? Some dubs? Let's sell all. Let's get... I'm stocking up on this, boys. I played enough JRPGs to know where this might be going. Still in the tutorial as well.
Thanks kindly, dude. Like, come back at any time, bro. So, it wasn't just my imagination. To think we're being fucking followed this whole time. But like Greer said, something's off. When that human came out of nowhere, it wiped out all the soldiers to the last. Then again, maybe it didn't come out of nowhere. But if that's the case, no, it couldn't be. He said suspiciously. Last night's incident, that wiped out the fort's entire garrison. Surely they lacked the manpower needed to search for deserters. But somehow, we're already being pursued. Regardless, due to the nature of our mission, it'd be best if they consider us dead. Let's push through this mine while we still can.
Kubo. What's up, Smoking Snake? Well, okay, chat question. Which game has the longer tutorial? Metaphor or Final Fantasy 13? Which one? Because something tells me my money might actually be on 13 from what I've heard. You say Metaphor? Wait, we got a couple. Wait, we got a couple of votes for Metaphor. Oh god, we got 3 votes. What do you mean? How is the tutorial that long? Oh gosh, wait, Uru. There's probably a bunch of shady miners in there, right? Will we be safe around them?
Fear not, boys. Most of them are the same miners who walked here before the closure. Besides, it'd be against their best interest to cause a scene. Risk the crown theocracy coming down in this fucking place, if you know what I mean.
Oh, ooh, sounds like there won't be a problem then. Are you ready?
Let's go. If our pursuers catch up with us, there'll be a whole mess of trouble that I'd rather not deal with, to be honest. So let's move with haste and a wee glass of whiskey.
Midnight Fusions! Thank you for the 5 months on SebiWebs TV and for the congratulations on the 150 subs, 1,000 subs on YouTube.
It's dead quiet. Are you sure there's people working here? That disquieting stillness you feel. Those your instincts alerting you to the bloodthirst in the air. Judging by the people who were after us before, then it's likely.
Halt, deserters! Stop right there, criminal scum! You're trapped like a bunch of rats now. Lay down your arms and pay with your blood.
As I thought, we walked right into an ambush. They got us at a disadvantage, boys. Currently catching us in this narrow bottleneck. We need to turn back right now.
It's no use, you bastard. The entrance is already barricaded with soldiers. Surrender immediately. You got nowhere to run, and if you don't comply, well, then the miners will pay the price for your insolence. Yes, we're bad people.
It's a bloody misunderstanding. We're not deserters, all right? We're forced to retreat. We had no choice. It was a fucking human.
Oh, yes, we're well aware of your predicament, you bastard. That's exactly why we can't have any survivors. Our orders are to let no one escape.
Just 1 second, boys. I'll have a wee sip of whiskey. All right. Appears we stepped into a whole damn conspiracy. We've got no choice, boys. We're gonna fight our way through.
Here they come! Ha ha! Stop right there, criminal scum! Shinku! You guys are fucking useless, mate. What? What? There wasn't even a fight! There wasn't even a fight! Oh, that's funny. You gotta go to work? Take care of yourself, Armand. Have a good sleep. Sorry, have a good day at work, Uwu. 90% of the time, it's just cutscenes. You get through Meta's tutorial about an hour and you skip the scenes. Okay. Well, the thing is, if I do Persona Chaotic, I'm doing all the voices myself as well. So, but let's not worry about that. That's like a million years from now. Quiplash, thank you for enjoying the VA. What's the point of playing Persona game if you're skipping through the scenes? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a story game. I feel like you gotta do the story, so... No way is Kingdom Hearts 2 in this conversation? Well, no, it's not. I wouldn't even say it's a tutorial. That's just like wasting your time with Roxas, who no one cares about for 5 hours straight. Which should have been done in a 2-minute recap instead. So, 0 reading comprehension? You were complimenting my voice? Wait. Are you... What, are you didn't say anything bad about my voice, Hannah. Are you talking about me or someone else? Just because some JRPGs go by the usual typical route in storytelling doesn't mean it's bad, as long as you're still engaged in the game's world. I mean, look, here's the thing. If it's fun, it's fun. If it's interesting, it's interesting. If it breaks the rules but gets away with it, then it got away with it. But if it broke the rules and didn't get away with it, then it should have followed the rules. That's basically how it works in storytelling. So, Ro the Human, welcome in. So, Metaphor is a good game and 13 never was. Well, you know, on Twitter, there's a bunch of anime PFPs who say that FF13 is actually a misunderstood masterpiece. Alright? Who are you in the face of their 2,000 likes that they all give each other? The 2,000 people who like that game. So, how many whiskeys have I played that game? Oh, when I said I made the game sound elite. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, I thought you meant the game, not the voice acting. Oh, you! Get out. Get out of here. You broke the rules. Now pull out all your pubic hair. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. Gonna hit you in the dick. Motherfucker! You guys are weak as piss! Rubbish. Every single one of you. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. Expedition is the only turn-based JRPG you've ever played. Do you think I'll like Persona or Metaphor? I'm the wrong person to ask, because I just started this today, and I'm not even finished with the tutorial. I'm the wrong person to ask for that. Oh gosh, over there! Someone has collapsed, Uwu!
Hi, are you alright? I told you, I didn't see no bloody deserters. Please, don't kill me. ...
The life is gone from his eyes, and he shits his pants. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
What? Why? To send a message, boy. Either we give ourselves up, or these innocents pay the price. But the only one who knows that we could have survived. The only one who could have sent soldiers after us. Fuck. Come on. Let's move, before I turn into Ifrit and bum someone.
Alright. Let's do this. For the person who asked about P4, P5, the more turbo weeb you are, the better chance you'll like Persona. Well, the thing is, right. People think I hate anime. It's like, no, I love anime. But I also know enough from being an anime fan my entire life to know that that anime does not have the universal appeal that anime fans wish it had. It's just true. It's just true. Anime does not have the same appeal as live action or realistic 3D. You know, yes, there are some huge anime games, but that doesn't mean, you know, and they refuse to get it. They refuse to accept this fact, all right? Every anime fan has the experience of trying to recommend their favorite anime to someone
and the person's response is, I mean, yeah, you know, you say it's good, but I just don't like the art style. I just don't like how it looks, okay? Now, you know what never happens? When you say, oh bro, you gotta watch Lord of the Rings, you gotta watch Game of Thrones, you gotta watch Breaking Bad, no one says, oh, I just don't like live action. I'm sorry, I just don't like stuff with real people in it. Yes, those people exist. Yes, there are some people like, oh, I only watch anime, I don't watch live action. Yes, they exist, but they exist in a far smaller number. Right? That is an absolute minority of people. You know, it's just, it's ridiculous, man. And there'll always people say, well, I don't like live action, I watch anime. So, oh, yes, well, I guess you are now the majority of people in the world now. You know, it can be very annoying arguing with sections of this fan base because they just, it's like arguing with a bunch of 5-year-olds. It's like playground arguments, where it's just like, but this, it's like, man, come on, just be an adult. It's fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. This looks like an anime. Yes, this has an anime aesthetic. This has less appeal to the average gamer than realistic 3D does. It's just true. It's just fucking true. You know. But then there are people who prefer anime to realistic, and they don't touch that. But they're in a smaller minority. They're in a minority of people. So, as someone who is in that absolute minority, it's rough not giving a fuck about live action. I can imagine that with Drugaman. But the thing is, you know, you're the minority. You know, you're not sitting there being like, well, so, anime fans can be tribal. Well, the problem is, it just makes no one want to try anime or get involved in those communities. Just be honest about it. Let's be honest about it. You recall that I said I'm not into anime games, and I'm not, but Metaphor is unique. This is exception. I have no interest in Trails, no interest in Tales, no interest in Dragon Quest, no interest in Xenoblade. But Metaphor, for some reason, seemed a bit different. It was interesting in a way that, to me, in a way all the others weren't. Pawn Kick, welcome in. No, I like anime, but I don't like anime-styled games. I've said this 500 million times, and I'll keep saying it because people keep forgetting it. Anyway. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's continue with the chat. So. Oh gosh, isn't that Uwu Sugoi?
Just as I thought. Makes sense now. Appears that we're expected.
Alright, cutscene. Well. I don't consider Final Fantasy anime? No, I don't. No, I don't. And I'll tell you how, right? I'll tell you why Final Fantasy is not anime. You see this character's face here? Or you see the main character's face here? Compare that to Auron in FF10. Compare that to Clive. Compare that to Noctis. Do you see a difference? When you look at this, do you see the same art style as, say, Noctis, Clive, Auron? You don't. It's very clearly different. Anime has... FF has anime influence, but it's not anime. And you know how I know this is true? Because someone who would never touch an anime game in their life will still play Final Fantasy. That's why it's not an anime game. Sorry, I've been having this argument back and forth with people on Twitter all the time, and they just refuse to accept the point. They just refuse to get it. But it's okay. It's okay. They can ratio me. They can get like 5,000 likes on their tweets or whatever, but they can't change reality. They can't change that fact that I just stated, and they can't make people who don't like anime games buy anime games. So, yeah. Look at Squall's face. Squall is like that's not an anime character. Those games are aiming for the most realistic that graphics can look in that time. Like, if I look at Virgil's face in Devil May Cry 5, if I look at Dante's face, I don't think Spy X Family. Alright? If I look at Virgil's face, I don't think, oh, hey, he looks like the guy in Dandadan. Alright? If I see Dante or Nero, I don't think, hey, that looks like Levi in Attack on Titan. It's like, no, those are aiming at realistic 3D. It's yes, they are anime influenced, but that's not anime, and everyone fucking knows it, man. And it's like arguing with a bunch of 5-year-olds when people pretend that's not the case. How do I feel about FF9? FF9 is unique. It's different.
Notice I listed 7, 8, 10, 15, 16, and I didn't list 9. 9 sort of looks like Spirited Away combined with Final Fantasy. That's kind of its own... That's quite unique in the 3D series. In fact, it's the only 3D FF game that does that aesthetic. So... But even then, I wouldn't say FF9 is anime. It's 3D. And you can have this cel-shaded look, but I don't think of anime when I think of 3D. I just don't. And you know how I know this? Because anime fans complain whenever they put 3D in anime. They're like, get that the fuck out. Get that out of here! Just to keep it looking as hand-drawn or cartoony as possible. So, there's different degrees of it, but it's just it. Why don't anime games appeal to me? Because I'd rather just watch it as an anime, for the most part. Like, I played a lot of anime games, and I just sit there being like, I'd rather just watch this as an anime, rather than play it as a game. It doesn't grab me. I don't know why. I can't... I'm trying to figure it out myself. Like, I watch a shit ton of anime, and I play 0 anime games. I don't know. So, it's just me. Alright. Amano's art style is not anime. It's not. Amano's art style looks like something out of the Renaissance, or like, it looks like something from a different time period. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, exactly, Toko. So, alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this fucking scene. Most animes that get turned into games are shit, Ian. You're right, and that, yeah, I played a lot of shit anime games, and I feel like, well, why just bash this attack button when I can watch the anime of this and watch a really well choreographed fight and good storytelling? It just doesn't grab me. So, anime games follow the worst tropes ad nauseum. Actual anime does all sorts of different things. Yeah, no, seriously, you're right. You're right. From what I've seen and experienced, so.
Alright, fuck it about. Let's do this. Hello? I knew I'd find you here, you fat bastard. You were the only one who never went up to that fort itself, after all. Couldn't have been anyone else.
Who would have thought that 3 sorry stragglers would make it past a whole unit of assassins? I said fatly.
Bastard! You never intended for anyone to survive! You knew that human would be there!
Oh, naturally! You heard the reports. I only put more bait on the hook, although I wasn't expecting the damn thing to be rampaging already.
You send those soldiers to their deaths! Why?
Well, because the kingdom's guard is powerless before the humans, and only a pile of bodies would prove that to the bloody public.
So, someone wants the king's guard disgraced, and when the people need him most, a saviour rises as his bloody shield. Is that your fucking game? You ponce. Saviour! Speak plain, boy. You think he's one of Lewis's men?
A pitiful flock needs a shepherd. If a little blood is what it takes to show them who their real saviour is, then that's a price easily paid.
That's why. So that's why those sons and daughters died. For your saviour!
Oh gosh, they aren't the first, by the way. The soldiers cry for reinforcements. The villagers plead to be spared, and I know better than to confront a human, oh chortle.
A village? You refused? Wait a minute. So you're the one who... 7 years ago, the first Flames Day of June, a village in the Northern Hills was razed to the ground. A village called Harlia.
Oh, yes. Gosh, that might have been the name.
Then you just made a fatal mistake, Klinger. You left one survivor.
Stay back, criminal scum!
Don't, jeez, help me!
You played right into our hands, you know. A punch to the stomach. This was the only road without checkpoints. A simple deduction.
You're a disgrace to your title. I may not make it out alive, but as for you, you're hopeless!
Oh, thou who art seared with bitterness, O thou anguished traveller, it is time for thou to choose thy path. O lodestar, whose light reveals the king's own path, awaken!
Money?
What the bloody hell is going on here? No, I can't fail Lord Lewis. Without him, I've got nothing left. Grr! You struggle in vain, and I won't let you rob me of my glory. This is the way of the real world, little lordling.
You call this real? Leaders abandon their people. Innocent die by their scorn. If that's the real world, then it can die alongside you! Ooh! My name is Clive, but no, it's Leon, and my home and family were taken from me. I'm the last of my house, and I'm the last of my bloodline, and in the name of my people, I will strike you down where you stand! Come to me, Ifrit! Come! I will show you a world without honor!
What the fuck is this, boy? This is like FF16 combined with Legend of Dragoon and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Ah, fuck, I've been around for a long time.
Oh gosh, he's got powers like you as well. Well, better show him how to use it then.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I will not cave to an empty threat like that. This igniter is all I need to turn you to ash. You lot, get to it. Cover me. Throw yourselves at the enemy. Offer yourselves to him. Use yourselves as meat shields to protect my fatness.
So, he scampers off to protect himself, and his subordinates get to be his living shields.
This man is showing his true colors.
I'll fix that filthy coward with the end he deserves.
That igniter is powerful, but it takes care and calculation to wield. If you sense danger, steel yourself, boy. Steel your defenses and endure it. Oh my god. Alright. Holy shit. Okay. Whew. Let me, I might turn my aircon back on. Because I'm like heating up. And with my window open, people outside can probably just hear me like yelling. That was intense. That was cool. I like this. I like voice acting these scenes because they're just, it's like just doing some good old-fashioned anime VO of characters powering up. And since I don't know what they're saying, since I don't know what they're going to say, I can throw in a couple of anime references myself. So, yeah. I'll be right back. We're loving it. Oh, you! Get out of here, Bruiser. No, this is fun. This is fun. I'll be right back.
God, it's also hard doing that on the fly. Like, I don't know when the next, like, anime power-up upgrade is going to happen. So I kind of have to be like, oh shit, we're doing this now. Thank you for that, crew file. Devereaux, thank you for gifting a sub to Jim Maydeen. Whew. Okay. We need more fat fuck bosses. Dude, they're mad. Look, diversity's our strength, alright? So we need this fat bloke here. Uno the homie, thank you for the 300 bits. Yeah. Summon Billy. Oh my god. Seeker and Warrior are the coolest archetypes in the game. Okay. I experienced a metaphor Refantazio. The ad-libs are your favorite part, Diara? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thiago, beyond being a great streamer, Sebia's great on voice acting. Stop, please. He should be cast in some game. I mean, hey, look, if they ever want me, they know where to find me. I'm right here. Right here. And if I never get cast, doesn't matter. Because I can still just do this whenever I want. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Diagonal slash. Let's take out his ads first. Ooh! Get fucked. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to mage blast him. What do you got? Oh, you guys are weak as piss. Defense rose, you cheeky bastard. Diagonal slash. Psych! Get fucked. All right, hit the fat guy. I like this fat enemy. He's cool. So, you're stoked I'm playing this? Nailing the VA? Oh, you divine. Get out of here. I mean, I don't even mind if I'm nailing the VA or not. It's just like, this is a fun script to work with. This is a fun set of circumstances, fun cast of characters. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, I'm playing on normal, by the way. Alright, you fuck. Watch this. Diagonal slash! Ha ha! Defend through this. Psych! Again. Hey, what was that, Grias? Defense returned to normal. Die! Die! Mage flames! Aha! Fuck you! That's my AoE! And again! Kupo! Oh fuck! Oh gosh! This is the end of me! Oh gosh! Oh! 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 I died fatly! Oh, I got the captain's uniform. Get fucked. Zex, welcome in, welcome in. Oh! Oh! You can't make my main character look like this, man. Like, this profile pic is just killing me. I can just feel the testosterone evaporating out of my veins when I look at this guy's face, man. This is like the most soy. This is the most like toothless anime profile. This is the most toothless JRPG profile pic ever, man. Oh god, he's just looking at me oh so delicately. All right, let's give you. Oh, my luck went up. Let's just not have you. Let's not have you die too quickly. I want 10 endurance. I think that's important. So, make that your Twitter PFP for a month. Oh my god, man. You know, like, there's two characters in this game who I thought were women, and they're both men. Like, my main character's friend as a child, the prince, and, what's his face?
More. The guy in the library. I keep thinking characters in this game are women, but they're men. All right. Ooh, look at your stats, Stroll. Very nice. Very nice. No! Impossible! I never expected a commissioned officer would end up a wild-eyed zealot. How'd I do all that? Without an igniter? How'd I turn into Ifrit? Just like Sebi? Who the fuck are you boys, really?
I'm Clive, played by Ben Starr. No, fuck no, I'm Leon Stroll, just a fallen noble from the countryside. Back there, Klinger mentioned a village that was raised by an human. They sent for help, but he abandoned them. Harlia was its name. I'm the son of its lord. Now I know what really happened. We sent our fastest riders, but we were doomed from the start. If Lewis was behind it, that's all I need to fucking know. He's the one who'll answer for it. I have my own reason to fight now. I don't want to be an ally of convenience alone. So, once more, please, let me join your cause.
Ah, ...
Well, what do you say, Grius?
Ah, fuck. Alright. I say keeping an eye on you is too much trouble in the first place.
So, you no objections. What do you say, Sebi?
Don't get ahead of yourself, loser. Just kidding. We're brothers in arms. Like the song by Dire Straits. We're brothers in arms, my friend. My God, that face. I can't take this character's face, man. This is too fucking funny.
Brothers in, yeah, alright. Anyway, I'll do my best to deserve that honor. Now, onward, you fucking minge.
And scene. The Herosaurus, thank you for the 6 months on Sebi Webs TV. And the Smoke and Steak, migrating from YouTube, thank you for the 3 months. Congratulations on the 150,000 subs on YouTube. And cheers. Never change. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Get used to that gentle look you're going to see it for 100 hours. Why? Why? The main character's face is so fucking funny, man. All right.
The proud noble, Stroll.
Oh, wait, this is a woman's voice, isn't it?
Oh, gosh.
Within him dwells the virtue of the warrior. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken. Perhaps a sexual awakening with this man. Okay, you know what? Sorry, too much whiskey. The warrior archetype. I see. Behold, the sphere grid. I feel struck by inspiration. I found a new way to harness this power. I can sense the heroic embodiment of the warrior from Stroll.
Oh gosh, did you feel that just now? What's going on? Does it have something to do with that odd magic? Now that I think about it, once you awakened, isn't it weird that Stroll followed not long after? I mean, what does that mean, Uwu? Huh? Nani? Oh gosh, a white screen!
Eyeballs.
Oh, my pants are missing! Oh, my stockings! Oh fuck! What is this place? Where are we? What just happened? Ah, hello, it's me! I'm not a woman, by the way, I just look like one. Surprising indeed. Somehow you find yourself here once more. And a fairy! Oh gosh, I thought their kind was long extinct. Do they yet take refuge in the Elden Sanctum? Hey, listen up, you bellend. Are you going to talk to me, or just at me? My eyes are up here. Anyway, gosh, we meet again, Sebi, though admittedly sooner than I'd expect. Remarkably, another has awakened, and what a miracle it is! Yes, that same power now stirs in your companion, another one of the mighty archetypes. Do you recall our discussion earlier about how archetypes are a form of magic?
No. No, I wasn't listening.
Oh, well, fuck you. Well, alright, I'll do it all over again. Anyway, as an Eldar, you are an outcast of society, yes? Your very identity is a kind of destiny that you may defy, but not escape. All mortals suffer under the weight of our burdens, but in facing and embracing that anxiety, you make it your innermost power. You find freedom. And so, the lives of those— oh fuck, my earphones just fell out, hang on. The lives of those who overcome their hardships and embody the virtues within are passed down as heroic tales. Your companion, too, had his eyes open to his true path, and he claimed its virtue. That awakening is your doing, you know. He awakened to the archetype that protects you. He turned into Ifrit from FF16. Hey, no, hold on a second. Who the bloody hell even are you? How much do you know? I'm warning you, if you mess with him, you're going to have to go through me. Ah, yes, you two share quite a deep connection, don't you? I mean, well, we didn't always, but now we're partners to the end. We're linked down the path of our hearts. Right, Sebi?
I guess so.
Oh, I can't be, I don't want to be mean to her. She's alright.
Ah, fuck it. I guess so.
Oh, come on, you bastard! I thought we were a team! We have each other's backs, don't we? I even did Judgment Cut against the tutorial boss, like Virgil from Devil May Cry. Oh, Sugoi. Oh, crumbs.
Oh god. Bully the fairy? It's too hard not to. So.
The mystical fairy Gallica. Within her dwells the virtue of the mage. Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Do I have to be, like, nice to her to unlock her abilities and stuff? Am I actually, like, hamstringing myself? By just being a huge gronk. So. I do, Aldane. Oh, what do you mean? I have to be nice to her to get her powers. Oh. Gallica is automatic. Be nice to her, she's cool. There are good options. You just get less resources. You get less resources! Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Alright, let's be nice to her. Ah! Now we've got Mage.
I sense the heroic embodiment of the mage from Gallica.
Hey, wasn't that— oh, fascinating. Do you understand what happens, Sebi? By connecting with others, you have found their resolve. You awaken new strength. And further, you and your allies may fight with the strength of any archetype in your circle. As an example, your other companion, the fellow with the eye patch, he seems to have had some training and knowledge regarding the wielding of an archetype. Oh! By his own account, nothing came from it. Perhaps because he was down a bottle of Johnny Walker Black. After all, he is Scottish and therefore an alcoholic by nature. Yet, if you desire it, you can awaken the true power within him. Nunny? You mean Grius can use this power too? Oh, ooh, woo. The nature of the Seeker, no, perhaps it is simply your own nature, is that you are truly remarkable. If you seek answers, then go and claim them. And not singing. What I'm about to show you is a lineage chart of the archetypes I've been researching. That said, there are many that I've yet to see, so it is far from complete. Each of you has your own chart. You will use these charts in the assigning of archetypes.
This music is so triumphant. I just noticed. So.
First, let us consider the one-eyed warrior who yet bears no archetype. Open Grius's lineage chart.
Okay.
This chart shows you the power and the connection of these archetypes. You can gain a new archetype by selecting one here and studying its powers. To study, you will need Marga, the source of all magic and the thing that will make America great again. But simply drawing from the Marga within yourself, it will put too heavy a burden upon you. What this means is that you will need to gather Marga from your battles and other sources. Keep that in mind as you travel to the United States. Each character can study archetypes obtained throughout the story by selecting the corresponding icon on the tree. Studying archetypes consumes Marga, minuscule shards of those crystals. Once a character has studied an archetype, you can use the main menu.
Okay, I should actually be reading this tutorial at this point. So,
To learn is to change oneself, they say. Here you may achieve that through the study of these archetypes and their deepest secrets. Now, I would like you to choose an archetype from among these. Also, take a shot every time I say the word archetype. Just kidding, you'll be dead.
so, what's up, Jackalus Gamer? Welcome in. Notice me, Sebi Senpai? I notice you, Sabin. I notice you. How's that going? Is Aussie accent on the table for someone? Of course. We just need to find someone who it suits. So, I had to do it, bang. I had to do it. So, right. It feels like he'd be a warrior, right? Grizz feels like he'd be a warrior. He doesn't look like the magic using type. Unless he's unexpectedly a busted mage? I don't know. Yeah, I think Scottish people are warriors by nature, so we're gonna give him 500 Margas. Oh! Whoa. Study?
Ah, yes, this would be the archetype that young nobleman recently awakened to. The warrior's domain is physical offense and being offensive in general. By the way of a weighty weight sword, a weighty great sword, or a weighty weight sword. Few other archetypes can compensate with its raw destructive power. Yet that specialization comes at a cost. It has virtually no utility or support outside of hard hits. If your aim is to overwhelm the enemy with brute force, I would say this is a fine archetype to do it with.
Well, we all know that that's my favorite strategy.
500 Marga is required to channel the warrior, and I have chosen this archetype. And it is done, and it's irreversible, and you've ruined the entire game. You have to start again from the beginning. Yes, he's earned my trust. Get your fucking soy profile pic out of this game. I mean, I look like a woman too, but it's alright, so be it. Following you and the young man called Stroll, another worthy wielder of archetypes joins your ranks. From this sanctum, I shall speak to the heart of the man with the eye patch. Grius, feel his resolve and even feel his scrotum. Arr! I'm a pirate and I'm a warrior as well, and I'm Scottish. Arr!
I hear the voices of past heroes' souls. O worthy heart, who tempers anxiety into strength, if thou art ready to bear thyself and fight with all thine heart, I shall bestow upon thee our soul, the soul of a warrior. Wait, why do you sound Scottish as well? Ah, fuck, Sebi Webb's just like losing track of the characters here. Also, what the fuck is this? Is this truly an archetype? That's the same magic I once strove for. I can't believe it. It's finally in my grasp.
The warrior archetype has awakened. You can now change archetypes from the main menu. Ooh. Changed equipment.
That man with the eye patch should now have awoken to an archetype. Similarly, I can imbue you and that noble youth with a new archetype power. Feel free to experiment, now and from here on. Kupo.
I'm okay. Am I able to add anything more? Like, I'm already this. Can I add? Oh, I see. So I can just learn this as well. Or am I locked to one? Am I locked to Seeker? Or can I be a Seeker who learns Mage as well? Keelth. I've only been streaming 6.5 hours. ATO Anders, welcome in. You can. Everyone can equip every archetype. Everyone can unlock everything you just need them. Let's see. Also, thank you for the 300 bits, Keelth. Everyone can learn everything. Let's keep. Ooh, you know what though? Sebi actually should be a warrior too, because he is like pure physical attack as much as possible. Yeah, you're learning this one. Yep. That is the power I seek. Get your fucking face out of the screen. And so be it. There's 40 jobs in this game. It's fucking loaded. Okay. Yeah, we just did this one. I see. And now I'm a warrior. Team of warriors? Damn straight, brother. Damn straight. What? Hang on. Oh, I lose this in favor of that. Oh, I thought I'd get both their attacks. You can only have one at a time. It's alright. My bad, I went too fast. They're different classes. Am I able to undo that? Fanscapes, thank you for the prime. Each job is like a different character. I can undo this, right? I can cancel it, right? I can cancel this, right? I've spent all my Marga on that now. Oh, I totally did this wrong. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Screw it. Alright. I've already given this guy. This guy's not a magic user, right? Sebi is maximum strength and coolness. So, alright. Fuck it. You get a lot of mags anyway? Okay, good. Good. Yeah, restart the whole game. We'll keep you there. I've got 3 warriors! Alright, we are gonna kick the shit out of everything. We're gonna get nuked the second we find something that's like physical immune. So, alright. Okay, all warriors, let's go. By talking more in academia and studying, yes. Royal virtues, what is that? That's right. Who's a good kitty, Uwu? I don't usually see this kind of cat in the city, do you? Oh, cute, isn't he? I named him Plateau. He's the only solace I have as I'm confined here. Looks like Plateau wants to give you something. Hero's incense. Why is a cat carrying that? Oh, he's taken a shine to you. That's a valuable item, so do hold on to it. Brute strength glass cannon build. Take care of yourself, Siren. Enjoy the VOD. Oh, wee Billy over there. Check the Mystic Scrolls. The scroll has the shape of a language I've never seen before. It's some kind of formula. It says the royal magic at the top. That's a formula for a rather complex spell. When mages devise such an intricate magic, they commit the formula to scrolls in advance. Oh gosh, hold on. Are you saying the king himself wrote this? Why would it be here of all places? Well, I couldn't begin to tell you. Perhaps the previous king has his reasons for imprisoning me here after all. I would love to decipher its contents, but it will take a good amount of time. It's written in a script I've never laid eyes on before. But before you go, there's just one thing. Would you mind taking a look at the very end of the scroll? This drawing? Indeed, it's no more than a simple illustration, but do you not think it bears some resemblance to the Seeker archetype?
Moreover, it bears a caption, and mysteriously enough, of all the language therein, this is the one I'm able to pass. It says, Dr. Foreskin!
Oh, that's great. Oh my. I set myself up. Trolled myself 5 hours down the line. I deserve that, by the way. That's my own fault for naming myself that. So that's not a localizer issue, by the way. That's me. That's my own fault. Oh my god. Oh, that's a short right there. Holy shit. Oh, that caught me completely off guard. Oh my god. Oh, that is so funny.
It says Dr. Foreskin, likely the name of a man with a very large foreskin. Unmistakably so, though I could not begin to tell you why I feel so certain.
A person's name? Well, that's certainly a mystery on top of an enigma. Makes me wonder what it says.
Should you learn anything new, I would appreciate it very much if you would share it with me. Please examine the scroll whenever you've learned new truths about his foreskin.
Oh my god, that was so fucking fuck, man. That completely took me by surprise. I didn't expect to make any shorts out of this game, Kent, but you're right, there's gonna be a few. There's gonna be a few.
It's a scroll from a magic formula.
Oh yeah, we've already done this one. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck. That's so fucking funny.
Let's check the Archetypes Tactics Handbook. This seems to be about archetype tactics. Archetypes cannot release their true potential on individual strength alone. Strategies must account for attack, support, recovery, teamwork, and formation. Naturally, optimal strategies require first grasping their fundamental. Yes. I've played these games before. All right, I've played these games before. So, or JRPGs before. Invasion Tactics Handbook. I'll just let chat. I'll let you guys tell me how this game works. The Book of Apocalypse. What's with this ominous red book? It's all chained up.
I advise that you don't touch that. I have a variety of books here from all over the world. Many of them are quite pleasant reads, and that one is not. Suffice it to say, it must not be read without due precaution.
I imagine that is something like the lamp in FF8 that you open, and it just like has a demon inside. It's just got Diablos, and he kicks the shit out of you. So yeah. Dr. Foreskin, truly a hero of legend. So.
Ooh.
Archetype Advancement Handbook. Archetype Growth. So you have to use these warrior skills in order to level up these archetypes. Okay. I'm assuming that's how it works. That's a secret new game plus boss. Okay. Okay. Some abilities can lose value depending on the archetype channel. What? Oh, fuck. Advanced archetypes? This will all sink in over time. Let's see this, Taverna. Let's see this.
And mysteriously enough, of all the language therein, this is the one I'm able to pass. It says, Dr. Foreskin!
Oh, that's great. Oh my. I set myself up. Trolled myself 5 hours down the line. I deserve that, by the way. That's my own fault for naming myself that. That's so fucking funny, man. Holy shit. And the fact it's such triumphant music as well. It's like such a triumphant announcement of the name. Oh my god, man. Oh, that's great. That was absolutely worth. Absolutely worth. You gain XP. Let me just read some of this. Archetype is like a job system. Okay. You gain XP with the equipped archetype. Oh, so it's not that you gain archetype XP from using the attack, it's just what you're equipped with. And you can even not use any of its moves at all. Okay. Metaphor skin. Holy shit, man. Metaphor skin! Oh my god. Alright, let's read up on Warrior. Because that's where we are. Alright. In times of yore, there lived heroes who sought nothing less than perfection with the sword. Their souls together formed the power of the warrior. Amongst them, there was the adept, who slays the hordes that I dubbed the Swordmaster, like in Devil May Cry 3, and the elite disciple of the blade that I dubbed the Samurai. The warrior archetypes imparts peerless skill with the sword. It devotes being on the front lines, punishing their foes with brutal slashing swings. But a sword's purpose is ultimately as a weapon, and not a weapon alone that decides a battle's victor. Let no warrior forget this truth. Oh gosh, so this archetype is good at attack and defense, and their value comes from being in the front row. But they're not very versatile beyond the sword. Well, Kupo. Whoa! That's the first time I've actually opened this menu. Holy shit. That is fantastically overwhelming. That is such an this might be one of the most overstimulating menus I've ever seen. Alright. Front row, back row. We'll keep them all in front. I mean, we're all warriors at this point, so may as well. There's gonna be great clips in this tutorial already. Welcome to the world of Atlas menus, yeah. Oh, gunner, brawler, faker. Nani? It's locked. I don't think I can read it. Commander. Merchant. Faker. Brawler. Gunner. Healer. I see. What else do we have here? Berserker. Summoner. A masked dancer. Thief. Knight. Warrior. That's cool. And they open up as you unlock these. Oh, that's cute. Well, Sugoi. Metaphor skin is amazing. That's brilliant. That's amazing. Spinning model. It spins around. Is it a toy? Awfully big if so. That's a celestial globe. It models the movements of the stars. Astronomy is often confused with the study of magic. Times being what they are, the association means that both fields have been suppressed. It's quite a shame. I had to burp. Oh god, there's so much here. Massive statue. I wonder if this represents archetypes. It also looks like a merging of all the tribes. Also, Hunter of Ambers, thank you very much for the 31 months on SebiWebs TV. I thank you with an Ubu Sugoi and a Kawaii Des. Thank you, Hunter. Hope you're doing good. Is this game good? Again, I'm still not far enough in to really judge this. Like, I know that I'm just scratched the surface. I'm barely in. Oh! Lectures? What would you like to know more about? No. These are just tutorials. You want to know about cats? Oh, about that cat in particular. Well, I'm afraid he's a mystery to me too, dear as he is. When I work in this place, he was already here, but he eases my mind. Petting him helps this place feel less lonely. Indeed, I feel as if I've known him all my life, for whatever reason. Ah, that's cute. Yeah. Well, I think we're done here now, aren't we?
aren't we? Anything down here? No. Alright, let's get out of here.
My young friend, you are truly as remarkable as I first believed. Others fated to awaken to their own power will be naturally drawn to you. To reach the lineage of power's greatest potential, you must acquire more archetypes and bring them together. After all, a hero without allies is nothing more than a lone dissenter. To save that many, you must learn to fight with the power of one, with the power of two, with the power of many. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We all wanted to forget that moment from the Acolyte, but now you're forced to remember it. To fight with the power of many. Only a champion of the people may awaken the power of heroes, and with it seize a future of their own making. ... When you next come to see me, I hope it will be of your own volition. Open my book, then let your imagination conjure this place anew, as vividly as you can make it. I'm sure that will be enough to reunite us. As long as you walk your path, I shall faithfully watch over you. May we meet again! Uwu Sugoi, and farewell, Kawaii Des.
Oh, gosh, where are we? Are you two alright there? Looks like you're in some kind of trance.
A trance? What does this look like? Final Fantasy IX? Anyway, have we been here this whole time?
Aye, that was strange. It's as if I felt something in the air, like in Phil Collins. My senses have sharpened near tenfold. Reminds me of my old days studying magic.
Nani? So it wasn't a dream. Grius, that's probably Sebi's power. You studied back at the Sanctum, right? I know you couldn't get the hang of it back then, but I think that we might have just awakened it.
Oh! I told the two of them about the archetype and the gist of what I learned. Awakened? Fuck me. But that's... Who are you bloody people? The truth, if you would.
Look, in all honesty, we barely know any more than you do. But the short version is, well, I think you can use that power now.
I think you might be right. The way it feels. This magic, eh? I'll all but given up on it. But fate, fuck me. Seems like fate had other plans, it seems. Alright, enough then, boys. We gotta move on. There's still a fair way to go. And Sebi, I'll follow your lead from now on. At least when it comes to how we use these skills in battle. We have not got the luxury of time to train with magic. Same here, you fucking minge. You clearly got a sense for this, and I'd rather make myself useful than muddle around in your bloody strategies.
Auto-battling tactical orders. You can now give instructions to your allies during battle. And during battle, you can use R3 to engage an auto-battle, causing your parties to fight according to your tactical settings, like Gambits in Final Fantasy XII, except the difference is this game is actually good. To change auto-battle tactics during battle, that's quite a sentence, press L1 to access the order view. Outside of battle, find them under the tactics in the party section of the main menu. Kupo. Alright, so... okay.
We've 5 days until that funeral. That's precious little time, according to the calendar system. We better not waste it. Oh gosh! Look over there! What's the fucking matter? Yeah, Moore's right there. Moore? Is that a person? I see no one.
So no one else really sees him. Perhaps we're the only ones who can go to that room.
Yo, dude! Are you guys alright? I saw like a dead miner, and I thought there was like an accident, dude. But looking at it now, it's like totally not the case, bro. Are you okay? Yeah, bro. I'm still in one piece. I didn't run into any monsters either. I just smoked a doob. How the fuck did you get in unarmed? I'm certain the entrance and exit was sealed off by bloody soldiers. Soldiers? Like, dude, I didn't see anyone. The only one I saw was that pasty fella and like some kind of general. He was really fat too.
You mean Klinger? But we left him. splayed out over there. Nani? He's gone.
Fuck. Alright, we gotta go after him. It'll be bad for us if he returns with reinforcements. Leave him be, boys.
He's got no one else left, I wager. He was bluffing about sealing off those exits.
On top of that, he failed to finish us off. He won't be able to return to Lewis as anything but a fucking disgrace.
You're right. Let's leave him be, at least for now. It's not like he can go back to the military either, after what he said to us.
I've, no idea what you're talking about, because, I smoked a do, but I'm relieved. I was worried that, everyone will be dead there, bro. I'm gonna be around for a while. If you need anything, you know who to ask, dude.
Entrance to Academia. The protagonist in Gallica can see more in the dungeons or towns. Interact with him to stay a while and listen. Read your novel and transport over there. Use that to see what other players were at and what party formations they used when they cleared the dungeon you're Ooh! Okay. So that's a bit of a social aspect to this game. It's sort of like Dark Souls with bloodstains and all that. Okay. That's cool. All right, chat. Let me just catch my breath for one moment. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game. This is a lot. This is a lot to voice act. And it's a lot of new mechanics, and it's a lot of tutorials to be thrown at me at once. But I am also enjoying it. And I hope you guys are too. Mixtape, infected me? You're damn straight it did, brother. You're taking the workload like a champ? Thank you, Chad. If you can voice act this, you can voice act anything. That's the thing, Kino. It's shorter than FF14, but it feels much more intense in a way. This actually feels much more compressed. 14 has really bad pacing. It's spread out, massive amounts of dialogue bloat. So far, nothing in this has been particularly boring. It's just a lot. That's it. Jellyfish, welcome in. You're enjoying this game? Thank you. The best part of voice acting yourself is that Toko, you got it. The best part of voice acting this game myself is characters will actually say my name out loud. Exactly. Good point. So, Auto Battle's AI is dog shit. Never use it. I don't want to be honest. I want to use each character. That's just, I don't know, that's how I like to play. Tavalna, Sebi forgot about that place and never visited again. This scene was shared everywhere because of how stupid it was. Oh yeah, the Acolyte, it's brutal. So, watch my mixtape streams at your own peril? Yeah. Oh yeah. Does every older guy have a Scottish voice? Well, it's a fun one to do. So much voice acting, Wally Angel. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. But it's alright. It's alright. Because there's nothing a little whiskey can't cure. And that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to refill my whiskey. Thank you for enjoying the haircut. Appreciate it. I'll work. It'll grow into a more normal shape in time. Be right back, dudes.
Alright. Let's fucking do this. Ewan, what's going on? What's with all the molecule structures floating around? I don't know. It's not really explained. It's kind of just a cool aesthetic, I guess, or a particle effect or something, but... Whew. God, this game. Alright. There's so much dialogue. It's like voice acting an entire anime by myself. Oh my god. Alright. Chat. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for enjoying the 150,000 YouTube subscribers celebration. And thank you for enjoying me. Oh my god. Attempting to voice act all of Metaphor myself. This is a big task, but I'm enjoying it. Ivan Ooze, thank you for enjoying the Simon DLC video. Hawkspree, welcome in. Yeah, I'm enjoying streaming it so far. But that's why we have whiskey. Let's do this.
He didn't have the troops. He didn't have the troops to secure the entrance and the exit. Think about it now. I should have seen right through his bluff. It was my duty to protect you and Gallica. I regret to admit my judgment as dulled. I failed you both. Whatever. Hey, we're not children. You're right. I suppose now I'm the one being told what to do when it comes to fighting. Time to rely on that power of yours. I'll lead you to lead the battle. If we can get past this point, we'll soon find the road to Grand Trad. We can't be late for that royal funeral. So let's hurry, boys. Let's do this. Damn it. We can't let Klinger get away. He won't get away. Look, I know this isn't the time for relentless pursuit, but this doesn't sit well with me. Above all, the mission is our priority right now. We must reach Grand Trad before the royal fucking funeral. Besides, if Lewis is the mastermind behind all this, there's only one thing for me to accomplish. I'm gonna bend him over a coffee table, and I'll bum him. I'll do everything I can to make that happen, and I'll continue to count on you to watch from a closet while dressed as Superman.
Right, let's have a chat with you. Who's this guy? Hang on, I'll do this one. Rescued miner. This guy's not an important character, is he? He's just some rando. Is that music still a little bit loud when I'm speaking? This seems like it's a loud track, but on my OBS it looks like it's kind of trying to compete with me. So, JWK, how am I feeling about Shin Megumi Tensei? It's this particular song, I think. Do you think it's okay for loud tracks? Do you think it's okay? Because I know that I'm overpowering it as long as I speak into the mic. Justin! Metaphor in this economy? Thank you, Justin, for the $5 super chat. So, it's powerful but not overpowering. Okay, that's all right. I can work with that. This voice acting is amazing. Oh, you, Toby, get out of here. Well, you know what? If the song's trying to be loud, then I'll just have to be loud with it too. Let's give this guy a voice. Oh yeah, I'm Swedish, and I thought that was nearly it for me.
Sorry you got dragged into all this. Most of the guard soldiers aren't unhinged maniacs, if it fucking helps.
Alright, considering you are apologizing, I guess you aren't the bad guys.
I see why Klinger stooped to using hostages as bait. A worthless captain, but he certainly had knife and new recruits. A surefire tactic against your like. I am heartily ashamed, Uwu.
Oh yeah, that aside, you are not passing through these caves, are you? You had best to turn back now if so. Something nasty is in the air. The gelatinous is jiggling around here. They're not just little IKEA meatballs anymore. They are downright dangerous. Oh god, this guy has way more lines than I thought he was gonna have. Fuck it, I'll make him German for a laugh. Once, Eins tried chasing them away, but Eins' blade does not do much to them. Fire is our best shot. Or getting someone with an igniter to blast them. God, my German accent is terrible.
Eins didn't use so many of them. It didn't used to be so many of them around. Now there is so many, we might never clear them out. This place is right a monster's den these days.
Hey, look, man, I'm sorry. I can't do either of those accents. All I'm saying is, it's not a long way to the other end of the mountain. No man could get through there unscathed. Okay, I'm walking here. Oh, fuck. Anyway.
You got a lot of accents for a miner there. And besides, the king's funeral is upon us. We haven't the time to look for other routes.
Oh, well, gosh, there's not much else we can do then. But we should at least make sure that we can use some magic.
Sugoi.
Let's turn the music down just a tad. It's still, yeah, it's still like turbo loud, I think. Yeah, just a wee bit there. We'll just keep adjusting on the fly. So, make a 24 episode show and you'll binge it, Ponkick. Does metaphor content do well on YouTube? I honestly don't know. Like, it's a hot new JRPG, but I don't know if, like, it's kind of, its time has passed, or no one talks about it anymore, no one cares about it anymore, I don't know. Oh, Square is that, okay. It did when it came out, yeah. It's niche, you reckon? You're loving the VAs of it, Ponkick. Oh, you, get out of here. I feel like, at the very least, this will be on the VODs channel, so it'll be there. Everyone's on the Persona 6 waiting room. Yeah, in a way it'd be just a better idea to wait till Persona 6 and just do that on launch if that's how it's going to do. It didn't do as well as E33? No, it didn't. And it's not new, it's 2 years old now, from 2024. So, there's a YouTube who dropped a 7-hour-long challenge. Oh, we beat it in 7 hours, yeah. But no one's going to watch the entire game story voice acted by one guy. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not a meta. So, it's just too long. It's too big, and it's, I don't know. It's not something anyone's thinking of or looking for. I appreciate that. Kem said, well, what I can do is I can make some funny shorts at the very least. So, yeah, it'll be on the VODs channel at the very least. A frightened miner. The video was 7 hours long. Wait, it was a 7-hour challenge? But hang on, you're saying... No, but the thing is... But beating this game in 7 hours at level 1, that's a meta. That's a meta. There is no voice acting challenge meta. Whereas there is a speedrun meta, there is a level 1 meta. Oh, I haven't saved. Fuck. Good point.
Like zoinks, man! I wouldn't go any further if I were you. The mining area, oh, it's felt strange lately. Not just monsters, man. There's some dangerous manga crystals that mesmerizes them, or so others claim. I thought it was like mere superstition, man. But either way, it's not normal. Just be on your guard.
Alright. I'm going to save. Good point. I should do that as well. I keep forgetting there's like manual saving in this. There's auto saving though, right? Yeah. Oh, he's got ears, so I kind of just thought Shaggy. So. Said he's filling a gap in the market that we didn't know was there. Maybe, Christopher. Well, the thing is, if you can phrase it as some sort of challenge, then possible. If I was a famous voice actor, then there's actually an incentive, a reason to click on it, but no one knows who I am. I mean, not in that field at the very least. I'm just some asshole. So, Metaphor 2, room for improvement. Will there ever be a Metaphor 2? I feel like this seems like a... This looks like it would work well just as a one-off thing. Time to blaze a trail? Aren't you a famous VA? No. Let's go this way. It's time. Your battery died and you lost all your progress from a manual save. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I'm fucking sorry. I mean, I have an Oscar, but no one cares about this award ceremony in this day and age.
What's this? This uncanny feeling in the air.
The Marga here feels awfully dense too. Was it always like this?
No, it was not. This used to be a completely mundane mine shaft, no different from the others. Perhaps this is what that miner was talking about before. Something about the interior of this place being unusual. Assassinating Lewis is our top priority. Don't forget that. Prepare yourselves now, boys. We'll have no time to rest until we're through here. Mind their numbers. Watch your health carefully. Are we clear?
While moving, press that to use auto recovery. This will use a skill from their equipped archetype to heal the party to full health. Well, Kupo.
These must be Gelasnos. Seems like we stumbled into their den, like a bunch of minges. So.
He's famous for dubbing Captain Barsh. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Start pressing him.
Get fucked.
That uses MP to do that. Okay. I'd say we can just bash him normally. How strong are you? Oh, fuck. Oh, no! They're resistant to physical damage. No! Wait. I gotta. Oh, no! Oh, this dungeon is gonna be awful. Okay, we're gonna, at the very least, we can swap what's-his-face back to something else. Ah, fuck. Okay, kill him fast. Kill him fast. Kill him fast. Oh, shit. You know what, though? With sheer brute force, I will headbutt my way through this fight. Uh-oh. It ain't so tough. Fuck. Can I just swap over... Can I just swap... Oh, fucking hell. Can I swap... How do I change back to whatever I was before? The one that had the wind attack, not the warrior. If I go back in that room previously, does that like use up calendar time or something? Seeker, yeah. It's in the equipment menu. Okay. Aha! Behold, I'm a seeker. How much Marga? I need 500 Marga to learn another skill. Fuck, I need mage. Alright. You know what, chat? There comes a time in a man's life when you just have to brute force. When you just have to brute force every fight you see. Alright. Let's see how much damage you take from a normal move. That's pathetic. Just do a normal attack. Alright. Let's see how your diagonal slash works on you. Ah, very nice. Okay, so physical attacks will work on you. Good. Phantom Dance? What is this? Why did I do that? Why did that happen? Unscathed. Does Grius just randomly do that? Cat gave me an experience item, okay. Shingle! Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I gave them first attack. I gave them first strike. Oh, no. All right. No more fucking about.
Diagonal slash.
That's a lot of damage. I could probably just kill you.
Weak. Diagonal slash.
That's alright, we can deal with this. There's always a mine level in Japanese games. Ah, mine levels are alright. Blue Waffle Maker, welcome in.
Rank up! New skill!
Increases one ally's attack for 3 turns. That's just that. Okay, I'll take it. You piece of shit! You piece of shit! You bastard! Alright! Alright, you giant dildos and ball sacks for chins. Which they actually do have. These snakes have giant scrotums on their chins, and I just noticed this. Well, time to hit him where it hurts.
Start petting him. Sword.
Yeah, right in the balls. Bang. And you, watch this.
Nailed it! You can't look at me like that, man. This main character's face, it just makes all the testosterone evaporate out of my body, man. It just, this face just, it's just so fucking funny, man. I can't take it! I can't take it! Oh my god. I might even clip the ballsack chin snake. That is so weird. Alright. You love metaphor? I mean, you know what? I mean, as I'm playing this right now, man, this turn-based combat, it doesn't feel stale. It doesn't feel wrong or dated or anything. And I don't see why you couldn't do this in, I mean, E33 already proved this point, but the idea that, like, this combat wouldn't work with realistic 3D or like a modern look, it's just such fucking bullshit. It's such fucking bullshit. Like, this is fun, and it's not even my favorite aesthetic, you know. It's just silly. All right, let's give you endurance so you can take more hits. Yeah. Burns bring me down, boys. So I'm trying to read his dialogue. Yeah. Just like a child. People say turn-based combat is dated are stupid. It's just a different type of gameplay. Yeah, anyone who says that turn-based is outdated, it's just such a fucking stupid thing to say. Like, chess is turn-based. And it's still like this world grandmaster, like, meta. It's like, it's still around. It's still important. It's still a big thing to this day. It's just unbelievably stupid. It's like saying chess is outdated, and in order for chess to evolve and not become stale, it needs to evolve into a game where you throw the pieces at each other. And you have to dodge. You have to dodge them as they throw their pawns and their rook at you. Because that's, you know, like a modern sport. Do you realize how unbelievably stupid that sounds when you just say shit like that? But people apply that to video games, especially modern FF, and it just doesn't work. It's not Final Fantasy's only problem, but it's a big one. So, action chairs. Let's open this treasure box. A battle pass for chess. Ooh, a Marga pill. Fuck yeah. Having a conversation is turn-based? It is! When you converse with someone, you don't just act like Virgil in Devil May Cry 5 and just overwhelm them. Unless you're like turbo autistic. But that's not how a conversation works. It's back and forth, talking and listening. So, yeah. You know what? I will fucking do that into a short right there, just because I like to annoy people.
Alright. Now fucking about. He has to be chess boxing. So, chess has time limits, so it's more action-based than before. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, otherwise you'll just sit there for an hour just to psych your opponent out and then do a move, you know? Like, that is there for a reason. But chess is not fucking ATB. It's not. You don't sit there with like 5 seconds to make a move. And if you did, it would be stupid. So. I'm gonna brute force my way through this. Or will I? Kubo! Oh my god! The turn-based! It's so turn-based! Oh my god, I drew so many of them towards me. Alright boys, we're on diagonal slash. Yeah! And psych! On you, a magic spell. Oh, get wrecked. Diagonal slash. What? Oh! Welcome to hell, motherfucker. I bet you we can just... Ooh. We can. Get fucked. Aggroed everyone. Unscathed victory. Did you see that skill level right there? I think, well, chess boxing is a joke. It's not real chess and it's not real boxing. It's like just a... It's like a joke thing they just made up because of that Wu-Tang song. Look at me brute forcing everything. Miner's boots. Ooh, can I just equip them? Yes, I will. Is there like an optimal strongest? That's all the same shit. Okay, there is. Same. Same. Okay, cool. Well, the thing is, like, I don't like the term tourist. I don't like how Final Fantasy and JRPG Andes call each other tourists all the time. But saying that Final Fantasy need to step away from turn-based, that is the rare example where I would say that's a tourist take. Because what did you like about the series to begin with, then? With all due respect. Like, you say you're an FF fan, but you hate the gameplay and you want it to turn to a different genre. Like, to me, I hate to use the term tourist, but I feel that's a bit of a tourist take. Cringe as that might sound. Nailed it! This is so weird to me that I can just kill them if I'm strong enough. Yeah. But anyway, maybe I'm turning into the thing that I hate. The tourist Andes. Strongest doesn't take into account auxiliary effects, it's just pure attack defense. To be fair, that's how all the old optimal ones used to do it too.
No good. This is all for naught if our way is blocked.
That's not all either. I'm sensing Marga, and the feeling's only getting stronger. It's disturbing, like back at the fort.
Same as the fort. Surely you don't mean? Fear is a luxury we can't afford right now, lad. Gallica's warrants a cause for concern, but for now, we need to keep moving. Look closely, lad. There's a wee gap there between those collapsed rocks.
We should be able to squeeze through, if we go through one at a time.
Alright, boys. Let's fucking do it.
From genre defining to no genre at all, Wolfen. FF. The day Final Fantasy returns to turn-based, it'll be legendary. I mean, that's why I made that tweet, where I said, like, if all FF17 does is just go turn-based again, that alone would make gaming news. That alone would turn heads. Even if the story still sucks, even if the characters still suck, that alone would make gaming news. Which is fucking crazy, man. Like, that's how bad things have gotten. And then I had idiots just deliberately not get the point, and it was just like, oh. Hikari, hot take, what do you think FF12 has the best combat system in your opinion? You must be new to this channel, Hikari. Because I don't have that opinion. I've gone very hard on that game. But you know what? You're allowed to like it. I'm just fucking about. That thing's strong. Ooh. Oh shit, my HP. Oh. Just 1 second, chat. I gotta pay attention to this. This is quite a lot. Just 1 second. Diagonal slash on you. DEI. No. Here's what we're gonna do. I reckon I can just kill you. Yeah, you're dead. You, we are going to heal you. Grius. What are you gonna do, boys? Come at me. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright. Diagonal slush on you. Alright, heal. Heal up. Who's the lowest? Heal Sebi. Okay, we're in the clear. As Prompto would say in FF13, we're in the money. We're in the money. Oh, he's getting fucked up. I'd say heal yourself up, because you can't really do anything. Sebi, you're the only one who can damage these guys. Psych! Whoa! Wow, it's gonna take 2 hits to kill you. Alright, keep us alive. That's okay, we can deal with this. Oh, it lowers your defense as well. I see. Alright, let's see how much damage I can do on you. Oh! Actually doable. It's actually doable. Get fucked. I'm not gonna die. Not from you, you fucking minge. Soil! It's gonna be good XP from this. Alright. Welcome to hell, motherfucker. Nailed it! Should have played on journalist mode. Oh my god. Let's heal ourselves. Heal all allies. There you go. Boop. Yay! Welcome back, Rainstorm. You can change rows without costing a turn. Yeah, but then I do less physical damage. But then again, I'm not doing physical damage if I'm using my turn to use a potion. Oh! Can you stop being right, alright?
I want to play it like an old Final Fantasy.
This way. I see. Got him! Let's see if I can beat this thing. Oh, you're piss weak, mate. Oh! Oh, fuck. No, he's actually really strong. Psych! Oh, this thing's really strong. Okay, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, this thing's really strong.
I can beat this though. I can beat this. Watch. Ooh. Oh! Alright, boys. We're on. Oh! Told you. Fuck, that was a big boy. That was a big chungus right there, mate. Holy shibbly wibble. When you stun an enemy, it takes their health regardless of how far they are. Yeah, okay. Good thing I bought way too many medicinal herbs, alright? I know enough about JRPGs to know that you should be, equipped. Music's still too loud? Alright. No, I'm still thinking that. It still looks like it's just too loud in my OBS. That seems balanced, because this is a loud track. Alright. No. Yeah. It's fine. It still seems very loud. It's fine. I missed the loot just now. What do you mean I missed the loot? You didn't think it was loud? You know what, Tenable, you are literally the only person who's saying it's too loud. No one else is saying that. I'm putting it back up a bit. No, sorry. You're outvoted, mate. You're outvoted. No one agrees with you. No one agrees with you. Majority rules. No electoral college for you, mate. No. Mr. One Guy. How did I miss loot? Like, I don't get it. You collect it after battle with spoils, right? Unless there's loot on the floor? Unless there's loot on the floor? Did I miss? Mining uniform. Ooh, I'll take it, Sugoi. Let's give you that. There you go. Tenable, you are the only one who cannot hear me over the music. Every single other person in this entire stream can. It's either a skill issue, or maybe you're having me on speakers or headphones. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You have headphones on and you're on the computer. My OBS says that my voice is overpowering my music, which is intentional. Which is just as planned. So. Ooh. Aha! Scrap metal. Cooper. Okay. Good sound ratio, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, where to next, Sugoi? You stupid bastards. Piss off, you teeth. Alright. Oh my god! What? Oh no! I might die from this. Is there a way I can run away? Can I run away from this? This thing's really, really fucking strong. L1. Escape. Okay. Welcome to hell, motherfucker! Boom!
No, not you, no!
Wrong one. So I'm still getting used to this unique. This is different from normal turn-based. Why are you running? The escape rate is random. Okay. I see. Oh, that's enough to kill it. You're still stunned, aren't you? I could probably kill you with a physical attack. Yeah. You can recover from stun and attack in the same turn. Okay, alright. Now I get it. Nailed it! Oh my god. Is it strange? Oh, you love that Keith David clip? Oh, I fucking love that clip. I was actually listening to Keith David doing Spawn earlier today. Sort of as inspiration for VA, because he's amazing. He's so good. Nailed it. It's nuts how good he sounds in that. Turn-based is still so much fun. You have no idea where Square got the idea that turn-based is dying. They know what? Oh, you know why? It's because of that commercial failure of Final Fantasy X. You know, the best-selling single-player Final Fantasy of all time that's even outsold OG FF7? FF10 that sold 22 million copies? Yeah, apparently that one. You know that sleeper hit? That game that was a mega smash hit on launch? Yeah, after that, they're like, oh yeah, well, this doesn't work. One of the best games of the PS5, of the PS2, one of the most popular FF games of all time. They literally won Guide themselves. They actually did. There were people who were just ridiculing FF for being turn-based, who were never interested in the series to begin with, in the PS1 and the PS2 era. I remember those people, and Square was like, oh no, those people who don't like our game. Well, I guess that's our new target audience. Let's throw our entire OG target audience under the bus forever and try unsuccessfully to get these people's attention for the rest of all time. And it still hasn't happened after 25 years. You know what I mean? Like, FF16 is the ultimate example of just turning your back on your own foundational combat for like 25 years, and it's sold like, what, 3-4 million copies? Whereas Devil May Cry 5, on the other hand, never threw away its foundational combat. It always just kept building and building and building on that same style of gameplay, adding to, tweaking, quality of life, refining, until you got Devil May Cry 5. Devil May Cry 5 sold 12 million copies as of today, and FF16 can't even crack 5 mil. That's the difference between a game series that keeps building upon its formula and a game series that throws away its foundational combat and hits the randomizer button every single time it makes a new game, which it's been doing since FF12 onwards. It's just pathetic. It's just a sad state of affairs with FF. And I don't think they'll ever learn. I'm sorry, I don't think they'll ever learn. Like, Expedition 33, you can't ask for a bigger sign from the universe than that. That FF should go turn-based again. And what did we get? A tweet from one of Square Enix's directors saying that, oh, the parry system in E33 shows that people want action games more. It's like, if that's the lesson you learned from E33, I'm sorry, but with all due respect, you're never gonna learn. Ever. Not in a billion years. Like, it's just not gonna happen. So, Final Fantasy's, dead, I guess, ladies and gentlemen. It's done. Can't wait for FF17 to be a bad Devil May Cry mixed with a bad Dynasty Warriors, but with, like, more focus on a parry system now. That's probably what it's gonna be, if they say anything like that. It's just, it's crazy. It's actually crazy, man. So, is that the actual tweet? Let's have a look at it. Let's see if we can find it. It was doing the rounds on Twitter the other day. Fuck. I think I may have quote tweeted it. God, I've done a lot of these. Ah, yes. Ahem. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director Naoki Hamaguchi recently shared his thoughts on the future of RPG combat systems. He said that games like Clair Obscur Expedition 33, quote, may have been inevitable, unquote, as newer players increasingly prefer real-time gameplay over traditional turn-based combat. It's like... oh, that's the lesson. That's the lesson he learned from E33. That, yes, Final Fantasy should stay action. And instead of doing turn-based. It's like, I don't know what else to say, man. I don't know what else to say. According to Hamaguchi, many younger players grew up with fast-paced action games and online multiplayer titles, which has changed the expectations for modern RPGs. No, it didn't. No one who is playing, like, Street Fighter is... No one who's playing like Call of Duty or all these or Fortnite or Marvel Rivals is thinking like, yes, Persona, Metaphor, that should just be like a shit Devil May Cry. That should just be like a hack and slash. It's just this conversation isn't happening, man. As a result, more developers are moving towards action-focused combat systems that feel faster and more interactive. At the same time, he made it clear that turn-based RPGs are not disappearing. It's like just missing the point 101. It's crazy. Poor Final Fantasy can't catch a break. I mean, you're not wrong. So, isn't it? It's kind of brain-melting to read this tweet, isn't it? It's like you almost can't believe what you're reading. And the thing is, right, the problem with modern Final Fantasy's action combat is that it's just mid when you compare it to real action games like Devil May Cry 5 or Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like, in a vacuum, it's not the worst thing in the world. In the vacuum, FF16 or whatever, FF7 Remake, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it just pales in comparison to real action games. And FF15, don't make me laugh, man. Like, come on, man. Just come on. Hold down circle to make Noctis just do combos endlessly. Come on, guys. Come on. So, yeah. It's brutal, man. What is this statement? I don't know. It's like reading a politician's statement or something, man. Anyway, I will make this into a clip. Follows up from Convo earlier. It's nuts, right? It almost hurts the brain to read this, and that's why I quote tweeted it, and I just said, look, man, here's how bad things are. Imagine if all FF17 did was use FF10's turn-based combat system. Like, that's it. No parries, no QTE attacks, just that system. And adjust that to a new story, new characters. That alone would make gaming news. And that alone would dominate the JRPG market. It just would. Man, it just would. That alone would reignite interest among OGFF fans who gave up a long time ago. They gave up on the series a long time ago. Even if the story sucks and even if its characters are bloated and boring and cringe, that alone would just... It's the thing that no one expects them to do. It would just... That alone would make news. That's how far Final Fantasy has fallen. Something as simple as that would be enough to make headlines. Yeah, Kupo. And then one guy, I did get into a silly argument with one guy, but you know what, I was just bored. So, where was it? Was it in here? Is this where the argument stemmed from? So explain the failure of Metaphor. I don't actually think Metaphor is a failure. But it sold like, what, 3 million copies or something? Not too many. And I should have put that in here, but I just said it's not really a failure, but it's an anime game, and the anime aesthetic does not have the same universal appeal as realistic 3D, despite being turn-based. And that said, I still want to stream it. I think it looks interesting. Then explain Yakuza, Infinite Wealth. Don't know anything about it. What else do we have here? We had a few people who annoyed. That alone shows you have no idea what you're talking about. Persona 5 exists. Anime PFPs love to bring up this game, and so my answer is, well, Persona 5 took 10 years to sell 10 million copies. Expedition 33 sold 8 million copies in 1 year. All right? Okay, that's the difference
between the appeals of realistic 3D and the anime aesthetic. Okay, there's a difference between a juggernaut within its niche, Persona 5, which got so big within its niche that actually bled outside of it and had some mainstream appeal, and a game like Expedition 33 that breaks out of that niche on day one. It fucking did. On day one, it broke out. All these people who would never ever play a turn-based anime game all played E33. That's the difference. And I'm not saying that one's better or worse. I'm not saying you can't prefer Persona 5. You can, by all means. But the anime aesthetic does not have the universal appeal that you think it does. And I say this as an anime fan myself. Like, you know, I've been around.
The original post is arguing that FF needs to go back to its turn-based roots to dominate the RPG market, and you don't like the examples provided because they're anime. It's like, no, I'm explaining the difference in the appeals. Bro, FF is the most anime as it gets. Turn-based won't fix it. Bad games are bad. That's it. What are you saying here? But all right, here's my response. FF is the most anime as it gets. I mean, look, you can argue that all you want. It's anime influenced. We all know that. You can argue that all you want, but you can't change this one fact. And that fact is that people who would never touch an anime game in their entire life will still play Final Fantasy. All right? That's how you know they're different. And also, I never said that FF not being turn-based was its only problem. Its storytelling sucks too. It needs to fix both, man. It needs to fix both. You do realize that we can still read your original tweet. That alone would dominate the JRPG market, even if its story is a bloated mess and characters are boring and cringe. Your main take is wrong. That's why we are replying to you to explain how wrong you are. It's like, yes, everyone can read my main tweet. Most people understood it. You didn't. But with all due respect, oh yeah, and with all due respect, you don't even see how Final Fantasy and anime games are different. Silly me! To which I responded with, couldn't help myself here.
Everyone's a winner.
Yeah, absolutely stupid. In other words, just another day on Twitter. Just another day on Twitter. Yeah, so, yeah, this is the only turn-based combat I have left, guys. It's all I got left. So, Metaphor is amazing. You should definitely play it. You know what? Already doing it. So, what else? And then this guy also got really angry with me. Let's see what he says. It's kind of funny. Where does this guy get angry with me? Sorry, chat. I know you love all this, I know you love these turn-based combat arguments. Where were we? This guy? Did he delete it? Please tell me you didn't delete it. What? I think there's... Aha! Yes! I found it.
Literally, Final Fantasy has always been heavily influenced by anime. Even FF9, with the highest critical score, has the most anime aesthetic possible. No, it doesn't. No, a game like Persona or Metaphor or Xenoblade has a much more anime aesthetic than FF9. FF9 feels like, I don't know, like Spirited Away mixed with Final Fantasy. It's kind of like its own thing. It kind of looks like its own thing. I don't think like Uwu Sugoi Spy X Family when I see FF9. Has the most anime aesthetic possible. The problem with Final Fantasy is not turn-based combat. Yes, it is. Actually, yes, it is. It's not the only problem, but it's a major one. And yes, Final Fantasy is influenced by anime, but that doesn't make it anime. Because people who never play anime games will still play Final Fantasy, and you know this. You know this, man. Here we go. If there were an FF9 remake, do you think the graphics would be fully realistic? FF7 Rebirth has the second highest rated score in the franchise, yet you still say the franchise problem is turn-based. That is an absurd level of ego and blindness. And you can see I'm starting to run out of patience at this point. I'm like, look, if you need reviews to tell you what to think in 2026, I don't know what to say. I guess Mixtape is better than FF7 Rebirth because it got 10 out of 10s across the board. Mixtape is better than Rebirth. Think about that. Also, I don't think FF7 Rebirth's combat is the worst thing in the world, but I don't think it's anything special either. I really don't, chat.
I don't, it's not my main complaint about the game. It's actually not. But I don't think Rebirth combat is this untouchable god tier system that is the best thing ever. I don't think it is. I don't think it's that good. But I don't think it's that bad either. I think it's mid when you compare it to real action games like Devil May Cry 5 or Souls. In fact, it was insane. Devil May Cry 5's combat was so fun I couldn't stop playing it. And I was even tempted to play it again after I'd beaten it twice. That's fucking nuts, man. That doesn't normally happen with me. Believe it or not, I don't think FF7 Remake's biggest problem is its combat. And we all know what I think its biggest problems are. You know these clips, the rude ball bar comparison, the singing lady in Nibelheim, Gus being a huge asshole down in Corel Prison, and the infamous Red 13's voice. And there's more than just that. There's a lot more than just that. A lot more than just that. These are just the shortest, easiest ones to post on Twitter. I also have 2 to 3 hour shot-by-shot comparisons of entire scenes from FF7 Remake and Rebirth, Shinra building, Eris's death, Dine's death, Cloud's flashback, going to Nibelheim with Cat Sith box throwing, and so on and so forth. All right, there's a... I actually... If FF7 Remake Rebirth was actually just like faithful in terms of story, characters, and vibe, yeah, that it would be a whole different story. Then maybe I'll be complaining about the combat. But the story changes are so bad that I don't even think about the combat that much. How bad is that? I don't need reviews to know if a game is good. Unlike you, I actually platinumed Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Maybe you should do that before talking nonsense. I mean, there was nothing I could do there but offer my condolences. I was like, I actually platinumed Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm so sorry to hear that. Because that means you had to look at this guy and this asshole for a really long time. Notice the Ubisoft tower in the background. It's like, oh my god, man. Oh, I love how he had to respond twice because he was so angry. Just the fact that you compare Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to Devil May Cry proves that you understood absolutely nothing about the game's combat. You don't know the difference between hack and slash and action RPG. Just another hater trapped in your own ignorance. To which I had to say,
Oh, don't say that. Oh.
No, I do know the difference between Devil May Cry 5 and FF7 Rebirth's combat. Also, this hack and slash and action RPG, like, FF7 Remake is quite widely regarded, even by the devs themselves, as being a hybrid of hack and slash, and then they have that ATB bullet time slow-mo thing. It is a hybrid between hack and slash and that. Devil May Cry is a specific form of hack and slash. It's more like stylish combat, if that makes any sense. But it's got like the style meter and all these things in place that de-incentivize you, or what is it? They incentivize you to constantly use different moves all the time and play in like a cool way, especially if you're Virgil. Virgil's aura farming meter is amazing to me, but that's hyper specific and only his character has that. So, yeah. These guys need to get a life? Well, I mean, I'm not one to talk because I'm the one sitting arguing with them. But I mean, maybe both of us do. But I don't know. I could do this all day. I enjoy arguing for its own sake because you never know what they're gonna say next. You never know what goalpost. You never know where they're gonna shift the goalpost to next. You know. And it also refines your own arguments and stuff. FF16 literally has the combat director from Devil May Cry 5. What are you talking about? Clearly, what FF16 is an action RPG and Devil May Cry 5 is a hack and slash. What are you talking about? Completely different genres. They're not even in the same universe. What do you mean? It doesn't matter that Clive has basically the shit versions of all the same moves from DMC5, such as Nero's Hyper Beam or Stinger or a number of other things as well. You're crazy. You're crazy if you don't see them as completely different genres. It was actually crazy when I was playing DMC5 how many times I did a move with Nero or Dante or whatever, and I'm like,
I've seen Clive do this move, but like a worse version when I streamed FF16 for the first time. And we did shot-by-shot comparisons, and it was nuts, man. It was crazy. They will only agree if I platinum FF7 Rebirth. See, that's the problem, chat. I'm only allowed to argue with this guy once I platinumed FF7 Rebirth first. And only then can I return to this debate. It's just so dumb. The thing is, even if I did, they would just like move the goalpost again. So don't argue with modern FF fans because you actually want to convince anyone or make a point. Just do it for practice. Just consider it like labbing in Tekken or labbing in Devil May Cry 5. It's like you just use it to refine your arguments, get better with words, see what new bizarre arguments they're going to throw at you next. And it was, not gonna lie, it was rather brain melting arguing with these guys. At times I'm like, wait, what? Where have you even moved the goalpost to now, or what have you switched at this point? But I would do it anyway, just because it's fun. So, and you know what? Why don't we make this a YouTube video? Because why not? It's a free country. You know what? Hey, you know what? You guys wanted my attention? Guess what? You got my attention. Let's make this a YouTube video. This whole because Twitter wars are always quite funny. So, let's see. That started here. Ba 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 ba. Dun 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 dun. Probably start the tweet beginning. There we go. All right. There we go. So I know it's a bit of a tangent from metaphor, but I thought that at the very least, you guys might enjoy that, especially this Chadley meme, which is just the best thing ever. Someone asked if I found Expedition as... Hang on, let's come back here. Someone asked if I found Expedition 33 as good as Rebirth in the mentions. You're seeing this, I have real rage baiters. What I have here. Thank you for the legendary game. Oh, yeah. That was under Sandfall. God, this is ages ago. Celebrating the 1 year of E33. What do we have here? But is it as good as Rebirth? Nah, this guy's just messing around. This guy's totally messing around. You can tell. But that's still funny. All right, I'm going to read some fucking charts and we'll continue. This is a metaphor stream, Troopet. Look, it's my stream. It's always going to come back to that at some point. So. I shatter their reality that FF7 Remake is the best game ever. The thing is, I should have no influence on them at all. You know what I mean? Like, do you have any idea how often I see people just like strawman and rip on and insult Claire Obscure Expedition 33? But that doesn't ruin the game for me, because it's my own opinion. It's weird to me that they can only think a game is good if no one else is criticizing it. With all due respect, that kind of is the sign of a weak mind. And that sounds really harsh, but I don't know how else to describe it. Like, if you need everyone else, if you need other people to like say something is good for you to think it's good, or if you can't think something's good if other people say it's bad, who are you, man? Who's piloting this at the end of the day? You or other people? So, anyway, I'm gonna read some of this. If only they could remake 15 Jersey. Oh god, how are you even gonna do that? So, they hated him because he spoke the truth 1500. I'm just saying what I think. You can't judge a game unless you 100% it. It's like when people say you can't judge this book or this text unless you read it in the original language. It's just a time-wasting tactic. You know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna learn a whole another language just so I can read this one book so I can win an argument with you. And then they're just gonna say you misread it, you misinterpreted it. So what's the fucking point, man? It's just stupid. It's just dumb. Welcome in, Kaiji boy. I'm enjoying Metaphor so far. I'm enjoying streaming it, so. How did Twitter become such a cesspool of negativity and stupidity? I don't know. But I think it's always been that way. Stupid people always bring you down to your level. They will, but here's the thing.
You have to enjoy arguing like a stupid person, which I do. You can see how at the end of all those arguments, I end up just responding with a red 13 going, ha, everyone's a winner. Like, I like to try and argue like a normal person and, you know, a mature adult, but the option to argue like a complete fucking idiot is always there. And if they're gonna be an idiot, you can be an idiot too. But I'll give them the benefit of a doubt, you know? I'll at least try to, you know, talk to them like an adult at first. Until they prove that they're incapable of that. Until they do otherwise. Indie... Hang on, I want to read this. Panasar, you saw an FF16 online that you never knew they existed. They claim it's the best FF in the series and you don't understand how bad their take is. No, they exist. They exist. FF16 Andes exist. They're just very rare. They're just very, very rare. They're even rarer than FF15 Andes, who, believe it or not, are actually a thing. So, alright. Always good to have a stacked meme folder for when they resort to slinging insults. Do you have any idea? I do. I literally have a meme folder on my own phone, specifically for arguing about modern FF. And if they're just really mean to me, I always post the red 13, like, "Aw, don't say that." Like, I just... It's just like the best response to anyone being mean to you. So yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. You restarted FF6 and you're loving every second of it? Nice, nice. I would love to stream that again someday as well. So, as someone who's completed Meta Foreskin, I will love this game. It's cool so far, Monotone. I don't really have any major complaints about it so far. But I'm also really early in. Like, really early in. So... Just 1 second, chat. It's time for the Joestar family secret technique. Run away! I don't want to fight him, he's too strong and I couldn't stun him first. I am the storm that runs away. Also, what's up, Chris Blink? You enjoying Metaphor? Yeah, I need to see where this story goes. I want to see how intense these bad guys get, so... Sad. Atlas games are always 90 to 120 hour marathon. How far am I through this game so far? 2%? 5%? Surely I'm 50% of the way through the game, right? Hey, you see that room over there? The Marga feels less dense there compared to the rest of this place. 1%!
Is that so? I don't feel anything.
I thought it was just a feeling, but now I can see it. It's like the Marga hollows out just for that room.
Aye, back in the Sanctum, I learned that fairies are natural adepts at sensing Marga. It's safe to assume that Gallica is no exception.
Well, maybe we can get some rest in there. Why don't we head inside?
It's not a bad idea. We should catch our breath before continuing.
2%. 4%. Oh, fuck.
This does seem like an ideal place to rest. I'm just wondering why the Marga's thinner here.
I couldn't tell you much. It's just, like, a feeling I get.
There's varying intensity to the Marga that floats through the air. For example, think of it like steam, or smoke, or like a doob that they smoke in mixtape. It seems not much could seep into this room. A Marga hollow, if you will. Even your igniters won't work well in here. A Marga hollow seems as good a term as any, and all the better if Gallica can sense him.
You could say that. I mean, it's easier to spot a big absence of Marga when the air around it is flooded with the stuff.
The beasts seem loath to approach as well. Let's catch our wee breath here while we still can.
In dungeons, you'll find places called Marga Hollows, which can be used as resting points. Here, you can safely speak with your allies, record your travels, or visit academia. I see, it's like a mini, like, campsite in... This is kind of chill. So, like, mini campsites inside of dungeons. Okay. You'll have this 100% in 10 days. I hope
You're right. 2%? You can't tell me it's 2%. Smoking a doob. Alright, let's make a record. Ooh, I see my game.
Talk to my allies.
This tunnel is just crawling with monsters, isn't it? The Marga is really dense as well. I never imagined it would be this dangerous.
Indeed, it's nothing like what we were told. Grace, are you familiar with this place? I don't know of any concrete details, my wee laddie, but I can tell you these monsters, they were not here the last time I passed through.
So you're saying these monsters are the result of this thick Marga?
Well, I mean, if there's any reason for it, I can only assume it's the workings of Marga. But there's no point in speculating. We just focus on fulfilling the mission. We'll keep moving once we've gotten some rest.
It's not very dialogue efficient, is it, this game? It's actually not. Okay, let's go. There's a lot of dialogue where not a lot is really being said or anything that important, and there's a bit of repetition. But that's kind of like a whatever sitting down thing. It only gets worse. Wow, Status Massacre. That really fills me with joy and motivation. Dialogue efficiency is why you bounced off this game? Fuck. Well, I'm just gonna have to work with it.
Dude, what's going on here? There's like monsters everywhere. And doesn't the air feel off? How the fuck are you here? Have you been following us? Well, I considered returning to the Grand Trad. I reckon passing through here would be like a shortcut, and it felt safe considering that, you know, you lot took this way as well. Seems foolish in hindsight. There's something back up ahead. Mark my words. I think I'll head back after I smoke a doob. But you're continuing on this way, I take it. If there's anything you need, I'll be here before I set off.
I think we should sell some shit. And I think we need to buy more healing items, because we were getting absolutely fucked earlier. So, everyone has some depth, and it makes you more immersed in other Personas, Divine? Yeah. Persona 5 seems padded at times. Well, I mean, no one's going to say that game is efficiently written, even if it's good.
I think there's enough of a sign to cut my ties to, well, illicit mining. Once I return to Grand Trad, I'll get a new venture up and running, bro. You lot take care too. I reckon you'll have a lot going on, but I wish you the best of luck.
Alright, let's buy something. It's just JRPG dialogue, nothing surprising compared to Western games. See, that's the thing, Kuro. It wasn't always that way. It wasn't that way with classic Final Fantasy all the way up to 10. And it's only once you get to FF12 that you get, like, true dialogue bloat and boring storytelling and inefficiency. It was always efficient. 10, 9, 7, 8's kind of like just a mixed bag. It's kind of loses the plot after disc 1, but it kind of comes back a bit at disc 3. 8's a bit of a mess story-wise. But you... in the PS1, PS2 games, you couldn't make a game where people would say, oh, it gets good in 40 hours. Or it gets good in 20 hours. You couldn't do that back then. It had to be good from the first second. And it had to keep being good. You know what I mean? Obsidian, thank you for the $2 super chat. What are my thoughts on Persona 5 Royale? I haven't played it yet, but I am interested in streaming it one day. And I'll get a sense of how long Persona 5 might be from how long this game is. So that'll be interesting. Yeah. FF Tactics was not bloated, neither was Chrono Trigger. Chrono Cross, again, is a mess, and that's where you see some problems of modern JRPGs come in. Like, they just don't know how to explain the story through active dialogue, through a show-don't-tell philosophy, so they just have some guy show up in the middle end and he just tells you what's going on in like 60 chat boxes. It's bad. Yeah. Talking for the sake of talking. You like when there's dialogue that actually adds to the lore instead of just filler. That's why I made that short. The only dialogue, or one rule that all dialogue has to follow, is it either needs to move the story forward, or it needs to develop character. And that's it. Nothing else. Now, I made a short about that, and there's all these like people trying to like argue that there's other things. Oh, and if it can do both, that's amazing. Move story forward and develop character. But there's all these people saying like, no, what about to build the world? To world build? It's like, no, wrong. Because if you have dialogue just to do world building, it just becomes exposition. It just becomes, here's the history of the land 500 years ago for 40 chat boxes. Sorry, wrong. You can do that while it's doing 1 and 2, developing character and moving the story forward. You can build the world through that. There's other people who say, to tell a joke. Again, wrong. You can do that through 1 and 2. You can move the story forward with dialogue in a funny way. You can develop character in a funny way. Characters sitting around just making a joke that has no purpose, wrong. Unless it's like a spoof movie like Aeroplane from 1970 or Naked Gun or Hot Shots where literally everything is like a gag, but that's very different. That's kind of its own thing. And even then, they're still using the jokes to move the story forward. What else? And then there's someone else like, no, not 1 or 2. There's a third way to use dialogue. To entertain. Again, wrong. If you're when you write dialogue to move the story forward or develop character and it's not entertaining, you are a bad writer. All right, that's it. You're a bad writer. It's just people don't get it. The only time you can get away with exposition is if you make it so entertaining that you just get away with it. That's it. Like the opening of Lord of the Rings. The world is changing. The rings were made and given to the elves and the dwarves, and they put the rings in their cocks, and then Sauron, he cut their cocks off. All right, that's when you get away with it, but they only kind of do that like once in the whole film. Or The Matrix, where every time Morpheus explains to Neo what the Matrix is, it's just really entertaining. It's all exposition, but he makes it so cool that you get away with it. So, people don't get this, and I'll say it for one last time before we move on. Every line of dialogue in a story needs to either move the story forward or develop character, or do both. And if it doesn't do that, it's bad dialogue. Period. And I know what you're going to say next. What about Quentin Tarantino movies, Royale with Cheese, and all this? Again, that's developing character. That's telling you about who John Travolta and Sam Jackson are. In the stories they tell, how they tell it, how they respond to it, how they respond to this information, their opinions on that, their reaction. It's character development. Yeah. I like that one, Iron Prox. Good exposition defends itself. Bad exposition exposes itself. I like that. That's good. I'm using that. I'm stealing that in future. So anyway, because I get so many people trying to like be smartasses of their counter arguments in that short, and it's like, no, you are just, with all due respect, you are wrong. All right, let's have a look at this. What do we have here? Ice Chunk. A magic stone used for cold storage that repels heat, deals 100 ice damage to one enemy. Thermos Ointment. Cures burn. You only have 5 total. Whoopsies! We're also going to get... Let's say 1 more. Actually, hang on, can I get other... Oh! Probably should have checked the rest of his stuff. He's not just an item salesman. Well, in that case, let's get... the Pilgrim's Cloak. The Bone Vest. The Boner Vest. Let's get that for you. We'll get one of these. Only for you. A Bicocket. Miner's Gauge. Oh, Ubo. That's just in the type thinking process. What do we mean here? What they teach in school? Well, the thing is, they teach it in school because no one follows this rule. Even the classics, you'll find classics that don't follow that rule, and I think they honestly suffer for it at times.
yes, I am actually criticizing some of the classics of Western literature. Look, I think they're amazing books, but you can't bully me into thinking they're perfect, and they're not, you know. They're legendary, and they're better than anything I've ever made and ever will, but that doesn't mean I have to think that they're all perfect. For example, I don't think Lord of the Rings needs 40 pages of Tom Bombadil singing about the hey, derry, dole, the merry dillo, the willow wee, the Mr. Tree, here comes my wife, and here's a bife, and cooking the muffins, and here's the ruffins, and here comes the willow, and down the river, here's the piver, I'm Tom Bombadil, for 40 fucking pages. I don't think that was entirely necessary, okay? Yes, thank you for putting it in, but there's a reason that got cut from the movies, so... and I think Lord of the Rings are some of the best books I've ever read. So, what else do we have? Let's get these. Let's do more damage. 2. For you. And you. There we go, boys. There we go. Who's Tom Bombadillo, the Rillo, Magillo, Mawillo, Masibilo, now? We also need better swords for these guys as well. They're doing shit damage. So, can I sell anything? Oh, wait, hang on. I may have some dog shit that no one's wearing. Can I see who's equipped this? You've all equipped that. You're wearing that. No accessories. You're wearing that, you're wearing that. Well, I did cut my hair. Yeah. That's your favorite part? No, it's not. Goldberry? I'll tell you what, Goldberry is turbo hot, though. I imagine Tom Bombadil's wife is super hot. Much obliged, dude. Safe journeys, bro. So, perfect can't be genius. But to be genius, you need to take risks, and risks can't be perfected because of the risks. I like that phrase. That's good. I'm stealing that. That's a good one. Yeah. The funny thing is, I've just started the Two Towers now. I'm listening to Andy Serkis read the Two Towers from Lord of the Rings. It just gets to the point straight away. Like, Fellowship has a lot of fluff, to be perfectly honest. Great book, but it kind of just is a lot of setting up. Two Towers, it's like, bam, we start with Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli chasing the orcs. Alright, and then bam, we cut to the orcs with Merry and Pippin. And, like, that's actually quite a long segment. The movie is quite quick in that part. It goes on for quite a while in the books. Then bam, Merry and Pippin are hanging out with Treebeard. And it's just really, it's so interesting. It's like Tolkien turned up the gas in Two Towers. It's fucking awesome, man. It's actually really, really good. But getting there from Fellowship is quite tough. It's quite tough. Ponto, welcome in, your dog. How you doing, mate? Guys, follow my man Ponto. He likes our wee bit of modern Final Fantasy himself. And he also knows Persona. He knows all these games much better than me. Wait! Something is amiss. Something feels really wrong further in. It might be what I was sensing.
Unfortunately, you wee fairy, we got no choice but to press on, regardless of what lies ahead. I'm gonna open it! Are you ready, boys? No. Well, we'll go in as soon as you're ready, alright?
So let me just check our status for a wee second. We're all at max health and we don't have a lot of MP. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Can't blame. What do you mean? I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game for like 8 hours, 7 hours. So let's do it.
All right, let's fucking do this, boys. Let's go.
God, that's really off. I can see the glow of a strange crystal and an even stranger monster in front of it.
What the fuck is that? I've never seen anything like it, and I just turned into Ifrit last summer. That's a crystal of raw maga. It feels wrong somehow. Oh, fuck's sake. Nah, remember, they say in the lands beyond mortal reach, great spires of crystal stand, and anyone who might touch them is driven mad.
But I mean, that's all just superstition though, right? Still, this thing is giving off a really nasty aura.
Ah! I'm a human! Ah! That's no ordinary monster. Some kind of human.
The way it's moving, it's like it's protecting the crystal.
Here it comes, boys! Let's do this! Hello, I'm a human!
Oh, okay. Let's go. How's the game, Liliot? After 7 hours, I'm nearly 1% into the tutorial. Agree on the Tom Bombadil bit? That's the thing. I don't mean to disrespect Tolkien at all. He's a fucking genius. He's like one of the greatest minds in the history of literature. But the 40-page Tom Bombadil segment sucks. I'm sorry. Like, with all due respect, people quit Fellowship because of that part. That's how you know it's bad. Anyway, enough fucking about. Please don't attack me, Lord of the Rings Andes. Love the work.
Let's do this.
Shanku! Oh, what's this? Heat up. Increases physical attack by 10%. Attack increases further if archetypes of the same lineage are present. Hang on. Whoa. I've got 2 warriors. So heal up. This is actually buffing both of us, eh? And it's a passive, so I can't even use it. Woo! Landon, welcome in. Welcome in. Let's do this. Shanku, Diagonal Slash!
Right.
Oh! Star Platinum. What is this one? Increases one ally's attack for 3 turns. Let's do it on
Grius.
Torakuza! Enemy turn. What are you gonna do?
Piper! I'm a human!
Front row is being targeted. Hold on. Front row is being targeted. If I put them all on back row, does that mean he's just gonna completely whiff his attack? He'll completely miss it? Alright, let's find out. Let's give it a go. Alright. Whoa! Let's... Okay. Okay. Tarakuja! Let's give it to you. Question with this move, right? Increases one ally's attack for 3 turns. Does that stack? Can I make one character absolutely ridiculous? You can tank it to your face or get away like a coward. I'm scared. I'm a coward. It doesn't stack. Okay. Let's put it on you then. Every buff goes for 3 stages. It doesn't stack, it just lasts longer. I'm getting mixed messages from chat here right now. Alright, I'm just gonna give it to you. Stroll! See, you're saying it stacks, others are saying it doesn't. Bonfire of the Vanities. Okay. See, here's the problem, chat. Nope, no stacks. It does stack. It's just... You see what I mean? I'm new, I don't know. Okay, now you're all saying it stacks. Alright, cool. I don't know if he's gonna do that again. But if he does, I might be able to survive it. Diagonal Slush!
Ooh, that's a big hit. Hello there, boys. Let's do this.
Oh! And just in case, let's keep stacking it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay in the back row. Are you gonna AoE us? Oh, fuck. Ooh, I can still fuck you up, but ooh, how much damage is that gonna do? Ah!
Oh yeah?
Well, I've been buffed twice.
How many times does it stack? It stacks up to 3 times. Okay, cool. Let's see how much a double stack does. That's okay, because his defense is buffed. All right.
More! Let's do this.
What are you going to do? Bot. That's okay. My attack returned to normal. It's over. Oh, I'm a sad panda.
Diagonal slush!
All right.
Triple boost.
Fuck! This thing's intense, bro. This is rough. I think we should keep buffing Grius. Is there a way to know if Grius' buff has worn off? Like, it will stack and it will extend his turn? So he should have triple and, like, a really long set of turns? Oh, here we go, Remedy. Using the same buff or debuff consecutively pushes the stat modification. Recasting it will refresh the duration of the effect. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna do something completely insane. A casual dad gamer, thank you for the $10 super chat. You love seeing Metaphor. Finally played through it and beat it last year. Great game. Are you planning on Subnautica 2 and EA? I'll wait till the full version of Subnautica 2 is out. I heard they've changed some stuff. Like, you're not allowed to kill fish anymore because violence is bad. I thought I was playing Subnautica 2. Not The Last of Us 2. I don't know. But maybe it's still fun. Who knows? Maybe it's like... The thing is, I still think Subnautica 1 is more than enough, man. I think it's like kind of... I think Subnautica 1 is like one of the rare perfect games out there. I couldn't really think of how you would do a sequel on it at all. When the buff flashes, it means it will disappear next turn. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's do this instead. Medicinal herb. On... you. Oh, fuck. Front row is being targeted. All right. I will just do this then. Let's heal up, boys. He's here for a reason. You too.
Archetype. Tanakuja!
Ah, so now it's flashing. That means I'm going to lose it next turn. That's what it means, right?
Spook of the Dube!
Okay, let's get you up. Grius, you're our big boy. Okay, this is cool. I'm learning. Great job, everyone. Talk about a close call, Uwu.
Alright, you fucking minge. Welcome to hell! Diagonal slush! Watch this. Diagonal slash triple buffed. Fuck you.
And you know what? Just because I don't like you.
Fuck you.
Oh, that's pathetic. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Uh-oh. Gabot. No! Oh, he's dead! I'm fucking dead! It's alright. We can sort this out. Whee! That's why we bought these, alright? That's why we bought the revive medicine. Okay? It's important. I'm back.
Fuck. You.
This thing is quite tough, man. Okay. Oh, fuck, his attack is back to normal? Oh, this is tough. If the main dies, everyone dies. No, 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 it's not Persona. He's still alive. We're still here. Hold the line, chat. This is really intense. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Get up. Back row. Medicine. Keep Sebi alive. Bro! What? Why is he get so why is he getting so many attacks in a row? I'm not getting it. You can't dodge a parry? Does this look like Claire Obscure to you? I'm walking here. Yeah. I forgot to rev. When you hit a weakness, you get an extra turn. Oh, he's hitting my weakness. Oh. Oh. Okay, I got an idea. Get up. But I got 2 left. Let's try something. Ooh! Well, we'll use that in a second. Let's do this. Oh! I hit their weak spot! Start President! So I do! Right in the weak spot again. Is that good to double up the weak spot? Is that good? Seeker is weak against fire. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's sort this out then. Everyone, it's time to heal up. You. Bam. You. Heal. We're all in the back row. You. Heal. Alright. We're gonna fuck them up. This is the first truly challenging fight in the whole game. Not truly, but this seems like you need to sort of know what you're doing a bit. I see. Psych! Oh, fuck, that's rubbish! Come on, come on, come on. Diagonal slash. It's okay, we're getting out of this. Welcome to hell, motherfucker! Yeah! Nailed it! Holy shit! That was actually, despite the fact that had 0 parries at all, that was really intense, man. That was actually quite intense. I really had to sit down and not fuck that up. Oh my god, that was a good fight. That was actually a good... This really nukes the whole turn-based is boring argument, doesn't it? I mean, if you think it's boring, go ahead and fight that and see if you can win. That's, yeah. Yeah. You put a mage on? I accidentally bought warrior for this guy as well. I didn't know! I should have had a mage, yeah. So... Welcome to Shin Megumi Tensei. You can't fuck up. No, that was good because I was having to consider every single turn.
E33 is a weird hybrid where you do have to consider every turn, but you do have the option to basically be invulnerable if you're good enough at parrying. But you have to learn the parries, all right? Easier said than done. It's easier said than done, man. So, and we're still in the tutorial. Oh, God help me. So this is what to. This is good, man. This doesn't feel easy like a classic FF fight does, which they are for the most part, simply because they're old. You know, they're like 90s games, you know, and we're in 2026. So this feels like it's souped up, man. This feels stepped up. So yeah, we'll get mage after this because we shouldn't just do 2 warriors. So I got a Marga potion. Let's go. Whoa, oh. Who should be the mage, though? This guy's strength is so good. I feel like I've just been... Can I reset my stats? Because I feel like I've been wasting them if I've been putting them into strength instead of magic. Or it'd be a waste to put mage on this dude. I don't know. Two warriors is bad party balance? Yeah. Yeah. Main character is a jack of all trades. Would I be wasting it? Should I put it into magic or not? You reckon stick with strength for now? No downsides to getting multiple jobs. Magic isn't a bad focus for your main. Well, I feel like, they gave Stroll... What's this? The thing is, you know what? Maybe we can make someone else a mage instead. We're already here. Fuck it. Let's go. Your magic is okay. New skill. Heat up. Very nice. Okay. Alright. Thank you for not spoiling. Appreciate that. Ooh, woo. What is this crystal? By my guess, the monsters were drawn to its aura. We shouldn't leave something so sinister just lying around. Whee!
More questions than answers, but yeah, you know, there's no time to ponder it. Let's fuck off.
Have a look at you. How are you, Grace? What are your stats? Your magic is 8. Your strength is 15? Fuck. What about you, Stroll? Stroll, you're okay as well. Okay. But I can't learn magic until I go to... I don't know, whatever one of those things, right? Like a bonfire or something. Still streaming, babe? I've only been streaming 8.5 hours. These are rookie numbers, mate. Right? These are baby numbers for my stream. You reckon make the old man a mage? Well, he's got better magic than everyone else, but he's got better attack as well. It's a really bad makeup for a party with no mage, isn't it? Can I just go back? I can just go back to that sort of thing, right? How many Marga points do I have? Oh, I've got 1,400. All right. We'll sell that. Aha! Yes. Okay, I can buy some mage here. All right. 8 hours? 8 hours is nothing for me, mate. Let's take a little break, Ubu. Let's go to the academia. Take care of yourself, Freeze.
Fuck. Right.
Hello. Hang on, do I study archetypes? Is that how I do this? Aha! Behold! Let's keep
Stroll. What do you think? Should Grius be a mage or Stroll? Stroll got given warrior canonically, though, so that must be there for a reason. Read the mage's passive. Well, the mage passive, it gives you, it gives you, fuck, what's it called? MP for kills and stuff. Just to trigger the mage passive. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna be a mage. That's what you're gonna be. Yep, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I entrust you with this power.
Arr, I'm a mage now, arr.
I hear the voices of past heroes' souls.
O worthy heart, who tempers anxiety into strength, if thou art prepared to pursue knowledge that surpasses the natural logic of the world, I shall bestow upon thee the soul of a mage.
The power of a mage. I'm grateful. There's no magic that would not master to achieve my mission. I'm never too old to learn, you fucking minge.
Alright, we'll just turn you to that. Boop. You need 8,000 Marga for that, okay. And I will give Mage to Sebi. As well. We'll give you this as well. But we won't turn you into one, we'll just keep it. We'll have him be Seeker. Then again, we could just turn him into a Mage for this one dungeon, because we are getting our asses handed to us, so... Do I want advice on getting a very good missable item? Yes, if that's the case, in this dungeon. So, yeah. Shit on the main character? We got both. We got both. For this dungeon, do you reckon... Is there a way I can get all my MP back? Is there a way I can just rest at this place? Or is that your MP for the whole dungeon, and you just fucked until the end? You can farm. So if I make him a mage, just by fighting, he will get MP back? Your MP is what you get for the whole dungeon. Got it, okay. Do you reckon it's a good idea to turn both my main character and Grius into mages for this one dungeon? They'll both learn the passive that way. It might be alright. I think that's what I should do. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Alright. Not fucking about then. Let's do this. 1 MP for every enemy you stun and kill. Okay, I understand that. You know what else I understand? Is that I'm gonna take a piss! First I'm gonna talk to this cat. No.
Meow, I'm a cat. His fur is so soft and clean. Makes me curious how he takes care of it.
Alright, we gave Billy a pat. I'm gonna take a piss. I might refill my whiskey. And I'll come back for more metaphor streams. Also, Luke Bauer, thank you for that super chat. Yeah, be right back.
Alright, Uwu. You just oohed your last woo. Using the mage's magic recovers passively on the main character. When you beat an enemy on the overworld, entire party gets MP back, so you can farm MP in a dungeon. The trick is to generally go to the earlier portions, defeat the low-level enemies, rest in the Marga Hollow, and come back. It's long and tedious. The most reliable way to have MP in this game. Attack the enemy, stun them, let them recover, and defeat them without starting a It's a long paragraph. And also, thank you for the 100 bits. And I will absorb some of that and forget the rest. So, in other words, just bash heaps of enemies. Yeah. Change the title to Meta Foreskin. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. ATO Anders, thank you very much for the 50 months on Sebi Webs TV. I fucking appreciate that. Has no one made the pun Meta Foreskin before? It now just seems so obvious. It seems so obvious. Oh my god. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Whee! Are targeted gift subs blocked? No? What? I've never had anyone ask that before. Are you trying to gift subs to someone but it won't happen? It won't work? I don't know. I didn't even know that's a thing. Also, someone this stream gifted a sub to someone else, but I don't know if that was a random gifted sub or targeted one. I don't know. I don't know. So, that is something you're gonna figure out yourself. Devereaux, if you did that earlier, then they're not blocked. You know what, Fangiana? Sounds like a you problem. But it's alright, I'm sure you can figure it out on your end. My channel disabled that? Hang on. How do I even check whether targeted subs are disabled or not? Because I didn't even know where that is in the menu or how to turn that on or off. Aslan, welcome in. No, I don't even know where the setting is in Stream Manager to turn it on or off. I actually don't even know where that is. So, also Devereaux did it, so you're wrong. I don't know. Maybe they're just blocking. Maybe you're giving it to someone who's blocked you because they hate you because you're a terrible person. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm just memeing. I ignored your question, Hannah. What question? Where's Billy? Oh, it's midnight, so Billy's asleep. I'm sorry. Sorry, mate. We saw him earlier today. Yeah. You've enjoyed this game more than E33. Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. Nah, that's alright. I'm just messing with you. Some people have receiving gift. Oh, well, Diara. No, Diara D. What Diara D said. I think you can actually do this. You can make it so other people cannot gift you a sub. I think, Fangiana, you're trying to gift a targeted sub to someone who doesn't want that to happen to them. And that's got nothing to do with my channel. And nothing to do with you either. That's just them, I think. So, Devereaux, thank you for gifting a sub to More Souls. See, it's not my fault. It's not your fault either. Just someone doesn't want a sub. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, actually, no. Let's just oversave this. There we go. No Midnight Billy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking sorry, mate. That's alright. Now we know. I actually... Hey, Vic! Try a targeted gifted sub on Vic. See if it works on them. Just give it a go. See if it works. Just try gifting them a sub. So, let's get out of here. Okay, actually, can I talk to them? Fuck, too late now. So, all right, now fucking about. Ooh, we're not healed up. How are my items right now? I think we're okay. Oh, actually, come here, you fuck. We need a few of these. Yeah.
We need these. If I didn't have as many revives, I would have been fucked. Natavalar, thank you very much for the 11 months on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Much obliged, dude. Safe journeys, bro. I played 7 hours and I'm still in the tutorial. You're damn straight I am. We call this fast pacing for an Atlas game. Here I go. Whee! Right. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this. Don't attack me, I don't have any magic. Hey, did you see that? Oh, fuck. What's that? Just look at the size of it. That's not something I'd hope to ever stumble upon. I'm afraid that's a wee dragon. A dragon? You mean those creatures from the legends? You mean those things that we should have saved the ice crystals for that we totally wasted on the last boss? Oh, fuck. Also, I'd never seen one with my own eyes. Now I understand why the mine was closed. They must have dug right into this thing's roost, and I've no choice but to back off. This mine taps a magnificent vein of resources. Only something as terrible as a dragon could have forced them to abandon such a lucrative operation. Luck is on our side that we caught it slumbering like this. We can just slip past, continue forward. Well, that's almost a shame. It has all sorts of things in its little, well, I mean, it's rather big nest. I can sense something tinged through the Marga as well. Dragons are ancient, and a strong Marga follows in their wake. Just the way it goes. And any so-called special item that you're sensing is bound to have its fill of it. Oh, fuck it. Why is that sentence hard to read? Any so-called special item you're sensing is bound to have its fill of it. That's a weird sentence.
You're making it sound kind of appealing, but we're sure to end up in a fight if we try to take it. Don't make this decision lightly, Sebi. On that note, let's push on. Quietly now, and I do mean that. If we wake that thing up, we're in for the fight of our lives.
But there's monsters around here too, Uwu.
Aye, if they see us and cause a ruckus, we're fucked. Keep your distance from them as we make our way through. You understood? Then let's go.
Alright. I've heard that if I beat this dragon, I win the game in 1 second. So no time like the present? Let's do this. Also, Fangiana, thank you for gifting a sub to Vic. Thank you. See, it works. It works. It works. You were just trying to gift it to someone who was blocking that happening to them. Okay, here we go.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Something really cool. Oh, fuck's sake! On your guard! It's coming for us right now!
Can't say I was expecting you to opt to fight it. You're either bloody bold or you're way too confident for your own good. Just so we're clear, slaying that thing is beyond you. Underestimating a dragon is the fastest way to get yourself killed. And unfortunately, this one's on the smaller side as dragons go. We might have a wee chance of driving it off. Keep an eye on its movements. Be ready for anything. If you sense it bracing to strike, stand your ground and shield yourself. Do not waste your lives in a place like this. Now go! Let's do this, boys! Fire Dragon Mauna. Drive back the Fire Dragon. That's my mission. Okay. Alright. Okay. I have 0 MP. But it's alright. Because let's see, can we target it? No. There's no weaknesses either. Okay. What if I do this?
Ice. Chunk. Weak.
I've hit their weak spot, Uwu.
What?
Weak fire magic. It's a dragon. I need ice magic.
Alright. Ice.
Chunkaroo. Ice chunk.
Ooh. Okay, we keep getting more and more.
Corrosive acid.
Actually, no. Let's give you a Marga pill. But what's the point? I mean, we can't use any... We can't do anything. We just have... Farm MP for what? To use fire magic on a fire dragon? It's pointless, man. It's pointless. I don't have any... I don't think I can beat this thing. Alright. It's alright, we're gonna die. We're gonna die, but that's kind of funny. Let's just see what he does. Let's see what his attacks are. Let's see what your attacks are.
Behold my fire magic.
Yeah, we're not beating this today, guys. We're not beating this. Yeah. Guess you just do a normal attack. As soon as I change to mage, I'm fighting a fire dragon. We're just gonna wipe on this. We're just gonna wipe. I just want to see what happens when I get game over. I haven't gotten game over yet. So. Mages in the back row? Why? So they can cast fire magic on a fire dragon from the back row? It's done. It's over. It's over. It's finished. It's not happening. This fight is not... This fight is not going to be won by me. My choice to change to a mage with 0 MP might be questionable. It was, and you all told me to do it. So I blame you. It's your fault. It's alright, I saved before doing this. Fantasy is dead. Final Fantasy is dead. And it died after FF10 when Sakaguchi left.
I see. In the end, the dream is fleeting.
Okay, here we are. Yeah, you gotta rev your sword. It's possible to beat it. The problem is, right, like, I've got no MP. I'm just gonna have to kill things for like 5 years to get my MP back. I don't know, man. I don't know. You get locked out of it if you progress, so you can never fight that dragon ever again. Grind the mages to rank 2, recover MP, and try again. Is the reward worth it? What is it? Just tell me what the reward is. It's well worth it. Just tell me what it does. The reward is good. It's a sword. Is it like the best sword in the game? Is the game unbeatable without the sword? It's a fire sword. Good fire sword for Stroll. Will I struggle to beat the game without that sword? I won't struggle to beat the game without the sword. Well, in that case, sounds like it is not worth it at all. Actually, oh, fuck. I can't kill anything because I'm a mage with no MP.
And it's not worth using any of this, right? It's not worth using any of these MP potions, right? It would be a waste to give my mages MP back with this, right? Like, I should save all this shit, right? I think I should save this. How's that early game use? I think I can beat I think I can beat early game without it. I don't think it's worth it. You know what I think, right? I think that me trying to kill this dragon right now is like me trying to steal the sword from the demon in the very first level of Baldur's Gate 3. Like, literally on the airship. Which takes like 5 years and you never get it, and then it's not even really worth it. It's basically the same as trying to steal the demon, the sword from that demon boss in the very first BG3 thing. It's just kind of... I didn't do that because life's too short. I don't feel like grinding non-stop. I don't feel like grinding for like 2 hours just to beat that dragon to get one sword. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That's alright. That's alright. It's alright, chat. We'll just get out of here, okay? You'll never see it coming. Alright. Let's do this. Is it even worth me being a mage right now? I'm kind of fucked, man. I'm kind of fucked as a mage. I think I should actually swap over back to what I was before, because at least I do damage with an auto attack. I do no damage with a mage attack. I do no damage with mage attacks with no MP. It's pointless, man, at this point. So, yeah. Let's see if I can one-shot these. Okay. Do those respawn if I come back? Did I get anything from that? Let's see if they respawn. Alright. Let's just find out. Let's just find out. Of course they don't respawn. Is there anything else I can kill? The first 75% of a metaphor Persona game is easy and the last 25% is ridiculously difficult. Is that a thing? Yeah, no, I got 4 MP. If you go to the safe room, they respawn. Oh, okay. Right. This game is grindy? Yay. Alright. Do we get any new dialogue when you come back here? Yeah, no, it's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff. How do I skip all this? Boop. So this resets, okay. Alright. It didn't reset. So, that sounds like... Oh my god, I just realized I'm not going to fight the dragon. Alright, that's it. No sword. We're out of here. We're done. No, we're done. We're getting out of here. It's not worth it. Whatever that sword is, alright, that's the noob sword. And we're not going to use the noob sword to beat the game. All you noobs using the noob dragon sword. We're going to go somewhere else. Do literally anything else other than this. Optional grind versus needed is a big difference? Yeah. Alright. I can't wait to not do that. Careful, you don't want to get spotted, Uwu. Shinku. Oh, fuck! Everyone get back! Oh, is this an MGS? This is an MGS stealthy thing. Okay. Alright, okay. If you can beat the dragon, so can you. It's true, but I just want to continue the story.
Like, I don't want to sit here and just grind just to beat this one dragon. I don't want to do it. And also, I think it's a bit stupid that this you can never fight it ever again after this. I don't think that's like... Then again, I guess some people do miss stuff that's permanently missable in old school JRPGs. But in my case, I'm annoyed because I do want to fight it, but I'm not going to sit here grinding for ages to do that. That's all. Ooh, anything good back here? No. No. We just do this. My main motivation is the storyline. If I'm going to grind, I'll just grind off stream. I'm not grinding on stream. I'm not doing it. So. Gosh! Somehow he made it through! Ooh woo. You're making the right choice, Roma Tomato. Thank you. Appreciate it. Missable items suck. Missable things in RPGs are a normal thing, but you're not saying that's not annoying, though? It's kind of a symbol of old game design, though. I don't know, man. I think it's like, I think it's a remnant of just old 90s design, and I don't miss it. I think we coped with it. We adjusted to it and got some value of it because we had no other choice. But when you play games where things aren't missable, I don't think anyone misses it. I don't think anyone misses it. So, yeah. There's a reason people make excuses for that, but not the other way around. So, he drops an incredible sword. Wow, I can't wait to incredibly not get it. Yeah. Phew, somehow he made it through, Uwu. I was expecting the worst to happen. Like, grind for 2 hours before we fight that fucking dragon. But thankfully, we'll live to see another day. We got lucky this time, boy. Had that thing awoken, we'd be in a very different situation. Like, we'd have to grind for 2 hours on stream, filling dead time with idle chatter, when all you want to do is continue the story. What an absolutely riveting set of content that would be. Anyway, good thing we're not doing that. Anyway, if anyone truly intends to kill the beast, they'd need to have a gauntlet runner, or a lot of free time on their hand. A gauntlet runner? That would certainly make our return to Grand Trad much easier. Yeah, you may as well wish for the moon. Only the most prominent nobles have the means to secure a runner for themselves. Yes, that is nice and all that, but can we move on? We're still done for that if that dragon wakes up, so let's not overstay our welcome. You're right, let's get out of here and not fight that dragon ever again, that missable enemy. Permanently missable enemy. Fuck me, is that the exit? It is! We can finally get out of here, Uwu. Looks like we can finally breathe easy, at least for a fucking moment. Oh fuck! Could it be? A dragon's roar! And you feel that shaking, right? It's getting stronger. What the fuck is going on? Oh! That's a cave-in! If you value your lives, run! Rolling around at the speed of sound, playing metaphor, and I'm going on adventures. Fuck me, we actually made it out. And in one piece, no less. Speak for yourself. I think I shaved off a couple of years of my life. Damn storm, that's approaching, like Virgil in Devil May Cry 5. Anyway, boys, we can't afford too many delays, like grinding for 2 hours before we fight that fucking dragon that we'll never be able to fight again. Oh well, anyway, we'll not be getting far in this torrent. We can make a camp tonight, slip onto our carriage, and... I need some whiskey before I voice act the rest of this, hold on. Grinding off stream is in my Tinder bio? Yeah, exactly, Devereaux. Thank you for the 100 bits. Listen up, you fucking minge. We can make a camp tonight.
slip onto a carriage to the capital tomorrow, once we're out of these fucking wastes. We'll have to, if we want to make it in time. Public carriage seems a bit risky, don't it? Not with all the outsiders flocking in for that funeral. We'll be three faces among hundreds.
Lovely. Another carriage ride. I hope this one's smoother than the last couple.
Alright, you fucking fairy. Let's just get our camp set up. Somewhere dry, preferably.
And here we are, at the camp once again. Oh gosh, this is so cozy. I feel alive again. I'm so glad we're not grinding for 2 hours with a mage with 0 MP so we can fight a dragon to get a sword we don't even need.
Yeah, it's certainly better than doing that thing that you just said. Reminds me of when I was a child. Back then, I would have been caught dead out in the wilderness like this. Countryside nobility like us. We had no fucking fortune to speak of. My parents bowed and smiled for their money, and honestly, I despised them for it. Back then, I thought being a noble was about, well, I don't know, a life of prestige, being respected, turning into Ifrit and punching a hole through your brother. But one spring 7 years ago, our town was attacked by this horrific creature, a human, though I had no idea at the time, because my brother was too busy turning into Phoenix. Anyway, I was evacuated.
Sorry, fucking hell. Sorry, hang on, wait. Sorry, I'm being too salty right now. Okay, hold the line. Whoa. Hold the line. Let me read some chats and then I'll continue this. Let me get my head back on straight. Except you don't need a grind and you can fight it later, Elcry. What do you mean? Everyone just told me I never get the chance to fight that dragon again. Listen, chat, you can troll me, but at least be honest. Unless you're lying to me, in which case I don't know what to believe anymore. So, the voice acting made you like Grius more? Thank you! It's okay, I appreciate it. Al Pacino should voice the main character, so they have a reason to say, "You fairy! Hooah!" We still need a character we can give Al Pacino to, Christopher Walken to, and so on and so forth. We got Russian accents, we got New York accents, we got Australian, what else can we do? And so on and so forth. So. You need to grind for the main content too? Once I know how to do it, I could just do that off stream a bit, so I'm prepared for the next stream. So. You liked the salty stuff, Andrew? Well, you came to the right stream, Sonny Jim. Playtaste Gaming, welcome in. Greetings from Germany! Which Devil May Cry game did I enjoy the most? 5. They're all really good except for 2. But 5, I think Virgil is one of the most fun characters I've ever played in, like, any single-player game ever. Like, he's just fucking awesome. Like, I kind of want to play him off stream to get better at him before I come back. So. When's the Indian accent? I don't know if I can get away with that. Alright. I'm half Asian, but not that kind of Asian. Alright. I'm the kind of Asian that people think when you say Asian. They're technically still on the continent of Asia, but no one thinks Indian when you think Asian. They're like South Asian. I'm Oriental, if that makes sense. And honestly, we should bring back the term Oriental, because when you say Oriental, you know that people mean, like, Chinese, Japanese, Korean. And I know that people say, like, oh, but that term was offensive. Yeah, what, like, during Charlie Chaplin's era? Like, what, back when talking was introduced in pictures? I'm sorry, we don't live in that time period anymore. No one alive today remembers why the word Oriental was even considered offensive once to begin with. Including myself, alright? Just fucking bring it back. Just bring it back, man. Asia is just too big, man. It's just too... You can't say, oh, to be specific, he was Asian. Alright? I'm sorry. To be specific, I'm talking about, like, he was like, what could that be? That could be, that's such a gigantic range. It doesn't narrow it down at all. It's stupid, man. It doesn't work. So, We got disoriented. Yes, that's right. The Chinese, Japanese, and Koreans, you know, people I'm descended from, half of me at least, we got disoriented, and now no one knows what the fuck we are anymore. So, had no clue it used to be offensive. Yeah, apparently, like, I don't know. Let me put it this way. The term Oriental. The only time the time it's considered offensive is the time when the word gay meant happy. Gay means a different thing these days, believe it or not. You know, these days you're not going to say, "Oh, how was your night?" It's like, "Oh, I had a gay old time." Okay, no one says that anymore. That's how old it is. That's how old Oriental being offensive is. Back when like gay meant happy and not the other thing. It's like, fuck it, man. Who cares? It's not the black and white age of cinema anymore. Just say Oriental to mean Chinese, Japanese, Korean. And whatever, Southeast Asians as well. It's close enough. You here to watch me get cancelled? See, I can't get cancelled because I'm half Asian, so I'm allowed to say that. Sorry, half Oriental. I'm allowed to say that. And it's a cool fucking word. It's a sick word, man. It rules. It's dope, man. And I guarantee you, I would be willing to bet money that no mainland Asian today would ever get offended by being called Oriental. I would be willing to bet $1, because I don't know if there is actually anyone who would, but I bet you it would be people in the West who aren't Asian getting offended on behalf of Asians who don't care. That's probably what it would be. That's probably what it would be. So yeah. Anyway, let's do this.
I was evacuated alongside the servants while the rest of the town burned. I waited for my parents to join us in the shelter, but they would never come. ... The parents I'd so despised had stayed behind to protect the villagers who couldn't flee. They were heroes! Your parents were heroes! Smiley soy face! It changed everything. It taught me who my parents really were, what it really meant to be a noble. But our town's just rubble now, a footnote in history. The human that destroyed us all. The human who destroyed us, that's all we'll ever be known for. ... in Scottish. I remember my father petitioning the capital for aid, but no reply came, even knowing how much of a threat the humans were. Now I think, what if the army? Well, Lewis, what if he's the one who abandoned us? What if we were just a pawn in his game, like StarCraft? Anyway, I'll make him fucking pay. ...
Grius, we all trust each other now, don't we? I think we can tell him.
Aye, maybe you're right. I'll admit Sebi's sword put me in mind of the past. Something special about that sword. What, you mean the sword from that dragon that we didn't get because we didn't grind for 2 hours to fight him? Aye, no, a different sword, and fuck, we can go back to fight him anyway, later on. Anyway, we used it to identify the messenger from our faction, but it originally belonged to His Highness. A kingly gift from his father. The better suit His Highness and his keen aptitude for magic. That blade. And let me try and re-brutalize his Scottish accent. He sounds too friendly right now. Hang on. Alright. What's up, you fucking minges? This is my new Scottish accent. So, to better suit His Highness and his keen aptitude for magic, that blade was specially forged with raw maga folded into the metal. And of course, when the swordplay bored him, he'd amuse himself by levitating it or standing atop to glide about it. A royal rascal, that one. Those days were all too short. And then, 12 years ago, it all came crashing down. I've heard the prince was attacked, right? It was a plot in his life. I wish I'd rooted it out sooner. Just like tonight. It was pouring rain. Your Highness! This way! Yar! Yar! For freedom and Scotland! Who let those blackguards into this palace? Oh! Oh! Who moved?
Is that a young Hulkenberg?
My lord, are you hurt?
Bark! A royal knight.
A wench and nothing more. Haha, you knave. Gosh! Haha, you're dead now. Ooh, ooh, blood. Sugoi.
You know nothing of true knighthood.
I pledge my life to the prince, and I'll not lose it to you.
Oh!
Your Highness! Hello, boys! It's me!
No!
Ah, yes, yes, I cast dots on the prince, and now I'm running away.
Fall back! Don't falter! Give chase!
Stop right there, criminal scum! They dare harm him! Oh, gosh! I'm dead! I thought I was an important character, but I'm dead! Oh, fuck! I'm Hulkenberging.
Star President! Zawaru!
Oh no! He used the teleport! Like that guy in My Hero Academia! You know, the one with the metal mask who's... Never mind, anyway. Oh, crumbs. I failed him. Again.
Your Highness! Your Highness! Oh, shit. What's this?
Is that Hermit Purple? You're in the wrong anime right there.
His Highness survived the attack, but he also grew Hermit Purple, that purple vine stand from JoJo, Stardust Crusaders, and now he's fucked. Of all the mage healers in the capital, not one could wake him, and he grew weaker each passing day, like Jotaro's mother when she started getting a stand and they had to go all the way to Egypt to fight Dio so they could break the power of that stand spell. Anyway, you've all seen the fucking anime. Now listen up, you fucking young whippersnappers. We might lift that curse if we knew the specifics of its formula, but Lewis would never give that up because he's a real asshole, which leaves but one way. To dispel the curse, its caster must die. And you're sure that Lewis is the man that you seek? I saw him in the fray. He was younger than even you are now, and shorter, but I could never mistake him. And now, after spilling the royal blood of father and son both, the people call him not traitor, but saviour. Puh, I spit on the ground at the very thought of such a thing. For His Highness, for the King, and for the very future of this country, he must be dealt with. He must be bent over a coffee table and given the right spanking. Anyway, or we could just kill him as well. That would see that justice is served. Anyway, boys, just give me a wee second. I gotta drink some more acting juice, some more whiskey, because I'm Scottish, and that's what we drink like water. Alright, now the voice acting's gonna get even better. To kill Lewis is to see justice served. I see. So, as he did with the prince, he would make of my city a stepping stone to further heights, a tool to spread the infamy of humans. You haven't told that story to many, have you? Thank you for trusting me with it. I fucking appreciate it. A rogue never forgets his debt. Even if it takes 3 generations, we'll still see it repaid. But neither do we forgive a grudge, and Lewis will know that soon enough. So, that's what this is all about. Say, Sebi, this mission means a lot to you too, don't it? Yes, of course it does. I'm soy. You've been carrying a greater weight than I ever realised. In any case, I owe you my life and a packet of soy milk. Anyway, we both got something that we would fight to protect. Let's save this country. Together. Ideally, once we're out of this fucking cold, of course. Anyway, I think it's about time we eat. We're almost at the capital after all. I'd say that's worth celebrating. With a glass of whiskey, let's fucking drink up.
And scene. All right, that might have gone off the beaten path in terms of the script at times, but you know what? I think it was all worth it in the end. Hilarious. In Spanish, yo soy means I am. Oh, that's heaps good. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. That was the Academy Award-winning voice acting of Sebiwebs TV. Thank you. Please stop. No. Go on. Keep it going. Thank you for the clapping. Thank you, Peanut. Alright, I love that cat clappy emoji. It's like so cute and such like enthusiastic clapping. So, the only way you could have more Scottish, you could be more Scottish is with having more whiskey, exactly. These scenes are from Persona 5R Studio, whose scenes are noticeably worse than the original games. As in, wait, these are better or worse than Persona 5's? Persona voice acting got a ton better. Thank you. Well, here's the thing. Yes, I don't have the game's voice acting on, but I guarantee you, if it was turned on, it wouldn't sound like this. It wouldn't sound like what you wouldn't hear anyone talk about Hermit Purple, and if we had the official voice acting on. So, never watch Sebi's stream if you're trying to immerse yourself in the story. Well, you'll get immersed, but you'll get immersed in my version of the scene. For better or worse. So, yeah. All right. Enough talking about. I'm gonna open my window, and I'll come right back. All right. Here we go, boys. The native experience. I should try a Scotch next. None. Well, I am drinking a Scotch whiskey. So. Nailed the old man's Scottish accent. Thank you. What's up, Faraxis? How you doing? Thank you for helping be the catalyst in me, Wolfsbaney, and Tito Nat doing a live stream. IRL stream the other day. Appreciate that, man. How did you guys enjoy that? Those of you who caught the Wolfsbane Tito Nat IRL stream, which I was in, where we went and had a drink at the Sydney Opera House. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And I do apologize that, like, we just can't be as attentive to chat IRL. It's just a different thing there. So, and it's why I like desktop streams so much, because I get to talk to you guys a bit more. It's like watching Team 4-star DBZ Abridged. I think it is Snowbaku. I think what we're seeing right now is me improvising a Team 4-star DBZ Abridged version of Metaphor, but I also don't know the story or the characters, so it's kind of all just improvised on the spot. It's a very strange thing we're doing here on this stream, so. Fanscapes, you're laughing about how I just walked through that people's photo op in Nat's IRL stream, and I was like, teach him a lesson. Okay, you don't get to take up the whole footpath for one photo. I did, Fanscapes. Varaxis, thank you very much for that Subaru. Thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, chat, there was one point when me, Wolfsbane, and Nat wanted to walk through this like narrow pathway to get to the Sydney Opera House bar, and it was just being held up by these two people taking a photo. And Nat and Wolfsbane were like, oh, stop, they're taking a photo. And I just looked at it, and I just walked right through it. I just didn't give a shit. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. This is a narrow pathway. It's the only way in and out of the entire outdoor bar, and you're acting like we all have to, like, life has to now stop. Everyone else's life has to stop because you're taking a photo in a fucking walkway? No. I just walked right through it, man. No, fuck people who do that. No, seriously. What's next? You take an escalator, and then two people stand on the left and right side and take a photo so no one else can pass? Fuck off. Nah, fuck them. Stupid. I don't care. Here's the crazy thing, chat. I'm not being the selfish one here. They are. And I'm just reminding them that life does not stop and start at their convenience, alright? That's what's happening. It's like, people with cameras try to gaslight you that you're the rude one for doing that. Fuck them, just walk through it. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Yeah, that's what I thought. the Ramen Noodles. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you. That makes me want to get ramen noodles, to be perfectly honest, after this stream. So, thank you for the 10 pack. Absolutely huge. Sebi Webs, realistically, I only agree with your takes 40% of the time, but you watch me because I'm immensely entertaining, handsome, and lethal. You have difficulty understanding how people attack you. Not that you want to understand all that, especially when you put on performances like this for a video game that I'm not even 100% sold on. For someone to claim you don't care about video games or your craft is short-sighted and immature. Thank you for the good times. Thank you. Thank you for that comment. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what else to say, you know, like, played Final Fantasy games and JRPGs since I was like 10 years old, and then to get told that I'm a tourist who doesn't know the genre at all or doesn't even like it. It's like, why should I have any respect for people who say that about me? I really don't. And then they get pissed off that I make a joke, that I respond to them with humor. Oh my god, are you checking me? It's like, no, I posted Red 13 laughing in your face and farting. That's you don't know the meaning of the word, man. So thank you for that 10 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. That's the thing, guys. That's the thing. I'm still so early into Metaphor that I don't know whether I would recommend it or not just yet. I'm just so early in that I don't really know. I don't know these characters or the story well enough, but I'm enjoying streaming it, if that makes any sense, you know. Whereas Devil May Cry 5, like, now that I've fully played that twice, once normally and once again with Virgil, and I still want to keep playing it, I mean it when I say that Devil May Cry 5, I think, is one of the best games I've ever played. In terms of just, like, pure fun, just, like, it's just fun for its own sake, and that's what a game should be. Like, last stream, guys, you saw me. I had to keep taking breaks to rest my hand. My hand was sore, and I kept playing. You know what I mean? My hand was sore, and I needed to rest it, but I'm like, but I must play more Devil May Cry 5, I must play more Virgil. You know, that's how you know it's a good game. When your hand is, like, actually sore and you still want to play because you can't stop playing. That is, like, I don't know how else you prove what good game design is other than that. That's crazy. That's fucking insane, man. And that's extremely rare as well. And I got to see the secret ending too. Yeah. So, people could call you a tourist, only care about their own, having their own views reinforced. Never ending. Yeah, I mean, but yeah. But the funny thing is, that's also a fun reason for me to stream Metaphor. So, bit by bit, as I play more and more JRPGs, more modern ones, more non-Final Fantasy ones, it becomes harder and harder to call me a tourist. Because I know my stuff from a different time period. The older stuff never interested me as much, but we're getting into it, alright? We're doing it. Yeah. That's a great motivator for playing Metaphor, just to annoy anime PFPs more. So, alright, not fucking about. Let's do this. Oh gosh! Oh no, wait. No, I'm exhausted. Ooh woo. I haven't drank my soy milk. Let's have a chat with you. I can't believe not just you, but Stroll and Grius have awakened to power as well. I heard that mysterious voice again when it happened. I wonder who it was. Possibly Heidelin from FF14. Well, phew, I'm exhausted. That marker was unusually dense, and now it's already dark. I hope I can see a beautiful clear sky tomorrow. We've got a long way to go to the Grand Trad. You should get some sleep, you bastard.
Listen up, you fucking minge. I thought to join the army and work my way up the ranks the traditional way. Never thought things would turn out like this. I didn't expect to run into humans and dragons, nor to be bestowed with an extraordinary power. Was this the path I was always headed for? Or was this all thanks to you? Well, I'm not complaining either way. Once we pull off the assassination and the prince returns to power, I think our country will be on a better path. Anyway, I'll get my revenge on Lewis, no matter what it fucking takes, even if I have to turn to Ifrit and punch a hole through Phoenix all over again. Anyway, I must admit,
All this camping is taking its toll on me. A delicious meal would be nice once we're in Grand Trad. Maybe something cooked up by Ignis, you know, maybe some behemoth tendies. Or a wyvern steak. Anyway, fuck off. I'm Clive, played by Ben Starr. Sometime after this wee assault, together with a small entourage, we decided to take His Highness out in secret to an appropriate hiding place. He was attacked in the royal palace, a place where he was supposed to be safest. We knew not when he'd be attacked again if we stayed in Grand Trad. Naturally, His Highness was considered missing, and eventually his death was deemed official. From that time on, our organisation was formed to restore His Highness to power. I'm sure there are those who resent us for vanishing from the palace without a word. After all, even the royal guards who protect His Highness were kept in the dark. If they had known, they would have had no choice but to stop us. Even if they had accompanied us or let us go, they would have been guilty of treason. A terrible fate for young knights who have so much ahead of them. Anyway, I'm gonna sit here and drink this Johnny Walker Black, the entire bottle, because I'm Scottish, and for us, that's an appetizer. That's a warm up. Anyway, fuck you. All right.
Devereaux, Wolfsbane was surprised by your subs. You said I was, you said they're one of your viewers. You appreciate that. Of course. No. Wolfsbane is cool. I like her. And I hope she, I don't know. I hope she makes some of that content we were talking about on stream. People can have their own opinions by playing the games themselves. Getting angry about it is them wanting to reinforce their opinions. I have stupid opinions too, sometimes it's alright. Oh, and Cephalon, I have so many stupid opinions. But I also know they're stupid. And sometimes I will think I'm absolutely right about something in my mind, but as soon as I share it publicly, someone is like, oh yeah, but what about that thing? And I'm like, wow, I never considered that really obvious thing that I was blind to, because when you think of something yourself, you kind of think you're absolutely right, and your brain protects you from the things you didn't consider. Or... It's interesting. The reason you need conversation and to just kind of share your ideas publicly sometimes, even if they're not necessarily perfect, is because people will bring up things you never considered. But in your mind, you think you're 100% right about everything. And then when someone's like, yeah, but what about that thing? That really obvious thing that you never considered? And you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, they're right. But that's good, because then it, deepens your opinion, you know? It, adds more facets to it. You're like, okay, actually, I was wrong about that. But this thing? No. It works. I just hadn't considered it from that angle, you know? So you get people who think that, they're 100% right about everything and everyone else is stupid. It's like, no. You haven't shared your ideas with anyone. Everyone thinks they're 100% right about everything. You need to talk with other people, because they'll just bring up shit you never considered, man. And then you get more correct, ironically. Is that bloody Bit Wizard? Welcome in, you fucking dog. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Raiders, welcome in. I am SebiWems TV, voice acting extraordinaire. And here we're doing our first playthrough ever of Metaphor, which is the same guys who made Persona, but this is their take on a fantasy game with, yeah, it's really weird so far. How the hell are you doing, Wizard? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I've only been streaming this game for 9.5 hours, which means I'm 5% through the tutorial, because apparently that's the way that Atlas games are paced. But we'll get out of it soon enough! I've also turned off all the voices, and I'm voice acting the entire thing myself. Every single character, and believe it or not, this is no mean feat. Did you know that it's actually hard to voice act an entire Atlas game all by yourself? Did you know? I thought it'd be a walk in the park. I thought it'd be a Tuesday. But here, it's really intense, man. So yeah. Anyway. You love the occasional comment about you already decided you hated mixtape before playing it? You seem pretty no one... No, and that's the thing. When I stream mixtape, I did it specifically to assess it separate from all the conversation around it.
and all the astroturfing and the industry plant stuff. And my final review of Mixtape is I actually don't think it's really that offensive in a vacuum. But the fact it's so astroturfed and industry planted, that's why people are fucking pissed off. And I think they are totally justified in being pissed off for that reason. But I don't think Mistape is good either. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. I think it works better. It would work better as a movie. It also needs to be written better. And it's also just kind of nothing special. That's the thing, Peanut. You saw me do 14. If I can voice act all of 14, I can do this. So, but this is tricky. Because... what am I trying to say? This does like fast anime scenes, so I have to voice act it really quickly at the same time. Ahem. Juan Debson. Wait, why am I frozen? Hang on, there we go. Oh, there we are. Ahem. You are on something if you think E33 Parry Slop has better combat than FF7 Remake. All caps. Thank you, Juan Debson. I appreciate that. Here's the thing. I actually don't think there's... If you want to enjoy FF7 Remake's combat, if you prefer that to E33, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I actually don't hate FF7 Remake's combat. It's not my major complaint of the game. I think it can be kind of fun playing as Cloud or Tifa, Barrett, but I think it's not perfect. I don't even think it's really that good. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's this untouchable mystical system born that was sent down from the heavens and carved in stone like the Ten Commandments. I think it's a system like any other, and it's also a weird hybrid compromise between two systems. And I dropped my controller on my floor. So, yeah. Let me put it this way, there's a reason that, like, E33's combat generated this gigantic discussion in the entire video game community, whereas FF7 Remake's combat didn't. There you go. And you can try and gaslight all you want that it's the best thing ever and beyond criticism, but it's not going to work. Certainly not in this stream. So, but thank you for that comment. That was really funny to read, Juan Debson. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yes, no, I agree, Ira. I would say 7 Remake Rebirth's combat is better than 16's combat. I think 16's combat doesn't even deserve to have a conversation about it. After playing Devil May Cry, especially 5, I cannot believe how bad 16's combat is by comparison. I'm like, I was blown away. I was blown away. Also, guys, please chuck a follow to my man BitWizard who chucked us that awesome raid. He knows his shit when it comes to JRPGs. He knows them. He knows a lot of the older stuff better than me. We even have kind of similar opinions, just very different ways of expressing it. So, all right, enough fucking a beat. It's still raining outside though. It's pretty late though, so let's get some rest, Uwu. Well, maybe we will. So, how is E33 parry slop when you have to pay attention to the enemies, weapon upgrading, character builds, Picto, Lumina, and party composition? It makes no sense. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, by that logic, you can just call Rebirth's combat, I don't know, slow-mo slop. You can call it mash slop. Or you can call it stagger slop. You can fucking strawman Rebirth's combat 10 times more easily than you can E33. But I didn't even want to do that. I just think it's okay. It's mid compared to any other, compared to real action games. You can call it sloppy slop. You can call it remake slop. So, Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Are you the only one who thinks FF7 Remake combat sucks? No, you're not. You're actually not. You're actually not. A lot of people don't think Remake's combat is very good. For me, the major complaints are the story changes, but there's tons of people who even don't think the combat's very good. There's many people who think it's mid, to nothing special, to being pure bad. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a sleep. Fucking continue. Wait a minute, wait. Maybe there's an item around here. Fine. Okay, well I can't run around the rain. Final slops to see? Yeah. Slop means the person doesn't like it. In this day and age, certainly, yeah. Should I call it a night? Yeah, it's fucking rest.
Nani? I'm pretty sure I fell asleep.
Well, it's just as I thought. While you're asleep, our connection is much stronger. You wield your magic with ever more confidence. Splendid, I say. As I mentioned previously, the archetype grows and develops like an enormous penis. I'm sorry, the archetype grows and develops anew through encounters with others. Look for those bearing the nobility and the presence of the heroes and kings of old. More virtuous than the weight of any crown or medal is the burden that you place on your own path forward. The more comrades and supporters who stand beside you, the more your power will deepen as you soar to new heights. One day, if the people join hands and seize the freedom to decide their own future with their own power, just as you do, well, gosh, that would be my ideal world.
Hold on. What do you mean supporters? We're trying to keep out of the public eye here.
I mentioned before, did I not? There is no hero without allies, only a single voice in opposition. In other words, even archetypes have their own strengths and weaknesses. Just a minute, I have to burp. Just 1 second. Oh gosh, and it's done. Anyway, there'll be little use of us if used thoughtlessly. Life and death are seconds apart on the battlefield. Be attentive, mindful, and strategic. Only then can you emerge victorious. When you feel unsure of how to proceed, sorry, that's my accent, of how to proceed, I recommend you stop, assess your surroundings, and think. The smallest observation is often our greatest inspiration. Well, it's almost dawn, and that was a whole lot of words to say absolutely nothing. Anyway, I just thought this cutscene was really important, which is why it's in the game. Until we meet again. Toodaloo.
Wow, that was absolutely pointless for the most part. The royal funeral draws ever closer. 4 days remain. The calendar system. So, yeah, it's me just ripping off David Attenborough badly.
Are you ready, boys? Then let's hit the fucking road. The king's funeral's coming up. We should hurry back to Grand Tread. Fuck.
So,
Ahem. Just 1 second.
FF7R, especially Rebirth, has the perfect balance between action and turn-based. It's clever the way they implement it. Don't compare it to DMC or DW, because that's not what they're going for. Enjoy.
Well, actually, here's the thing. I actually do think it's quite clever how 7 Remake kind of combines hack and slash with like slow-mo ATB. But at the same time, I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's that great, and I think it's largely carried by the nostalgia of the fact that you are playing as Cloud, Tifa, and Barret. If it was truly a great combat system on its own merits, you would see other video game companies taking inspiration from it or copying it. So far, absolutely none, to my knowledge, ever has, except like there was one game that looked like it almost was, but it could have just been China Slop. Don't compare it to Devil May Cry. Well, the reason you don't want me to compare it to Devil May Cry is because Devil May Cry's combat is better. Because Capcom, unlike Square Enix, Capcom is actually good at action. And Devil May Cry's action combat, especially 5, is the result of knowing how to make good action and building upon that action successfully and in an authentic way for like 20 years straight. Whereas Square Enix's action combat is basically them thinking that turn-based isn't good enough and their OG fans aren't good enough and they want a different fan base, so they try to poorly mimic the action combat from other games that do it better in an unsuccessful attempt to gain an action crowd. This is why FF16, we don't even know if it sold 5 million sales. They just won't say, whereas Devil May Cry 5 sold 12 million. Okay, there's a big difference between that. DW, Dragon Warrior? What is DW? What is this one? Because that's not what they're going for. Well, what they're going for is that they're trying to make 2 completely polar opposite audiences happy at the exact same time, unsuccessfully. They're trying to get the action crowd, and they're trying to get the turn-based crowd. But the problem is, this is like trying to make food that you will enjoy, food for both vegans and carnivores, all right? You're not gonna you're not going to hit both targets at the exact same time. It's just going to kind of be this mishmash of both. You kind of got to know your audience and hyper specialize into that one thing. Enjoy. No, you can't make me enjoy it. All right? If I don't like it, I don't like it. You can't force me to enjoy something. And here's the funny part. I tried to enjoy it, and it just ultimately wasn't that enjoyable. So, yeah. Do you want to try again? Do you want to try again? Because I can do this all day, mate. I can do this all day. And I hope you do, because it's fun for me. So. Anyway. And that's the thing. I don't know how many times... And also, here's another thing, chat. Here's another thing. Notice how, like, FF7 Remake fans, they can't just... Anything less than unadulterated love for FF7R's combat system, anything less is just not good enough. I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying it wasn't for me. It wasn't my cup of tea. I don't think it's that amazing. But that's not good enough. Like a crazy religious cult, you have to love it. Liking it's not good enough. Being lukewarm to it's not good enough. Anything less than loving this is hatred. And you are... It's us and them, and now you're a them. Bunch of crazy people, alright? Not all of you, just most, alright? Just the overwhelming majority. So, yeah. Dynasty Warriors? I mean, well, that's kind of how it feels. I mean, when I'm playing, if you play with Cloud and you just picture Dynasty Warriors, it just feels like that. But now you have the slow-mo ATB, and the slow-mo ATB is just the slow-mo weapon select wheel from GTA. Alright? This slow-mo mid-combat thing, it didn't originate with 7 Remake Rebirth, and if you think it did, you haven't played enough games, with all due respect. So, 90% of the action in FF7 Remake is useless busy work. The benefit of making it faster and more active is undermined by the stupid stagger mechanic, which slows everything to a crawl. Yeah, too, baby. The stagger's stupid. Stagger just means that your stagger building moves do no damage, and your moves that actually do any damage don't work unless the enemy's staggered. It's just like a dumb system. It's not fun. I'd rather just my moves do damage, rather than this silly, I don't know, sausage thing. Yeah, the slow-mo thing comes from Max Payne. As far as I know, that's the first game I remember that did that slow-mo thing. But I'll tell you what, Juan Reed, I'll tell you what. Since you asked so politely, why don't we turn that into a short? Why don't we just turn that into a short? You wanted my attention, you got it. And now you got everyone's attention. Let's see, what was your call? What was your name called? One. There you go. FF7 Remake. Shrimp voice chatter. I don't know. Combat debate. Who knows? Chat. There we go. Something like that. Game Freak's new game is using it. That's the thing. I did see a game that actually was using 7 Remake's thing. The thing is, turn-based and action are just so wildly different that it's kind of just jarring to switch between them mid-fight on the fly. Like, imagine if you added FF7 Rebirth's ATB system, the slow-mo ATB, imagine if you added that to Devil May Cry 5, and that became a core mechanic of Virgil. Would you like that to happen? Or would that kind of ruin the character? Would it kind of ruin the gameplay? I think it would. I actually think it would, man. I think just go turn-based or go action. But this split between the two, it just doesn't... It's just... I think it is largely carried by the character designs. It's largely carried by the fact you're playing as Cloud and Tifa. Nostalgia and the character designs combined. So... Alright, so I know I'm missing like a million chats here, but... Let's do this. Donkey Kong, don't worry, Sebi. Atlas have their own stands. Back in the days, you started a Persona 5 thread. You challenged a moderator saying you have no business starting a thread. Wait. You were challenged by a moderator
who said you have no business starting a thread before him because you're not a big enough stan of the Persona series. I've heard the Persona fandom has quite a reputation, although I'm not sure exactly why just yet. But I know some of them don't like me because I tell them that the anime aesthetic doesn't have the same appeal as realistic 3D. Which it doesn't, by the way, and they refuse to accept that. They just can't handle it. They just can't handle it. So, but that's all right. And I never said the games are bad. I've always said that I'm interested in P5 and Metaphor. But again, it's not good enough for them. You have to rewrite reality for some fandoms. So, all right, enough fucking about. Now, question. I have to go to Grand Trad, right? But regarding the calendar system, do I have like a set of... Do I have a set number of days I can burn until going to Grand Trad? Like, am I supposed to grind until my days are nearly up and then go there? I'm still don't understand this calendar system, or really why it's in this game at all. So... All anime fandoms are crazy and you love anime? I love anime, and I know that anime fandoms turn liking anime into a competition. Which is a mistake. I'm in the tutorial, no need for it because we're on the... Oh, okay, alright, cool. So calendar system hasn't been introduced yet. Okay. Kupo de Scoop, you're a Persona fan, and like you agree with me that the aesthetic makes a difference. And that's the thing. And what's nice is I've made a short about this, and there were plenty of people coming like, I love Persona. But you're right. Like, I love anime, and I know that anime does not have the mainstream appeal that many of us wish it did. And that's fine. That's fine. Just be realistic about it. So, they turn purity tests into a tier system. Well, I mean, they would say that I don't know anything about anime when I've been watching it for probably about 10 years before they have. 10 years more than them. I'm older than all of them, and I've been watching it since I was 4 years old. I probably know more than they do. Anyway, let's get down to business. Royal Capital, Grand Trad. Let's do this. Are Persona... Hang on, this is an interesting question, L-Dubs. Are Persona fans more reasonable than FF fans? I don't know. I know FF fans a lot better. I actually don't... What do you think, chat? Who's more reasonable, Persona fans or FF fans? I actually don't know, because FF fans are also massively divided. FF fans are in a civil war between OGs and modern. And also people who kind of all fall between those spectrums. Persona fan base is smaller, so less crazy nutters. They're both crazy. Hard to say. Persona fans don't even play the game. What? Nani? Well, you can say the same about FF12 fans. They don't play the game either, because you don't... The intention of that game is to not be played. So... They're both deeply corrupted. You stay away from any fandoms? People can be wild at times? Okay. Would you say it's a generational divide? As a Gen Z person... The folks your age, on average, like anime more than people your age. Yes, no, I would say that's a... Yeah, no. People growing up watching anime my age, it was mainly a male thing, and it was mainly animes like Dragon Ball and like Ghost in the Shell. Like stuff that's really intense, like really... Like just heaps tough, muscled, masculine, or just stuff that's like really mature and adult. Ninja Scroll, Akira, Fist of the North Star, Wicked City. Whereas Gen Z, it seems that like I think anime is still predominantly male, but a lot more women in Gen Z watch anime than say in my generation, for example. And while my generation, I think, was watching like cool animes with guys who are turbo jacked, you know, using swords the size of a tree, or just like yelling, their hair turning yellow and then punching holes through each other. Gen Z seems to be watching animes with names like Doki Waku High School Girls with No Powers Go on Holiday. Or, wow, I am a deer. Or, I am a high school girl and I'm in love with my brother and I... okay, that seems to be the kind of animes a lot of Gen Zs watch. Just like
Or, Uwu Sugoi, I am Turbo Soy, and here's an anime of me going to school. That seems to be what a lot of Gen Z are watching. So, I don't know. I died and I was reborn as a refrigerator. Let's see. You know what? Why don't we look this up? Strangest names of real animes. Reincarnated as a vending machine, and now I wander the dungeon. See, in the 90s, we weren't watching stuff like this. I want to eat your pancreas. Do you love your mum and her 2-hit multi-target attacks? Panty stocking with garter belt. Bobo Bobo, Bobo Bobo. An absurd comedy about a man fighting a tyrannical empire with his magical nose hair. See, I think this is the kind of anime that Gen Z is watching, whereas the animes that, like, my generation were watching were a bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Normal. Normal. That's what we were watching. So, anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. But here's the thing. I know that I sound like I'm ripping on Gen Z. I don't mean to be. I do feel for Gen Z. I think they got a raw deal. Okay? I think my generation did as well, but I think Gen Z got a tough deal. Alright? My generation has the benefit of being raised before smartphones and tablets took over everything and before everyone was filming everyone all the time. My generation got to go to nightclubs and dance, and no one was fucking filming us and putting us on TikTok to be laughed at by millions of people. Which is enough to crush anyone's confidence, alright? Or just like anything stupid I did at school, it wasn't being recorded and put online to be there forever and to never be removed. Gen Z is, and I feel sorry for you guys because it's fucked. It's not fair. You don't get to experiment or fail as much in like a, I don't know. It's not fair, in my opinion. What's happened to a lot of Gen Z. Is my phone really been auto... No way has my phone just been dictating onto my notes the entire time. Stupid fucking iPhone. How do I disable this? How do I make it so it's never text-to-speech, ever? Like, literally. Whatever, I'll sort it out after stream. That pisses me off. Sorry, I deleted it. Before censoring against blood and death was heavily applied. Geneva? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gen Z wouldn't survive watching Blood Sea? I don't know what that is. But I doubt they'd survive watching an anime like Ninja Scroll. Or Wicked City. Or Genocyber. They probably would get triggered by Akira or Ghost in the Shell, some of the imagery in that. But that's okay. As I say, I'm rooting for Gen Z. I hope that they sort themselves out. Because they had in my opinion, had a more annoying upbringing than I did in a lot of ways. So, yeah, Wicked City fucking rules, man. So, yeah. Alright. And they definitely haven't seen, like, really weird Japanese movies like Battle Royale or Tetsuo Body Hammer. They probably haven't seen those. Only really intense people have seen movies like those. Or Tokyo Gore Police or Meatball Machine. You know, stuff like that. So that's only the real psychopaths have seen those movies. Anyway, enough fucking about. Yeah, or Ichi the Killer, Jerozome. Good point. Good reference right there. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. So,
Time is of the essence, boys. Let's make it quick.
We'll need to catch a carriage soon if we want to make it to the royal fucking capital.
We can wait no longer. Are you ready? I've got a really angry face.
Right, let's get moving then. You fucking binge. Escaping the dragon's threat in the Nord mines, the party shakes their pursuers amidst the discovery of great powers. To make up for lost time, they risk hiring a coach to secret them the rest of the way to the capital. The royal funeral draws ever closer. 2 days remain, Kupo.
Tokyo Gore Police was something. Dude, for those of you who don't know, I will sum up this movie and then I'll continue this game, alright? For those of you who don't know, Tokyo Gore Police is a Japanese movie from I think 2008 or 2009 where the police is completely privatized. The police is a private company. It's not even a government branch anymore. So it's completely, massively, absurdly corrupt. But at the same time, they're fighting against a new type of criminal called engineers. Now, engineers, when you cut off a body limb, it regrows as a deadly weapon. So you cut off their arm, it regrows as a chainsaw that they can launch off their arm and it can cut your head off, or like just completely cut it in half. This movie is so unbelievably stupid that like someone can get cut in half with a machine gun and their lower legs will grow back as a crocodile's jaws. And then they'll come at you, like, scooting with their arms. They'll come at you with the crocodile's jaws and, like, bite you and stuff. It's fucking unreal. There's a guy who gets his dick bitten off by an engineer prostitute who then turns into, like, a crocodile leg woman. And now he's an engineer, so his dick grows back as a giant, like, elephant gun and he goes into a cop station and just shoots heaps of cops with his penis gun. It's one of the fucking stupidest movies I've ever seen. But the best thing about it is that the movie takes itself completely seriously. It, like, at no point do any of the characters sort of wink to the audience like, isn't this ridiculous? No, they're all the actors and the whole movie is taking itself dead seriously. It's unbelievable. It is the most Japanese movie I've ever seen in my entire life. It's just amazing. It's just incredible. Tokyo Gore Police. I won't spoil anymore. Here's the thing. The movie is so fucking awesome that even when I just quote to you, like, describe a few scenes, let me put it this way. Knowing is one thing, but seeing is believing, alright? You ain't seen nothing. There's no description I can give that does justice to how they actually do these scenes. Like, this movie is, like, it's from a different era. It's from a different time period. Once again, the movie is called Tokyo Gore Police. If you want to see one of the fucking most unintentionally hilarious things I've ever seen, just check it out. It's amazing. It has an 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, there's the thing. Actual film critics can respect what its intention is, what it's aiming for. It may not be your cup of tea, but what it's trying to do, it's one of the... It fucking goes 210% into it. It doesn't fuck about, man. You thought The Thing was traumatizing? Well, it's learned from movies like The Thing. That's the cool thing about it, so... Yeah. Anyway, oh my god, Kupo, you know that scene as well. Yeah, it's fucking gold, man. Live action or anime? Live action. Live action, all practical effects. This movie is absolutely fucking nuts, man. It's ridiculous, so... Alright. However, what I will say is don't say I didn't warn you, alright? If you watch that movie and you are absolutely shocked out of your mind, don't say I didn't warn you, alright? That movie is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Alright, okay. And now we're gonna do this scene. Ahem.
Finally, we found a fucking ride. Looks like we should make it in time to the funeral after all.
Well, last time we rode in a public carriage, it was hit by bandits. A pack of Louis Zealots, too, if I remember. Talk about a nasty surprise, Uwu.
Yeah, you come a long way since then. Any bandit who sets on us now, they're in for a wee nasty surprise. Reminds me of the road to the fort, you fucking minge. Reminds me of the time that Noble 87 dropped a fucking raid into my stream.
You absolute bloody legend. Noble! You fucking dog. How you doing, mate? I miss you, mate. I hope you've been alright, man. Guys, chuck a follow to my man, Noble. Ultra Chungus in the World of Warcraft lore scene, and also, he's a true blue Australian. He's actually Dutch, but it's close enough. Chuck a follow to his stream. He's an absolute bloody legend. So, Noble, I'm doing my first playthrough ever of Metaphor, and I'm voice acting every single character in the game. And I was also just shilling the movie Tokyo Gore Police, which you guys need to see. You watched a clip of Tokyo Gore Police. A prostitute takes a man around the corner, chops his hands off, and opens an umbrella because it's raining blood. No, she's not a prostitute, donkey. That scene is she's a cop. She's on the subway in Japan, in Tokyo, and a guy like gropes her ass, which is actually like a problem. Apparently that happens in subways there. And she just grabs him by the hand, takes him off the train, and then cuts his hands off, and then walks away with the umbrella. And in the background, he's just like, just spraying blood everywhere. You were right about every detail apart from her being a prostitute. She's a cop. All right. For those of you who don't know, Tokyo Gore Police, 2008, 10 out of 10 movie. So, all right. Enough fucking about. Let's do this.
Anyway, that reminds me of the Fort to the Road. It reminds me of fucking Nobble. Well, I'm going to give a shout out right now on my chat because I think my mods are asleep. My knobs are asleep. My fucking knob is asleep because I'm Clive and I haven't had it in weeks and I'm played by Ben Starr. Sitting there in the cart, never could have imagined you and I would be the only survivors. Strange how fast life can change. Well, how are you holding up, Uwu? Are you okay? God, my main character, I'm never going to get used to my main character's face. Just look at it. The face of soy. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough time to put any names to faces. I don't know the name of the Roussant fellow that we talked down.
Oh gosh, the last couple of days have certainly been eventful, Uwu. It almost feels like everything we thought we knew about the world was wrong.
Well, plenty of people live their lives without taking a single step outside their city, but we haven't got the luxury of ignorance, I suppose. All right, boys, muscle up. We're almost at the wee capital. Quiet now, stay sharp, and have a wee sip of this whiskey.
Oh! I smell Hulkenberg. Ha! Milady! Oh gosh! Welcome back, and thank you for making this trip. Question. What voice should we have for Hulkenberg? This is an interesting one. Let's, I don't want to make her just the standard British, because we're already doing that for the fairy. It's just the easiest one for her. I'm not good enough at German. I'll try a bad Russian. Oh god, how do Russian people sound again? Привет! After so long, I am only surprised anyone remained here who yet remembered me. I don't know if that's right. I'm not good enough at Swedish. My Swedish is just gonna sound like, oh yeah, after so long, I am only surprised anyone who remained here yet remembers me. We're not doing that for the whole game. What else do I have? Maybe in Northern English. How does she sound again?
After so long, I'm only surprised that anyone who remained here yet remembers me.
How does that sound again?
You know nothing, Jon Snow. After so long, I'm only surprised that anyone remained here who yet remembers me. Who yet remembers that I bummed Jon Snow and I pegged him in the north. No, that's wrong. That's a tough one. If I do her as British, I'm gonna have to change the fairy's voice. French. Bonjour. After so long, I am only surprised anyone remained here. I am only surprised that anyone remained here who yet remembered me.
Is that? That's a tough one. Maybe. I'm not gonna listen to how she sounds normally. I can't do German. It's gonna sound like, und after so long, I was only surprised that anyone remained here who yet remembers me. I can't do German. I can't do it. It's gonna sound so bad. Maybe a bad Mae West. How you doing, honey? After so long, I'm only surprised that anyone who remained here. Hang on, what is this? What is this like? I'm only surprised anyone remained here who yet remember. Okay, how you doing, honey? After so long, I'm only surprised anyone remained here who yet remembers me. Okay, I don't know if that works. The thing is that for those of you who don't know, Mae West looks like this. She's this. Oh god, she's so hot. She was this film star from the black and white era, who was unusually sort of like curvy for her time. This is kind of not how women looked back then. But she's the one who has those lines like, a good man is hard to find, but a hard man is good to find. And she did whole movies where like every line from her was a zinger like that. Awesome film star from this time period. A lot of people love Marilyn Monroe, and don't get me wrong, I do like her. But being the kind of guy I am, I like this kind of lady. So yeah. Sugar. Ooh. If only I could do that voice from Devil May Cry. Make her Al Pacino. Hooah! After so long, I'm only surprised that anyone here remains who yet remembers me. A bunch of fairies. Hooah! Oh, I'm Hulkenbergen here. No, we're not going to do that for her, but we're going to do that just because it's funny. What can we do for her? Irish. I don't know if I'm good enough at Irish to do that. An Aussie bogan. I think we might actually have to make her English, and we're going to have to find a different English or French, and we're going to have to find a different voice for the fairy. Yeah. We've already got a Scottish lady. Aussie. You want Hulkenberg to be a horrible Australian woman?
After so long, I'm only surprised that anyone remained here who yet remembers me.
No. That's going to be horrific. All right? She's not Aussieberg, for God's sake. I think maybe I could just do a bad Russian for her.
After so long, I am only surprised anyone who remained here who yet remembers me.
The problem is anyone who's Russian watching my stream can just tell how bad that is. That's a tough one. I'm gonna get. I might need whiskey for this. That's one. It strangely sounds like her. Indian. After so long, I am surprised that someone did not redeem. No, we're not doing that one. I'm half Chinese, by the way, which is half Asian, and Indians are South Asian, which means I'm allowed to make that accent without getting cancelled. So, there, that's the rules. No, we're not doing that. We're not making her Indian. She sounds right. Chinese. Singaporean? Wow! After so long, I am only surprised anyone remained here who yet remembers me already. No, we're not making a Singaporean either. Wow! The Russian accent was good. I'm gonna need more whiskey if I'm gonna do Russian. I'll tell you what, until I figure it out, until I figure out Hulkenberg, and it might take some time, I'm gonna use her as practice for my Russian, alright? No, we're not making an Arnold Schwarzenegger, oh my god. Alright, Arnold.
Blah. After so long, I'm only surprised anyone remained here who remembers me. I'm Hulkenberg.
No, we're not doing that. But we are getting a glass of whiskey, because that will give me the confidence to do whatever accent I choose to do for her. I'll be right back. Cooper. Alright, boys. Fucking black. Let's do this. Give her an uwu voice? No. I need to hear some people. I need to hear like German actors so I can get a better German accent. Because mine's pretty bad. It's just like a parody. Same with my Swedish one. So. Whereas I've seen enough cool Russian stuff that I can sort of do a bad fake Russian accent that's somewhat better than my German or Swedish. Alright. A feminine Werner Herzog. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because that's just a straight up impression of a dude. I don't know if I can adjust it like that. A Valley Girl? No. Heidi the Mighty, thank you very much for the 4 months on Sebi Webs TV. And thank you for the Sebi Soys. So. Arnold is a must-have in every playthrough. Alright, we'll give Arnold to some 2-line NPCs. But we can't give it to a main character. It's not gonna happen. So, alright, here we go. I'm gonna do this, alright? It will happen. It's gonna happen. I've got a whiskey. Alright. Got a whiskey. And I'm gonna drink it. Okay. I'm gonna voice act Hulkenberg until I find a voice that feels right. Okay, wish me luck, here we go.
After so long, I am only surprised anyone remained here who yet remembered me.
Surely you jest, milady!
Baby, no mind. I heard of the king's death. The skyline, it is full of unfamiliar faces. It is a testament to how long I have been away.
It's the gods that change the most. It's just chaos and politics there. No, we'll change his voice.
It's just chaos and politics there, arguing over matters of succession. Feels like we've lost sight of who we were even protecting. Not to mention Tarka monsters at the border. We've nowhere near enough soldiers to deal with them on top of everything else.
After tomorrow, the city will calm. Once the formality of the funeral is past, a new king will be crowned. After which, I suppose there will be no further need of a search party. Also, I have a strange ass. Not many even remembered we were searching in the first place.
God, that's fucking hard. I don't know. I'll keep working with it. So. That's a tough one.
Escaping the Nord mines, the party hailed a horse-drawn coach and returns now to the Grand Trad, capital of Ukrainia, the day before the royal funeral. As they gaze upon the city, flags of mourning fluttering in the wind. Flags, oh flags, fuck. The magnitude of their mission exerts its toll. Gosh, I'm the narrator, and I'm drunk, and the whole story has just fallen apart.
So, how dare you point out Hulkenberg's negative booty? Hulkenberg has a reverse ass. You reckon the Russian works perfectly? Alright, we'll try Russian. I'll use Hulkenberg to practice my Russian.
Oi, fog's rolling in. The rain's the last thing we bloody need.
Can this funeral withstand more misfortune? I've heard they don't have enough soldiers to keep the peace.
Oi, it'll be fine. All the aristocrats are bringing their own personal guards. I imagine boredom is the worst thing that we need to worry about there. Alright, boys. Let's not draw attention to ourselves. There's a hostelry tucked at the back of Sunshade Row. The Ushed Honeybee Inn. The Honeybee Inn?! Yes, that's right. That's where Don Corneo bombed Cloud. We'll talk details once we're there.
Now that's a reference, so.
Oh gosh, Grius went ahead. Let's hurry up after him, Uwu.
Right, I'm fucking back. The only way to get better at doing a Russian accent is voice act Hulkenberg for 80 hours. Alright, Hulkenberg is my Russian accent training arc. So,
Alright, let's do this. You missed my VA work? Thank you, monkey. Appreciate that. Maybe at the bathhouse. One of the peeps needs a Tim Curry from Rocky Horror voice. I agree, Devereaux. We need to see more and more characters. Who are you?
Oh gosh, I'm an exhausted merchant. This journey was a rough one. I came across a horde of go-borns, and I thought I was gonna die. I suppose it is reckless to be in this line of work with just a plain old horse-drawn carriage. Oh jeez, if only I had a gauntlet runner. Oh, wait a minute, what's the point of complaining to an elder? I'm racist against you. You're inferior to me. Now get out of here, fuck you.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. Alright, let's see what else we have over here. Alina, welcome in. Alina, welcome. Sorry, I love that emoji of the hamster bouncing forwards. Guys, please chuck a follow to Alina Inverse as well. She knows this kind of game better than me. So, get more into you. Everyone's a winner. I told you, Mr. Ruccia. I told you I'd be streaming when you're awake, when you wake up. Seal, hamsters, what's the difference? Anyway. Oh, I think I posted a seal video in my Discord where I was like, this is the silliest thing I've seen ever. Let me see if I can find it. Where are you? I put it in animals. Now, I just realized if I click on this, it's quite possible that my Discord will just, instead of opening the video, will go to my homepage and show something so intense that it will instantly get me cancelled. But no! I think we're all right. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. This is the video. Like, why did he do that? such a ridiculous animal. I fucking love these things, man. Like that. Somehow the cause and effect in this video is just beyond me. I don't understand. I don't understand how this results in this. It's so funny. It looks like when you play a video game and you deliberately play the character wrong just to look funny, but they just do it in real life just because they feel like it. Such a fucking awesome, such a good animal. It's one of my favorite animals, the seal. They're just so derp, man. They're so ridiculous. That's me as a seal? It is. That's me playing Tekken. Alright. I'm not forking a beat. Shut. Let's fucking do this. Oh god, indeed. From Geneva. Jojo Firefly, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Alright. Everyone's a winner. So. Seals are the dogs of the sea. They unironically behave like dogs. It's hilarious. Right. Where are we going here? Oh yeah. I'm in a racist city. Everyone's racist against me. Let's have a chat with you.
Oh, could it be? You are an elder, correct? My, I have never seen one of your kind before. I assume you are not from these parts. Tell me, do you hail from outside the city?
Yeah, that's right.
I see. I must admit, I am quite jealous of you, elder. Traveling outside of the city is a most dangerous venture, unless you are gay. Why are you gay? Also, if you have a gauntlet runner, you will be safe. If this is your first time here, I must warn you to stay on your guard. The city's denizens, they can be somewhat unwelcoming towards people of your tribe, because they are not gay, but you are.
Sorry, I love that guy's accent. It's like the best accent ever, man. And it's like the best question ever.
Why are you gay?
It's just like such a fucking funny question to ask someone. Yeah. Also, I'm trying to like think of other accents I haven't used today. I wanna mix some more in. So, the moment you started speaking, you could hear that video. Yeah, it's classic.
Wait, are you Sib?
I love how everyone in this game is racist towards me. Like, that's actually kind of mad. Everyone I talk to is like, wait a minute, you're an elder. Fuck you. It's so good.
So, there's this Sunshade Row. Seems like a fine place to disappear from prying eyes. But where's the inn? I suppose we should ask around.
Look at this guy. Is he dead? Are those flies? Is he dead?
My God, he's dead.
This is terrible. There's a dead body in the middle of the street. You guys need to fix this. There needs to be something done about this. This is horrible.
What's up, losers?
Just a flesh wound.
What? The hushed only be in? Listen up here, alright? Only bad sort of folk in there, you know? Well, I mean, go at your own risk, you know? I won't stop you. You know that narrow alley down behind the right side of the gallows? Go down that way, you'll find some stairs. It's at the end of the way. And, yeah, anyway, see you later. That's my voice. Now fuck off.
What about you? Ooh, a pompous man. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. This guy has a face. That means he's a real character. We could probably do... What do you think, guys? Is he Aussie? Is he Al Pacino? Is he Christopher Walken? Or is he Tim Curry from Rocky Horror Picture Show? What do you think? You reckon this guy's Australian, eh? All right. There's a couple of Australian voices we can have. There's more than one, believe it or not. Let me try.
Oh, fuck me, mate. That accursed bloody landlord. I told him my mother comes tomorrow, and he still springs all this bloody work on me.
Or there's this one.
Hey, mate. That accursed bloody landlord. Told him my mother comes tomorrow. Springs all this bloody work on me.
You reckon Christoph Waltz? I thought you meant Christopher Walken. I don't know if I can do. You reckon a posh English? How does Tim Curry in Rocky Horror Picture Show sound again? He's like, oh, Rocky, that accursed landlord. Told him my mother comes tomorrow, and he still springs all this work on me. Gosh. Well, it does say he is pompous, so that could work. The New Zealand voice?
Or bro, that accursed landlord. He told him my mother comes tomorrow, and he still springs all this work on me. I was gonna eat some fish and chips, maybe a hungy.
Oh no, I don't know if that's right either. I don't have a Brazilian accent, sadly. What do you think? Whichever accent sounds like he'd rob you of Centrelink money. Describe this guy for me, chat. Is Pompous Man enough of a description? He's got a face, so he's clearly a main character. We just need to find the right voice for it. Hang on, wait a minute. Hang on, actually. Maybe that voice we were doing before. How does that sound?
Yeah, so like, you know, that accursed landlord told him my mother comes tomorrow, but he still springs all this work on me.
I don't know. How about that? He's going to sound a bit drugged up, but could work. Gordon Ramsay.
That accursed bloody landlord. I told him my mother
Comes tomorrow. I can't do Gordon Ramsay. And he springs all this fucking work on me. Where's the lamb sauce? All right, no, I actually like that. I actually like this voice. I think the one we did for the previous NPC we're going to do for this one. Okay, let's do it. It feels right, and I'm doing it. God, you need to feel really drugged up to do that voice. But luckily, that's when the whiskey comes in.
Yeah, so like, you know, this accursed bloody landlord. I told him my mother comes out tomorrow. He still springs all this work on me. Hey, you? Hello. You fancy a riddle? Where is one sure to find the kind-hearted in this country? Here? Yeah, indeed. More precisely, up on those gallows up there. Yeah, you know, the people hanging there, they're good, you know, they're kind, virtuous people. A true villain never faces judgment, no matter their crimes. By the way, you're not from the capital, are you? So, what brings you to this cesspool of a city? The Honeybee Inn? Oh, the Honeybee Inn. Now, what business might one have there? What? You want to dance like Cloud with gay Andrew Tate and get felt up like an FF7 rebirth? Just kidding. It's not that kind of game. Also, it was remake. Oh, hang on. Did I ask him the wrong question? Oh, was that it? I like that voice for this guy. I can work with that for this character. Okay. Kristen DeAngelis, welcome in. How are you? What do I think of this game so far? Still deciding. Still working on it. Yeah. I'm going to stick with that voice for this character and I'll just kind of work with that. Who are you?
Oh yeah, I'm a Swedish. When will the next execution be? Oh, I cannot wait. I am a Swedish and I love watching executions. The last Nidia, it was a sight to behold. It's not often you get to see such a pathetic cowering. That's terrible! That was the worst fucking voice for that character, period. Oh, that was shocking. Alright. Who else can we talk to? A shop in front of the gallows. Do you think they do well here? Alright. Who else can we talk to? You? No. I guess this is the way.
Don't look at me, you fucking damn elder.
Why are you being racist to me? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Stop being racist to me. You terrible people. This way, I guess. Whee! Not terrible. Excellent. Oh, you.
What are you doing here? This is not a place for a guy of your stature. Hold on. Oh, an elder. I see. So, that is why.
I have business at the Honeybee Inn.
Oh, is that right? Well, I won't pry, my friend, for both of our sakes. We both know how hard it is to be put through the ringer. I am sorry about picking a fight with you.
Don't know if that was the right voice for him, but it felt good to do at the time. Who else can we talk to? That was kind of like a sleazy, scheming voice, whereas this guy's just kind of curt. That actually wasn't the right voice for him. So, you goddamn elders! Peter Lorre, you're damn straight. Who else can we do? These people murmur. What can I do for you? Ah, we can listen. You know what? One complaint I have about this game is I can't move the camera around while I'm talking to characters, which I like to do. I kind of like to rotate the camera or move it to a better angle once I've hit talk. It's not a big deal, but it's weird not having it. Chibi, welcome in. Also, Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. You're off. You know it's the same time for me, but you gotta have some sleep. Congratulations.
And always kick ass, you know what? You all right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hugh Laurie, I don't know if... Hugh Laurie's got a few voices at the end of the day. Let me try something that here.
Chris, we heard all the soldiers at the fort got annihilated, but not you. I see you're a stubborn bastard, like a plate of spaghetti on the meatballs.
Yeah, well, about that, my questionably Italian friend.
Aye, don't you worry. Near all of Sunshine Row, Sunshine Row is in your debt. None of us here will go running our mouths, and if we do, we will forfeit our fettuccine.
Ah, fuck. That's terrible. Don't give me that face, Alina. I tried. I'm trying. I'm trying. Maybe, we're in the Honeybee Inn. Honeybee Inn. Let's go. Oh gosh, this is the hushed Honeybee Inn.
Finally, place to get a proper fucking rest. Maybe a lap dance from one of those girls in there. Something good's cooking too. I can smell it, and I think it's minge.
Fuck. Anyway, sorry.
Let's hurry inside.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. Okay. That's a character. Hang on. She's got a face. That means she's an important character. Let me think. What can we do? I'm gonna come up with something on the spot. Sugar. Oh god, this is god. How do you voice act women when you're a man? Sugar. You're back, honey. Oh, Papa, welcome home. I'm walking here. Oh, well, hello there, Ma Maria. I trust you've been staying out of trouble and smoking a lot of cigarettes. Well, anyway, these are my new recruits. Just enlisted. Ew. So young and so good to mouth. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Wait. There's a lot being thrown at me right now. Let me just. I will do this. It will happen. Hold on. Wait. Hold the line. Okay. Maybe French. We can work with that.
Ah, ooh la la, so young. It is so good to meet you. I am Fabienne.
That's a French name. That's a French name. We can get away with it.
This inn is my business and my home. Manners, Maria.
Welcome. Hey, I'm wasting my time wasting away over here. Where's my fucking order?
Maria, could you handle that
Well-managed gentleman over there.
Yeah, right away. I'm working here.
So, you are back sooner than I thought? Something happened?
Yeah, wait, I'm Scottish, that's right. Yes, something bad. Barely any survivors.
I see. Sacre bleu. I didn't know that Greer's had a fucking daughter.
I know I've already... I know I've asked so much of you, but do you mind looking after Maria a little while longer?
Of course, it would not be the Honeybee Inn without her. Now, as for the rest of you, after braving the frontiers with this commotion, I am sure you would welcome a warm supper.
All right, boys. Once we're done, we're gonna head upstairs.
Oh gosh, it's so good, Uwu. Oh fuck me, this is so spicy. I can't feel my tongue, and I can turn into bloody Ifrit.
All right, pipe down and eat, boy. Fuck's sake. That was delicious, especially the meat. It was like a huge sausage that I'd put in my mouth while thinking about Dion. Because I'm Clive. Anyway, I wasn't expecting it to have such a kick, but it grows on you fast. That's called red grass roasted BD. That's a bird meat.
One of our hometown specialties. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. No, fuck's sake, stay in the scene.
She's risked a lot to shelter me and to help the resistance. I owe her more than I can say. You said that we were short-handed, but are we really the only ones? Listen up, Clive. I know we've got plenty of independent agents, fighting in their own ways, but it seems that none could avail themselves to us, which means that we're the only ones who can do this. Still though, killing Lewis is not going to be an easy feat, and I killed Ultima, who no one even remembers because he's a shit villain.
Grius, do you have a plan? Fill us in, darling.
Midway through the fucking funeral? In broad daylight? That's bloody insane. Yeah, I know, boys, it's risky to be sure, but we'll never find a better chance of confronting the man directly. Now don't worry, I'll be the only one getting close to him. I need you to draw Lewis's attention from a different location. All I need is an opening and a little glass of Scotch whiskey. And don't rely on your fancy powers for this, alright? It'll attract too much attention. Killing a man and slaying a beast are two very different things. This is all I need. You're joking. You and that fucking kitchen knife against an archmage. I mean, isn't there anything we can do to help? I mean, I can turn into Ifrit after all. No! You'll just get in the way. Besides, this kitchen knife can slit his throat like the swine he is. A fast kill, if not a clean one. It's nothing I've not done before. This guy's heaps intense. It's nothing I've done before. Give me my opening. The man is fucking dead.
Also, holy shit, man! I just noticed that super chat. LG Panthers, thank you so much for the $50 super chat, dude. That's absolutely massive, absolutely massive. I'm sorry I was late on that. 11 hours deserves something, my guy. Also, hail Kino Casino, thank you. Also, yeah, no, it's crazy. I did not expect to somehow end up interacting with Andy Warski, which happened through my FF7 Rebirth tweets, believe it or not, because he also is not the biggest fan of that game. He liked the OG FF7, didn't like what it turned out to be, which blew my mind, because I actually used to watch him many years before when he used to host debates and stuff. So anyway, thank you for that $50 super chat, LG Panthers. You're a fucking legend, man. Thank you. Oh my god, chat. Jeez Louises, that was absolutely shocking. Me trying to voice act that mum and the daughter. That was, this is pure entertainment gold right now, Blue Waffle. This is me 11 hours into the stream and multiple whiskeys in. This is what happens with the voice acting. This is what happens. Chris Script, Sebi is breaking. You're damn straight. You're damn straight. Alina, you love when I give that voice to the children, the 40 pack of cigarettes smoke a day. I was trying to do that for the fairy girl, but this girl, the fairy, talks non-stop, and it was actually nuking my voice like 2 hours into the stream. Oh my god, man. So, you sound full strength with your energy after all these hours, Psychook says, thank you, appreciate it. I mean, look, you can tell I'm enjoying this game. As I say, I don't know if I would recommend it to anyone yet, but I am enjoying the experience of playing my first ever Atlas game for the first time. So, Logan, thank you very much for gifting a membership on the YouTube. Thank you. So, Jordan, I'm still in it. Well, I'm enjoying the stream. It's no FF12. This is better than FF12, all right? You want my honest opinion right now? This game so far kicks the fucking shit out of FF12, and it's not even close. Just not even fucking close. First of all, it's got actual combat. Second of all, it's got a more interesting world. It's got better characters so far. It's got better music. It's got actual memorable music. But also, I feel it's almost unfair to compare the two, because 12 is 2006, whereas this is like 2024. This is 18 years after.
But if I had to choose between playing 12 and this, the answer's obvious. If I was forced to recommend one of those games, I'd recommend this. So, every JRPG kicks the fuck out of 12. I mean, every does. Yeah, 12's not. It sucks. It's not hard to be better than any modern FF title. Bald Eagle. I know, mate. It's brutal, man. So. All right. I should rig up pitch change filters. No, here's the thing, Black. If I just had voice changes, then it would be cheating. That would be like me playing this game on storyteller mode, and then flexing heaps while I steamroll all the bosses. It wouldn't be the same. And I've even seen some people do voice acting streams where they turn on pitch changes for like monsters or certain things, and it's just like, well, you're not really voice acting it though. It's basically the voice actor's equivalent of auto-tune. It's cheating, you know. So the thing is, it's better to try and stretch, in my opinion, all right. I'd rather see how far a person can stretch their natural voice to its maximum limit, even if it sounds less good than a fully produced professional pitch distorted whatever performance, if that makes any sense. Like can you imagine if Smaug had a voice change voice? Well, he is though, Shaggy. He's Benedict Cumberbatch being like,
well, thief, I smell you.
And then on top of that, you then like add, I don't know the terminology, but you're adding like reverb, you're making it sound louder, deeper, more monstrous. You don't use the raw voice because he's a dragon, you know, he's the size of a building, but you need that original base to work with. So, Fanscapes, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Cheers. Fucking appreciate that. Orcs and Chrono Trigger, fucking awesome game. So, all right, not fucking about.
Let's do this. Listen up, you fucking minge. It's nothing that I haven't done before. Give me my opening, and that man is dead.
I don't know about this. Ooh.
Just kidding. All right, let's kill this guy.
All right.
Not much of a choice, I suppose. One last thing. Keep Maria company a while, would you? The girl gets lonely on her own. She's just sitting there with a pack of Marlboro Reds. Aren't you at least going to tuck her in? I got her prepared tonight. Still, too much needs to be doing, and best that it's done as far from her as possible. And there's his fatherly side, I suppose. Sorry, but I'm gonna go to bed early. I need a full night's rest if I don't want to be a liability.
Oh gosh, we've all been short on time to ourselves. Ooh. But I would feel bad leaving Maria all alone. Shall we go and check in on her at least?
Let's have a chat with you.
After nothing but the hard ground and campsites, I'm looking forward to sleeping tonight. You can handle Grace's daughter. Now fuck off.
Ooh, let's check the view.
I can faintly hear the hustle and bustle of the city from beyond the closed shutters. Ooh.
How often do I stream? Once I'm fully recovered, I stream, but there is some stuff I gotta sort out on my off days, so maybe the weekend will be my next stream. I'm not sure. It's basically whenever it feels right for me these days. So yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Does Stroll swear that much? Yeah, in the Japanese translation he says fuck all the time. That's why I'm saying it. I'm just being lore accurate. What do we have here? Oh! We're gonna talk to Maria's room.
Does this room belong to Grius' daughter? Doesn't look like it's a guest room.
What? Hey, look at these. Look at these absolute units. Oh, fucking well. Look at that food. Look at the bread. Look at this guy. He's absolutely hammered. Let's have a chat with you.
Bonjour. Grius and I, we go some ways back.
Please, make yourselves at home. Ahem. I will now talk to Maria.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Let's play a game. I was thinking we could play a game.
Play a game? But it's already nighttime, asshole! Oh yeah, I just remembered. Papa said you had a strange book, and that I should ask to see it.
You like books, Uwu?
Well, I ain't never seen one before, so I was wondering what they were like.
You want to read it together? Huh. Want to read it together, Segoy?
Also, just give me a glass of whiskey, because this voice is kind of hard to do.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. I still have work to do, and cigarettes to smoke.
Do not worry, Maria. I am French. I can smoke these cigarettes for you. Also, I can handle this crowd. You have fun reading upstairs. Here is a cigar.
Oh, really?
Oui, oui. Oh, oui, oui. You did a very good job today.
Okay, let's read then, while I smoke this cigar.
So,
Wow, so many pictures of cigarettes. My favorite thing. Are all books like this? Miss Fabienne taught me how to read a little. She said it helps with keeping the inn running.
oh fuck! Oh, I just accidentally hit that.
Do you help out every day, Uwu?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's fun too. Plus, I like when people say I'm clever, so I gotta work really, really hard. I also smoke cigarettes really hard as well. Anyway, Papa says, well, to not go into his room, so I wait for him a lot. I'm good at waiting and smoking.
Are you sure you're all right? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, Papa's always like this when he comes home, but I'm happy when he's here. Anyway, thanks. It was fun talking to you while I smoke cigarettes.
Hey, not a problem. Let's smoke cigarettes again sometime.
Really? You don't mind smoking cigarettes with me?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a promise. I'll get myself a packet of Winnie Blues and some Pall Malls and maybe some Marlboro Reds. Maybe some menthols, because I'm that intense. Anyway, you're helping Papa with his job, aren't you? So, be safe. I heard his job can be really dangerous.
She must be feeling anxious about herself, but she's still concerned from the bottom of her heart about our safety. I feel comforted by Maria's kind-hearted nature and her
Incredible personal magnetism.
the pure-hearted maiden Maria. Pity we can't say the same thing about her lungs. Within her dwells the virtue of the healer. Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Oh, I've learned how to heal my lungs. I've learned how to heal my lungs from Maria. Oh my god, that was the most brutal conversation ever. Holy shit, that was absolutely nuclear. Anyway, that kid has seen some shit. You're damn straight she has. I would even make a short just out of Maria smoking cigarettes. That's just so dumb. That's so silly. Lord bloody Megamon. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. Guys, also chuck a follow to my man, Megamon. I've known this guy for bloody years, mate. Insanely good Tekken player. And also, not the biggest fan of Devil May Cry's characters, but you know what? He's alright. He's alright. Megamon, did you get good at the game? I remember you weren't the biggest fan of its characters, but I'm sure you got good at the game at the very least. So, Sebi helped rehabilitating Big Tobacco's image by saying smoking helps heal the lungs. Well, that's what cure magic is for. Mork, welcome in. How you doing, you dog? You were so into the scene you thought she was passing over the road. Oh, Zarin Maelstrom, welcome in. I'm sorry about the YouTube, but you're here. She smokes the Devil's Lettuce games, Reaper. You're damn straight she does. So, Alina, thank you for shouting out Megamon. Oh, Mega, dude, how is the Batman Telltale series going? Because, guys, I would love to stream the Batman Telltale series. All of them, really. Like Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us and stuff. They look sick. And from what I saw of your stream, it looked fucking awesome. It actually looked really mad. It looked really interesting. And also really cool. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Rainius, welcome in, you fucking dog. Alright. I will now continue the scene. I've unlocked Healer. I can sense the heroic embodiment of the Healer from Maria. You can now study the Healer in academia. See what new powers await you. Ooh woo.
Oh jeez! I wonder if Papa will stay longer this time. It'd be sad if he had to leave right away.
I'm sure it'll work out. I'm sure it'll work out, Uwu Sugoi.
Okay. Well, I think I'll try and read a little bit more. Then I'll find Miss Fabienne, smoke a cigarette, and then I'll go to bed after a cigar.
And scene.
Okay, I'll try to read this part now.
Oh shit. This is gonna be a long segment, isn't it? So chat, when I do voice acting streams, I usually take more days off than you're used to, because believe it or not, I need to recover my voice for at least a day or two after a 12-hour session like this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is the classically trained voice acting of Sebi Webb's TV. This is Maria from Metaphor, in C minor, performed by the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra.
All right, I'll try and read this part now. In this country, something king hears the voices of this shit, and they protect their way of life. Hey, what does this say?
Society's purpose is to protect its citizens. This is a basic principle of this utopia. All are equal, all live in safety, and the rich and poor are as one, with no gaps, no conflict. All are friends, deserving of help. Basically, it's a bit of a
commie utopia. I'm walking here.
Sorry, basically, it's a place where there's no fighting and everyone gets along.
Wow, that sounds like some hippie bullshit. That sounds like some commie propaganda. Fuck you.
Sorry.
Wow. Where is this place? No one gets left alone there, right? Well, I wish I could go. Can I read a little more?
Listen, we're probably not going to bed anytime soon, Uwu.
As dawn breaks, so begins the procession to the Grand Cathedral.
Oh my god.
All right, boys. The king's casket has left the castle. The procession will take the main streets to its destination at the Grand Cathedral. I'll have you blend in with the guards posted there. On my mark, boys, you'll create a distraction. Draw Lewis's attention.
What? With the soldiers? But our uniforms are...
I had Fabienne patch them up. In the state they were in, that must have taken all fucking night. Let me see. Thanks for keeping Maria company yesterday. I'd appreciate it if it wasn't for the last time. I heard she smoked a lot of cigarettes, which is what we do in Scotland. So, yeah, that's good. I'm glad you did that.
Sorry. Materia, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. How am I still up, Dork Energy? I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Oh. She has a lot of conversations in the game, Faith. Oh, no. But she has less dialogue than the fairy. Right? Because this fairy talks all the time, and I bet it's from start to finish. So I think Maria's got less lines than her. Yeah. Okay. I think we can work with that. Yeah. I'd say we'll keep that voice from Maria because it's just perfect. It's just fucking perfect. Like, it's just every line is gold with her like that. So, okay.
Anyway, thank you for keeping Maria company yesterday. I'd appreciate it if it wasn't the last time.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. I'll make sure she has plenty of cigarettes.
I appreciate it. The girl just, she has trouble buying cigarettes, you know. She's not the right age, but she just loves them so much. You know, I gotta buy them for her, but she's like a fucking machine. She doesn't go through a pack a day, do you understand? She finishes 2 lighters an hour. Do you understand? How fucking many cigarettes that is. Also, she has trouble making friends. Alright, boys, we're gonna split up as soon as we leave. At the Grand Cathedral, we'll pose as guards to cause a commotion. Sorry, no, I'm back in the scene. We'll pose as guards to cause a commotion, and I'll leave the rest up to you.
I will see to everyone here. Do not worry, por favor. Oh wait, that is Spanish? Close enough.
Oh, Papa, I'm sad. I'll be back tonight. You be a good girl while I'm gone. Make sure you smoke a lot of cigarettes. Oh, well, okay. If you insist.
Huh, we can read some more from my book.
Really? And once we're back, let's have dinner together and smoke some cigars. Oh, yes, please. They're my favorite.
Be careful. Ooh la la.
Anyway, see you soon. I'm walking here.
Oh, this is shocking. Have I made anyone Japanese? I could. Are there any characters, in your opinion, chat, who would do well having a Japanese accent, like a Ken Watanabe? I could do that for a certain character, if you reckon there's anyone. But you guys got to remind me. We got to find someone who would be a good Christopher Walken, a good Al Pacino, a good Japanese, but no spoils. No spoils. Trusting you guys on this one.
Alright, boys. Once it's over, we'll regroup here back at night. I'm counting on you. Alright, we'll do our fucking best. Right then, let's get ourselves ready and head for Grand Cathedral.
Right. To get to the Grand Cathedral, we've got to head down to San Lumio Street, then turn right when we get to the square in front of the gallows. There should be some shops selling weapons or armor on our way, so let's stop by. And if you can't find them, your map should help. Uwu Sugoi.
Alright, I think we actually should buy some better stuff. I think we can afford it. Maybe. What voice did Count Louise get? I don't know. Count Louise probably... That's a tough one. What do you think for him, chat? Can I do a decent Southern? I don't know. I can try. You know a perfect character for Christopher Walken? Please let me know. I want to go... Yeah. Okay. I want to go to some weapon shops and shit. Which are... this way. Oh, fuck. It's not what I meant to do.
I don't know why, but I can sense Moore's presence over there. Does that mean this place is peaceful enough that you can connect to academia? Come to think of it, I did find a new power. I should go to academia when I can.
Should I make someone a, healer? What do you think, chat, is good for the next area? Physical or mage? A weapon shop is a sign of a good RPG. Yeah, it's not in, like, 16, is it? Like, they don't really...
Louis Swan needs an arrogant voice. Okay.
Thanks for enjoying the head cut. Also, welcome in, LLL. LLL. Good night, TRD. Take care of yourself. Palpatine. Do you think a Palpatine could work well for Louis?
I'll try something like arrogant. It's got. I feel like Louis needs like arrogance and power, confidence, gravitas. It'll be an interesting one. Healer and a mage. The next dungeon is tailor-made for healers. Right. Who would be a good healer in your opinion? I'll learn it. I'll swap it over. I feels more his presence. You're surprised I'm playing an anime game? Well, here's the thing, right? Like, they're not my cup of tea, but I can stomach an anime game. Well, the thing is, I could stomach Persona 5 and I could stomach Metaphor, but Trails, Tales, Xenoblade, they don't grab me. This is unique. For whatever reason, Atlas's anime games look different from all the others. But here's the thing. While I might be intrigued by this and curious and want to play it, I know that I also know that this doesn't mean that the anime aesthetic now has universal appeal. It's interesting to me. But someone who only likes realistic 3D, they're not going to be into this, I don't think. I'm sorry, Eliminator. I'm sorry. You gave me the sad face. You used Stroll as a heal and you later regretted it. Donald Duck. Well, that's great. Alright, so let's have a chat with Billy.
Oh my god, what a cute cat. Oh gosh, look at his face. It's like he knows he's cute. Ubu Sugoi.
Right. Oh gosh! Hello, yes. Wait, hang on. He wants to give us a task. I thought we could just go do the archetype.
What do you mean by task, Ubu?
Well, to stand fearless in the face of change that may not only alter your form, but reveal the heroic qualities that you embody. That, indeed, is the truth of archetypes. My god, I am drunk. The heroes of our kingdom's history all show glimpses of such power, though not to the extent that you have. Yet now their tales are largely forgotten, fables in obscurity, clear obscurity. A hero standing alone is no hero at all, but a simple dissenter. Without the support of others, their ideals are soon buried beneath history's weight, and their lives go unnoticed.
ID Hulk, thank you for the congrats on the 150,000 YouTube subs. Thank you. How am I enjoying the game? I'm enjoying streaming it, but the thing is, I'm not even past the tutorial, so I can't accurately assess it yet.
The same holds true for archetypes. An archetype will only reach their ultimate power once you obtain and unite many heroic embodiments. If you can achieve this, my dream too will be fulfilled. In this way, I am sure we can take the first step towards the ideal world that I describe in my novel. I'm wearing a French hat. Researching this power is vital for me as well. For our first task, I would like you to cultivate the heroic embodiment of the healer. I'm certain the task will be a fruitful opportunity for you to hone what draws others to you. That is to say, your outwardly royal virtue.
To nurture the strength that I will need to challenge Louis the Archmage, I should raise the healer archetype to rank 10. This can be completed by anyone. What?
You need but complete your task and speak to me. That act alone will grant me boundless understanding.
Why are you helping me? Huh? Why are you going to such lengths to help me?
I already told you. Because I want to suck your wee-wee. Also, call it a personal wish and an opportunity for mutual benefit. A confrontation with your nemesis is inevitable, is it not? For all your plans and devices, one day you too will have to face and fight Count Luis. And to that end, you must seek to awaken a new and stronger archetype and search for the ways their powers complement each other. Chance encounters are this is just fucking bullshit. He's not saying anything important at all. This is just fucking drivel. This is Blair. Blah, 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 blah. He is not saying anything important at all. All right, this is just slop. This is just. He said all this before. This is not important. None of this is important. I already know this. It's pointless. It's rubbish. My God, let us face these hardships together. I have high hopes that one day you'll suck my pee-pee too. Anyway, now fuck off. Rubbish. My God.
Oh, it finally struck me how brutal the dialogue bloat is in this game. All this is just sausage language. It's just blib. It's blib. Skill inheritance is now available. You can now spend Marga points to unlock previously learned skills and give them to other archetypes. You can individually set skills each archetype inherits. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Inherit skill. What is this? What is it? What am I learning? What is archetype? What is inherit skills? What? What is this? What is this silly sausage nonsense? The dialogue bloat is why you didn't finish Persona 5. Well, Persona 5 sold 10 million copies, so it's the best game in the world, and you're wrong, and everyone loves it. And you have to love it, because it sold 10 million. Over 10 years. Which is massively, greatly, absurdly boosted by COVID. Since you weren't allowed to go to school or see your friends. So the anime game where you can go to school and hang out with your anime friends sold a ton during COVID lockdown. Yeah, no fucking correlation with that at all. You can basically take one ability from one class to another. Okay, so it's like FF5, but they took 10 times longer to explain that. Yeah. Cool. When you learn a healer skill, you can equip that with the... This is just FF5. Why did it take 5 times longer to explain that? I'm not getting tired of doing the voice, but like... The fact I can tell that that's just like unnecessarily long, bloated, repetitive dialogue, that's what I'm like, why is this even here? So, alright. I'm a mage, but can I get anything from a seeker? I'm gonna take, can I take psych? Can I take any of this? Set skill, aha! Wait, hang on. I'm a mage, set skill, magic recovery bot. Give me... To unlock a skill and make it inheritable, I will need 500 Marga points. Would you like to proceed? Whoops. Oh, I've done it. Oh gosh. Oh crumbs. Anyway, well, it's there now, and it can't be reversed. So fuck you. So, when you get paid by the word, Atlas games are largely about the social aspect as well as the gameplay. Well, I can understand why Persona 5 would have sold so much during a time when you weren't allowed to leave your house and socialize, neither at school or hanging out with your friends. You then get a game that simulates going to school and hanging out with the anime friends there. And then you play that for 2 years during lockdown while you're 18, and it completely nukes your social skills and your ability to interact like a normal person. Meanwhile, boosting Persona 5's sales massively. I think that's kind of what happened. I haven't bought healer. Oh, I didn't buy healer. Oh, I've wasted all my Marga points, and I don't even have healer. I no. Oh no. I don't have healer. It's all right, chat. It's all right. Because I've got medicinal herbs and medicine. See, that'll heal me. I got fairy dust. Who needs a healer anyway? Alright. You know what? All you losers, all you beginners who never played a turn-based game in your life, unlike me, an Atlas veteran, yeah, you need a healer to get through that next dungeon, but I don't.
because I'm better than you. Do you wish to leave this place? Good, now fuck off. There we go. Alright. Well, okay. This next dungeon is gonna be really hard. This next dungeon's gonna be really hard then. Mag Broker. Well, how to do to there, elder lad? Well, that's a nice sword you got there. How to do to, how to hooter here.
Now relax, Sonny Jim. I ain't no thief, but that sword says you're a mercenary. So, I got a little proposal for you. You must have picked up some mag from fighting monsters, yeah? Well, if you ain't using it, let me take it off your hands. By mag, I'm talking about tiny maga crystal shards. I buy them on order of the Sanctus Church. The accumulators out there, they gather it too, but I say they're pretty inefficient, much like the dialogue of this game. Anyway, what else would you use it for? Pretty sweet deal I'm offering, Sonny Jim.
Mag, that's the currency that we use to study archetypes in academia. If you're really strapped for money, you could exchange mag here, which you don't have because you spent it not learning healer. Anyway, you need both though, so I'll leave it up to you.
Fuck.
Big cities like Grand Trag, they're the only place you can exchange mag. So, you in? Stay a while and listen. Mag gets denser on the days when the weather's bad. That means the worse the weather, the higher I'm gonna pay. Alright. That's why that's why more and more people only come on by the days of bad weather. You in the type to mind the conversion rate, brother?
Alright, how's this work? I've only got 600. Wait a minute, I've got 600. I might be able to buy it after all. I might be able to buy it after all. Where is it? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where is it? Where's the healing guy? Oh fuck, that's totally the wrong way. Vanessa, welcome in. Oh, wait, I might be able to buy it after all. Let's see. Come here. If I'm lucky. This game is better than Expedition 33, Lukey. You are an absolute comedian. Thank you for that joke. I'm laughing on the inside. The COVID bump would have happened to an FF game if they made a good one near that time, Mimic. Well, they argue that, like, FF7 Remake was boosted. Well, when people ask why 7 Rebirth sold so little, they respond by saying that 7 Remake was boosted by COVID. It's like, bro, that makes Remake sales look even worse. Like, a real remake of FF7 should have sold, like, 15 million copies, man. Instead it sold 7 million after 3 years. And then Rebirth sold 2 million on launch. That's really bad, guys. That's really bad. You know. Whereas Resident Evil 2, the original game, sold 5 million copies, and the remake to this date has sold 18 million. That's how much a real remake can sell. Whereas OG FF7 sold 15 million copies, and Remake Part 1 sold 7 million. And then Rebirth sold 2 million on launch. That kind of shows you how bad that idea is. Like, there's a difference in how good these remake models are. Now, let's give you this. 1 out of 10 rage bait. It's not a 1 out of 10 rage bait. It's 10 out of 10 truth, Gabe G. It's not even... the thing is, I'm not even trying to rage bait. I'm just stating the truth. But that's the funny thing about a lot of FF7 Remake fans. The simple truth is enough to rage bait them. Now, we want to learn healer, don't we? Do you think Sebi would be a better healer or Stroll? Who would be a better healer in your opinion? Stroll or Sebi? You reckon Sebi. Alright, Sebi, let's learn healer.
1,000 marga! Oh, I've only got 13. Oh, I thought I had more than that. I thought I had 600, and I thought it would be 500 for this.
Oh, now I'm getting rage baited by the game. Oh well. Fuck. No, that's not a sign I need to play FF13. I'm broke. I'm broke. Oh. They combine the sales of Remake and Rebirth. The thing is, here's the funny thing though, the combined sales of Remake and Rebirth are still lower than OGFF7. That's a sad thing. Even when they cheat, they lose. So, I mean, that's how bad it is. You can cheat blatantly in front of everyone and you'll still lose. That's how bad it's doing. This is not good, man. Let's have a chat with these guys. Is the procession still far? I'm a South African young man on the street right here. Also, I suppose it would not pass through a dingy street like this.
Or chair bro, there's no way they'd bring the king near a street full of
papyrus, fuck it.
Oh, whoa there. Hold on now, bro. Is that an Eldar over there? Oh, don't stare. I can feel my skin crawling, bro, because I'm so racist against the main character.
Why are you racist against me? What did I do?
Haha, my mom got cross with me. She said, don't say bad things about other people, but saying bad things about Parapus is okay.
Why is that?
Because I don't get in trouble for saying things like weird ears or no horn. And so, hold on. You don't have horns either, mister. You're an asshole! Or as Kamari's friends in FF10 would say,
Hornless, hornless. Me Kimari, me dumb. Hornless.
I can't believe those characters actually say that. They're racist against characters. Don't buy healers. Oh. I can't believe it. I'm ruined. He hasn't even finished it and he's already saying E33 is better, brah. Oh my... But you know what, brah? I respect that. That's actually really funny.
Listen, mate. There's nothing but Clem Ivers and nobles around here lately. My head's killing. Me listening to it all. Everyone should just shut up.
That's my voice for that character. Alright. So... let's have a look. We got some money at the very least. Let's go to the money place.
The royal funeral is being held today, so I've got to close up shop soon to mourn in my own way. If you're looking to make a purchase, then get on with it, and perhaps you'd like to buy a Krabby Patty, arr.
Alright, let's sell some dog shit. Aha! Some money. What can I get? Nothing. I'm too poor! I'm so poor! Oh, I'm so poor. What about a praise? Oh, I got no items for praise. Let me listen to him.
Stay a while and listen. In order to get the most out of any weapon, consideration must be paid to its type. For example, swords slash the enemy, while lances pierce them. If you're familiar with the characteristics of a weapon, even the simplest attacks may turn the tide. A weapon's affinity can decide the victor before a blow is ever struck. For a true warrior, this is all common knowledge, but since so many these days rely on igniters and skip the fundamentals, I figured I'd refresh your memory, just like how Diablo refreshed my asshole in Tristram. Stay a while and listen.
And scene. E33 has a bad UI. It does. E33 does have a bad UI. I have played that game for more than 100 hours and I still get lost in the Lumina Picto menu. Everyone does. No one in the entire world defends that menu. This game has better combat. This game's combat shouldn't even be compared to E33. This game is a pure turn-based game. E33 is a hybrid turn-based game. E33 involves turn-based strategy, but it also involves reaction time or pattern recognition through parries or dodges, and ultimately it can come down to pure preference. So, but I'll tell you something that E33 does better than this game so far. Dialogue efficiency. Pacing. Alright? It's better paced than this. It's more efficient in how it's written. And in terms of appeal, the realistic 3D aesthetic of E33 is more appealing on a universal level than the anime aesthetic of this game is. That said, I'm still happy to play it. Still happy to explore it. Now you're going to invent all kinds of excuses. You're going to say Persona 5 sold 10 million copies, so you're wrong. And you're actually wrong. Persona 5 is a juggernaut within its niche that grew so big, largely boosted through COVID, that it eventually bled outside of its genre and became a cultural phenomenon as a result of that. E33, on the other hand, exploded out of its genre on day one. Persona 5 took 10 years to sell 10 million copies. E33 sold 8 million copies in 1 year. That's what you're going to say next. What else can we do with this? Do you want to rage bait? I can rage bait you further if you want, bruh. If you want, bruh. We can do this all day, Sonny Jim. We can do this all day. You're going as slow as fuck? No, that's not the game's fault. No, Lukey. No, Lukey. It's not that I am playing the game slowly, that's true. But I have also played enough games. I played games since... God, how old was I? Played games for about 33 years, and I can tell good pacing in a game versus slow pacing. I'm not saying this game is bad. I'm enjoying streaming it so far. But no one in the world is going to tell you that an Atlas game is better paced than Clair Obscur Expedition 33. No one who is being honest with themselves or anyone else is going to tell you that Persona 5 is better paced than E33. Or this game. Alright? Again, you can prefer this, you can like this. But just be honest with yourself. Sales matter? Well, they do. Yes, they do matter. When people are arguing about the appeal of anime versus the appeal of realistic 3D, yes. Lukey, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying anime is bad. Anime is one of my favorite things. I've been watching anime since I was 4 years old, and I'm 38 years old. I've been watching for 34 years, alright? And that's how I know that anime does not have the same appeal as realistic 3D or live action. You were 4 when you were started, we're the same age? Well, then I guess this is where the unstoppable weeb meets the immovable otaku, because I guess we're... This is where the unstoppable weeb meets the immovable otaku, because I guess we both have 34 years in this at this point. So our opinions cancel each other out. But you know as well as I do, Lukey, that anime does not have the universal appeal that many anime fans wish it did. You know I'm right. Also, is that bloody T10 Nat on my stream? Guys, please chuck a follow to T10 Nat. She is absolutely fantastic at leaving me on red. It's just, it's amazing. She's got a real talent for it. Insert Captain America. I could do this all day. I'm good at this. I'm good at this. When's Reanimal? I don't know. Ask her. ask T10 Red when it's happening. But also, I'll be doing this in the big picture for the long run. But I can also put this on hold whenever I want, because it's a big game, and I can't be a slave to it. You love E33 and Metaphor. Well, then, I mean, we don't really have a disagreement then, Lukey. Because I don't hate this game at all. I'm just saying that there's a difference in the appeal between anime and realistic 3D. That's all I'm saying. And you know I'm right. Besides, Mixtape is better than both of these games, alright? Mixtape has 10 out of 10 across the board. Mixtape wipes the fucking floor with Clair Obscur and with Metaphor. Conversation over, right? It's done. When people have shit opinions, it's easy to fight back. Peanut, it is. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? But also, I'm out of money. I'm out of shekels. So I think we're just gonna have to
question. That's obviously where I gotta go, the diamond up top. So what is this yellow thing in the bottom left? What's the difference between that? Tomorrow's your day off, so it's coming? I can do it anytime. So, this I can dip in and out of, because this game is like 500 hours. So, that's like saying FF12 has a 40 out of 40 in Famitsu means anything. Yeah, I mean, Famitsu, I will never take their opinions seriously on anything after seeing them give FF12 40 out of 40. Like, you can like the game, but 40 out of 40? Really? Come on, mate. Come on, fucking mate. That's a side quest? Should I do the side quest? Do I think E33 has a better story than FF6 and 7? No, I don't even compare them. I think it's irrelevant. I think it's actually irrelevant to even compare those stories. But try again, bruh. Try again. That's like saying what's got a better story, The Matrix 1 or Lord of the Rings or OG Star Wars. It's pointless. It's actually completely pointless to compare them because they're just different things. They do a bunch of different things spectacularly well. To the point where there's no reason to even compare them at all. But try again, bruh. Try again. Give it another go. Let's have a chat with you. A gossipy noble. Oh gosh! Is the funeral procession perhaps still far away? I don't see it on this route, but I was certain it would pass through here along the central street. Oh, crumbs. Well, well, I can't tell if I want to see the procession or not. I think I'm afraid to view the incontrovertible proof that His Majesty is no longer with us. Gosh. God, that was just rubbish. E33 is in its own realm. It's hard to compare. Well, yeah, it's pointless to compare it to those two. But E33 obviously takes clear influence from, like, FF7. And 6 and 10 and Persona and Devil May Cry 5 and Dark Souls and Sekiro. It's like a mash of everything into one. So, bro, you think a bunch of French fresh graduates can tell a better story than Square? Hang on, let me just read this for 1 second. Bro, you think a bunch of French fresh graduates can tell a better story than Square? Yes. Do you know why I know? Because they did. They did. They told a better story with E33 than FF12, FF13, from everything I've heard, FF15, FF16, and they certainly did a better JRPG than FF7 Remake and FF7 Rebirth. As for anything else, I don't know. What else do we have? I wouldn't even compare it to the games of, say, like FF10 to 4, the Golden Age of Square, because they're basically taking a page from Sakaguchi, who oversaw the best era of Final Fantasy, sorry, the good era of Final Fantasy, which is why they thanked him when they won Best Game for Clair Obscur. It's completely pointless to compare E33 to FF6 and FF7, which I literally just said, and your comeback here shows that not only can you not read, but you also can't listen. So, try again, mate. It was alright. It was alright. It was a somewhat interesting attempt, but it doesn't even engage with the question or the answer, and it also shows you don't even know what you're talking about. But we can do this all day. Try again. Try again, bruh. Try again. Squaresoft made great Final Fantasy games. Square Enix still hasn't made one good one. Now, let's have a chat with you. Oh gosh, an elder! Ugh! Oh, you're hideous! I'm racist! And you're terrible, you disgust me, you're a different race from me! And I knew you're awful and you're stupid and you're ugly! And go away, you dare show yourself here, just as the royal funeral is taking place! Oh gosh, it's a bad omen, because I'm racist and you're a hideous race! Anyway, hurry up and fuck off! Your kind will only make Marga stronger! God, that sounds really bad, the last line. Oh gosh, this lady's one to talk. It's not like she can actually tell how much Marga is in the air. Oh, an elder, you disgust me, you other race, you racial person. Go away. I don't like racial people. Be gone. Why is everyone so racist in this game? I don't know. But everyone hates me. Everyone hates my character for being a different race. I didn't do anything, man. I didn't do anything wrong. Why?
Let's see, what else can we do? Let's do this. There might be something. There might be some extra power I can gain here from doing this side quest. Am I here? Am I in the right spot? Roy Mustang! Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. You can't say anime is niche nowadays. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle grossed $781 million at the box office. Cyberpunk Edge Runner's AMV, I Really Want to Stay, is the most watched vid on Netflix. You're right. Thank you for that super chat. Anime is not necessarily a niche. It's like a gigantic niche. Let me put it this way. Roy Mustang. In your opinion, are there people in this day and age who will say, I'm not watching that because it's anime? Do you think that, like... Do you think everyone in the entire world looks at this and is like, this is the norm? What do you think is bigger? Anime? Or reality TV? Anime or does live action? Anime is bigger today than it ever has been. That is true. That's a fact. Anime is bigger in this day and age than it was in the early 2000s and than it was in the 90s. Normies just literally play ball and gun? Yes, but that's a separate question. That's a separate question. Like, again, this is not saying that, like, ball and gun or anime is better or worse. We're talking about what, like, popularity or accessibility. We're talking about niche. It might not be niche, but clearly realism is more popular. I mean, let me ask you this, Roy Mustang. Thank you for that super chat, with all due respect. What's more popular, live action or anime? Realistic 3D graphics or anime? If The Last of Us 1 came out and it was an anime game, would it have been as big? If God of War 4 came out and it was an anime game, would it have been as big? If Clair Obscur Expedition 33 came out and it was an anime game, would it have sold 8 million copies in 1 year? Come on, guys. You all know the answer to this question. You may not like